All right. All right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How you doing? How you doing?
My guy, how you doing, IC3?
In good spirits, good spirits. Thinking, always thinking.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. As you should be. As you should be, man. So what did you do this Friday night, IC3?
uh, uh, Today I had to stay in because I was waiting for some Amazon deliveries. So one item didn't come. So when you're waiting for these deliveries, you just stay in because the trike that I use for Speaker's Corner, it broke down. So I've had to order some new spanners and some mechanical gear. I have to become a mechanic now
Yeah.
and fix it myself because it was built in China, my trike, and
Yeah, what was built in China?
the trike. It's like a bike, a three-wheeled bike that I use for Speaker's Corner, and so it broke down. So I have to fix it all myself.
Yeah, I gotta find those videos. What videos that are you on Speaker's Corner?
Oh, let me see now.
What channel did you record the most on? Salute to the family, man. Y'all pull up, pull up, pull up. I'm trying to grab this and invite some of the brothers, some of the brothers from Tennessee on here, man. Let's see what's going on with them. Uh, Hold on. But yeah, I see three. Talk to
I'm
me.
gonna type it in. I'm gonna type
I
it in.
want to pull up a couple videos, man. I want to see, let's
Okay.
let some of my brothers see you because I like the reparations idea that you have. I like that. So I would like for you to push that out to the people. Some of the people who maybe not be so familiar with it.
Yes. What's interesting is that just over the last 2 or 3 days, some people want me to do a presentation on chats on the reparations. So things seem to be coming through now. So we'll see how it goes. Let me see if I can find a video
All right.
for you.
Yeah, let's see.
So I'm just looking for videos now.
And family, as you come in, hit the like button, do all of that good shit. Feel free to leave a comment. We'll talk about it. Salute 6'4" Macy. Came right over. You know what I mean? Go tell a friend. Tell a friend to tell another friend to come over here and rock with us. I'm trying to think.
So I'll just put it in a private chat. So that's the website. You see a few little videos there. But I try not to video the people. It's almost like a members club.
Yeah.
Where people come and talk because they don't have a camera stuck in their face, but occasionally somebody will come over and do some filming of a particular issue. But a lot of people, they don't like to be on camera. But that's what I use for the identity politics. But the banking one is something else. See, this is and this is the banking. So there's two separate. So the identity politics forum is for everybody, all races. Just come and listen to what different people are saying, sharing their views from different perspectives. So you got racists in there. The racists feel quite comfortable to come in and say what they feel. You got black people, Asian people, Chinese people, everybody comes in there. But the Black Bank for reparations, no white people seem to be interested in that. They seem to be cursing me. So I got a right hand and left hand, and those are the two websites that I just use just to generate interest and generate conversation. I think the way I'm going to approach it is that I think I prefer people just asking random questions As long as they slow down and take it one at a time, rather than do a big half-hour presentation and just me talking. No. I just move with the flow, and that'll test my skills as well.
Mm-hmm. All right, man. Salute. I see three. Brother Hamid, how you doing, brother Hamid?
What's going on, man?
I'm doing well. James Jones, you in the building?
James Jones.
James Jones.
Carter Jacobs, James Jones.
Yes, sir.
Hamid.
Salute. All right. Yes. Salute to you. Salute. I see three. Salute, brother Hamid. How you doing, my brother?
Man, it's been a long time. I'm good though. You been all right?
I'm doing well, brother. I can't believe you're still up at this time, man. But it's good to see you.
Hey, man, you make it sound like I'm 90 years old.
No. You good brother. Well respected brother, man. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you jumping on, man. So, I guess tonight, people always talk about economic empowerment, economic growth. It's just always about money. So
right.
Today, what I really want to focus on is the money aspect, right? So it's economics. Is it the main key factor for the black, quote unquote, black community, or is it one of the key factors? And if economics is one of the key factors, then what are the other key factors?
Okay. Yeah. Can I?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I believe it's economics is the key factor, and money is it. Money is it. But the issue of what money, people know what money can do, or what money does, or what money is used for, but very few people actually look into what money is and trying to understand what money is. So that, if you just mention money, they're thinking about bills and shopping and stuff like that, but haven't really looked into money. I think James Jones gave me a good word a few days ago when he mentioned on the stream the word supervenience. You remember that, James Jones? Supervenience.
What is that? What is supervenience?
Yeah, let me spell it out. This word really captures it. It's very good. Supervenience. Yeah, supervenience.
Yeah, supervenience.
It's a brilliant word.
It's a concept in philosophy. Well, it's usually like associated with the arguments for like idealism and physicalism. Like some people would argue that there's some immaterial. Do you know what? Simply put, it's basically the properties of A can't change without properties of B changing, something like that, right? But like,
yes, right, yeah.
I mean, the most sort of practical philosophical application is usually like theories of the mind. So something immaterial. So let's say something like a soul or something, right? Like a soul controls your emotions, your thoughts, your desires. But some people would argue, no, it's physical properties. So each sort of different thought that you have is corresponds with
something,
modification in your molecular structure, for example. So like, let's say at any given point, if, for example, if your molecular composition was identical, right? If it was replicated identically, if you were cloned identically, yeah, then you'd be thinking the exact same thing. You'd be feeling the exact same thing. And if you felt differently, if you and a clone felt differently, then it would be that you weren't identical. So even if it looked like you say, same DNA, same everything, the fact that you weren't thinking the same thing or feeling the same thing would mean that. I've super overcomplicated this, sorry, but it
is a difficult thing to explain.
But change is two sets of sets of properties cannot change or be modified without it happening to the other.
That's right,
So
like a mirror.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
you got it on the screen. Yeah, look cool. There you go. So, yeah.
Yeah. So that word, I think it's an excellent word to look into what money is. See, so money, you have the paper. Yes, let's say you have your paper, dollar or your whatever, £5 or £10. That's a piece of paper, and it has £10 or $10 or $5 on it, written on it. Now, the value of the money is in the currency, and the currency may go up or down. The value can go up or down. That's why you have the exchange rate. The exchange rate. So if you give me your $10, you'll get so much pounds. Or if you give me so much Jamaican dollars, and then that may vary. But the actual money itself does not vary with the size of the value. So if the Jamaican dollar goes up in value, the Jamaican dollars, the paper doesn't actually get bigger, does it? It doesn't shrink. It remains the same size, but the value, which is invisible, can go up and go down. The exchange rate of money can go up and down, but the actual coins or the actual paper does not shrink and expand with the movement in value. And also, how supervenience comes into it is that the value of the money is, you can see it on the piece of paper, but it's part of the institutions that the paper is associated with. So it's not actually just in the paper, it's in where the paper, who's accepting it, that piece of paper as a representative of the value of the currency. So it's not just the paper alone, it's got to be accepted. Yeah. So there's a relationship between the paper which you see and the value of the currency.
Are you talking about fractional reserve banking? Yeah.
No, not banking yet. I'm just dealing with money itself.
Yeah, but the concept of currency is based on essentially IOUs, like fractional reserve banking, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. It'll go there. It'll go there. But I'm just trying to stay with the basic, the absolute basic. You just pick, or a coin. You pull out a coin and you just look at the coin.
Yeah, but you're talking about your basic. But what you're just talking about like a value theory, isn't it? Like what we ascribe value to. That's like if you're going to reduce currency and money to its like this most infinitesimal, you're just talking about like a value theory.
Yeah, but the relationship, the supervenience is the relationship between the value and that piece of paper. Yeah, it's a piece of paper and the value. And the value.
Are you familiar with any, like, there's a lot of different value theories. Are you familiar with them? Like, for example, Marx's value theory, his labor value theory, actually. Sorry.
Yeah, well, I'm not totally familiar with the labor value, but I imagine obviously there's going to be a value in somebody being able to work. But you see, I'm trying to be a bit more fundamental. See, if you can control those who control the currency, if your country prints certain notes, those who control the exchange rate, they can devalue your labor, your resources, your oil, your gold, your diamonds, everything, even the people, even the land, everything. That's how powerful and how dangerous it is. If so, just by
but if
thinking,
I think to bring everyone in, right? Like, isn't it? The question would be then, if you were to gain some kind of economic stability and equality, would that change sort of the condition of the black community? That's like really, is it economics? Is economics or are economics the sole reason?
Right, that's a challenge. Yeah, I'm saying it is, and then I'm trying to explain. But if you think it's not, then it'll be interesting to hear why you think it's not. So would you agree with me that it is? And if not, why not?
I think maybe, what about faith? What if we just put our future in the hands of our faith?
Oh, beautiful word there. See that word faith?
Hey, was that? Go on,
See
you
it.
joking or you being serious?
No, it's deadly serious. Born Rich is right, because that word
I
faith.
need to see
Serious
his
as a
face.
heart attack. Tell 'em.
I need to see your face. I feel like you're joking.
No, it's deadly serious because faith goes with trust. And you see, the money is about trust. So if people lose confidence in the money, if they lose confidence in the bank, it blows the bank up. You get a bank run, or a run on a bank. So faith is directly linked to belief, to belief in trust, which is the core power of money itself. That's where I was going.
Mm.
Who wants to challenge that?
Yeah, I don't agree. I think ultimately, yeah, what you'll find is any way you sort of any model, any simulation, you will never see a black people or those at the absolute bottom of the socioeconomic ladder achieve some kind of parity with those at the top. It's impossible. What you'd see is a complete shuffle of the board where those at the top cease to exist completely, or they always maintain their position at the top. It's one or the other. So if you're gonna say like what's the what to target, what's the first thing to target with regards to the community to gain some social mobility or gain some socio-economic mobility. I think targeting economics primarily is probably not the way to go, because the pushback you'll receive could sort of keep you grounded at the bottom for longer than is necessary. So it's probably more, I mean, like when you said faith, maybe that's a good argument. Maybe I can't completely disagree with that. Economics I disagree with, but there has to be some kind of social change to inspire an economic change, or like the economic upturn, would have to coincide with some kind of social change, like some kind of
Yes, good.
something like improve, because like case in point would be people that you say get a lot of money, athletes, or I don't know, like a black guy from a sort of urban area winning the lottery, still acting in quotes ghetto, right? Like, that would be evidence of the money not necessarily changing their outlook, their worldview, their self-respect, the level of respect they have for themselves and their community. The fact that they're less likely to, with that sort of influx of wealth, reinvest into their own community. This is all evidence that mere economic change isn't going to be the solution for every single black person to like gain some kind of parity or equality.
Right. Unless somebody else wants to say something before I'll address that.
No, respect. You respect my friend. I think the monetary system has something to do with the value, how much value we have on money and stuff and currency. Basically,
Yep, that's absolutely right.
If that was to disappear, then no money would have any sort of value.
Yes.
And then it'd be based on commodities only, isn't it, really? Right?
Okay.
Manpower. And manpower. So that's exactly what it's based. That's the only thing that holds it up. Literally.
And what holds it up? What would you say holds it up?
System. Just the monetary system and exchange rate in the monetary system.
So what do you understand the monetary system to be?
The monetary system is money and everything in it. What's that, right?
Take off, man.
All right.
Are you not familiar with, like, in China they have like a social credit system?
Oh yes, I heard about that. Yes, I don't know the details. Could you give us some information on that?
I have to look. But I remember there was a famous
Oh
story.
yeah,
about,
no, wait 1 sec, James, just before you go, fella. Big up yourself anyway. Big up Tash, big up everybody on the building. As per usual, go to Jacob. I was gonna say, yeah, I because we're all like from black people here, yeah. I was gonna eat at 3:40 in the morning rice and curried goat. Is that a good idea, or am I gonna be shitting bricks tomorrow?
Is that literally what you stopped me to
Brilliant.
say?
Yeah. Brilliant idea. Keep up. Keep going. Keep going. That's a brilliant idea. Eat it, fuck it, and you'll shit bricks in the morning. You feel me?
I'm scared, dude.
Salute. Hey, let's check in with my homie Tony. Hold on. Let's check in with my homeboy Tony. Tony,
I'll let James go.
hold on. Relax. Tony, what's up, brother?
Oh, what's up, man?
What you doing, brother? You flying out?
Yeah, we just landed, man.
Where you at? Where you at with it? Where you at, brother? Where you at?
Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, man. Florida living?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, man. All right. So they're talking about economic base and reparations, bro. Come on.
Has he got a gun on his face?
What's your thoughts on reparations?
That's dumb. You can't even allocate the disbursement.
Yo, dude, my dude, have you got a tattoo on your eye?
You can't even allocate the disbursement. You can't even explain how you're gonna do the disbursement or the legitimacy of saying who's black.
Good questions.
Talk to him, my C3. Tell him.
Okay, so we'll switch from supervenience now to identity. So I think that is the big question, and I think that the clarification of identity is a fundamental point to solving the reparations problem and having a solution to reparations. And the identity has to be codified, and the code has to be codes that are already used and that are already familiar with the governments and the states that you expect to start paying reparations. That you're going to add leverage to make them pay reparations. So that's why I suggest using the census codes, because they refer to race and ethnicity, and they're established systems that the system recognizes and can understand. So it's like talking to a machine.
So you're telling me Africans will be able to get reparations that never went through slavery?
Right. So there's basically three areas. You got those who are the descendants of slaves, of the enslaved, right? Then you have reparations for colonialism, and then you have reparations for the Arabic slave trade. So this project is aiming for reparations on those three areas and perhaps more.
What about the whites? What about the whites that went through slavery? Are they included in the reparations also?
No, because of this mission, the way this system works, if the whites want to claim reparations, well, that's their business. They'll have to create their own system. This is to do with reparations for black people.
All right, so I say three. If I'm not, just tell me if what I'm showing on the screen is this accurate of the codes or the identifiers that you want to subscribe to.
That's right. So the police system uses these codes. the IC1, IC2, IC3, IC4,
This is in
IC5.
London, right? London,
Yeah.
right? I mean, UK.
Yeah. But watch it, it's deeper than that. It's
Okay.
deeper than that. It's also used by Interpol and Europol.
What are those two? Break those down. Break those.
Yeah. Interpol is the unity of all police stations, so they can all policing around the world. They can communicate. So it's a code system that's used by the computer systems, not only in Britain, but through Interpol. You can just look up Interpol, and you can look up Europol. That's the United Police, International Policing. And you can look up the history of Europol and the history of Interpol, and you'll find some interesting stuff there. So these codes, when they go into the computer system, it's not IC1, it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And no, it's also linked to the E-Codex, which is used for the transfer of prisoners internationally. So this British system is a combination of the British and German history. The development of this system is something between the British and the Germans, and it goes back a long way. But it's now become computerized, and it's now involved in the justice system internationally and policing internationally. Yeah. Even if people don't even know about it. So the first two columns is what you'll see on a policeman's pad when they're making notes. If you get a chance to look at a policeman's pad, if you're on good terms in the British system, and you look at the back of their notebook, because they gave me a copy, you'll see the codes there. Now the details, which is the third column, right? That's unwritten. So if you do research with the police college, if you speak to police officers, if you speak to the police chiefs council, they'll all say, "Oh no, they start to waffle, because when you ask them what is a white North European, and what is the difference between a white North European and a dark South European? What is the difference?" And they'll talk all around, but it won't actually. Sorry.
His mic. He needs to mute his mic.
All right.
I see three. Can I just?
Yeah. Continue. Go on. Yeah. Go on.
Hey, man,
I prefer questions, actually.
I thought we covered this last week, man. Where's this really going, though? I thought this was like finance show you doing this. Man, the man take like 30 minutes to get the point out, man. Where is this going?
Yeah, be patient, because this is.
You had all
I'll answer
that weekend to do this, man. Where ain't nobody finna listen to this shit again, man? You can't apply. How close are you to applying this financing?
Right, go on. Ask your question.
How close are you to applying this?
Let me.
Somebody else is asking a question. Yeah.
So IC3, the actual area IC3. I think the main concern for everybody is those of us that are in the Americas, the Caribbean, receiving the same form of reparations as Africans that have not left Africa, on the west side of Africa. I think that was the issue when we last spoke. I think Tony was here and a few other people were here, and I think they were concerned about that. So
oh, right, okay.
I'm wondering if you can,
Okay. So what's the question?
So that the term IC3 is very broad, and I think the concern is that we would be receiving reparations, possibly the same amount as Africans, West Africans.
Right.
Can you clear that up?
Right. Okay. So the term IC3 is very broad.
Yeah.
The term IC3 refers to Black Negro people. specifically.
So I see
Right? Nobody else. You see, when you just say black, if you just say black people, other people can classify themselves as black if they're Asian or other. You know, lots of people can jump in on the blackness.
Yeah.
You know, they can be politically black, Black Lives Matter, black. You know, all kind of confusion. But if you say IC3, that's hard code, because the IC3 means you're not IC1, which means you're not Northern European. It means that you're IC3 and you're not IC2. That means you're not Mediterranean. It means that you're IC3 and you're not IC4. It means you're not Asian. IC3 means that you're not Chinese. And IC3 means you're not Arab.
So IC3,
so it's specific.
How are you determining this? Are you going by DNA? Because the problem is, obviously, a lot of the ancestors have been abused, and there's a lot of throwbacks. So the DNA is not fully 100%, African.
Okay.
So that's
the third question. You see, we got So
okay.
First of all, you mentioned the IC3, and then you said, right, okay. Well, how about those people in Africa? Should they be getting the same amount of money as those who are direct descendants of slaves?
I think Terry mentioned that last time. I think you cleared that up. But
okay, so what's the next question then? What's the next question?
No, I'm just wondering if you're determining it by DNA, because obviously we're all going to have different percentages in the Caribbean and the Americas, and I think that's where a lot of the African Americans, correct me if I'm wrong, were concerned the last time we were discussing this. But
good. Right, so we'll address that now.
Yes,
we'll address that question. Now I'll just put some information in the chat to the next answer. Right. So.
Yeah, man. So what up? Family. Brother Hamid, how you doing, Brother Hamid?
Oh man, I'm good. How's everything?
Doing well. So what are your thoughts on the whole reparations idea? Like, go ahead, brother.
I believe that I don't think that we should do reparations where everybody get a check without getting other type of help. I think that a lot of what has happened to, especially, and I'll just use African Americans, and I'm not sure what happened in Europe, nor am I sure what happened in other places, but I can speak on what has happened here in the United States. A lot of us, just at the root of the word reparations is to repair. That means something was broken.
Yeah.
And so, I believe that even before money is put out for a check, there's something we may need to sit down on the couch a couple of years in order to get that out of us, because I believe right now, if you gave people a actual check, it'll be right back in the hands of the people that did the harm originally.
Yeah.
And so I do believe that once we have fixed or not even completely fixed ourselves, but once we begin to come out of a certain mindset, then I believe that we have to use whatever wealth that should be coming as a means to get us out of poverty. One of the biggest things that slavery did to us was it kept us in perpetual poverty. And so we have to eventually at some point begin to come out of the poverty. Now, what does that mean? That may mean land, because I know we were talking about currency, but like you said, currency can be valued and devalued, but land is tangible. Land is something that you can put your hand on, So, I've been thinking about this lately a lot, but in the United States, we have reservations where people have they're able to determine they're able to determine their future and their.
Oh, Brother Hamid, I think you went out.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now, brother.
Yeah.
Okay. But it's just there are a lot of things. It's more than just a little money, because I don't think money will help us. I don't think money will help us one bit, But I do think that if we have land, if we have proper education, and I'm not talking about college. I'm talking proper education. If we have the type of I keep calling it sitting on the couch, but just like psychological education, then I believe that we can come out of this.
Sorry,
Okay, can you hear me?
Did you just say psychological education? What did you say, sorry?
Yeah, psychological, just something dealing with our psychology, because I'll tell you, I feel as if we've been broken in a lot of aspects. And so in order to get us back on the same track as everybody else, we have to address what's happened. I will say this before I go, is what happened to us didn't happen in the course of one lifetime. It took 3 or 4, maybe 5 generations for it to happen. And so it may take 3 or 4 or 5 generations for us to fully and completely come out of it. So I don't think that a check is going to bring us completely out of it. I think if we give people a check in the state of mind that they are today, then that check will be gone in 1, 2, 3 months, you know, or if it's quite a bit of money, 1 or 2 years. And then what do we have? You see, so that's where I am on that.
What about it going into like educational institutes for knowledge? I agree with the land, but still, I think that would still go back into the pockets eventually.
That's right.
So I'm not sure if that would be the right thing at this time, but I'm definitely in agreement of the healing of the people, just generally the psychology of our people.
I think it would. I think that if we were given land, I'm not talking about individual land. I'm like, well, a couple of pieces of land for individual people. I'm talking about a large swath of land that's ours.
So states, are you talking about states?
The Honorable Elijah Muhammad said a long time ago he wanted the southern states. Now, you know,
name them real quick. Name them real quick, brother Amid.
I don't know the exact southern states he wanted. I believe it was Alabama, Mississippi. I want to say Georgia. He named off states. I'm thinking if we had something the size of Texas, where we can have our own self-determination, I think we would be just fine. Now, will that happen? Probably not. But I believe that's what we need.
Black people don't know how to farm.
No, I beg to differ on that. Black people have been. No, we've been growing our food for a long time.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
And the majority of the 40 million black people couldn't tell you how to grow a tomato.
The majority of 300 million grow a tomato, but you have farmers.
Hold on,
you have people who
Hamid, you went out. Hamid, brother Hamid, you went out. You cut out. Yeah, cut out. Right. Please repeat that. Repeat your last sentence, brother.
The majority of the 150 million white people don't know how to grow a tomato, but you have people who do know how to grow it, and that's what create industry. I know how to grow tomatoes, and I have 1,000 acres of land. I can grow corn, tomatoes, and it's an industry. It creates jobs. So I don't think that everybody have to be out farming, but I do believe that there are enough of us that do grow food, that can grow food, and if we had the land and the resources, we can. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I mean, it sounds good. I mean, it sounds good. It sounds real good. You know what I'm saying?
But look, Tony. Let me tell you what I was looking at land yesterday, right? I saw 442 acres for $400,000 in Tennessee.
Land don't cost that much, man. I got chickens, I got fish, I got chickens on 2 acres, man. Land don't cost that much. I make almost $1,000 a week on my farm.
So, but you're black, right?
Yeah, I'm black, but most of the niggas don't know how to cook. They don't know how to grow. It sounds good what you're saying now, but how you have you ever seen it in black?
Let me ask you this question: can I buy some chickens from you?
$10 a piece. I got almost 100 of them.
But and here's the thing: if I buy chickens from you, I don't need to grow chickens because you grow chickens. Oh, I don't need
meat.
Okay,
everybody don't eat meat.
Whatever you sell, what I'm saying, because that's not my point. My point is whatever you're selling, instead of me going to some other person, I can buy it from you, right? So that means I don't need to go out and farm my chickens. I don't need to do that. I may look, I'm a psychologist. So my thing may be, look, you grow the chickens. I'm gonna buy all the chicken from you. And then when it's time when you need to sit down and talk to somebody, you can come to me. You see,
Man,
so that's what I'm saying.
I sell almost 100 chickens a week. Hardly do I ever see a nigga come through get a chicken. Black folks don't come get that stuff, man.
I never knew you sold chickens though.
But they
I
really
post it
didn't.
on my Facebook all the time.
I guess so. You know how the algorithm is, and I know you sell chicken. Like, I will buy chickens from you. But brother came to me the other day and said he was not too far away. Brother, one of the brothers in the Black Panther Party.
Charles
So we buying from you then. We already put in an order for 10 dozen eggs. We've done that already.
Man, so all right. So I got a video. I got a video for you, brother Tony. Let's rock it. Let's see what this talking about.
I keep telling y'all, man, y'all always talk about self-sufficiency. Y'all, the most chickens y'all niggas ever seen in life was at Church's Chicken. A lot of you niggas ain't never seen these many chickens before. Your parents ain't never raised you on no farm. The only animal some of you niggas ever seen in life was a dog. Y'all need to get out the house.
My God. Tony.
I mean, y'all talking all that, but y'all talking all that shit on here, talking about black power and all that. Man, y'all don't own a piece of dirt, man. Y'all don't lease a piece of dirt, man. Y'all don't even want to get your hands or your nails dirty, man. Y'all stop all that. Y'all stop all that, man. Y'all ain't trying to get out there. Y'all ain't trying to get out there no mud and water and get your little face, your sweat, lace front off.
Tony, you don't even want everybody to do you. No chickens. I got a store.
Hey, man,
give me them eggs.
I just want the money.
You give me my eggs. I'm gonna give you some money.
Man, Charles sells the eggs, man. That ain't, Charles sells the eggs. That ain't enough money for me right there, man. That ain't enough money for me right there. That's slow money right there. I can't do that with no eggs, man.
Hey man, chickens lay eggs too.
Yeah, so what are you doing, Tony? You got chickens, you got eggs, and then you want
I got everything that you niggas ain't doing. I got everything that a nigga want. I got catfish, I got chickens. We even growing Kool-Aid out there.
We don't need any of those though. Really?
We even growing Kool-Aid for you ladies niggas out there, man.
We don't need none of that though, really.
Tony is funny.
And who's your defense security?
Oh no.
Who's the defense and security?
Man, I got a rooster that'll knock your knees off, man. What do you mean by security? Goddamn security. I'm way out there in the country. Niggas don't come way out there where I'm at. It's dog out there where I'm at. No, y'all niggas don't. Y'all got the hair light. Y'all doing all this talking about farming and all. Y'all ain't for the goddamn thing. Y'all ain't for the plant a goddamn Christmas tree.
So you're right. I'm not gonna farm, but I do know farmers, and you one of them.
Man, exactly, man. Y'all ain't in no shape. Y'all ain't in no type of shape, no type of endurance.
Hey.
No.
All right, Tony.
Y'all couldn't dig a hole. Y'all couldn't dig a hole.
Tony, let me. All right, Tony. Tony.
Y'all gonna make my phone go dead.
Nah, Tony, listen to this though. Now maybe I can't dig a hole, but you know what I can do? I can go get some money. So when I go get some money, then what?
What you mean?
Then what? I mean, what's your suggestion?
You gotta learn how to make your money work for. Your money got to work for you personally. Your money got to work for you.
Tony, if you
give me an example.
Come on.
Passive income, residual incomes.
I mean, those are all cliches. Those are nice cliches. Passive income, residual income. I love those words. I love those European words.
Give an example.
So what does that mean? Yeah, thank you.
European. Man, what type of nigga mindset you got? You gonna give passive income to a white person?
Give me an example, Tony. Give me an example, brother.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that?
Tony, give me an example.
No. Goddamn it, we gonna slow roll them. Goddamn it, why would you say that?
Brother,
why would you give passive income to white people?
Brother, you're going.
Oh man, look at you! You gonna deflect off that one?
Let's talk about the solutions. How?
Oh, there you go. Let's get off that one. Let's get off that.
Did you say passive income, residual income? Let's talk about the solutions. How do we achieve passive income, residual income, my brother?
You gotta start thinking with your mind and not being so physically inclined on making money. You gotta start thinking with your mind. It's that simple there, brother. It ain't rocket science. There's two of them over there. Don't use one so we can call that list so we gonna get to the room. Y'all can make my phone go dead, man. You gonna get a passive income to white people, man. What type of victim mentality you got in your man? You raised with, man?
Give the passive income to white people. Who said that?
You said that. You said that's a European term.
I do honestly believe
that. That comes from you talking out your feelings, now.
No, I do. I do believe
you talking out your feelings. Now you're all in your feelings.
That's not a term that you made up, and that's not a term that any of my people made up.
Oh man, stop it, man. Bob Johnson, man, created the guy that was gonna bail everybody out, pay all their student loans, and made his fortune off passive income. Man, you don't know how to use your mind.
So can that help us get reparations then?
Man, ain't no, you ain't finna get no goddamn reparations, man. Get off this goddamn show with that, man. That is not feasible. It is not implicable either. How close are you to implying that? How close are you? How close are you?
So you don't believe reparations?
That ain't what I asked you. You ain't finna ask me a question. I done asked you a question. How close are you to implying that? Thank you.
Well, no. The UK government have put their hands up. They were offering Jamaica a prison, so it's on the table.
Man, y'all energy level don't even sound the same explaining the reparation. Your energy level, it just sound like air going out the balloon. It sound like air going out of the balloon. It sound like water coming out of the hose pipe.
We know who we're dealing with, that's why. It's not.
Man. Y'all finna make my phone go dead. Just put it on one. What else y'all finna talk about? What else y'all want to talk about? What we finna do? What other subject y'all? Whatever subject y'all finna talk about?
Right. So if you don't believe it, what's the point talking about it with you?
Exactly.
If you don't believe it's possible.
No.
There's no point talking about it then with you.
No.
That's not your interest.
If you're not gonna apply it, then why talk about it?
Okay.
No, it's like war. You have to have strategies and plans, and you discuss the plans.
I'm with Brother Tony on this one, man, because I feel like how the fuck does somebody that robbed me, raped me, killed me, murdered me gonna give me something to repair myself? Get the fuck out of here. That's a pipe dream. We gotta take what the fuck we want.
Of course, but so therefore you need power, and therefore we're looking about what is the most effective way to achieve power in order to get leverage.
People fighting in the streets. People fighting in the streets.
And so,
look at me. Over in the USA, man, we do shit kind of different, man. These people got guns, man.
And so
we gotta fight it out
with guns,
bottles, however the fuck them white folks doing it. They already fighting each other.
So you're suggesting
we're gonna sit back, instigate it, let them fight it out, and get what the fuck for what we want. Because they're using us as basically what they're doing is they're trying to use us to get what the fuck they want. So we just gotta take advantage of the situation when it's total chaos and get organized.
But do you
get
think
organized in chaos?
Organized?
What?
Get organized when chaos has already started.
Yeah, you can organize in chaos. That's if you know anything about black people, we're sporadic people and we come together when it's time to do like violence and shit. That's why we burn down cities.
Oh dear.
Okay.
So that's your strategy for
that ain't my
reparations.
Man,
reality.
He sound like somebody that don't watch sports. He sound like somebody that don't watch sports and
man. That's the history of
play sports. What
it's not gonna change.
That's organized chaos.
Do you not
think about it though, man? If I robbed you, what the fuck you look like coming to my house talking about give me some reparations? I'm gonna say fuck you.
Hold up. Do you not think you can go down a political route rather than You know, that's kind of been the civil rights
Political
movement.
what the fuck is words on the fucking piece of paper? We got to take shit around here. We got to take. It's gonna be lives taken. It's gonna be buildings burned down.
You don't feel the Constitution protects you?
Say what?
You don't feel the Constitution protects you? You don't feel there's been any movement politically?
When the Constitution was written, I was property. So that shit don't mean nothing to me. I wipe my ass with that.
So if that's the case, do you not think politically, in numbers, Black people now should be coming together and making a completely different change? I'm not necessarily talking about the Black Panthers movement, but something along those lines, which has discipline in it, where you can go down a political route rather than burn up your property and.
What property?
Well, you were talking about,
You're missing the whole point. We don't have anything, so it don't matter to us. We're at the point where we're like, fuck it. It don't, whatever the fuck happened to this country, we're like, fuck it, because we've been at the bottom for the longest. So we're gonna bring this motherfucker down unless they let us in on the scam they running on the world.
Oh my! Wow. Okay. Well, that's your strategy then. Okay.
Hey, do y'all think the United States is running a scam on the world?
No.
Along with the Queen. You know, I do, Brother Mike. I
use United States.
I think the United States is running a scam on the world, and the Queen is cooperating.
But see, listen, bro, I don't think they really understand the history of the United States. The people that came from the UK to the United States, the prisoners that they sent over here, that's who founded this country. The people who they didn't want over there.
Yeah, the niggas. I guess what I call them, bro. I call them the niggas of Europe. The niggas of Europe got sent to America. You know what I mean? Like, and when I say niggas, I'm talking about like the people who was disrespected, they were shit on, they were the lower class of Europe. They were sent to find America. I agree with that.
And so, in terms of reparations, how would you see that affecting the issue of reparations?
Listen, in order for us to achieve any type of reparations, we have to repair ourselves. We have to sit down as a community and figure out what ails us the most, what got us fucked up the most. And we got to fix that in our community. And it's a lot of shit that got us fucked up. It's a lot of different angles. It's angles of war because we're getting shot down and killed, you know, and it's a mental thing that we got to overcome. It's a whole lot of shit that we got to overcome in this country.
Okay, how do you identify the community that you talk about? How do you identify them?
Sorry, just really quickly. Rich, you still there? Rich.
Yeah, I'm here, James. What's up, bro?
We saying you still wanna make that bet on the Lakers?
You gonna wait like that? You just gonna you're gonna be the colonizer? Damn, James. Colonizer. That's a colonizer move. Like, you're gonna wait this late in the game and say, "Hey, Rich, what's fucked up, James?" I told you from the jump, man. Don't worry, man. Listen, don't worry, man. You know, the sleeping man lay. You know, let the man that sleep, let him lay, and he'll eventually wake up. You know what I mean? So don't worry about the king, man. The king, he all right.
What do you mean the king's out here playing with scrubs?
Yeah, he don't like his team.
This man just went and sat on the sideline by himself in an empty stadium.
Yeah, he don't like his team, but he'll be all right.
He's all right. No one likes his team.
Yeah, James, I like the underdog, man. James, you give me.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna have to get on now, but it was a pleasure talking to you all.
Brother Hamid,
great. Have a good day.
Brother Hamid,
yes, sir.
promote. I want to let you. I want you to promote anything that you have going on, man. How can the people find you and talk to you, brother?
Best way to find us is on the Black Family Talks, the radio program that comes every Tuesday and Thursday. You can go to our page, the Black Family Talks, and we talk about everything from reparations to whatever's going on in our community. So the Black Family Talks, Tuesday, Thursday at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time.
All right, what platform is that on?
Yeah, where is that?
You can find it on Facebook. We have a Facebook Live, and then we're also actually on the radio. But if you want to watch it, you can watch us on Facebook Live, and we'd love to have you call in or text in or whatever it is. If you have any questions or comments, we'll be more than happy to take those questions and comments. Absolutely.
Could you type the information in the chat for us so we get the
All right,
spelling?
let me find it. I can do it. I can do that. Let me find it.
All right.
Thank you.
Let me find it. Hamid, I appreciate that, my brother.
Hey,
Super
thank you
dope.
all, man. Thank you again, and hopefully we talk to you soon.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll send you the link next time, brother. That's my brother, man. My brother Hamid. Real true Islam. And I could break that down, but I'm not.
No.
He is the truth. He's a Muslim, and he is the true definition of Muslim. But I'll break that down later.
Easy there.
Yeah,
Easy.
I got you. I got you. I ain't gonna do that. Hold on, let me find this. All right. So yeah, this is Brother Hamid's. Yeah, that's Brother Hamid's show. He does a show on Facebook, man. Y'all make sure y'all tune in. I just put that shit in the chat, man. Follow that. If you have a Facebook page, then support that. Definitely support that. Yes, sir. Brother Nino, what's going on, Brother Nino? You there?
Hey, what's up, brother? What's up? How y'all doing?
Hey, we're doing fine, bro. It sounds like you're in a spaceship, man. Where you at right now?
Man, we out in the man. We running around. I got cocaine, but I want to get one free right now.
Hold on, no. My channel has been flagged, bro. We definitely can't speak about cocaine, racism. Like shit done changed now. Nino. We can't really do all of that, man.
Okay. I'm sorry.
You can't speak on racism.
Well, we can speak on racism, but we gotta be cautious. They trying to Nick Cannon. They tried to do the Nick Cannon to my channel. So
if I say niggas is lazy, is that gonna get you flagged?
No, the white people love that.
Okay.
YouTube love for you to say niggas is lazy.
Well, let me change what I said. I apologize. I got Bobo cocaine, Klansman for a discounted rate.
Yeah, no, let's don't speak like that. Yeah, Nino, let's don't speak like that, my brother. Yeah. Like when you came in, Nino, we were talking about reparations, brother. And cocaine, we understand that cocaine is not a legitimate payout for reparations. So do you have another option, bro?
Yeah, I think that if they're gonna give us some reparation, we need to first find out. We need land more than anything. I don't care about anything. Only thing tangible we need is land, because with land we can create our own. So I hear people talking about a certain dollar amount. That dollar amount don't mean nothing if you don't own land. You can have $2.3 million, but if you ain't provided, you ain't got nothing.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Can I just piggyback off that?
Hold on. Who is this?
It's King.
Hold on. Hold on, Kingo, real quick. 6'4" Macy.
Yo, what you saying, boy?
Talk to me, brother. How you doing, brother?
Well, you kidding me, yeah?
Huh?
Okay, I know who this is.
You me, yeah?
Talk to me, 6'4" Macy, man. Talk to me. What's your thoughts on reparations, brother?
Reparations?
Yeah, I said reparations.
You me though.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you, brother. What you good?
Hello?
Yeah.
You leave me here?
Yeah, we can hear you.
No, I just want to know what's going on. I'm sorry, Tash. I just want to know what's going on with 6'4" Macy, though. You jumped on like 4 times, brother, and we're trying to get the, you know what I mean? You got to get that audio right, bro.
Excuse me.
Yeah. All right.
Hello?
Reputation. Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello?
Yeah.
Give me here.
Am I wilding? Who is that? Yo?
What,
Yo?
bro? Can you hear me or not, man? Fucking hell.
Yeah,
Who
we
is
can
that?
hear you.
6'4" Macy?
Yeah, bro. Fucking hell,
All
man.
right. So 6'4" Macy, talk to me, man. What's your
Bro,
thoughts?
we saying, born?
Man, what's your thoughts on this whole reparations talk, man?
Oh, what are you talking about? Reparations talk? Is that what you're talking about right now? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. You just hit me with a with a quick shot straight away. Yeah.
Well, you can chill.
Reparations is hard though, because obviously, oh man, it's a mad one still. Reparations is a mad one still, because it's like, who do you say that you want reparations for? Is it only for people who are
Oh, okay.
Look, can I just say something? Whilst this
Yeah. Go ahead, King. Go ahead.
Hello?
I'm sure that, but at this stage, we've all come to the realization that no one's going to give anybody any money back, seeing as everybody that's gone through a similar or anything, any type of disaster or like massive problem, everyone's got reparated. When there's been typically historical oppression on the group and they've been like, you know, ethically cleansed, they've been reparated. So you're probably better off going and get a sword or shotgun. Okay, I don't, but hypothetically, you're better off.
Oh no.
Right, just go in and robbing a bank, basically. Go and rob a bank and hope that you can get away from GPS satellite.
Oh, you can't
And the rest of it. Now, if you can't do that, obviously, I don't recommend you do that, obviously, clearly, because you get a number of stars on you and it'd be like GTA, you're not going to get away. So, especially in America. There's no way you're going to do that in America. I can suggest one thing, though. The only way you're going to deal with oppression from right now that you're receiving is the only way is dealing with how it originally came, and you've got to look at how black people originally got into this state, and when you look at it, it's from all parts of life. We could list and we could categorize from each different type of entity: Islam, Arabs, Christianity. And even today, it's because the only reason why I say you've got to look back on what's happening in the past from how we can sort out today is because the same things that affected us back then are affecting us just in little different ways. Some more covert, some are just more direct, obvious. But that's the same players in the game. And when you identify them, you can't get poisoned going, pre-booking a restaurant in Egypt because you know that if you've got dark skin and you're anybody.
Yes. So listen.
You're going to get poisoned in a place like that.
Yeah. Kingo.
Dude, why are you covering the truth?
No, I'm not, Kingo. That's cool, but you're waffling, bro.
I'm waffling now. Sorry, bro. You know I do that sometimes, man. Just
you waffle. You're waffling.
My G.
No, listen, it's cool. You're good.
Pops and daps to you, bro. Pops and daps to you.
Yeah, it's good. No, Kingo, it's good that you're waffling. Like, you know what I mean? It's good. You're good. You're good. But you are talking about the way that we move and maneuver has to be a little bit more covert. Period.
Naming and shaming is usually the best way to get someone to try and look at what they're doing inwardly. If you try and, I mean, there's no sort of passive way of telling someone to stop to get their foot off your neck, in my opinion. But this is like a circular argument, I think.
6'4". Who is that? 6'4", Macy. All right, salute. Black Peace. What's going on, my brother?
And you fucking in there.
What's
Black
good, man? What's
in the
happening?
building?
Yeah, what's happening, man? You all right?
Oh, fuck's sake, yeah.
That's the truth and facts of it, mate. You might as well go up in their bloody band.
Doing well. Hold on, Black Peace. Hold on, Kingo. I want to hear Black Peace. Black Peace, talk to me, man. What's your thoughts on this reparations movement?
My general thoughts is the same way they paid everybody else. Come on with that paper. I don't want to hear no excuses, no technicalities. I don't want to hear what it's gonna come. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Because when
make it happen.
The pandemic happened, they showed us where they can grab money at. I don't want to hear that shit.
You said 1,500. 1,500 was flying everywhere, wasn't it?
Yeah. Shit, they were throwing that. They were throwing that. That shit was coming. That shit was coming out of anywhere they find it, man. And they still scraping.
Come on, bro. I caught my 17. I caught my 1,700. I said, damn, 1,700. I appreciate that, America. Let's go. Let's work. Now let's work.
Still scraping, man. They give out. They do like little annual. They come out with money for the Native Americans every so often. The Jews, the shit that didn't happen in this country every so often. Right. I don't want to hear that shit. That shit didn't even, Holocaust didn't even happen here, and they paying them. This country paying them for something that didn't happen here.
So
for me,
you talking about the Holocaust?
Yeah. So for me, it ain't no excuse. And to me, anybody outside of here really ain't got no expertise on what happened to Black American people, man. We got a whole different situation happening over here, man. We got a whole different. It's just different, man. It ain't nothing. That shit is unique. We got a unique story in this.
Yeah,
country,
we love our UK people. Our UK, go ahead.
I'm from the Caribbean, so my people were put, in the Caribbean. I'm 3 generations in now. It's
two
still
different
been
things.
a very. Not really. We came here.
Yes,
there
really.
was no dogs, no blacks, no Irish, no housing, all kinds of stuff. That was my grandparents. And we still struggle today. It's not different. It's in fact with you guys, there's more of you and you are unified. We've now got Black people coming from different parts of the world, and we're very we're just all over the place, if I'm honest with you. The Black experience here is similar, but we don't have the unity that you guys have over there. You guys have had that.
Where are you from? Where are you from?
London, UK, but my parents are from Guyana. Yeah.
Okay,
so.
What kind of government do they have in Guyana?
Would you say unity
or
collective experience? I wouldn't say. Would you say they've got unity, more unity of Black? I say they've got more of a collective.
African America. Yeah.
Now, we know African Americans though, but yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, no, it's still a colonial system in Guyana politically, and we're still governed. We're still struggling over there. So.
Well, the difference between us and that is that country, them people still in the country, we ain't. So that's the difference.
Say that again.
The difference is that them people from that island are still, that's still their island at the end of the day. Even though them people still over them, controlling them, or whatever the case may be, that's still their island. People, Black Americans in this country, we don't know. Y'all, like you can trace yourself back to that place. What can we trace ourselves to?
No, we can't trace. No. We can't trace back our ancestors. We can't trace back our African ancestors. We were brought over there.
You just said that
we were enslaved in the Caribbean.
That island, right? That's where you came from, right?
You take a DNA test, though, Tash, innit?
No, I'm saying that we came on the same ships as you guys, but we came to Guyana is situated
But you don't understand Jim Crow. You don't understand mass incarceration.
How do you know that?
It's a lot more than slavery.
Hold on. Yo, chill
But
out,
what
dude.
shit though? What shit?
Yeah, but how do you make that claim about someone you don't know?
No, you can't say that. Our language was stripped from us. My grandparents, on my mum's side in particular, cannot go back and find out where she's from. So, you know, you don't have a clue. In all fairness, the Caribbean went through a very, very rough time. Very, very rough time.
I'm not saying that. I'm telling you, do you understand Jim Crow? Do you understand mass incarceration and stuff like that?
I've read Jim Crow.
Yeah, it's
No,
very
I
basic.
read it. We talking about we got granddaddies alive today that went through Jim Crow. We didn't read about it. We got motherfuckers with scars on them from Jim Crow walking around us today.
We've had Enoch Powell. We've had we've got a similar experience here.
But similar is not the same.
I don't know.
That's what we're trying to get you to understand. Similar is
Y'all
not the
gotta
same.
understand, when we got our so-called freedom, we were still surrounded by the ghosts, the devils. It was like we couldn't escape it. You see what I'm saying? So it's
who's
something
the
totally
devil?
different.
Who is the devil? Is the devil? What's the devil? A spirit? What do you mean when you say we're surrounded by the devil?
Are you saying
where's Malcolm? He'll tell you.
The devil is a nature, man. It ain't no person. That's a nature. It ain't no person. So it's not a one person devil. It's a nature. It can exist anywhere.
So a tornado is the devil. What are you saying?
Well, that's what you want to label it.
I don't know what you mean when you say the devil is
like
the
Man, we talking about the beast that oppressed us, man. You know what the hell we talking about.
So are you suggesting that the people in the UK don't have the same beast that you have? You think we're not
I'm
living
not
with the
saying that. I'm
enslavers?
telling you, it's not the same experience.
You don't know that. I'm telling you,
Of
don't
course
know
not.
that.
Hello?
Hey, 6'4".
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm live now, yeah?
Hold on. 6'4". Yeah, you live, bro. You good?
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I'm good, bro.
Yeah, man. Salute to you, brother.
You too, fam.
You have anything you want to add, or you just gonna listen?
No, I'm gonna talk, bro.
All right. What you want to say? You got something you want to add? Talk to me.
Yeah, I don't know who that was just talking now to Tash.
Damn, let me figure out how to put the names on there. Fuck. All right, but go ahead. I think that was Brother Mike, either Brother Mike or Brother Tony that was speaking.
Was that Mike?
Yeah, I think it was Brother Mike.
Mike, what do you think is so different? Like, as in the experience is so different from the people in America to the people that live in the UK. The black people, obviously. That's what I'm talking about.
Do y'all have armed militias over there in the UK?
Yes.
They walk around like they do here?
I don't live there, so I don't know. But from my experience, yes.
They walk around freely with guns every day. You see people driving cars with guns every day.
It depends what you're talking about, but yes.
So you see this if you see this on a day-to-day basis, like we see this here, and you can walk in the store and buy you a gun and walk up out of there and put it on your hip.
No.
So you don't see
That's
that.
not what you said.
Now I'm asking you a question.
Yeah, you asked me if they walk around with the guns. I said yes. If you go Kensington High Street by the Palace, yes.
You
if
go.
you walk down another street,
everywhere you go here, man.
And civilians are not able to buy guns.
It's civilians have guns here.
Yeah,
It's a lot of guns here.
You're able to protect yourself. I've had uncles in the States that said if those laws change, they'll leave.
Yo,
you're able to protect yourselves.
Yo, 6'4".
It's different over here. It's very different over here.
6'4". You know they've got. Do you know the red cars? You know the traffic cars. You know they're armed cars, isn't it?
Yeah. Diplomatic service.
This are traffic cars. The traffic cars, the red cars, the red police cars. They're armed cars.
Yeah, they're the diplomatic service. They are.
They're just traffic cops. They're just traffic people. They're just.
Hey, man, y'all ain't answering that man question, man. Y'all talking about everything. Y'all know y'all can't buy no handguns over there.
Fact.
Y'all better quit that. Y'all quit that bullshit. Y'all ain't
Yeah, but
ain't
you
no
can
fear.
you can protect yourself.
You look, that ain't the same. That ain't the same. You cannot buy no concealed handgun over there in
And
London.
if you couldn't buy a gun in America, would you stay in America?
Huh?
If you couldn't buy a gun in America, would you stay in America as a black man?
That ain't got no variance on whether or not a
Yes,
gun.
it does, because we're in the okay.
Yeah, we would, because
we still have the same
we
slave
would.
masters that you guys have. We still
No.
have the same people.
No.
He talking about oppression. He talking about oppression.
Listen. Y'all got the civilized Europeans. We got the beast.
We got the niggas of Europe. I've said this and I'm gonna say it again.
You know what's mad?
America is, now listen, America is ran by the niggas of Europe.
Yeah,
Point blank, period.
Yeah, because you gotta remember over
What's
here,
mad
the
about
lady,
that we
you
can
gotta
laugh
remember
about
over
that?
here in this country, the lady who killed, the lady who got Emmett Till killed is still living, man. Well, she might have expired by now, but she was just still living up in the I'm talking about up to date. Y'all don't got no shit like that, man.
I said the
Who you
queen.
talking about?
He said the queen.
The queen.
Nah, the queen ain't do nothing. She ain't do half of what they did to
Is that the
Emmett
queen?
Hey, you're wrong. You're wrong. That's Australia. Australia is the I'd say they're worse than the niggas of Europe. Australia is the dregs of Europe.
But Australia was originally black, right? Right?
Yeah, like the Aboriginals. And
yes.
Yeah, the Aboriginals were
all the white people there
the German prisoners.
are convicts.
Them goddamn people from England went over there and
People
took it
that
over.
got
So it's the
convicted
same
of
people.
something and then got sent over to Australia for some fucked up crimes and then took over.
Yeah,
and you know what's crazy?
Yeah, that's me, bro.
That's the UK. That's the UK mentality, right? The UK mentality is we'll send the lower level criminals to these faraway places, and then we're going to come back and colonize these faraway places.
There's nothing worse than the UK. The UK it's the worst empire
It's
by a
the
long
worst
shot.
ever. I mean, the worst ever.
You say that, but I don't necessarily agree with that.
What empire is worse than the UK?
But but hold on, man. Hold on, but chattel slavery, chattel slavery isn't a uniquely British institution. You know what I'm saying? Like, so all of the things we criticize Britain for, they weren't the inventors of these concepts and these institutions. They may have been very successful.
You 100%.
How come they wasn't? If you know, if you're gonna take the niggas of Europe and put them in a place, and then you colonize that place, and you teach them your forays and your mores, and then they continue to propagate the cycle.
There is slavery in Libya, bro. There's slavery.
They back off the Moors, man. Y'all
there's
giving
slave
people too
auctions
much
in
credit,
Libya
man.
right now, my guy. Saudi Arabia, what do you call it? Prescribed slavery in like 1950s or 60s. And you can say whatever you want, but them human rights conventions protect a lot of people. You may say whatever you want about foreign policy, but there's human rights conventions that, and there is a lot of continuity in the empires, that still exist today. And a lot of them were practicing equally as abhorrent, or had equally as abhorrent practices as the British Empire. The only difference is because these people are successful and have maintained their sort of dominance or influence over the world, it's easy to point the finger.
Leopold, so many different. If we're honest, bro, it's more that we live in that dominance. Is the reason why we can point out that that's perfect, or that looks good to us. But if we lived in somewhere else, we may be like,
exactly. And your benefit, but I don't like that stuff when people are like, fair enough, be objective and criticize people based on whatever criterion you set forth. But also be realistic. There are some benefits and some privileges that you are afforded living in these countries. Like
Give me,
people
give me an example. James.
Bro,
Give me an example.
bro. All right, James, do me a
James.
favor, yeah?
No,
One second, yeah?
no.
1 second, do me a favor. James,
Hey,
James,
6-4.
do me a favor, bro. Don't do that, you know? You know why I say don't do that, bro?
Nah,
Because you
I
know
heard
you're
the
my
elbow
brother,
in
yeah?
your face,
But
bro.
who else says that? Who else says
saying
that?
that shit, bro.
Bruv, listen to what I'm saying. Just be honest.
No, James, no, fuck all that, bruv. Who
Listen
else
to
says that?
what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. There is a Libyan. There is a Libyan
bro.
right
Yeah,
now.
Wendy.
Yeah?
Wendy
Hold on.
said that.
Listen. There is a Libyan right now on a fucking auction block in shackles with a fucking chain around his neck. Talking about you lot are lucky. Yeah, because you're black and you're living in Britain.
Do
and you're
you
not
think everyone on this panel does not know that?
So then that's what why you disagree with what I'm saying? Then,
No,
bro?
so what you need to do
We're
is
talking
not
about
do that,
losing
bro,
our language,
because people know
losing
this.
our ancestral line.
Don't bring them kind of arguments to us, fam. Don't do that. You
Bro,
know who
don't know our
uses them
history.
kind of arguments.
No. I'm not bringing an argument to you. I'm stating fact. And whether you disagree or not is entirely up to you, isn't it? But that is a fact. Like there are some privileges, like so you can claim deracination is the biggest, is your sort of biggest reason for being disgruntled. You know what I'm saying? Aggrieved. However, so I would argue that being in chains, or the toppling of a regime causing people to target you for the color of your skin and sell you into slavery is a far worse predicament than being deracinated. That's what I would argue. I would make that argument. I could
And
be
that
wrong.
happened that.
Hey, let me hear him up. Hey, but check this out though, bro. What he just said make a whole lot of sense, and you just made a excellent argument for me. I understand the things that we can have by living in these countries. That's why we so fucking pissed off, and we're gonna burn this shit down until they give us our share of this shit.
No. No.
Chaos is not the way to go. They're masters of that.
Hey, just keep watching the news. Y'all gonna see what these white people do over here. Y'all gonna see.
Well, then you need to go back to Africa, do what I've done, buy your land.
I'm gonna sit right here and watch this
Freedom.
shit go down and get a seat at the fucking table when it's time to rebuild.
But how can you? Let me ask
How
you
can
a
you
question.
survive?
How can you go to Africa? Africa is not like a destination. That's a continent.
Listen,
There's
just
50 some countries over there. What country you talking about?
Gambia is where
50
I
nations over there.
where I
What you
am.
talking about? You can't just go to Africa. What you
Is
talking
where I
about?
am. Well, you decide
Hey,
where you
what?
want
Hey,
to go
Dutch, you in
to.
Gambia right now?
No, I'm not in Gambia right now, as you well know.
Why not?
I don't know that. You just said
Well,
Gambia is where I am.
we can't leave. We
You
can't
just said
leave.
Gambia is where I am, though.
Where I am in terms of the land that I've bought in Africa, Gambia is
You land in
where.
Africa?
Yeah.
What
so
you
you're
bought
rich?
land in Africa? What nation over there did you buy it in? That don't make sense.
I said Gambia.
Okay, why you said that?
Listen. Hey,
if you're rich, I want to apologize. Hey, Tash, if you're rich, I want to apologize for everything I've ever said to you. Again,
I'm not rich.
I'm gonna come out.
Let me ask you a question. Would you build something? Would you build a building and then give it to somebody?
What do you mean build a building?
Would you build a building, something that you can use, a building, something you can walk in with doors, walking water, lights?
Yeah, that's what we've done. Yeah.
And then would you just give it to somebody?
No.
Just give it to them.
Give it to them,
Exactly.
no.
So it's telling us to go back to quote unquote Africa. It's the same thing. That's what you're telling us. We built something, and you telling us to leave what we built without being paid for. You out of your mind.
No, you can
never
still
do no
have
shit like that.
You can still have what you have where you are, but I'm saying go to the place that you were originally from, where your ancestors were from.
How we gonna have something that we trying to fight for, and how we gonna get it in Africa?
Well, I've done it. I've just told you it's quite easy. A lot of people are doing it. We're
gonna go to Nigeria. They had slave traders in Nigeria that sold people. What we gonna go over there?
There's many African Americans in Ghana. You guys know that. They're settling there.
African American.
You're saying that there's no African Americans in Ghana? Is that what you're saying to me?
No, I say there ain't no such thing as an African American.
What do you consider yourself to be?
Black American.
Black American.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Ain't no motherfucking African American. That's a nice statement.
All right, okay.
No, I understand that, like peace. I understand
And I
that.
consider myself black.
Yeah,
That's it.
what's wrong with African?
Yeah.
It's no
Yeah.
such thing as something called African.
Yeah.
That's named after a white man. Why the hell would you call yourself something?
But
like
where are your ancestors from?
They from goddamn Tennessee. That's where they came from. Where else they gonna be from?
Oh my gosh.
Where is Tennessee near Georgia?
Yep.
It means that you probably got Igbo blood then.
Nah, I probably got Tennessee blood.
Tennessee.
That's about it. I don't know about that shit, man. Until I can find that out, I ain't claiming it.
How tall are you? Are you about 6 foot? 6 foot 6?
Nah, I ain't no 6 foot.
What is this?
Hey, and all the crackers that live in Tennessee strapped. You better believe it.
Okay. What is this issue?
You got pygmy, man. You got
you
pygmy
guys
blood.
have got
You
with
got pygmy.
Africa? Can you explain that?
We ain't got no issue with Africa. We don't know nothing about it. That's the problem. We don't know how we gonna have an issue about some shit we don't know nothing about. It's kind of impossible. We don't know nothing about Africa like that. Only thing we can do is what they wrote down for us to read over here in this country. That's all we really know, basically, about Africa.
And what's
the little independent research that we do on our own. That's it. We don't know nothing about the culture. We couldn't go over there and assimilate in 1 year. It'll take us a minute to assimilate.
My dude.
Who's that talking?
My dude. What country is Africa in? Quickly.
Who's that talking?
It ain't in no country because it ain't a country.
all right, cool.
Who's that talking?
I was just tested because you just said you didn't know nothing about Africa.
Yeah, because you thought Americans were
See, this is an African fucking like talk show. I would expect you to know that, so that's good. You just escaped having your pants pulled down, basically live. So that's cool.
No homo.
Oh, who's that talking?
Before that African Silvacanos dude went over there, what was they called?
You know Kingo, didn't it?
I just have to reboot my computer. I'll be back. I'm just going to reboot my computer. I'll be back.
Who was that talking?
Is that like a euphemism for something?
James, who was that talking?
Who, the English one or the American one?
No, the American one.
American one, I don't have a clue. English one, King Gold.
6'4" is like, I know this guy. I wish he'd shut up. I've heard him for the last.
The Tennessee guy. I think it's the funny. You talking about the one that said where your ancestors from? My ancestors are from Tennessee.
Yeah.
Yo, big up 6'4". I've seen you in a chat, so I know you've been dying to meet me. Here I am in the flesh.
I want to be dying to meet you, man. Be quiet.
Oh my god.
You might
get
But yeah, where's Bourne, man?
Oh, that's nigga. This nigga's crazy, bro.
Where's Bourne, bro? I bet on the Rockets, bro. I want my money.
Oh shit! Swear down.
Yeah, bro.
You win.
Yeah, hey, Bourne, where my money? You want to bet on the Lakers? Where my money, dog?
Nah, we bet on the series, man. The series, not the game. The series.
This is retarded. These are retarded, though. They went 0 for 10 in the fourth quarter. LeBron James scored 0 points. AD scored 4 points. The Rob Pelinka and Frank Vogel are the stupidest GM and coach.
No, they gotta get their feet back under them, man. They just took a break. They had a long.
They recruit idiots, and this, I wish they lost the series to the Blazers. Just like, how dare you not sign Melo and you've got no third scoring option. They're just garbage, man. They're just so garbage. The Clippers will destroy them. The Heat will destroy them. Celtics will destroy them. Lakers are trash. I feel sorry for LeBron, man. This is just disrespectful. And AD's a choke artist, bro. In the playoffs, he's a choke artist.
So the Portland Trail Blazers beat them the first game, right?
Yeah.
You remember that, right? So they
but that one
and won the next 4.
It's not the same beating that they're getting now. Beating they're getting now is this small ball is actually beat. Like they ain't got an answer for this small ball. They're all taking out JaVale and Dwight Howard to like he's a shit coach. You might as well just dispense with the coach, leave LeBron, let LeBron coach the team. Like it's just stupid, bro. Let LeBron do Pelinka's job as well. Let him sign who he needs to sign. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just stupid, bro. Because the team's a joke. Kyle Kuzma's they're retarded. They're all retarded, every single one of them, except for maybe JaVale and yeah, they're all retarded, man. I'm just watching them play so stupid. If you're on a court, a basketball court, playing against Russell Westbrook, and your team is more retarded than the team that Russell Westbrook is on, yeah, you're fucked. You've lost. It's so fucking stupid, man.
You want to talk about the biggest choke artists? James Harden and Westbrook are choke artists.
Not today, not yesterday, not the other day against CP3.
They damn near choked that game away.
I know, no. Westbrook almost choked the game away. You can't say that about James Harden because that defensive play, that's clutch. That's a clutch play. Like you can't. And today, I think he had like 29 in the first half. Like, James Harden is a scorer, yeah. Like
James Harden blocked a rookie shot. That was a rookie. He blocked a rookie shot. Whoop-de-doo.
Oh, a rookie with 30 and 8 or something. Like 38 and 8. Some crazy a rookie having a game of his life. But even forget that. You're right. OKC are scrubs. Westbrook is a scrub and a choke artist. 1,000,000%. I'm not going to deny that to you.
Let's get back to the point where y'all don't understand what the niggas in America go through. You can win this argument all day because the Lakers just lost. Yeah, you got that. Let's talk about how y'all don't go through the same thing the niggas go through in America.
Yeah, no, who the fuck said we did? Your experience is the most unique experience on planet Earth.
No, the Caribbean people, we're not going to have that because we've gone through tough times. There's no getting around that.
You said you've gone through tough times.
No, but apartheid is
a past tense argument, Tosh.
Can I say one thing though?
No, but you know the history, you know the direction, you know the journey we went to get to the Caribbean, also to come to the UK and have to deal with that. That was tough.
So who's the head of y'all government in the Caribbean?
Can I say one thing quickly, guys? Can I just say one thing?
Yeah, go on.
Caribbean was majority black, as was like the apartheid in South Africa, right? So even though there's a white minority that was the ruling governing class, they still were. There was a majority, a preponderance of actual black people, African dark-skinned people. Whereas in America, they were the most persecuted or equally persecuted, and they were a minority. Like that's some fucked up set of circumstances. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not putting away from that argument, but I just want to say we're still exploited to this day. What the American government is doing to my country, in particular Guyana, is no joke. There's no hope for some of those people. A lot of those people, majority of
but Tash, you see,
my country's people.
When he asks, let's compare, you should say there's no comparison. There ain't, man. The African Americans have been through way more than we could even. Jesus Christ! I never want to be in their shoes.
Yeah, the African American experience is the
they're
most
still on their soil.
Experience.
And they're around the slave masters.
Yeah,
okay.
And on top of that, none of them other countries that the quote unquote Africans went to promised them. They didn't write up documents talking about everybody was equal in these other countries. They already was fucked up before they took people there, so that was expected. This country wrote up documents promising certain things that they did not do. That's what we talking about when we say it's different. Certain things was written down pertaining to us.
Yeah.
That didn't happen. That didn't happen with y'all. Y'all was never promised to be free where y'all was going. After a certain amount of time, they told y'all up front what y'all was going to do. So that's the difference, a big difference. You'll never be the same.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Can we agree there's a difference between savages and slicksters? You know what I'm saying? Somebody slick towards you and they being slick with you. Yeah, you can deal with somebody but if somebody being a savage towards you, and you know what I'm saying? You know what a savage is? Somebody will chop your head off without giving a fuck. Like
hey Tony, it's the wolf and the fox.
That's exactly. It's like you gotta pick which one you would want to deal with, and we dealing with the wolf. Like the motherfucker that eat you alive. They don't care.
Especially down south. We most definitely been dealing with wolves all over this country. Cause like Malcolm said, anything below Canada is down south. So we've been dealing with the wolf over here, man. Period. We never had no
remember, hey, remember.
I'm gonna ask y'all UK people to paint a picture
foxes
of this.
still eat chickens, bro.
Hold on,
Hey.
6'4". Hold on, 6'4".
Hey, I want y'all UK people to paint a picture of this. You got a big fat Billy Saul. He got a motherfucking piece of straw in his mouth chewing. He got on some overalls. He funky, stinky. He nasty, and he come in there and he rape your mama.
Look.
Yeah, that was necessary.
Okay.
But then you still see the same fucking nasty motherfucker.
Thank you,
100 years later, still doing the same old shit, and they on the fucking police department.
And mind you, he ain't did no time.
Right, he don't do time.
Right.
So
You know,
it's
like,
a group of white people in America that don't like that shit, and they're willing to bring it.
And then that same motherfucker is able to become your president.
But hold on. But can I ask a question? Because I was watching the game, so I heard a little bit. I left you. You touched on reparations, and I heard someone. I'm not sure if he's still on the panel, but someone was saying that the money is not necessarily going to change anything. Yeah, that basically implied like it's the culture. The culture is presently the issue. That one of the main issues is the culture surrounding black people, which some people believe is like susceptible to, let's say, white influence in it. If you know what I mean. So be it hip hop culture, gang culture, violent culture, whatever. How did people respond to that? What did you lot say to that? Especially the American guys speaking now. What do you think about that?
Shit like that don't exist. We don't talk in them terms. We don't talk. That's weird. That's weird talk. We talking.
What does that mean?
In more realistic terms, man. That's weird shit. All this old rap. None of that shit. They don't think about morality when they handed out no reparations to no other group. All that shit is out the window. It's not
about morality. It's about outcome, isn't it? It's about outcome.
Culture thing,
so you
and
want
all this
outcome
old shit.
to be successful.
You can't control
but I'm saying you want
outcome. Can tell you anything. You can't control that. You can control somebody's outcome. But if you owe somebody, you owe them. Whether they smoke crack or they work at a tall building downtown, you owe them. You owe them. You got to pay them. It don't matter what they do. That's just simple. It don't matter what they. It don't matter if they sleep on a bridge or in a mansion.
Is that
you owe them money? You pay them their money.
Whether you get a check or not, right? So I'm arbitrary amount. Do you believe that? Because this is what Bourne asked in the beginning. Do you believe that will sort of that will gain equality for black people in America? This check.
It's not a belief thing going on with this. It's you owe me. It ain't got nothing to do with believing.
That's not the question I'm asking. But I'm asking you a question, innit? So try to respond to the questions. The question is, do you think that will gain equality in America? If every black person that was a descendant of slaves, if they all got a check, do you think that would gain some equality in America? Do you think the systems now would be reflective of black people be reflected in the like authority in like? So do you think that would increase the number of police officers, increase the number of black people in executive positions, and increase the number of black lawyers, doctors?
You don't need reparations to get more police officers, black and all that shit. It ain't got nothing to do with none of that, man.
So what do you need to do?
No? It ain't got nothing to do with having no.
So what do you need to do to get that? Then? You need a check.
This shit wasn't designed for equality. That's one
the system
funny
itself
ass
is
words,
broken.
man.
Exactly.
We don't think in terms of equality.
So then
losers think, man. Losers think about equality. We don't think in terms like it.
So when did you get this check? Is your plan? Do you think so? Is this a smart plan? Yeah, you receive the check from America, and then you leave America so you don't spend it in this corrupt system. Is that what your idea is?
No, because that particular system exists all over the world, man. It's not no place you can leave unless you go out of space some fucking well. So it's no place
so
you can run to, man.
Money. That's it.
You cannot run. It's no place you can run to because all this shit is traded all over the world. This system exists all over this world. There's no place for you to run, man. It ain't no place.
You just want some money.
Yeah, I thought it was safe for you there, though.
So you say you just want money then?
Sorry.
What I'm saying is that if somebody owe me money, pay me my money. That's exactly what I'm saying. So seeing how these people owe us this money, pay us the money.
Yeah, then I'm saying,
look, listen to me. It ain't nothing else attached to that.
A me and I situation.
Ain't no strings attached,
okay.
man. That's it. You owe
No,
me,
but
pay
I'm
me.
asking you. Yeah, I know, but listen to what I'm asking you. I'm saying, so if there's two goals in mind, one, get reparations. Yeah, it's not like that's not like a too much of a difficult task. It's pretty simple. Like we want money, we want to be paid back. And the second task is achieving some kind of equality or elevating the position of black people in the socio-economic ladder within the world.
Man, that's loser talk, man. Elevating and all that
Sorry,
shit. We don't talk like that,
slow
man.
down, hey, slow down,
I think
friend.
you're
Loser
missing.
talk shit. We don't talk
James,
about. We ain't worried about no
slow down,
equality.
friend,
We're not
bro.
talking like that, man.
No, no, James, don't laugh. Allow it.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not laughing.
Allow
laughing.
it's
No,
It's
Just
not
slow
about
down.
equality.
It's
no, that's that
easy.
It's
It's
loser. That's
about
that
easy. Slow
minority
down.
talk. We don't talk like that.
we want our
No,
separation. We want separation papers. Like
we're
you
not
get a
interested. We're not interested in that other shit,
oh,
man.
That's what
separation
people of
papers.
color talk.
Oh, you are funny.
God,
Separation
man.
papers. That is hilarious.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
that
I would say,
loser
yeah.
talk. That's that minority talk. We don't talk like that, old man.
I'm,
That
Hey, shut
shit,
your
Separation
fucking
papers.
ass
that
up,
shit
nigga.
ain't. We're not
I'm gonna go.
niggas.
Hey, all right, cool, my bro. You know what?
Ain't
Yeah,
interested.
it's great speaking to all of you. Yeah, I would just
No,
say that. I would just say that there's probably more cultural implications than fiscal implications, like when it comes to black people's position around the world, especially like in like diasporans and most specifically Black Americans, because your culture is sort of pervasive throughout the world, isn't it? Like this Black American culture, it shapes a lot.
According to who?
Yeah, it shapes a lot of people's it shapes it's instrumental or fundamental in the sort of conceptualization of the black identity in quotes. So maybe that's probably more important to look at than an arbitrary amount. Like because commodifying your sort of pain and suffering doesn't necessarily address the pain and suffering. Like just creating a check and sliding it across the table doesn't
Look,
necessarily address.
Straight.
let me tell you,
Doesn't
over here
care.
trying to look. Listen, why would we go and sit down with them and try to explain to them piece by piece about the suffering when they the ones did the shit? We don't have to tell them what the hell happened. They was there. The hell you mean? Why the hell we talk? We don't have to. You owe
That's
me,
a great
pay me.
point.
That's simple.
That's a great point. That's a great point. And with that, I'm gonna go to sleep. So big up everyone, man. You don't know.
Yeah, that's it.
yeah,
Big up,
big up.
What the
Born.
hell
Big
we
up, Born.
talking to them about
Hey, Born, I
what
want
they
my money
did?
as well. Hey, I want my money, nigga.
yeah, you get this
Yeah.
game 7. I got you. So we don't believe in separation from the. But let me ask this: the UK, y'all get the same. You get equality over there in UK, black people, white people.
Depends
No,
what you mean.
I wouldn't say we in the majority of the areas.
Man, if she gotta think about it, she don't know what you're talking about, bruh.
No. I'm trying to think
Yo,
if we do.
you know what?
If we
Yeah,
do.
can I read out
If
some
we do.
statistics for you?
Okay, go on.
Who's listening? Can I
Go on.
read out
I
some
am.
statistics for you? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. In 2018-19, black
Yeah,
people
James
were more than
James.
9. Yeah. Hello.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
6
All right. In 2018-19, black people were more than 9 times as likely to be stopped and searched by police than as white people. They were over 3 times as likely to be arrested as white people. They were more than 5 times as likely to be used against them by police as white people. A quarter of the prison population comes from BAME backgrounds. This, despite representing just 14% of the population in young offenders institution, this increased to 50%. Get that? So when you're asking, like, oh, what are you lot complaining about? What's wrong with you lot? Like, just listen back to that, man.
So where y'all Trayvon Martin at? Y'all Tamir Rice, where they at? Where y'all
Well,
kids at that they murdering?
yeah, I can give you a list, but I mean the most popular ones, Mark Duggan. But yeah, we have them. But the difference is you've got media groups that you are in charge of, Black Americans, because I know you don't like to be called African Americans. and you're able to control your narrative.
I don't like
But
to be called an American, period. Just call me a black man until
Yeah.
I figure out who the fuck
Yes.
I am.
yeah, well, we need to, identify, you being American, myself being British.
All right, so let me ask y'all this though. So y'all say black Americans, they control the narrative and they set the footprints for everybody else. Like, what does that say about everybody else? If y'all are gonna say that black Americans are bullshitting and they are getting the worst of the worst and they are not really progressing, they pull out bullshit music and music that teaches the youth to do bad things. Like, why do other people follow this culture if it's such a bad culture? If it's such a
But
negative
the thing
culture,
is,
why do you follow it?
yo,
That's a good
boy,
question.
Hold on. Who's that? Who said that? 6'4". I want
Yeah,
6'4" to answer that, please.
yeah, go on,
yeah,
Six.
yeah,
Go ahead,
yeah.
6'4".
That's a good question. To me, yeah, I don't even know what you're talking about because from my end, I'm not the type of person, or me and my people ain't the type of people to be like, oh, the Americans this, the Americans that, especially not the black Americans. Like, if we're honest, we kind of follow that. So it's up to everyone else to answer that kind of question.
Hold on, say that
No,
6'4". So 6'4". Say that again. You said when it comes to you and your people, y'all tend to follow the black Americans.
the black American culture, definitely, man. Gotta be honest.
Why do y'all follow that culture if you think it's so destructive?
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. You
Well,
just said it's destructive. I don't
Well,
think it's destructive.
let Tash go. Let Tash go, brother. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Tash.
you can go.
I,
You can
I
go.
think I think I think music wise, we do have a British stamp on our own kind of cultural music. Cuisine, we have our stamp, but African Americans, you guys are kind of the landmines of where all the original, artists, well,
yeah, I was about
black
to say that.
artists. Well, I have to be careful when I say.
Just say the word is called soul.
Well, I wasn't gonna, you guys introduced
And
us
where does that soul come
in the
from?
West. Also, hold on, just let me finish. I'm not
All
going
right,
to pull away from Africa actually being the original people of the beats, the drums, and so forth. But you guys did pave the way, so that's kind of been our relationship with you guys for a lengthy period of time. But we've also had our own Caribbean music, and those from Africa have had their own music. But the main people that buy into your music, and you know who the main people are, is the white people. They are the ones that enjoy the the black American music, the black man's music in America, the black British music. They are the ones that buy into it. We at times don't buy it. We do look into our conscious artists. We do look into the underground artists. So, it's not, I wouldn't say we're following them completely.
I'll give you my
definitely not.
I'll give you my take on it, and I'm going to probably bounce in a sec. It's all about numbers, really, because of it's an English colony and it's so big. It's only natural that there's going to be more sportsmen, more artists, more production. So obviously, just through that, inadvertently, you're gonna have more better things. So we're gonna take on better things naturally as human beings.
Yeah, we have to take on better things on our own, right? We can't let other people or other nationalities tell us that we are only reduced to sports figures and action figures and movie stars and rappers and entertainers and dancers. And we as black people, we have to figure out how to create more scientists.
No, but you have more doctors, black American doctors, than you do have basketball players.
So why
I know that.
So why doesn't the UK gravitate to that? Because the people I talk to on these go ahead, Tash.
Yeah, I know that. You're going to speak to people that may not understand that, but I know that due to family being over there and just being up to date with what's taking place with Black America. And this is why sometimes I'm surprised by some of your complaints, because Middle America, there is a lot of Black Americans in Middle America that are doing very, very well. you know, buying up streets, buying up, you know, roads of businesses. You know, you guys have paved the way for us to kind of follow in those footsteps. That's the kind of thing. The only thing I'd say that
y'all owe us.
No, hold on. The only thing I'd say I'm a bit concerned about is you know, the education in terms of the knowledge outside of academia, being black. I'm not sure after listening to some of you guys.
You're not. Hold on. Say that again. You're not sure.
You know, because you
sure
guys
about the academia. What you saying? Low IQ?
No.
I don't know.
Hey, boy, don't do that. Hey, boy, don't do that.
You said this panel is low IQ, but
let me help you out, Tosh. Here you go. No. Here you go. This is why this is why we are influential around the world, not just UK or whatever, around the world.
I didn't think that you guys were low, you know, academic wise. What I was saying in terms of being black and being proud of that, because you guys have pulled yourself away from the African connection, it's that kind of education that I wouldn't follow.
No, we didn't pull ourselves away. That's a few opinions. Look, this is the thing.
Okay.
Everybody roots for the underdog. And we are the underdog around the world. Everybody around the world knows what we went through here in America for 400 years of slavery and the beatings and the hangings and still to today, the police shootings. So when we see people like LeBron James, Oprah Winfrey, Barack Obama, whoever is black, we look at them like, wow, they came from that and they made it here to this top place. Like that's who you root for. You root for those people made it from the bottom. You don't get inspired by Donald Trump, who fucking had a daddy who was rich, or you don't get inspired by Miley Cyrus, who had a daddy who was already rich. Like you get inspired by the people who came from poverty, and we get addicted. We get addicted to stories. Like you got to tell me your story.
How many places you been to around the world?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
How many places you been to around the world?
Nowhere, my brother.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck about none of that, man. They don't say, oh, these lot come through slavery. They just say, oh, these Americans. They don't say nothing about that,
You
man.
think they look at black people like Americans? You think they look?
Yes, Tone.
No, they do. They do. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hold on. The Chinese people look at black people. Hold on. You think Chinese people look at black people like white people and black people are the same people?
Yes, you're a white American.
No.
Crazy as hell.
No.
You live there.
They had an advert.
They have racism in China. They have racism.
I'm talking now. All right. They had an advert where they put the black person in the washing machine, and then he came out like a Chinese person. So no,
exactly.
I don't.
It's racism.
Yeah.
But
that's what I'm trying to tell you. They don't look at us the same, so they're gonna always look at us like black people.
Are you listening or no? I'm saying they look at you, man, the same way. They say Americans. They don't say, the black American, the white American. They just say the Americans coming.
The Americans. That's a fact. I've heard the same thing about Africa, and I hate to say it, y'all, but I've heard the same thing about Africa. When you go to Africa, you're
hold on. That shit, I seen that video he talking about. That didn't have nothing to do about Americans. That shit had something to do about, hey, look, we're finna throw this black person. That black person could have been from the UK, from fucking anywhere. Don't try to say that's American. That was a black person, period. They threw him in a washer, put bleach on him, and he came out Chinese.
I don't know if you're deaf or what.
Hold on. I'll let you know.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
I'll let you talk, bro. No, you gotta let me finish. They put that out there as a racist. It wasn't racist to them. They just felt like, hey, we cleaning it up. Look, we're making a black person, white, Chinese, a light person. So don't say that was an American type thing. That could have been.
Are you agreeing with me or disagreeing with me? What are you doing?
I just what I had just discussed is, hey, people in Chinese, wherever, they look at black people like. Man, let me go back to Kim. What's that dude name in North Korea? Kim Jong-un or whatever the fuck his name. He wrote Dennis Rodman over there. He don't look at Dennis Rodman like he look at Donald Trump as an American. He look at Dennis Rodman like that's a black man. And the reason he looked at Dennis Rodman like
a basketball star. He looks at him like, oh, it's a basketball
but he
man.
knows Dennis Rodman came from a impoverished situation. He knows.
Do you think he really looked at him like that?
American, Leo, he's an American.
He's an American. He's a basketball player.
He's an American, Leo. That no one puts, man, bro. America has shit on so many people in so many countries that yes, you're an American.
Yeah,
cool.
you're just an American.
Cool. To me, that's cool. Fuck it.
So when Muhammad Ali and Malcolm X went to Israel, they looked at them like Americans, or did they look at them like black?
No, that's see, well done. There you go. Muhammad Ali was not, because Muhammad Ali said, "Nah, I ain't going out there to fight." What to fight them, man? Why?
Yeah,
because they're Viet Cong. Remember what he said? Bro, come on, man.
That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. Y'all telling me that everybody around the world look at us like they
bro.
look at
What you're doing is bringing out the exception to the rule, not the majority. You're bringing out the exception, bro. We know.
Okay, so just because I speak English, they're gonna say, "Oh, he's American." Like for real?
Yes, Leo. Yes. That's exactly what they're gonna say. You're going to be
out of America.
It's the American, Leo. Just the same way if you go to New York and the New York brothers say, "Hey, oh shit, what's up, Tennessee?"
Okay, so
be labeled Tennessee.
We do understand that America is 2 continents, right?
Man, nobody cares about that when you travel abroad, bro. That's the only thing we saying, Leo.
So do they look at South Americans like they're Americans?
No, they look at you. You are American Negro.
That's not true, man. They be like, one African dude told me.
You know what it is? It's
hold on. Let the brother speak. Let the brother speak. He ain't spoke. Go ahead, bro.
No, man. One African dude told me, he was like, "You're a real African American." And I'm like, what the fuck that mean? You know what I'm saying? So that right there tell you that they look at you different.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And no shots at the UK family, but the UK family is showing me that they look at us different. Like, y'all cool, but y'all are just dumb Americans, lost Americans. Y'all
Hey, look,
all
the people from
let Tash go. Let Tash go.
No, I'm just saying, that's not true. I've already said that the Caribbeans have gone through something similar. I know now everybody's explained the differences. So no, we know. For me, I feel many should leave, but everybody wants to stick and get their checks. So what can I? What can I say? If you guys want to collect your checks and stay in that system, because the issue is the system. The system is the issue.
Yeah, but we're fighting
against will be overturned.
How will you overturn the system?
They're going to overturn themselves. We're not going to overturn it. They're going to do it.
Well, okay. Well, I've heard people say ideologies or faith could help us overturn the system.
About 5 minutes.
Well, they're the discipline when you have a faith.
Is anybody thinking about that? And when you say discipline, Tash, I think maybe spiritual systems will get us on the right discipline. Am I wrong? Am I wrong or right?
I would like to think so, but I know everybody has different ideologies and belief systems. So I don't know if you've got enough time for that.
Yeah, I want to go to Brother Tony. Brother Tony. Okay, well, Black E.
Man?
All right, Brother Tony, I want to ask you this. So, do you think that Black people subscribing to a specific spiritual system will get us out of this situation that we're in?
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt. It's a form of discipline.
What are you thinking, Islam or Christianity?
Man, whatever make you a better person. Morally.
Which one would you prefer, man? Talk to me, Tony. Come on, man. Ain't nobody listening but just me and you.
Giving them the only 2 choices.
Yeah, them the only two.
I got a third
Islam.
choice: black nationalism. Black
He said
nationalism.
Islam. Why Islam?
Yay.
If I only had those two choices, that's the only thing that's
But
fundamentally
why
rooted close to Africa.
why Islam over Christianity?
It's the only thing that's fundamentally rooted to Africa, or specifically targeted. The demographic is black.
Hold on, Tash. This to Africa. What was I don't know. I don't want to get into it. Tash.
No,
You can't even ask me that question. You can't even ask me the question you're finna ask.
All right. So you saying it's specifically African? What can we
You
say?
don't know enough history about Islam to even ask me a question about what I just said.
I'm gonna ask you this: was the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, was he African?
He didn't even exist.
Oh gosh. Okay. Let me
No tangible. Don't ask me about intangibles, man. Ask me something tangible. Now you was going good, then you started deviating. Now you sliding off the slide. Now
I'm asking Tash. What is he talking about, sis?
I can't even go down this road. I like your channel board. I don't want to go down the road of no return.
But we know that the Prophet, peace be upon him, existed, and this brother said he never existed.
What tangible? What tangibility? I'm not gonna argue what you think. I'm talking about what tangibility.
What does the Quran and the Hadith say?
Oh no, we not finna argue thought. We not finna argue belief. We finna argue truth. Now, what tangibility do you got now?
Quran said he white though.
She said what?
Exactly. The Quran said he a white boy.
The Quran said he white.
Prophet Muhammad traded. He traded two niggas for one slave. He traded. That's how much he thought about niggas. He traded two niggas for one slave.
So-called Muhammad is less than a dog.
Stop.
That's the whole reason. That's the whole reason why we can't even deal with no type of religion, man.
Yeah.
We got to stay on the level that we're all black people. We got to agree to that.
Yeah, I think Christianity is more African rooted than.
No, I agree with what he's saying. Black nationalism, because
I
you can come
believe
with
it.
anything. You can bring whatever that shit you believe in to there. You keep that shit in the closet and you recognize that you black first. That's the only system. It ain't no other one.
What about mixed people?
What about them?
Is they included or excluded?
You need to ask them niggas. They want confused.
Well, they say it's the line of your father. They said the line of your father, Leo.
Nah, if a motherfucker walking around,
damn, so we can't take Barack Obama. Barack Obama can't be a black nationalist.
He
can. Hey, man, you quoting from a group of people that was so dumb they couldn't even farm and started eating their babies, booping. That's what you quote from. You quote from a group of niggas that was too stupid. They didn't even have no written language. They didn't even know how to feed themselves, so they started eating their babies, man. The Israelites.
You better stop playing. And you know that's your bloodline. Don't do that.
Man, them niggas dumb as hell. Them niggas couldn't tell you who their great-great-granddaddy is. They couldn't tell you who their great-granddaddy is, man.
No, we're not doing it. The Hamites was the ones that was babies.
Man, them niggas couldn't tell you who their great-great-granddaddy is.
Oh yeah, to the question about Obama, hell no, he couldn't be because he didn't want to be one. So no, he don't identify.
See, you see how you just excluded him, his wife, and his daughters.
How he excluded him. That's the language that he uses. All you gotta do is read what he has put out about himself, and he would tell you from his own words that he does not identify what I experienced. He'll tell you that he didn't grow up like us. He got raised by two white people. He was given $500,000 upon graduating college. That nigga, it's nothing about him that connects him to us. I don't understand.
Yeah,
only thing that connects him to us is his wife.
What about
besides
Michelle?
that? He doesn't have no connection to black people in America. He is not. He don't even act like us. He's not one of. He just ain't at the end of the day. And that's why he didn't do shit.
So you would take Michelle and not Obama.
Say what?
You would take Michelle but not Barack.
You wouldn't take.
No, I wouldn't take her either because she whitewashed. She believe in eugenics. I wouldn't take that motherfucker either.
Oh my
if you
God.
Man,
if
that's
you
half of the
detrimental,
niggas in
if you
America, bro. That's half of the
if
niggas
you
in America is white.
if you about okay, let it be half of them. But if you about
But I
destroying what
think
we
you're
got
finished.
going on, why the hell do we need you? So keep
Oh,
motherfuckers who destructive anyway just because they black. It makes sense. Keep them anyway just because they black, even though they destroying what we trying to build. Keep them anyway.
Nah, you right. You right. But we gotta get the niggas who kill niggas out of that too. The gang bangers and
That's what
all
I'm
that.
talking about. The people who doing destruction. Should we keep them or get them out?
No, you have to get them out. I mean,
Exactly.
all right.
That's what I'm
I had
saying.
this conversation earlier though, Jarvis. Though, but I mean, Black Peace. I had this conversation earlier, Black Peace. Now, what is the rope or the leniency that we give people until we put them out or kick them out, as you're saying?
Now it's certain shit that's zero tolerance, but it's certain shit that you can it gotta be something real mild though to be quote unquote given another chance for. Killing and raping and all that old shit and taking from your brother, all that shit is
Yeah,
zero
that's zero
tolerance.
tolerance. Yeah, we know
None
that.
of that shit should be dealt with, period. It just shouldn't be. Even though it is though. It's accepted. It's dealt with, and it's because niggas will see one of these weirdo niggas kill one of these kids out here and won't say nothing. So it's accepted right now. And
what?
we know that. Niggas do it every day. So we need to get to that point where that shit is zero tolerance though. But right now it's not. It just ain't. But that's the way it need to be though. These
What
niggas
about
gonna,
those? What about those that have been in your position growing up as a child, have got into positions of power in your country, and have not gone back to support you guys, their community? What about those guys? Because I think those guys are the ones that are the real issue in the black
them
community.
too. Yeah, it ain't no certain one. It's a group of them. They doing this shit collectively. They ain't doing this shit on their own. They got motherfuckers who support them to do shit like that against us. So we need to get they supporters in them.
Yeah, they gotta understand, man. Black unity isolates the people that's not with us. We're gonna see this divide that we needed.
Thank you. What about ADOS, Brother Mike? Do you think ADOS get the pretenders out of the way also?
Nope.
What you mean? What you
You
mean?
know, ADOS, so if we're fighting for one cause, let's say reparations, right? And this is the cause that we're fighting for. Do you think that we have to enclose that circle? Right, we need to just make us a main circle and kind of elbow everybody else out a little bit. You don't think
whatever they got going on, them my cousins. I'm not mad at them. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta fight my fight. And if y'all win, whatever y'all do, believe me, I'm gonna be the first one in line to get paid. You know what I'm saying? But y'all do y'all, man. I ain't here to interrupt them.
So you're saying the same thing about like the UK family and the UK fight. Like we appreciate what y'all doing over there, but when y'all get y'all shit together, holler at us and we on board. Is that what you?
No, it ain't that. It ain't that. If y'all succeed in what y'all doing, and you know what I mean, I think it's a pipe dream. Just because I think it's a pipe dream don't mean it is. I might be wrong. You know what I'm saying? But
you was trying to be nice, Mike. You was trying to be nice, and the nigga just kept asking you the same dumb question, man. You was trying to be nice. God damn it, you was talking all around it. Nigga kept asking you the same stupid answer.
So what was he supposed
It's
to
never
say?
gonna happen.
What
It's never
was
gonna
he
happen.
supposed to say?
Hell no. Hell no. Look how he laughing at you. Look how he laughing at you, man. He laughing at you right now.
Talk
man.
your shit.
It's a
Talk
pipe
your shit,
dream,
Tony.
bro.
Tony, he laughing at you, nigga. You funny.
Yeah, talk your shit, Tony. No,
You and Boopy is the only people that believe of
what?
any
Believe in
possibility
what?
of the handout. Of the 2020 Negro handout, man.
You know we don't believe in that. But go ahead. Keep talking.
You waiting on a handout. Y'all niggas is waiting on a handout.
Yeah. But I got receipts though, Tony. You straight?
Receipts to what?
You straight? I got receipts. I got receipts to my movements and my entrepreneurship.
Okay,
like,
it's good.
Yeah, we're
That's
not gonna
good.
really talk. You know what I mean? Like,
It's good.
Yeah, a movement.
You sound like an old gangbanger. You sound like I used to do this.
No, it's not no used to. I still do. I still do everything. I will never tell you anything that I used to.
Your past is your future.
You
Your
know what my
past is
mama
your
told
future.
me? Get what my mama told me. Used to was a rooster. So I'm never gonna tell you anything about what I used to do. Like, come on, bro. Never gonna do that. But it is receipts to the movement. The movement is going to move regardless, man.
What movement? Man, y'all, every nigga on this timeline got it's a movement. It's a movement. What movement?
Tony, my movement is different than yours, bro. You can put a airplane on your picture, and I can put a microphone on my picture. A movement is a movement. Period.
Oh man, y'all got these new nigga terms every
not
every
even
week.
that, bro. It's
nigga got a new nigga term.
How are you telling people which way you should be working and getting your grind on? It's no way that you can tell anybody any of that, bro. Because you could be getting your grind on over here, but this brother's getting his grind over here. Who's right? Who's wrong? Who's stupid and who's dumb? That's the question, Tony. That's the question.
I'm listening to you, man. It sound good. I appreciate you moving.
Even about
Everybody got to move.
good. It's not even about sounding good, brother. It's
It
just
sound
about
good.
moving. It's just about moving. It's just about moving. Boots on the ground, continuous moving, bro.
What boots on the ground? Making some protest signs. I got a big sharp in my
That's
car.
cool, but what is boots on the ground? A video with you on a plane? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what?
Oh, hold on. First of all, I employ more
Don't
people.
want to choke chickens, bro.
I've employed more people too. You can't say, hold on, wait, Leo. You can't say I've employed more people when you know for a fact. Well, you don't know for a fact. I know for a fact that I've employed a hell of an amount of people.
Okay, so what was the simile? What was the simile that you brung up talking about me posting a picture of a plane? What's the correlation into what you were trying to explain?
It's cool, but I'm just saying when you say work, when you saying work, and then you saying when I speak about my work, you're saying, man, that's some has been.
Oh, I know how to get you quiet. I don't speak about work. I speak about accountability. And let's see you speak on that. Let's see you speak on accountability.
Give me an example. Give me an example of you speaking
black
about
people being accountable. Black people being accountable for their
for
actions
what?
and their
For what?
mindset.
I mean,
actions.
what type of actions? Give me break it down. What type of actions? What are you saying?
Your actions and reflections to your mindset. Whatever your mindset
I don't
is.
even know what you're saying. Like black people
Oh man,
that I know about is mathematics.
Complying.
I know a lot of black people who are prosper in mathematics. What are we talking?
Complying to the police, starting passive incomes, starting residual incomes.
Yeah, you know I already said that tonight, don't you?
Not thinking having that victim mentality.
Okay, Tony, how much freedom do your income get you, honestly? Like, because I just heard an interview, man, Kanye West was like, man, the rich people in America, all they is the housekeepers. They the people, they the good niggas. They the niggas who got to keep it cool.
There's a difference between rich and wealthy. There's a difference between rich and wealthy.
Let's talk about the wealthy niggas. The wealthy niggas can only be themselves so much. They can't speak like Donald Trump speak. They got to speak. They got to be careful. They got to be careful what they say, or a lot of their income will be garnished.
Who was that?
Well, Nick Cannon spoke. Nick Cannon spoke, and what happened to him?
Nick Cannon didn't own all of his rights like he was supposed to. He didn't own his rights to the show. That's why he's having to beg for his royalties.
Now let's talk about Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan can't speak what he want to say and speak his mind like he really want to. He got to keep it cautious, or he will get some of his income revoked. Oprah,
because he's in a role model status. Charles Barkley speaks his mind. Patrick Ewing speaks his mind. Charles, what's his name? Not David Robinson, the other basketball player. Karl Malone speaks his mind.
You can't tell
Bob Johnson. Bob Johnson speaks his mind.
And Charles Barkley in speaking their mind, man. Come on, man. Let me put some pro-black people in there.
Hey, Mike.
I gotta give y'all names that y'all know. I can't speak on names that y'all do or don't know. These niggas don't know nothing about no financial gurus and nothing like that. I can't give them all
Wait,
that. Man.
hold on.
I said
I'm
Bob Johnson.
Charles
I lost the
Barkley.
nigga at Bob
I'm
Johnson.
Charles Barkley. I'm telling you the truth. I talk the truth, man. What's wrong with you, Tony?
Huh? Hello?
Yeah, 6'4". What you doing, man? You mocking it? You mocking us? 6'4". What's up, man? What was that about? Hey, I don't know what
But
that was.
anyways, niggas
Yeah.
been the financial
Hey,
wealth
sorry,
niggas
boy.
not
Sorry,
speak
boy.
their
But
mind.
when he tried to say that, my bad.
Yeah, I know. All right.
My bad, bro. My bad.
Yeah, go ahead, Leo.
The financial wealthy niggas in America do not speak their mind. They have to keep cautious of what they say, or they say they don't got a boss, but the white boss will take even you talk shit. The land.
And don't name a role model. Don't name a role model. Name somebody. Name a black wealthy person.
The land.
Name a black wealthy person.
Because they still your boss. You under their land.
Name a black wealthy person.
What do you mean name a black wealthy person?
Oh, name a black wealthy person. Besides the obvious celebrities, name a black wealthy person. Does it sound good to say to somebody really ask you who are you talking about?
Shit, you can go to Bob Johnson. Bob Johnson don't speak his mind.
Name a black wealthy person.
Don't speak his mind.
What does he bite his tongue? What is he supposed to be saying? He's very vocal in what he believes in. Then name somebody else.
He's not very vocal. He's not
name somebody else.
Not very vocal.
Name somebody else.
See, it's even on this panel. Even when we talk on this panel, we hold our tongue a little bit because you know the consequences.
Man, now you coming off of it. What you said? Now you talking about black wealthy people, and I'm still more asking you to name somebody.
Hey, bro, you just gonna keep asking questions. I know you're plaque, Tony. You just the same. You do the same shit.
No, you made the statement. I'm just trying to figure out who. What black wealthy people you talking about?
I done named plenty, bro.
Who?
I've named plenty. Bro. If you don't remember the things I've said, then go ahead.
Now you going into that. Now you going into that. I done said it. I ain't gotta say it again.
Hey, what about the dude that paid all them that college tuitions? What about? I don't know his name, but y'all know who I'm talking about.
LeBron.
The one the black people done turned their back on ain't came to his aid. That's why black wealthy people don't do nothing for niggas. Now the nigga indicted. He's facing a federal indictment for tax evasion. Ain't a nigga in sight.
Real? God damn.
Ain't a nigga doing a GoFundMe. Y'all niggas just left him out the dry.
You see what he just said though, brother Mike? He just said you just said the nigga who paid all these college tuitions, and he said they got him indicted. You see what happens to niggas when they get out of line? Nigga, you just made the point.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
They fix your ass.
That's not what I said. I didn't say get out of line.
Tony, you said, hey, you set the trap yourself, man. You put your foot in it.
What?
He just said it, and you just said, bro. Oh, you talking about that nigga who was giving everybody college tuitions? Yeah, they indicted his ass. I just said that any nigga who get out of line, who get out of line, who say shit or get out of line, they fix you. They're not gonna play with you.
You pick one out of 40 million black people. So let that be the catalyst. That's the catalyst to your argument.
Hey man, you funny though.
That's the catalyst to your. You pick one out of 40 million black people.
Bro,
you the catalyst to your argument.
You just said name one nigga, and now you said, oh, now you name one out of 40.
I asked you to name one person. You could name all these black wealthy people you talking about. Gotta watch what they say. You couldn't name 4.
You done, bro. You done.
You could name 4.
Well, you said name. You just went from 1.
You could name 2. You could laugh all you want, but you don't know nothing what you talking about, man. You like a sheep, man. You like a sheep.
1 to 4, bro. You tripped it, though. Wow, bro.
You can laugh all you want, but ain't nobody paying attention to what you're saying because you don't know what you're talking about.
Tony,
go ahead.
Anytime you ask to explain what you said, you lose all energy.
That's a fact. Hey, let's 6'4" go, Tony.
People were talking, yeah. Hey, Tony, you see when you were asking people to name some names, yeah, and then they name one name to you, yeah. Why don't you just accept that name, bro?
I didn't say I didn't accept that name. He used a reference of a plural, a plurality, not a singular. You can't use a singular name and generalize almost 40 black people, with some of those being millionaires and black billionaires. You understand what I'm saying? So
But, so do you reckon that if someone actually did the research, they couldn't find like the plenty of black people that was like helping charities and doing all this kind of stuff to help black people.
Hold on, first of all, talk about what you just asked me, and don't come off what you just asked me. You asked me about the statement that he said.
No, that's what I'm saying. Do you think that? That's what I'm asking.
Do I think what?
Your opinion.
Of what?
Do you think that no one could come up with black people that could give you sorry, black people that could be donated to loads of
Why you making me answer
America.
a question I didn't say? Why are you making me respond to a question I didn't say?
I'm just asking
I was clearly speaking to him. You making me answer a question I didn't say.
So
I don't know if you following the conversation or what.
No or yes?
Yes, I think people have. I think.
Go on.
What?
Go on.
I think that people have the mentality to come up with other examples of what it is that they saying when they generalize in a group of people.
Right.
Does that answer your question?
Slightly.
How? How does it not?
No, do you know why? Because you can pick loads of people that can say, do you know what? This person has done a lot for the demographic that you're talking about.
Okay. You're arguing common sense at this point right now.
Okay, Tony, you know that you can become a rich man talking a wealthy man talking how you talking, but if a nigga was talking again different than how you talking, he's gonna get repercussions from America.
All right, that's common sense. All right, go ahead.
No, that's just my point. That's my point. Good shot.
You gave a generalizing.
Bow down, nigga.
No.
Make sure remember that we on top of you.
No, it's over. It's kind of over because
you can come rich as you want to. We don't give a fuck about money. We give a fuck about power. Like you don't care about your power. You care more about money. You feel what I'm saying, Tony? That's your problem.
What power?
You don't want power. You want money.
What power?
He thinks that with currency comes power. Now, what are y'all saying, brothers? Now, currency is what.
Wait. Are you asking me or telling me?
Tony, I'm rocking with you.
Seems like it, though.
Let me get down, Tony. I'm saying, right, money. We could say it equates to currency, and currency is what builds power. So we can say Tony is just only worried about money, but then every person that's in a position of power, guess what the first thing we say about them? Shit, they got money. They come from money. They grinded and got their money, or their parents had money, but it's all comes from money. So Tony is not wilding. He's not really wilding.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, Leo.
All right. So Oprah is a billionaire, right?
Facts.
So do you think your United States Senate is billionaires, or are they just millionaires?
I think they're nice.
No. We know they got money. They get paid right for being on the Senate or whatever. But we know they're not richer than Michael Jordan. But guess what? They got more power than Michael Jordan, right?
Some of them got a lot more money.
Some of them,
a lot of them been in. You got to remember, a lot of them been in office since '88.
Listen,
hold on. Yo, real quick, Leo. I promise I'm gonna let you get back to it. But can we just think about this? It's the bloodline. The ones that's filthy rich come from a certain bloodline. Where their family, listen,
I understand what you're saying, bro. I understand we all know that. We know that. That's rhetorical. What we talking about is
he arguing common sense like you argue common sense. What's the difference?
I'm telling you that it is black people who are billionaires who got way more money than the people who actually make the laws and the stuff
that you don't know. You couldn't name one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Leo. You have to name
It
one,
sound
Leo.
good, but you can't
Yeah,
name
I ain't
one. Who
gonna
you
lie,
talking
Leo.
about?
I swear to God, Leo, but that sounds dope, but you have to at least
He
give
can't
me a
name
name
no
or
nigga
two, bro.
besides a
You
nigga that
have
got a
to.
basketball in his
You
hand.
have to give me
He
a
don't know
name,
what he
Leo.
talking about. It just sound good
Yeah,
to say.
and I'm not even trying to be like that, Leo, but you got to give a name
What are you
when you
talking
throw
about?
that out there,
What
bro.
you mean? What you mean? Like the U.S. Senate?
I'm saying it's black billionaires and
That you don't know nothing
like you
about.
have
If a
to
nigga
give
ain't
me
got
a
a
name, bro.
basketball or a
For real.
football in his hand, you don't know nothing about
Somebody
their
got,
financial status.
and I'm not even agree. I'm not saying I agree with what Tony is saying, but
You can't name a
yeah,
tech
you have to
nigga
name one though.
millionaire, a real estate nigga millionaire. You just know what's on TV. You ain't doing no studying, no YouTubing. You ain't looking up none of that stuff. It just sound good to come out your mouth.
In America, yeah, you're right.
You said in America, yeah, you're right. What does that mean?
Nah, because
What do
there
you
was a
mean? So in the
nah, because
UK,
I
so in the
support.
UK, hold on. So in
Yeah,
the
yeah,
UK,
yeah. I
you're
support.
saying that y'all building up.
No, Born. No, that's not what I meant. I meant because I know an African that was gonna buy Arsenal, the team that I support, and he's the richest African. Yeah. So
That's where
Okay.
all the black billionaires
um,
is in Africa.
Explain something real quick, y'all. Can I just let me? I don't
Go
know
ahead,
if I'm
go ahead,
landing with
Leo.
y'all. I don't know how hard y'all thinking. All right.
Go ahead, Leo.
Nancy Pelosi is a congresswoman, right? So she's in charge of making laws and doing all this shit. So that's power. That's power. Tyler Perry is a billionaire who don't have no power to maneuver or do nothing. He has to follow whatever Nancy Pelosi put into law and place.
Or America put
You
in
want me to
place.
tell you what his power
but
is?
that's what,
Go
but
ahead,
that's what
go
I'm
ahead,
trying to
go
tell.
ahead, go ahead.
Do you want me to tell you what his power is?
Hold
But
on,
that's
let
what
him
I'm trying.
land. Let him land, Tony. Let him
But
land,
that's what I'm
Tony.
trying to
Go ahead, Leo.
explain to you. These congressmen and senators or whatever who's making the laws that we live by and making it, hey, you get your taxes off and you gotta pay taxes. All these things we live by in America.
Oh man, you finna go on and on and on. Can I
Let him
respond to
go,
your point?
Tony. Let him go, and then you can
Man, he finna
respond,
make 6
brother.
or 7
Let him
points.
go, but let him go. Let him go. Remember the
Oh
6 or
my
7
God.
points, and then you can go, brother.
I ain't finna respond to all them points, man.
Well,
You go on, man.
The whole point is
remember the important ones, Tony.
the
Go ahead,
whole
Leo.
point is that money is not power. Money is just money. It's not real power.
Nobody
So
said it was. The only person said it was Boopy, alluding to what he think that I think.
I
Tyler
didn't
Perry
say
practices
anything.
nepism. He practices nepotism. That's his
I
power.
agree with nepotism.
Let me ask you this. Let me just ask this one question to you, Tony. Which one you rather want? You want money or you want power?
I want money.
Okay, see, that's what I'm saying.
All right, hold on. 6'4".
Yeah.
What would you rather have, money?
You know
or
why?
power?
You know why? Yeah. Because you
No,
remember
which
when
one?
LeBron got his. Remember when?
Without power,
Born.
without power, your money can be took
Hold
from
on,
you. If you don't have power, your money.
Leo, relax.
See,
Born.
you should have
Let me
cut him
ask
off from the start.
everybody.
You know how you get.
I know, Tony, relax, y'all. I want to
Yo,
ask
Born.
everybody on the panel this question. That's a dope question, y'all. This,
Yeah, it is.
Leo,
Definitely.
great question.
Yo,
So,
Born.
6'4". Yeah, go ahead, 6'4".
Yeah,
Money
cool.
or
Yeah.
power?
You know what? You know why it would be power? Because I feel like LeBron had money and power at the time when his garage got spray painted nigger on the front of it. Do you get it? So if you really trying to say which you want, money or power, it would definitely be power because whoever did that on my front lawn, I'll get them struck off.
Yeah, you should have been
straight away.
handled. Yep. With
Exactly.
power, you would have been handled. You're
Straight.
never gonna walk up to my garage door if I have power.
Now go to the next person. Keep going.
All right. Let's go. 6'4". Black Peace.
What's
Black
up,
Peace.
man? What up, man?
What would you rather have, money or power?
Power over who?
Exactly.
Just
They don't even
power
know what
over your life.
he
Over
can't even say
you.
what's the
It ain't over
definement
No,
of
what
who?
I'm
Why
power.
it
saying,
gotta be?
like,
Power
because
over
when you say,
Why
you.
it gotta be
no,
over
listen to me.
Power
something?
over
Just say
you.
No,
power,
but listen
nigga.
to me. No,
What's
power
power?
over
What's
what
power?
though?
What's your
Power in
definement
what?
of power?
But
Power
what's
in
your
what
definition
regard?
of money?
But
See, we
power
can
in
go
regard.
both ways. I can
You
say,
said
what's your definition of money?
no.
I
What
didn't
I'm
ask the
saying,
question.
power in regards to what? That's what I'm saying. I'm not.
That you untouchable. Power as in
Yeah,
you untouchable.
ultimate. Let's say ultimate
Power
power.
is in you untouchable. You're
They talking
untouchable.
like
Ultimate power.
y'all making it seem like some Superman shit going on. What do you mean?
Exactly, man. Exactly. They
So
can't
y'all
even give
think
us an
money, y'all
example
think
to
money?
even explain. It couldn't give you. This nigga just said invincible, like Iron Man or something.
I'm just saying ultimate
I
power.
didn't say invincible.
No, what
I
I'm saying, look, I don't
With ultimate
understand.
powers.
Like
Go
power,
ahead,
like
Tash.
what?
Go
What
ahead,
kind
Tash.
of power?
I
Like
would,
power
Let
I
doing
Tash
would,
what?
I
go.
would.
Let Tash go.
Yeah, go to the next
No,
person, man.
No,
obviously,
stop, Leo. Let Tash go. Go
you
ahead,
know,
Tash.
it's a haram anyway. But I would go for money because I could buy power via money. I've seen it done globally. If that's the kind of power you're talking about, like global power, money can always buy power. So
Exactly, because you're in a capitalistic society. You can buy whatever. You can buy whatever power you want with money.
So how much power did it buy Bill Cosby?
Nepotism.
Thank you.
yeah, but Bill
Nepotism.
Cosby made poor
Nepotism.
decisions.
You said how much?
No.
How much? What? Did what?
Yeah, you heard what he said.
No,
How
I'm
much
asking. No, I
power?
didn't. I wasn't.
How much power did Bill Cosby buy?
How much did it buy him? That he was out all them years, and then he woke up one day and went to jail. That's how. He still got the same amount of
Yeah,
money. He ain't
no.
lost
I
none.
mean, I'm spending money. I'm
How
balling
much
in
money he done lost?
y'all's economy, and I'm doing my shit in y'all's economy. And then when I'm really ready to make a move, now all of a sudden I have to go to jail. Now I'm gonna ask you this, Black Peace. How many examples of that have we heard?
That's a million of them, but he went over there and dipped over there with them people. When you go over
But,
there with
but
them,
so you're gonna
you
put that
did
on
your thing.
him? But why?
Yeah, you
Why?
can put it
know
on
what?
him. He did it.
Black
Well,
Peace. You know what's funny though, Black Peace? You know what's funny? It seems that everybody who looks like me and looks like you, it seems that they always do something that gets them caught up. Now,
No,
is
boy,
it the
no.
person?
No,
Is it
I
the
ain't saying he
person
did
or is
that.
it
No, I ain't saying he did that.
but
I'm
he
not saying
got
he
caught
did
up.
that. I'm saying, yeah, I'm saying he was over there mingling in between them people like that, knowing he ain't had no business, and he was asking. When you go
So he
do
had
something,
money but no
when
power.
you study, when you know a certain kind of people, and you decide to go over there anyway, and go mingle in between certain type of people that's degenerate out here. What the fuck do you think you gonna get out of it? I don't
So he
understand
had
how you
money
expect
but
to
no
get something.
power.
Yeah,
If you
You're
got
in
a
that
wife at
country.
home, if you got
he
a wife at
made
home, you don't
poor
got no
decisions.
business. If he got a wife at home, he had no business out there.
But you know what they did to Epstein? He got money and power. You know what they
Where
did
he
with
at
him?
right now?
Broke him out of jail. They put him
No,
back
he on his island. He's back on his island.
Exactly.
Where he at?
He faked his death. If Bill Cosby died tomorrow, then I'd be like, ooh, Bill Cosby got
Hold
power.
on.
Tash,
Hold on. Harvey
Go ahead,
Weinstein,
Tash.
what happened? No. I don't even know what happened here. Harvey Weinstein, I thought he
So
was
y'all
in
say
prison.
he's dead? So Tash, I'm gonna ask you this. They said he hung himself in a prison. Do you
Epstein?
y'all notice that someone murdered him, right? Epstein.
Do you know, I didn't know anything. You know, I don't really read these kind
Black
of papers.
Peace. Black Peace.
What's happened with
What up, man?
Harvey Weinstein?
No, it's Epstein. It's Jeffrey Epstein. So what
Oh, that
happened?
one. Yeah, okay.
What happened to him, Black Peace?
Oh, that nigga gone. They got him up out of here.
No, I'm asking you.
Thank you, Black Peace. He just said it. They got him up out of here.
Yeah.
He
But I
didn't
want
die.
somebody to tell me
Act
what
like
the
he
news
died.
article said.
Oh, you guys think he did?
Oh, well, they say just like they said when when they pulled
Hey,
up on
Boopy, man, you trying to take the argument. You might well bring up Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny, man. Where you trying to lead the
Out
argument
of here,
down
Tony.
to, man?
Brother Mike, which one you want, money or
I
power?
agree with that, Tony.
Brother Mike, which one you want, money or power, bro?
That's good shit.
Brother Mike.
Yeah.
Which one you want, money or power, bro?
Shit. Oh man, really? I want the money because I know what power really is and how you get it with some money.
So
You
you
gotta
think
own. See, the problem is like y'all using Bill Cosby. Who the fuck knows what Bill Cosby was into to even become an entertainer anyway to break through? They had to have some dirt on him anyway. When you
And he
got
didn't get that
power,
much time.
when you got power, you the one with the dirt on everybody. You see what I'm saying? And it could go either way. They're like, shit, did they kill Epstein or did they do him a favor and get his ass up out of there? That's what
Mike.
power do. So I want the
Yo,
money
Mike.
that's gonna bring that type of power.
Yeah, so
You
that,
just said
that's
I
the
want
point about
money.
the power.
Mike just said I want money and power. Come on, bro. Nah, get out of here, Mike. You trying to put them together, bro. We separating the entities, bro. It's either you want one or the other, bro. Like
Nah,
Well,
that's impossible
I'm
with
a,
me.
yeah, I'm
I
gonna
can
tell you
take
though.
this
Look,
power. I can take this power and take your money. You feel me? If I got this power, I can take your money.
What kind
Now
of
when I
power are
got
you talking
soldiers
about?
outside that I'm paying,
That they gonna get ate up by this U.S. military that I got power over.
Okay, you guys have gone too far.
I'm just saying, man. Listen. I got it. I put everybody in office. You heard what your boy said in the presidential debate. What's his name? Bloomberg. He said I bought it. He said I bought them all, or I had them all in there. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, what color is Bloomberg? He white.
He got money, man. He know what
Nah,
he
nigga,
doing.
they white, black. Well, if a black man with money does not equal to power, a white man with money equal to power, but a
Man, it all
black man
depends
with
on how
money
ruthless
just
you
equal
want
to
to
a black
get.
man with money.
It all
he
depends
got
on
a
how
Nick.
ruthless you want to get.
Well, and he got a Negro wife too. So,
Who got a
FYI,
Negro
he
wife?
got Bloomberg do.
And Donald Trump got a Russian wife and go hard on Russia.
Yeah, why wouldn't it? He ain't dumb. He know what it is. Politics. That's how politics go. It's all about money. Politics is just money. It ain't nothing else. Nothing else involved
But
in
black
politics. It's
people
just money.
don't control no politics, bro. I'm just
Exactly.
saying, man. We can be wealthy as black people. We can have all the money we want, but even with all the money as a black man, you don't have power. You're gonna still have to stipulate yourself to their laws and everything. If
Man,
this
give an example besides something that you done seen on the Facebook timeline. Give
But
an
look,
example besides somebody off of Facebook timeline.
but look,
okay,
but look though, if you use that logic though, when people say put their money in a black bank, it's still up on the FDIC. So what's the purpose in putting it in the black bank? Because FDIC control them all, right? So why would we be pushing that? You can't. You see what I'm saying? When people say stuff like that, you using the same argument in that same total because it's like you keep saying it ain't no power over here. I don't understand that.
it ain't no power, bro. It ain't no power until you come together as your own. Let's say even party. You feel me? Like we don't even
What you
have a
mean?
party.
You didn't understand nothing he just said about logistics, financial literacy. That just went clean over your head. What he said, FDIC. I don't even think you know what FDIC mean, do you?
Yeah, I
You
know
might
that.
want to break that down to a more layman's term, Jarvis. I just went clean over his head right there, man. This is
Now
why
what?
financial literacy is so important.
That's just the insurance company over the bank.
Okay. And why did he say that? Why did he say it don't matter about the bank? Who insures the bank?
We know I know all of that, bro. I'm talking about black people and white people and the difference between us creating wealth and them creating wealth that equals power. Our wealth don't equals power. Our wealth just equals
Man,
wealth.
what type of victim mentality is you talking about? You know how many black
You
construction
don't
workers
say victim
that own?
mentality, bro. It's not victim mentality. I'm just telling you
You just
what's
gave up.
reality. It's not mentality. It's reality, nigga.
You just gave up.
What you mean? It's not it's a mental. It's not a mentality, bro. It's our reality.
That is an inferior mindset that you have.
It's an inferior mindset. Okay, so
you just said we ain't got no power. How's that not inferior?
Two different people who created wealth for themselves, one white and black, charged with damn near the same crime, but one got jailed for women coming to his house and giving him massages, and the other one had little girls under the age coming to his
Man,
house.
I know black people that done beat murder charges. I know black people done beat rape charges. Stuff happens.
You know,
what's your next point?
You know,
what's your next point?
Doesn't beat rape charges.
Rape charges, murder charges, robbery charges. This is always extenuating circumstances.
Okay, go ahead, bro. You got it.
What's your next point?
It's a nigga that's just gonna argue, bro. It's just a point blank period, bro. When you become wealthy as a black person, you don't have power like the white man. That's all.
Give an example. Your arguments are coming off Facebook timeline.
I already have, bro. It already have.
I gave you one already, man.
We already done gave you examples, bro. You just want
You
to keep
brought up Bill Cosby.
You want to keep on throwing out questions and questions and questions like you're gonna make a point, but you
Because
only
it irritates you to make you explain what you're saying. It irritates you to
You're
make
not
you
making a point. All
explain
you doing is
what you're
asking
saying.
questions. All you doing is asking questions. You're not making no points, bro.
It irritates you to ask you to explain, give examples of what you're saying.
It's been explained to you 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times, bro. But you keep on asking for another example. No,
You brought up Bill Cosby
okay, you said
as
that
an
example.
as
Bring
an
up another
example.
one. Okay, you said that example. Bring up another. Like, bro,
Bring
every
up
time
another
a
one.
person bring
And
up an
another.
example,
And
you
another
ask
one.
for another one. Like that's all. You DJ Khaled and another one.
You brought up Bill Cosby
and
as an
another
example.
one. No, that's not good enough. I need another one.
Another
Like, bro,
one.
how you keep on talking?
So okay, 6'4". Who did he say then? Since you want to cheerlead, who did he say?
You already said it. Quit asking the same question, bro. That's why I want to.
Who did he say?
You're a madman,
Since
bro.
you want to
I
cheerlead,
even
who
said
did
it
he
at
say?
the very start. I told you about LeBron and him getting spray painted in his
Oh man,
gloves,
all
bro.
y'all examples got basketballs in
Fucking
them.
hell.
That's why you keep saying the same thing. You repetitive, Tony.
You're an idiot, bro.
I'm repetitive and you rhetorical. You argue common sense based up on Facebook timeline.
I'm arguing common sense. You're right.
You have no financial due diligence.
About common sense, but we all know common sense ain't common.
You have no financial due diligence to understand anything of what you're saying. It just sounds good to say.
That's what you should. That was your point to make, bro. About finance.
Those 2 words cause you to be laughing.
No,
that shows the intelligence. That shows the intelligence and the mindset.
Is money, right? Is money, right? Everything is money. Life is money, right?
Are you asking a question? That's not how you ask a question. That's called insinuating. You want to ask me a question or you want to insinuate to what I'm thinking?
Brother, you're like I'm not finna go on with you, bro. You can keep going. If you want to, go ahead, keep going, bro. Do your thing. I done made my point. I ain't even worried about it no more. I done made every point that I need to make. I don't have to answer no more of your questions that you're gonna keep asking.
Your point was saying that black people have no power. That is an inferior mindset to have and preach.
Okay. All right. Is that's all you got?
This is why you will work for somebody else all your life.
What's going on right now?
Is that all you got? Who you work for?
Man?
Myself.
Hold on. Who you work for?
Myself.
You do?
Yes.
You work for yourself. So
do people pay me? Yes. Yes.
Okay. Do you buy product from anybody?
Yes.
Okay, so you buying product from somebody that's working for them.
Yes.
Yeah,
I do not have a direct employer.
You work for the person you buy product from. If they want to cut you off, they cut you off.
I own my product.
If they
want to buy it, it's mine.
I know, but if they want to cut you off, they cut you off. Like if
do I have to clock in? Do I have to clock in? No.
If you got a plug, they can cut you off. That's period.
I have 10 vendors that I buy stuff from.
Okay, you work for somebody.
How?
Because you make sure you bring them back their money.
I pay for all my stuff up front. There's no consignment. There's no frontage.
You're bringing them their money.
That's like saying I work for the gas station or Walmart. When you buy a product, that's yours. How are you trying to correlate that into what are you trying to convey? You're trying to say because I buy products that I'm working for somebody. That's not even a logical correlation of what you're trying to convey.
All right, so let's
you clocking in for somebody and me buying products isn't even similar.
Let's talk about how clock in. That's not even the same. I don't clock in and know you. But this is the thing, bro. If you're going out and you're let's say you
how is me buying t-shirts from somebody me working for them?
Let me ask you this. So you got your own business, right?
Several.
All right, so you pay taxes on those businesses, right?
Several.
All right, so that's working for somebody. You making sure you bring them back their money. They telling you, hey, go get that. You can pay that money. What you got for me? Come on, bring that over here.
How is that different from buying? How is that different from buying stuff from Walmart?
That's America, bro. That's what America do. You think you own your own shit, but you not Donald Trump, nigga. Donald Trump ain't paying no goddamn taxes. You know why? Because he's a boss, nigga. He's a real nigga. You work for America. You're bringing them back their money. Fuck what you're talking about. You just like everybody else out here. I hate when y'all try to.
You went from talking about what you and I
Bro,
do
it's the same thing, bro.
to talking about how is that?
Shit.
He has a point, though.
You don't own your
What's the
land,
point?
bro. Niggas always want to act like they own their land. Nigga, you don't own that land. If you don't bring them back that money for that land every year, you don't own that shit. We gonna take that shit from you, and we gonna sell it for dirt cheap.
How is now we talking about ownership? You went from servitude to ownership.
It's just, bro, you trying to make petty arguments. So I'm trying.
You went from servitude.
It's a little petty shit, bro.
Taxes.
Yeah, let's
to ownership.
Go to that, man. That's what
I'm saying, bro. Let's keep it moving.
Let's address the
point. Which point? He makes so many points in his argument.
Man, the point is, listen, man, you have chickens. Yes, you have chickens. But where is the land? We don't have the land, Tony.
Who? My chickens are owned. My chickens are owned.
But listen, you can
the
still
land that I own.
Man, listen,
what are you talking about own?
Man, listen, Tony, you can still move like you're gonna move solo dolo. Good luck with that. But the best move is to move with your people.
I do. What are you talking about? All my partnerships, all my businesses are partnerships. Please ask me the question before you allude. At least give me the respect and ask me.
We're moving as one.
At least ask me the question.
Always shit on the other person.
At least ask me the question before you allude. So you think
right now I'm alluding. Let me allude.
Why? Right? That's not fair to me. You think I solely run my business?
I'm alluding on your name. I'm alluding to my people and my people only.
Why would you make the statement?
Listen, Tony, I am alluding. Forget you, Tony.
No, cool. When I start talking, you're gonna cut me out. Why would you make the assumption
about you right now, Tony?
Why would you make the assumption that I solely run my business?
Now assumption. We'll come back to the assumptions.
You have no self accountability to anything that you say. You just say stuff.
I'm saying I will come back to it. Can you?
Because you have no self accountability. You have no self accountability in anything you're saying.
Now you're assuming shit about me, and you're not letting me land. Let me land. Don't assume I have no accountability. If you will listen to me, then maybe you could decide a little bit better. But listen, man, family. What we come here to do on this channel, y'all, is to build. We want to build. Regardless, we want to build, even if it's group economics, even if it's fucking solo economics. If the whole point of the show is let's get the funds at the same times where we're having fun, like what we're doing on this channel, man, is we're talking and trying to advise people, not even advise people. We're trying to inspire people, right, Tony? We're trying to inspire people how to get a little bit of a financial gain up, period, bro. And I'm gonna be real with you, Tony. Like, if we're not doing that, then what are we really doing? No, man. Let me let Tony in. Damn, Tony fell out. Like, Tony, if we're not doing that, bro, what are we really doing, man? If we're not trying to help people and trying to motivate people.
Can I answer the question?
Go ahead, brother.
We want to look at our beach areas and our tourist attractions.
I not only employ my people, our people, but I also partner. Every business that I have is in a partnership with my people, our people. I'm not sure why you would make that statement alluding that I solely run my own businesses. The land that my chickens are on is owned by a black person. He owns over 60 acres. He has his own garbage truck business that he employs black people.
Oh, what you saying, bro? You finished?
Yeah. I'm done.
Oh, okay. Hey, yo, anybody else on the panel? Anybody else on the panel got something to say, man? Look, man, what the fuck?
You ain't employing no black people. You just said he employing black people. You ain't employing black people.
I just said, let me repeat it. So it seems like
You
you
said
can't
your
you
partners.
can't
You
catch
said
up.
your partners are black people. You ain't say you employ black people.
Let me repeat it, since you can't keep up with the conversation. I said, not only do I employ black people, but all of my businesses are partnered with black people.
You didn't say that, bro. Well, go ahead. You
Would you like to see my live today? I on my payroll for every day. I
No,
spend maybe almost $200 a day in just labor, solely black people.
No, that's good.
What's the job? What's the job? What's the the job? What they do? What's your
Yeah,
black
criteria, the job criteria.
Yeah, what are they doing?
As Jarvis can give a secondhand witness accountable answer for it. We do a multitude of jobs. We do junk removal, we do landscaping, we do hauling, we do cleanup, we do a lot of service jobs.
Are you picking these black people up from Bud's Corner Store?
Not at all. I have a 3-man full-time employee.
I'm fucking with you, man. I this shit don't care, man. My point was I already been back here. I ain't gonna lie. It's, you do. I'm proud of you, bro. Don't get it twisted, man. I'm proud of you. Do your thing out here, man. Get as much money as you can.
It's when you hear money, you it's reflected different. It's like in a negative like mindset. When you hear money, it's not money. It's wealth. Wealth is a mindset. Being able to create opportunities for other people around you and family and friends. That's wealth. That's nepotism. That's power within itself. You don't even have to have a lot of money.
And you know what? Brother Tony, and I've been disagreeing with you all night, man.
Because you talk out of your feelings.
But when I just heard Leo say, "Go ahead, man, go get your little money," it was like, what? Like,
say little money.
Like,
I didn't say little money.
Go get your money.
He didn't say
still
that.
like,
He
I
didn't say that.
know, but that's what I heard.
He didn't say that.
It's still go get your money. He said go get your money, but it's like
he didn't say that. I didn't take it like that. I didn't take it like that.
I know, but I'm just saying I hear it like that. You didn't take it like that, but I hear it like that.
Why? Why?
I don't know.
Why?
It's just
because we argue all the time.
So
You can't give me a compliment.
So do you hear the part where I said I'm proud of you? You didn't hear that part, did you? Just hear that mic up.
No, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I said I'm proud of you, bro. Go get your money.
He tells me that every show. He tells me that every show.
Bro, I can have a disagreement with him. It's a disagreement that people who think this is where our disagreement is. He feel like money is very important, and I feel like getting your black people together and being able to progress and move forward as being bigger than the government. We're trying to move to
and that's respectable.
Ourselves.
And that's respectable.
Everybody,
that's respectable.
You feel me? I'm just trying to move for I'm thinking about everybody. He like, nigga, fuck everybody. Fuck these niggas who bullshitting out here. You need to be moving for yourself and your family. You feel me? So it's like it's a difference but I agree with him too at the same time. Ain't nobody better than that. Like all our millionaires in our society, bro, they're better in their families. They're not better than all niggas everywhere. They're just better in their families and the people around him. That's what he doing.
I agree.
Person be like, hey, y'all millionaires, y'all could be doing something different. We could be creating a political party to where it can affect some laws and changes. You feel me? That's what I mean. So it's just a difference in opinion as far as nigga, fuck all that shit. Let's just get money. And I'm like, fuck that shit. We gotta build a better future for all our kids in our whole neighborhood, in the outside neighborhoods in the world, in the United States. That's all it is, bro. We're just going back and forth on the it ain't small shit, but it's small shit compared to what
you're right. As people become wealthy, they tend to isolate themselves.
That's a fact. That's a fact, right? I agree with that 100%, and that's what it hurt at. It's like,
we spoke about that earlier.
No, because this is the thing: when a black person, like a musician, nigga, you was on stage and you rapping your lyrics, 40,000 black people in the crowd, and they all done paid $70 to come see you. It's like, damn, where is you giving back to them people at? You know what I'm saying? It's like all you doing is just taking from them. You know what I'm saying? So
can I give you an example of what you were saying earlier about wealthy black people speaking their mind and still doing stuff?
Go ahead.
Marshawn Lynch.
Yeah, that nigga smart though. But he don't speak his mind. He can't say everything he want to say. After that Super Bowl, and we all knew he should have got the ball, he didn't get in that press conference and say, I should have got the ball. He said, hey, man, it is what it is. Like, he ain't, that's what I'm saying. We all got to bite our tongue, bro. Like, a white person, nigga, that quarterback get up on that stage like, man, we got to catch. A person have to catch the ball. When I throw the ball, he got to catch it. Like, they call out motherfuckers. But black people don't call out nobody. Tom Brady called out Bill Belichick. It's just that white people was able to call out white people. Black people can't call out white people. You see, like you said earlier, you see what happened to Nick Cannon. Only time black people call out white people is when everybody else is calling them out too. That's when a black man feel like, yeah, I can call them out now. But when everybody else ain't calling them out, I'd be damned if you get your ass up there and say something. You feel me? Like that's power to me. Like that's who got the power. When you can't say shit to a motherfucker, they got power. And that's what it is, bro. They got power over us because we can't say shit. Even the wealthy niggas can't say shit. But guess what? Nigga Donald Trump got his ass up there and was like, hey, that little white boy that killed them protesters, shit, he should have killed them. Like
last time you seen that was like Jim Brown, Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, that's a fact.
What did you man think of what Nick Cannon was saying?
I totally agree with what he was saying, but you know.
So why do you think he backed down so quick then?
Because they was affecting his money.
What's that?
He's begging for his royalties back.
He's begging for his money.
So the money ruled him.
Yeah.
So he had no power, right?
That's a fact.
His statement cost a lot of other people they money. Like that whole Wild 'N Out show got canceled. Like he employed a lot of people.
Did Wild 'N Out get canceled?
But was it the truth? But was it the truth?
Yeah.
Did he say the truth or did he lie?
Truths and facts is two different things, though.
Did he say facts? Did he say truth? Did he say facts? Come on, talk to me, Tony.
Oh, he said fact. He said fact. He said fact. He said fact. He said fact.
And that's freedom of speech, right? Which amendment is that? Is that 1 or 2? Which one is freedom of speech?
2 is guns. 2 is guns. 1 is speech.
One is speech. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he has the right to say that, right?
Yeah.
Why was he punished?
Because the media that he was speaking on is predominantly Jewish.
Where did he originally say it? Vlad?
Go ahead.
Vlad TV, did he say it on?
It wasn't more so him. It was who was the guy? Chuck was the Public Enemy guy. It was more so what he said.
But Professor Griff didn't say shit. What Professor Griff say?
His user Reddit.
Now they already know where he coming from, so they it was like Nick Cannon repeated what he probably had said previously. And that's what got it. Like it's like, damn, don't quote him. I don't know, man. It's just that's the whole point of it's no power in money. Like he don't have no power. As much power as he thought he had, because he had money, he thought he had power to be able to say what he wanted. And they showed him, nigga, you ain't got no power, you just got money.
Facts.
That's all it is.
So my thing is the whole makeup of America is always going to tell the black man, yes, you have money, but you don't have power. And at any given time, we can take that money from you.
That's a fact.
Power. You will be Bill Cosby. You can go from trying to buy NBC to in our prisons that we built for you, nigga.
Working as a slave. Because when
you know what I'm saying? And then that's why I get confused with my people when they say, "Yo, let's just get some money." And I'm like, "Yeah, I want to get some money, right? I have kids. I have 3 children. I want to get some money to make sure they're secure." But at the end of the day, like, what money? This piece of paper that this white person said has value, and now we're hustling and we're grinding, and I don't know. That shit just weird.
See, I ain't gonna lie. You see, this what you're understanding though, Born. When people have power, they can change the damn. They can change how much that money is worth. You feel me? Like you can have all the money you want, but if I got power, I can make your money worth nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you got money, but now you got $1 million. Oh, that shit ain't worth nothing but nigga 100,000. You feel me? Like it's just I can change the dynamics how I see fit. So you can build up all the quote unquote wealth you want, but if you ain't got power, that wealth can be taken from you. Like that's why they come from when they freeze bank accounts. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna freeze your bank account.
Mm-hmm. Let me ask you this, Leo. Leo, do black people that's in America do they have power and freedom to spend their money how they want to?
I ain't gonna lie, man. When y'all just said it earlier, what dude got indicted after he gave all them people college tuitions, that lets me know that you ain't got no you can't spend your money how you want to. I want to go to the dude that came out with the AIDS medicine, the white dude. He came out with not came out with it, but he bought the company and then raised the prices crazy. And they locked his ass up for it. But the reason they locked that white man up is because, like, hey, you always said they're going against the power structure. You're going against what we put in place, bro. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like they gonna get a white dude too for going against that shit, but he gotta do some shit like
the first one they got was Dr. Sebi though.
Of course.
Right? Right, Leo?
Nah, that's a fact.
They got Dr. Sebi, right? We're not gonna talk about healers and you know what I mean, it's impossible for us to talk about healers that got infiltrated and not talk about Dr. Sebi. Like Dr. Sebi was, I don't know, man. We'll talk about that later.
It's just different, bro. We just got difference in opinions on shit. How black people are in this country, bro. We focus on one thing, but just know that if you got this wealth and you want this wealth, you better stay in line. You feel? Don't get out of line coming to get this wealth. We're gonna give it to you as long as you stay in line. And that's what it is with black people. Shit, we get it, but guess what? We got a thin line to stay on, bro.
Let me ask you this though, Leo. Has it always been like that, where we will empower one black person, and then every black person has to go up under their lead? Has that always been happening, or is that a new phenomenon?
And that's what it is. That's why they always call our leaders in our community the pastors, because they know who we giving our money to. If we get whoever we giving our money to, that's who I live.
In our time. Money, time, emotions, all of that.
Yeah.
I think it's just like the algorithms on your phone, right?
Yeah, I never see white people when they say, man, the leaders of the so-and-so community, I never see pastors get on that. It'd be congressmen. You know what I'm saying? It'd be people with real power on there. When they talk
real power, perceived. Let's say perceived power. Because those people don't really have, like, you have to understand this, Leo. I've interviewed those people, right? I've interviewed local, right? Everybody say vote local, vote local. I've interviewed the local politicians, and it's like you don't have a fucking chance in the world when I know the system is built against you. I love you, sister, and I really appreciate everything you're doing for us, sister. And you did get voted in as a councilwoman, but you're not going to be able to change anything because I know the system. that was built and brought here before you. I teach my sister not to become a token. Please don't become a token, because it's so easy for you to become a token that, man, come on. I just don't know, Leo. I don't know about that political. That's all I'm saying, Leo. I don't know about the political system, and I feel like if we're gonna do the political shit, man, we're gonna have to.
But that was the point, though. You're talking about them on a local level, though, bro. Local politicians don't have no. You don't really have power. That's like a damn police officer or something. You feel me? Like you got, yeah, you have this much power, but don't go overboard. Like,
I think that's every branch of the judicial system, the justice system, the educational system, white supremacy as a whole.
Like when a congressman get took down for being illegal or something, then I'm gonna feel like, oh, they really be about that. But man, they ain't taking the real people, the lawmakers. They ain't taking the lawmakers down, bro. No matter what, you got to think like Bill Clinton.
What happened to our mayor here locally?
Yeah, that's a local. Yeah, but she got her ass out of. She got her ass impeached. But every time they talk about impeaching a president on certain charges, that shit fall to the wayside, bro. That shit ain't nothing. That shit don't.
As it should. If I'm like, if I ain't gonna lie, Tone. If I'm being 100, it should.
Right. We heard about Bill Clinton.
There's no way, Leo, you can run a country and I go to jail, right? Right. Like, we don't even have to speak about that, but that's never gonna happen.
But it makes people think, oh yeah, they actually trying to stop crime. No, they're not really trying to stop crime. They just
I don't give a fuck what crime my homie do. He's never going to jail. For real. Like, for real. And I think if I'm honest, man, the media is telling me that Donald Trump is doing this same thing right now. He's getting his homeboys off. And, I don't care, man. I think America is so corrupt that I'm never going to give a fuck about this country. Fuck it.
100% fact, man. What you think, man? Have you heard about Akon new city in Africa?
No, I got something for us, Leo. I haven't heard about that.
Yeah, man, they building the city, man. Take a visit. He said he tried to make it to where black people can feel comfortable, or black Americans can feel comfortable coming back home.
He created something like similar to Disneyland over there in Africa. Like they got their own currency and everything.
Man, I was with it, man. I was trying to see
Yeah, I like that. Fuck it. Let me see. What are you talking about?
That's what it's futuristic. The buildings and everything is futuristic.
Is it built or is it a concept?
It's getting built in 2021.
It's a concept.
He's building it.
It's a concept.
Born, he was telling you, stop feeling sorry for yourselves.
Who said that? Who
That's
said
what he was saying, Born.
Who said that?
Me. No. Akon obviously said it. He was like saying, don't stop concentrating on slavery. African Americans need to get over it. All that bullshit.
That's our mindset, man. You just gotta let them two keep talking about giving up and we ain't got no power and we should just lay down and put a slave clothes back on, man.
It's not even about laying down, bro. You can get the money. Yeah, no.
Y'all done gave up, man. Y'all done gave up. Y'all done gave up, man.
Get your paper, homie. Get your paper, homie.
That's not true,
if this piece of paper make you fucking happy, Tony, go get it, homie. I'm not even saying give up. I would never say give. Tony, I got three motherfucking children, homie. Why would I ever tell my children or myself to give up? I'm not saying give up. I'm saying
wouldn't you want to create something so they don't have to work as hard?
Tony, you know me. You know my pedigree. Don't ever play with me or my fucking pedigree, homie.
Wouldn't you want to create something where your offspring?
I am a creator. Tony, do you understand that this right here, this is content, Tony? I am creating right now. Hold on, real quick. I am creating right here as we speak. This is being a creator.
Have you monetized your content?
You are having a conversation with a brother from London right now.
Have you monetized your content?
No, it's coming. You have to. You know what I've done? I've done the
It
research.
sounds good to say. Have you trademarked it?
Man,
Do you have a logo? Do you have a logo that you own? It's
Tony,
trademark.
are you not watching the logo that I own, brother?
You trademarked it. If it's not trademarked, you don't own it.
No one could ever use this logo. You try it. Try it. You try it. You try to you try to steal the logo and just
have you trademarked your logo?
I have.
How much did it cost then?
I have.
How much did it cost?
I have, brother.
How much did you pay?
I have, brother. It was $550. I think I paid $550 for the whole shebang.
Through the patent office.
Oh my gosh, man. What are we doing?
If you trademark your logo, why do you have your logo on your stream, stream, yo?
Is I am actually sharing my screen right now. And why are you saying you don't see my logo? Are you saying you don't see my logo right here in the top right hand side of the screen? Huh? What you said,
This is
Tony?
called intellectual property. You talking about content and all that other stuff. You talking that's called intellectual property.
Thank you, Tony. I thank you, but I am on top of that, brother. Like all of these conversations that we've had, yes, they do go into some little pile of my intellectual property. Thank you, brother. Like we're not gonna play, man. We're not gonna play about this.
Yo, boom, we can hear your music in the background, man.
So Tony.
No, I think Tony left. Tony left. Here you go.
So Tony.
Yeah, my phone went out. My bad.
Yeah, hey Tony, if you can, bro, what's going on in the background? You got a TV on.
Who is that?
Something's in the background, Tony. All right, go ahead, Leo.
So Tony, can you instead of trying to belittle the brother, can you when you can get with him, be like, hey, bro, you know you can trademark this and
facts,
and this and that. Like you like everything you doing, you trying to knock a nigga down instead of like bringing him up. It's just we gotta quit doing shit like that. It's like the money situation. We like to shit on niggas and be like, yeah, I got money, motherfucker. I own this businesses, motherfucker. Instead of being like, hey, bro, you know this business I got, you can get in on it, bro. How much if you just give me? You know what I'm saying?
Why do you think I got money? What makes you think that?
No, what he's saying, Tony, is he's saying that like you're kind of shitting on everybody else's grind, hustle, idea, anything. You're like, man, fuck this shit. You should be doing it bigger. And I understand that. I ain't gonna lie, I'm never gonna deny that. I understand that. But then if I point the finger at you and say, well, yeah, I should be doing it bigger, but what are you doing? You can't show me anything.
Who?
Oh my God! Don't do that.
Yeah. You save them on that one. Yeah. Who can't show you?
You're not trying.
I'm saying if you're gonna give me suggestions, then I suggest that you be moving the same.
You made the statement that you have content, and I asked you, have you monetized your content? Because you brought it up as an example.
And I said no, but all right. If I'm honest, all right. Let me be honest. I can't monetize on YouTube until I have 1,000 subscribers. Period. That's YouTube.
There's other platforms.
Man, if you could teach me, I'm willing to learn, my brother. Period.
All right, I got no problem with.
Yeah. Now, if you can teach me, of course. You see how.
But don't say that you're doing something that you're not doing.
No, doing something like what? I've never said I'm doing anything, bro. I'm not doing anything.
I asked you about your trademark. I asked you about your trademark, your logo.
But I do have the trademark of the Mr. McGee Show and the Born Rich Club. Yes.
You said you paid $550 for it.
Hold on, Tony. No, this is the point, bro. Listen,
Fucking hell, man.
Instead of
It don't cost that much. Trademark don't cost that much.
okay, so tell him where to go. Like, hey, you should really get that. You know your logo, bro. You should really go down here to this office at what's the name on so and so Boulevard, and
I told him before my phone died. I said
painted.
you need to look up intellectual properties.
no, don't tell him look it up. No, see that's the condescending way. I'm telling no, you should know. If you know already, you should be saying it to him. Like
I did.
it's like,
I said. So you called the patent office? Do you want me to give you the address to the patent office? The phone number to
you
how
sell
much
chickens,
self
right?
due
You sell
diligence do I
chickens.
need to do?
You sell chickens, right?
Yeah.
So where you buy your chickens from?
I buy them from a black lady that comes out of Glasgow, Kentucky. If you want a phone number, you're more than welcome to DM me and get it.
I got DM. You can't just tell me and you know what I'm saying, put me on like you can't.
615-699-2943 is our number. That's
She sold them international,
615-669-6. Huh?
She sold them internationally.
I highly doubt it. Chickens can't be transported like that. She a local farmer. Man. Why would somebody ship chickens from
Hey, this chicken's gonna be dead. Hey, this chicken's gonna be dead in the doorknob by the time they reach the UK, boy. Yeah.
You gonna get 10 dead chickens. They gonna be still. You gonna have
your arguments go logical, and then when you can't get the answer that you want, you go humorous with it.
Tony, man, you just, I don't know what's wrong with you, man. You're a weird
You
guy.
alright, Tony? You alright, Tony?
No,
We wasn't even debating, Tony.
You were saying
we
you
can
right.
put the debate to the side and start making a joke, brother. Like,
Yeah,
what
that's
are you
it,
talking
man.
about, Tony?
Weird guy, man.
You alright, man?
He aggressive.
Man, it's on defense mode. You on defense, buddy.
Nah, that was
Why shouldn't I? When you make personal illusions of a person,
No one's ever said anything personal about you, Tony. What did we say
anything that you
personal
speaking,
about you?
anything that you speaking of me is personal.
We haven't
We
said
was laughing at him, actually. We was asking at the person that said, well, can they sell them chickens international? And he said, no, you can't do it. And we were laughing at him because he think that some chickens can go across seas without being fed and maintained.
Relax, Tony. Take a deep breath, brother. Relax. Take a deep breath, man. Where you at? No, let me talk to Tony. No, I got you. I got it 6'4".
Relax, man.
Yeah, I got you. I got it 6'4". Let me talk to my brother, man. Where you at, Tony? You was on the plane. I showed the picture, the video of you earlier on the plane. Where you at now, my brother?
I'm in Fort Lauderdale.
Fort Lauderdale, Florida, man. It's beaches. You have a beach. I know. I've been to Fort Lauderdale. It's a beach. You should be able to walk to a beach, right?
Yeah, I'm 5 minutes from
there
the
we
beach.
go, brother. Listen,
Yeah, you
man.
still buying diapers down there, Tony. That's your third shipment of diapers.
Yeah. We're selling diapers, baby clothes, baby wipes.
They get the baby supplies in Florida.
You know what I love, but you know what I love about that? That's black people having babies, right? Tony is selling 1,200 diapers a day. I love my community.
What? Hold on, boy. I could work for Tony. I could stand outside the abortion clinic and say, "Hey, don't get abortions," and that'll help Tony business.
Stop.
That'll help his business community, anyways. That's the main killer of black people. You ain't heard that?
I'm gonna use that on my next post. I appreciate that. Don't have an abortion when I got diapers.
You know, for the cheap.
Well, somebody made that joke. I think Corey Holcomb made
Nah, man, y'all need to look at the Kanye West interview in Nick Cannon class, brother. Nick Cannon, Kanye West interview, bro. That shit, they went hard on that motherfucker. Kanye West was like, man, nigga, that's killing black people. Y'all thinking we murdering people in Chicago and diabetes and heart disease and all this, but it's really abortions that's really killing black people. And that was like, damn, that's crazy.
It's like 7 million. It's like almost 7 million black people a year.
Man, that's crazy. And they in black community. They posted up in every black community.
Who is? Oh, the
abortion clinics.
Man, yeah, Planned Parenthood, of course, man. That's just man. Come on, y'all.
It's more levels than just abortions. You got Plan B, you got contraceptives. They
that, and all of that shit is made readily available in the black community. You can go to your corner store and buy a fucking kill your baby pill. Right?
But this
Plan B. They put names on it like Plan B and what you just say, Tony? What was that? What was that you just said, Tony?
No, I just know a Plan B.
Okay, yeah, Plan B.
Contraceptives.
And contraceptives. You can put all
birth
of
control.
Man, and you know when we was growing up, it was the birth control shot, and it made all of them swell. Am I lying? Am I lying, Tony?
Yeah,
Man,
slaves used to use cinnamon.
Man, dude, I was with a girl, and I loved this girl, but her mama was so spooked of me and her relationship that she put her on them fucking shots, man. Them shots blew her up. She gained 30, 40 pounds on them shots, boy. Why y'all playing? Yeah. All right. Nobody want to talk about that.
It only affects the women that are less physically active.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, the less physically active a woman is, the more extreme her menstrual cycle will be.
Yeah, but what about the birth control shots? They're going to swell that woman up regardless. Regardless. I ain't never seen a girl who get the birth control shots that didn't blow up.
Yeah, you stopping the body's natural way that it gets rid of waste. Like I got chickens. I got chickens, right?
Yeah.
That hen is gonna drop an egg every day, even without a male rooster there. It's part of their menstrual cycle. So when you stop that waste has no other place to go.
Damn, so chickens don't fuck.
They don't need a male to drop an egg. She gonna drop an egg every day.
Like
it's just part of a menstrual cycle.
Like turtles and shit.
I don't know about turtles, but I know chickens though.
Yeah, but so the the chicken drop an egg every day with no male is able to reproduce. So what the hell is the male chickens for? Or the hens, the roots, I don't know, the hens. I don't know what the fuck.
His job is only to fertilize the egg.
Well,
the egg will be in, he'll mount her. Without him mounting her egg that she drops won't be fertile. It'll just be an egg.
Damn, so the hen don't have to do nothing. He just okay, so the chicken, do it have hens and chickens or just have chickens?
You got hens, that's the female, then you got the roosters, that's the male. Even without a rooster, she's still gonna drop eggs every day.
Okay, so the rooster don't make eggs, right?
No, they don't drop eggs. The egg is just a byproduct. It's a menstrual cycle.
So
you eating a menstrual cycle when you eat eggs.
So the chicken make roosters. Like some of the eggs are boys.
Some of the hen, no. His only job is to fertilize the egg that she gonna drop every day.
No, you ain't understand it. So that some of the eggs that come out of the chicken end up being roosters.
Because they unfertilized. Without him fertilizing them, mounting her, whatever egg she drop out is just gonna be nothing. It's just gonna be an embryo, just like nothing, just yolk.
Oh damn! Bro, you just taught me some good shit, bro. I'm sorry. Hey, damn. So damn. The rooster got to rub up against the chicken to make a real chicken come out of their egg or a rooster.
Yeah.
So some of the eggs might be roosters, some of the eggs might be chickens.
Some of the eggs just ain't nothing.
Damn, that's crazy. Damn, boy, that's hard. Hey man, that's very scientific, bro. I like that shit, bro. Good shit. What the fuck?
Modern day farmers now, not me. You know, I ain't really just deep into it. It's a side hustle. But farmers go to college to study this stuff now.
Nah,
Like it's taken to a whole nother level. Farming is
that's what
high
TSU
tech.
was though, right? Agricultural school.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, Tennessee State University does have a agricultural.
Nah, that was agricultural.
No, it's not was. It's not was. It's not was. It's not was.
No, I'm
Yeah.
saying they started off as an agricultural period. That's what they was.
They started off as agricultural pro-black, not pro-black, but exclusively black college.
Yeah.
For we're going to teach it's a homeschool, right? If you think about it, Tennessee State University is a homeschool that became a university. That's all it was. It was a community-based school that we're going to teach our kids about the things that's most important to our community, which is agriculture.
It ain't even to our community. That's just to the world, bro. Agricultural is just the world, bro. Like this is what you should. This is what we should.
You create things to happen in your environment. When your environment calls for you to teach people how to cultivate, and not only cultivate, but to enhance your environment, then you're going to teach the students how to cultivate and enhance your environment. It's just period.
But this is the thing, though. This is what irritates me about like this public school shit. This is what we should be learning in our public school system. Agricultural should just be like fundamental in 5th and 6th grade.
Exactly.
Like that's natural human being instinct is to be agricultural. Like we're so focused on, don't get me wrong, Tony, don't misunderstand me on this, but we so focused on money and all of this extra, hey, create businesses and all this, when we supposed to just, the first things about being a human is to be agricultural. You feel me? Like we should be agricultural.
Break that down. You can't just keep saying agriculture.
Like before we learn math and science and English and all this extra geography and all this stuff they put in front of us, we should be knowing how to plant a seed. You feel me? Like a human being should know how to plant a seed before they know how to do anything else besides walk.
No one's teaching that though. No one's teaching that.
That's what I'm saying though, bro. In our schools, we are going to school from 8 a.m. to 3 o'clock p.m. and we're not even learning how to drop a seed in the ground and make it grow and fertilize the ground and make the seed grow. Like we're not learning the basic thing about being a human. Like
you speaking on self, it's called self-sustainability. That's what you're talking about.
Like
that's power. That's power without money.
Okay.
That's 100% I can't disagree with you at all. That's 100% fact. That's
power without money.
That is power, bro. Knowing how to feed yourself without. I'm gonna go to this point. I don't feel like we're supposed to eat the meats and stuff, but we've generated our bodies and stuff to progress.
We didn't generate shit, man.
Yeah,
the colonizer taught you and forced you and indoctrinated you until you got off your square, right? Am I right, Leo? We always say stand on our fucking square. Stand on your square. Stand on your square. But then the colonizer come through and knock you off your square to now. And this is not a shot at Tony. But you start thinking that I have to make so much money and be a capitalist to get up, to fucking get off of my square and to join the next motherfucking square instead of standing on your own square.
Man, you know how bad I would want to know how to how to grow the tomatoes. You know what I'm saying? Just like we should know how to grow tomatoes by the time.
Yeah, but Tony is gonna tell you to fuck that. Hire someone to buy to provide your tomatoes. If you're a capitalist.
No, I don't. I
I
joke
don't
on
know.
people
I
not.
don't know. Well,
You can't
I
say
joke
you
on
ain't trying
people.
to throw a shot at Tony, then throw a shot at Tony.
No shots. I didn't.
You just posted a video earlier me talking about how black people don't know how to grow their own food. I would love for any one of y'all to come out there, man. We got 60 acres, man. Y'all more than welcome to start your own garden and stuff out there, man. More than right behind White Creek High School.
What you doing tomorrow then, Tony? Fuck you talking about, nigga. Let's go.
I won't be back to
Oh,
Sunday.
Nah, my bad. You in Fort Lauderdale. I am tripping. I'm tripping.
Yeah, I'll be back Sunday though.
What you saying, Born Rich?
Man, I'm doing good, brother Terry. How you doing, bro?
But one thing you lot missed out on is
Go ahead,
history. I said one thing you lot missed out on is history.
All right, so tell me about it.
Because you have to go through the I call it the 5 pillars. First, you got to learn your history. The reason why you got to learn your history is to remember your ancestral traumas. Once you're able to deal with your ancestral traumas, then you can begin to grow for your health and well-being.
Okay.
And then your health and well-being goes into the forms of organizing, and then from organizing is creating economics, and then you can promote by media.
Makes sense.
I like those steps. I like this, bro. Brother Tony, anybody with
Well, see, there's a and that it goes back to the point where we in 2020, and 2020 for black people is I'm bigger than you, I'm better than you. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the problem. Like, we go into a white neighborhood, they all got houses, they all damn near the same size. You know what I'm saying? And you come into a black community, nigga, my house bigger than yours, my rims bigger than yours, my car better than yours. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta like compete for some reason with each other.
It's a superiority.
Yeah, that's how you feel like
I'm superior than you.
Yeah, but that's where it comes in as being the lower form of humans. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're a lower form, you just want to be better than the next lower form. Like, I know I'm low, but I'm higher than you. You know what I'm saying? Well, when you feel high about yourself, you ain't gotta feel like you over nobody. You just want to be like up here with everybody. Like, yeah, we all up here. Yeah, you got this. Yeah,
What does a white guy from a neighborhood do? If he came into your neighborhood or he went into his own neighborhood, does he look at people to see who's bigger? Or does he look at what he's going to do to establish himself?
Yes, the latter. The latter.
Yeah, that's why it's funny enough, we're looking at each other and wasting time, but the Jew man will come into the poor community and become wealthy and move out. Why is that?
Like what Leo said, they don't really concentrate on the materialistic things.
Yeah, so the greatest thing is we're spending so much time looking at who's bigger when we should be looking at getting them at least even just 10 people within that community and trying to grow something. Everyone,
you know what's funny about that though? When white people gonna come around and they see that you ain't got something, you know what they gonna do? They gonna buy that shit for you. They gonna be like, hey, I got a gift. Look, I got this for you. I see you didn't have it. Like, oh, you ain't got this? Well, I got it here. You can have this. Like, and black people be like, oh, you need to get your shit up, nigga. You need to have what I got. You tripping. Like, instead of saying, oh, damn, he ain't even got that. Man, I'm gonna go buy that nigga one. And come bring it to you like, man, look.
But ask yourself, why is a barbershop so successful?
Because I think let me answer this. I think a barbershop is so successful because it provides a needed service. It does in the community, and I love barbershops because it's in the community. Like, black barbers, when they move to the suburbs and move their business to the suburbs, and we spoke about this earlier, y'all. When a black barber moves his business to the white suburbs, the money slows down.
But it has changed though.
Can I answer that when you get through moving? Can I answer that?
Go ahead, Tony. Go ahead, Tony. Hey, hold on, Terry. Let Tony go ahead, brother Tony.
The only reason why barbershops and salons. The only reason why barbershops and salons are successful in the Black community because they are the only residual examples of income. That's the only residual income that Black people can relate to in the community.
But why do you say we can relate to it? But when I think Black people relate to it because it provides a service, an immediate service. It provides an immediate service.
It's a
Tony,
need.
come on, bro. Huh?
Yes, it's residual though. It's residual. Like you gotta get your haircut.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So what
You gotta get your haircut.
Buy your own kind though. Like, cause if we go into a barbershop and it's got 5 white barbers in there and no black barbers, you probably gonna walk out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Leo, I just gave the best example. You take your barbershop from the hood. You know how everybody say we focus on expansion, right? So if I start my first barbershop in the hood and then I open my second barbershop in the suburbs, that barbershop in the suburbs may be lacking. If you don't have the clientele, that shit is gonna be lacking. It's location.
And you know what, though? Shouldn't we be the same way about our bodies though? Like, shouldn't we want to go to a black hospital, a black doctor to get
I give you that.
But ask this question.
They've been suffering. They've been suffering ever since people were in dreads now though.
Let Mr. Riggs go. Go ahead, bro.
But if I open up a barbershop in a white dominant, let's say a white area where there is young kids, like skateboarders or graffiti drawers and all that, in a high class suburb, and I open up a barbershop, would I get the clientele?
Nope, you're not. You're not. Now you just have a business and a
Are you sure that go on, Tony.
Only in areas with high cultural appropriation and cultural assimilations, like Antioch, Boopy. That's the only way you see white boys coming in to get their haircut, because cultural appropriation and cultural assimilation is high. If you try to open up a barbershop in Brentwood and you are black, it wouldn't be as successful.
Absolutely. And that kind of goes back to my point earlier of why I said, listen, if I had the finances, maybe I would move out of the neighborhood, but I would make sure that my business stays in the neighborhood. Am I tripping for that, Tony? Because I think that's the same way you run your business. Maybe you don't live in the neighborhood, but guess what you do? You make sure that 85% of your business is done inside of the neighborhood. So that was a dope conversation we had earlier too.
Yeah. But there's wealthy people that
live where?
There's wealthy people that live right next to you though, Booby. Like Fifth President, like where you live at, like right over by Monroe. You got the Fifth President. You got the dude that owns Slim and Huskies.
Yeah.
It's some wealthy people that live over in that area where you live at.
I believe, but if I'm honest, can I say I believe it's because it's being gentrified? Now you just named me 2 or 3 people. I bet only one.
You know, Buchanan.
Say it again. What you say, Tony?
He said it needed it. It needed to be gentrified.
Yeah.
So you're saying the neighborhood needed to be gentrified?
Yeah, there are cons and pros of gentrification. It's cleaner, it's safer. There's cons and pros.
Mr. Riggs, are you familiar? I'm sure you are, brother. But are you familiar with gentrification? Talk to me, Terry. No?
He must have walked away. But
go ahead, Leo.
Man.
All right. So
no. Let me please a bit. But it's so difficult because it's like saying, hey, you need the white people to make you better. You know what I'm saying? Instead of like understanding the progress or the process of that's not letting you be better. Like, say for instance, a kid take over his mom's home. You know what I'm saying? a white kid will be able to go get a loan to be able to rebuild or whatever, and it wouldn't be so much interest on it. You know what I'm saying? All this extra stuff. Well, the black person goes say, hey, my mom house just, my mom just died. Her house is a little red down. I'm trying to, fix it up. And he gonna get a loan, but his loan gonna have so much interest on it. You know what I'm saying? It's like we gotta understand how the system creates the wealth gap. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not just that we lazy and shit. It's the problem that comes along with just being black. Like it's like the white person does get a different loan than us, bro. And that's all I want to say. That's all I'm saying.
Can I give you an example, boy?
Go ahead, brother.
All right. Well, the area I'm from here, it was basically like just average, like normal working class people. Yeah. I moved away to another part of London. I came back. It was the same, except there was building. So there was the Chinese building. There was also just rich people building in general. Yeah. Like building up houses and whatever. Guess what the corner shop did? The corner shop renovated themselves. So they made all them years that I grew up, 15 years, 10, 15 years, whatever, yeah, it was a shithole. As soon as money came into the area, they decided to do their shop up. There's one example of gentrification.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, man. Gentrification is the fucking problem, man. And but I also have to say this, man. Listen, how can
but you're saying is it a problem or was it just the fact that money came into the area?
But then we have to think, yes, that was a circumstance of money coming into the area. But then we have to understand that money is always going to come into the area, right? If you're living in a capitalistic society, what is the whole point of everything? It's for money. Eventually, you're going to have everybody looking at themselves saying, you know what? I got bought out. Money really changed my lifestyle. It changed my way of living. Maybe I had this house or this property that I didn't want to sell, but then you have a rich developer who comes into your neighborhood and said, we're turning all of this neighborhood into a shopping center. And now you're the lone person in the neighborhood who don't want to sell your small ass house that your grandmother gave you. And then these people tell you, no, like if you don't sell it, we're going to bulldoze it. We're going to knock this little house over and we're building a shopping plaza right here. I don't give a fuck what you talking about or what you're saying. We're building a shopping plaza right here, right now. So I don't know, man. The shit is weird, man. I'm gonna always say, listen, man, you are colonized. You are a prisoner of war, period. Especially for my Black Americans. You are a prisoner of war.
Well, let me say this though, too.
You didn't migrate over here. You was kidnapped, brought over here, and forced to live in this society that someone chose you to live in. Not only chose you, they chose your grandmama, they chose your great grandmama, they chose your great grandmother, great mama, how to live in this bullshit ass society. Well, get out. Get out. Get out of this. Get out of this society if you want to have a legacy, period.
I can't say that. See, the thing is that gentrification only has this way of happening only because Black people are not together far as, like, you know what, we were talking about power, and they were saying money is power, but I honestly think coming together is power only because neighborhood associations keep gentrification and things like that from happening. You know what I'm saying? Like a neighborhood association can keep you from moving into a neighborhood. You feel me? Like once we, like, once they gentrify your neighborhood and they move so many white people in there, they can come up with a neighborhood association. Now, this neighborhood association can come up with rules and regulations for this neighborhood. You feel me? To where now you gotta abide by these rules that this neighborhood has. Like what people don't understand is even when you move out here to these suburban areas where they, you know what I mean, big houses, whatever, white people neighborhoods or whatever, they got rules they gotta follow now. Like, oh, you can't grill on Sundays, and you can't walk your dog at this time, or the dog got to be in the house, and all these rules. You feel me? So this is that. Like, if you had these rules, if black people had came together and had these rules in place, gentrification would have never happened. Like, it wouldn't be no this person coming in the neighborhood and building a 2-story house while everybody else got 1-story houses. You know what I'm saying? So that's the funny thing about this gentrification thing. It's only getting us just because we never was together in the first place to be like, hey.
No. Okay, I give you that. I'm not gonna say no. Let me not say no, Leo. But the reason this shit is happening, man, Leo, when you are a prisoner of war, am I wilding? Somebody tell me if I'm wilding. Like, when you are a prisoner of war, right? When you know that your people were forced to come here. You're not an immigrant. You didn't come here on your own. You didn't say, it's war going on in my country. Let me flee my country, jump on a plane and come to America. You're not a refugee or anything. You are kidnapped. You were kidnapped and brought over here. And then you wonder why. I don't understand why this shit ain't built for me. Because it's not built for you. It's not gonna work for you because it's not built for you. Man, I don't know.
But the thing is that
I don't know, Leo.
when you've been away from a place, like, think about it. If you leave your house right now, right, and you come back 400 years later, talking about, yeah, I'm back home, y'all. They're
not gonna know you. You can do that for 6 months. That's what I'm saying.
So it's like you ain't got a home now. Now you just a goddamn
You're a nomad. You're a nomad.
Yeah, you're nothing now. Like, so what are like? It's either guys like make this new place your home, or what, nigga? You ain't got nowhere else to go now. We done. Your home ain't your home no more. You feel me? So it's like, what is our home then?
No, yeah, it has to be the home. It has to be the home because it's all we know. You know what I mean? I give you that. It's all we know. Like, it is the home.
So Born Rich.
I hate it that it's the home, but it's the home.
Yeah. So Born Rich, you never wanted to trace your ancestors back or nothing like that, or you don't believe in it, or what?
No, I do, brother.
My question is, what would it get him? Like, where will it get him?
I do.
It will get. You see that peace of mind. That way he's saying there's nowhere to go, there's nothing to do, there's no that peace of mind to say, nah, there's a home. There's home back there.
That's what we was just talking about. So okay,
that's what I'm saying.
Let's say he traces ancestors, right? Now he find out he from Senegal or from Zimbabwe. I don't know.
Or Sudan. Say Sudan.
Sudan. Whatever.
Yeah, Boy looks like Sudan still.
I know. I think my people is from Sudan. I think I do.
Now, Boy Rich go back to Sudan and he say, "Hey, I'm back home. All right, I got my rights back." And now he talking to them, and they like, "Ooh, what the about that you talking? Yeah, you're not from here, yeah. Like they gonna look at him like a foreigner. Like,
hold on, Leo. Bring it back, Leo. Hold on, Leo. Leo, rewind. All right, so Leo, come on, Leo. Be my uncle. Be my Sudanese uncle. So I come and say, Uncle,
hold on.
Hey, what's up, Uncle? I'm back home, baby. How you doing?
I saw it. Your mama? Who your mama?
No.
I don't know you. Oh yeah, boy, you get the fuck away from here. Oh, I don't know you.
You
What the fuck is you?
Stop, man.
Hold on, let me go to the stereotypical. Let me get stereotypical. I'm gonna blow a dart at your ass, nigga. You are over here to try to kidnap
Uncle.
You gotta
Stop.
die. You over here
Uncle.
trying to.
No, stop, Uncle. Man, I've been living my whole life to come back over.
You stop calling me that. You stop calling me that right now. You don't call me your the uncle. I don't know you, the motherfucker. Look at your hair. Look at your hair. The fuck you do with your hair? I don't know you. You stink, mother. You stink. You reek, motherfucker.
Born.
Stop. All right, stop.
I'm sorry. I apologize to anybody out there.
Oh, man, you monkey. Oh, stop.
Yeah, so Born.
Yeah,
you
what
don't
up?
see
What up?
no positives in like finding out where your ancestry from.
No, I definitely do. I do. I'm not gonna lie, brother. I do.
Is it a personal?
But I'm not gonna lie. I'm so like anti, bro. I wouldn't even know the right DNA company to go to. You understand what I'm saying?
Bro, I'm with you, man.
Yeah, like I wouldn't even want to go. Like I wish I could get the word of mouth, right? But if I can't get the word of mouth, I don't.
No, you do have the word of mouth, but the word of mouth is telling you you're from here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. The more research I do about my family is they're in America.
America.
I give y'all what I have to do. I'm gonna go back to
I can't go back to the Yoruba, the Ifa. I want to. Don't get me wrong. I really want to know what tribe my people come from, but it's just the shit it's been cut off.
I'm gonna go back to the Sudanese and I'm gonna be like, hey, man, hold on, let me explain. My great granddaddy was kidnapped. But your great granddaddy is my great granddaddy brother. Right? Like what? It's 400 years, man. Like it's no way to get back to what we really were. That's how distorted they have made us. Like we are nothing but there. We're them. We're there. Oh my God! I hate to say it.
Leo.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Yo, you know you, man. Yeah, like the Black Americans. You done a lot of shit, man. It's not even about like for you to say, oh, if I don't know where I come from, then I'm shit. I'm nothing. I don't know. Blah blah blah. Bruv, you can rattle off bare shit that you, man, have done, man. Come on. Allow all that talk, man.
Yeah, no. Yeah. I get you.
Yeah, allow all that talk, bruv. Yeah, that's madness.
I get you. It's not... You're never going to feel like you haven't done anything because at the end of the day, man, you can circle that shit around and just think, listen, man, I'm going to better myself and better my family. You know what I mean? You can always go back. You can always go back to that little bubble and just say, "Fuck everybody else. Let me go back to myself and my family." And then you can build and you build right there, and then you spread it out. You build outwards, and that's damn.
You know what Black people are to Africa. It's like the Doberman pigeon to the Rottweiler.
Explain it.
The Doberman pigeon and the Rottweiler look alike. They're the same colors, but they're two different bodies. You know what I'm saying? It's like when a Rottweiler sees the Doberman pigeon, he like, nigga, nah, you old tall, skinny, linky motherfucker looking at nah, you know what I mean? Like you way away from what we are. We are big, broad, and it's just like they'll never think they're brothers. You feel me? Just cause you done changed so much over the years from being like us. You don't bark like us no more. You don't fight like us no more. Like you just then got turned into something else. Like then that's what Black Americans are. We just done been turned into something that's not even African no more. Like we don't have no type of cultural, you know what I'm saying? Things that we have the little things as far as our skin color and our hair and all that, but
and the music
the music ain't even the same no more.
Well, I mean, but it's still the concept of
rhythm. We can say
the rhythm. Yeah, the rhythm.
But just the whole dance ain't the same no more. You know what I'm saying?
But dancing, period. Right?
Yeah, but Rockefeller and the Doberman Pigeon have a lot in common, but at the same time,
the Doberman picture don't dance. What are you talking about?
Next conversation.
Like, one of them don't dance, right? The Rottweiler dance, so one of them has to dance. You're not gonna say that. They're kind of the same. They're the same in color. I understand what you're saying. I understand.
The Doberman Pigeon is the runner, right? So they the natural African, but the Rottweiler done been you done put so much meat in that motherfucker. He can't even run no more, right? You done eat all the wrong foods, the McDonald's, and all the bullshit. Now
Do you know what? He ain't even fucking lying though.
I know. I hate that.
Born. So then, what do you think of like a man like Shaka? You know about Shaka, innit?
A man like who?
Shaka.
Shaka who?
Shaka Ra, man.
Shaka Ra cool. He cool, bro.
Yeah, but you know how he is basically, he knows everything about where he's from, plus where his ancestors are from, and he like fucking just tells everybody, and he's proud of it, no matter who you are, where you come from. So he connected to his ancestors, even though he wasn't directly connected to them.
Nah, he's connected to his ancestors. Where you from? 6'4"?
I'm mixed though, so Grenada and Irish though.
Oh, from the islands?
Yeah.
All right. I mean, what did you subscribe to, brother? Talk to me.
Huh?
I said, what do you subscribe to? Like,
what do you mean?
I mean, what you got? Do you have a religious preference?
Nah, not really, man.
Mm.
I grew up Christian, obviously, but it's more of a thing where I'm kind of trying to find my own path right now, man.
What you think about African spirituality? You think it's pretty
Why
cool?
are you laughing?
I don't know. But I rock with it. No, I'm laughing. I don't know. Maybe that's just a nervous laugh.
Bruv, I'm open, man. I'm open to learn all things. That's why I've been on multiple channels, man.
Born rich.
Yeah. I think.
What's Rick saying?
I like Rich. Now Rich is sneaky. Anyway, yeah.
I know. Yeah. So what you saying, Rich? Then? What you saying, man?
Yeah, well, everything's good, man. Yeah, I was gonna say, Rich, what was the topic? What was you not talking about again? Because all I heard was Rockweiler and chicken.
All right, man. So look, let's rewind. All right, so the beginning we was talking about the economic part of this black movement, black, black the fucking black revolution, everything we're talking about when we speak about the black community and black empowerment.
Yeah,
it always comes back to economics, right? So what I was wondering,
you know what, Rich? Let me just hold for a second, right? It goes back to economics, but then how can you do economics if you're sick?
I mean, you got a good point.
I like that. I think. I mean, is it possible? Yes, it's possible.
I want him to explain that. What do you mean by if you're sick?
If let's all be honest and look at each other. Everyone through some form of trauma.
Damn. Yeah.
We ain't even fixed that before we even start to jump into economics.
Okay. over here.
All right, let me ask you this though, Mr. Riggs. How are you dealing with the trauma?
Moving about, traveling, seeing other people's cultures, understanding, using observation to able to understand myself.
But don't you need economics to travel?
If you're smart, you don't need nothing.
Damn.
I mean, that sounds good, Mr. Riggs. Mr. Riggs, that sounds good, but that's not the reality for most people.
No, it can be the reality. Observation is so key. If it takes me 5 years to sell 1 million pens, right, a dollar profit, I would wait. But people haven't got no time to wait. There's no patience because they're so busy as we go back in looking at what others are doing and not looking at themselves.
Hey, that's crazy. Man, it makes so much sense. It's hard to digest, but it makes a whole lot of sense. If I bought 5 million pens for 50 cents each, and I sold them for $1, that's 50 cents each pen.
Yeah, but everyone think, oh, you're selling pens. It's not worth it. What do you mean? It's rubbish.
But you can sell them in 5 years. You can, damn.
That's why you've got the delis. That's why you've got the supermarkets. That's why you've got the hair shops. That's why you got the Jew man doing all sorts of things. They're picking every penny off the ground because they're going to poor areas. The target audience is the poor area because they know that they will spend. A rich man is not going to buy something twice.
All right. So, Mr. Riggs, so we had this conversation earlier, then, brother. We had the conversation of when you do accumulate that wealth inside of the community, what do you do then? Like, okay, so when I asked that, I was telling people that no, I didn't say this. I suggested that people get their money and then they move out of the community, but they keep their business inside of the community. You know what I mean?
Let me put it in 3 factors.
Go ahead.
There's some people that are going to stay on land wherever they are around the world. They're going to stay where they are. But there's going to be some people that are going to travel to connecting the two together. And then there's going to be some people that are going to be sitting on a sinking Titanic. There is nothing you can do about it. But if I look at the forms of the slave trade, triangular slave trade, how do they make money? How do they able to do stuff? It's the 3 factors: clothes, food, and shelter. And to able to make that move, you need transportation, which is circulating. So then if I make a wealth within the community, then I'm going to go to somewhere where I know that I can probably double or get my money's worth in another country and bring it back. And then able to set up shop and then keep on doing it. You've got the Caribbean. It's got you can get products from there. You've got South America. It's got products there. You've got Africa. It's got products there. Why ain't you utilizing it? Because we're always trapped in a box, an area code. If the world is our oyster and the internet is as big as it is, and it's connecting people, why aren't we utilizing it?
Good question, man.
Right now, we can create an economic system right now. People in the UK might need American products. In America, people they might want UK products. UK has one special thing. It has access to all African diaspora. Whether you're Caribbean, whether you're African, whether you're American, the UK is like a hub. When you look at the slave trade, well, who was the hub? Wasn't it not the UK? Isn't it not the mother of America?
That's a fact.
These guys have been transporting everything for a long period of time. And to own a bank, just to own a building. It's real estate. The more we start to buy houses, the more we start to own the land, the more they can't tell us nothing. If you and a couple friends say, yeah, we're gonna buy the whole street, what can the government do? Nothing. Because you've got the lease of the road.
Well, we ain't gonna say they can't do nothing.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. And I hate to be that guy. I hate to be that guy though. I hate to be that guy, Terry. But man, you know that shit could be sabotaged. You buy the whole street.
Yes, but it can be sabotaged. But it's not stopping you from making generational wealth in forms of taking it out.
Yes. Yes.
So it's like a barbershop. If I open up a barbershop and that barbershop becomes wealthy, I could transportate some of my money across the waters and open shop over there.
Yeah. No.
So what I'm doing, what business I have in Africa, they can't touch that. Whatever business I'm doing in the Caribbean, even though the governments own the land, I still can open up a business. Nothing can stop us. It's up for us to do the job, not them. But we keep on saying, "Oh, the government's going to kill us. This one's going to happen," but no one's actually taking the job to do the work.
And take their loss. No one's actually. I love it. I love it. No one's jumping off the porch and taking their loss. And you know us as a people, we take losses, and we know how to bounce back every time we take a loss. You take a loss, you bounce back.
So then, when I look at this,
you keep going. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And when you look at the trauma, the real trauma is fair. We keep on fairing things. We don't want to go we don't want to go on the other side. This is why we get caught in the area codes. This is why we have gangs. This is why we have conflicts. We divide ourselves into little tiny boxes. How many of the kids today have traveled in the ghetto? Not many.
Not many.
Even just to say, yeah, to go from California to New York. How many of them done it?
No, not many.
Man, I only done been to 2 states that surround my state.
Yeah, see.
We keep on doing this dog in the tail. It's the dog in the tail. We keep on chasing our tail every time and saying the same shit year in, year out. Year in, year out. Oh, these people are oppressing us. This. But who's actually taking the action? It's for us to do our work. We need to clean up.
So let me ask you this though, Terry. Do you think it's up to us, some of the older guys in the community to step up and not only speak about it, but show the younger generation the way to go?
The elders, as in its perspective, elders are right now at this position, in the position that they're in right now, is that they can only give wisdom. Because how many people let's think of it clearly. How many people can say they've got a legacy for the next generation? Not to say to give your children debt, because we love to give our children debt.
Yes.
But what legacy have we got to say we can transfer? And it doesn't have to be money. But what legacy can you give? Like you could get Bill Gates' son. He can walk into a bank and get $1 million on the spot. How many black people can do that?
Not many.
But at the same time, this is the thing too, man. The problem is that we don't give our trust in our youth also. You feel me? Like we are stuck in a system of thinking that we're supposed to pass down wisdom to our kids, and we're not looking to gain wisdom from our kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, they're gonna be lost in some parts, but it's some parts where we're lost, and they got more wisdom than us. You feel me?
What do you mean, like technology, Leo?
Yeah, we can say that from a standpoint of that part. Like they have more wisdom.
Let me ask you a question. What is the first government? Who are the first government?
Egypt.
We're not even going back. In today's world, right now, what is the first government?
The Roman Catholic Church.
You see? We always seem to look outside. But the first government that you are born into is your family.
Family, yeah.
I get it.
Rules and regulations. There is departments. Who's sweeping the floor? Who's doing the shopping? Who's washing the clothes? Who's the one going to the job? Who's the one going out there to work? Who's the one that's going to be opening up the business? That household is what the first government, and that's what we need to show our youth. Because if the youth are very intelligent, then we need to house them and to make sure that they get to the next level. But if you're not doing nothing, what's the child going to learn? My dad always doesn't ignores me. He doesn't do nothing for me. So why am I bothering with my dad? But if there's a structure in the house, that repetition of a structure is what the child's going to learn. And he's going to be excited because he loves his family.
Well, let me give you this. In America, the government, the actual government, has found a way to manipulate the family government. You feel me? To the point where it's like, housing. It's like, hey, no, y'all can't live together. Yeah, it's like y'all can't live together. Y'all need to be separate. You get more benefits separated than you'll get together. You know what I'm saying? It's like they manipulate our family structure.
Yeah, but yet again, you're relying, because the one thing is, okay, let me put an example. If all supermarkets close tomorrow, what will happen?
A lot of people die.
Yeah.
Starvation I have. Nobody know how to plant a seed. We was just talking about that
50 years back. If all supermarkets closed, what would happen?
No, real talk. A lot of people die, man.
You said 50 years ago?
Yeah, 50 years, 100 years ago. If all supermarkets closed, what will happen?
Nah, they would live. They would be more structured. I think there'd be a little more.
Because why?
Agricultural.
Because we're self-sufficient. We didn't rely on anybody or government for anything. When grandma was making all them herbs and telling you every Sunday, you must wash out your stomach. We forgot that. When the Rasta man was running around telling you about item foods, we got that.
So what made it change, Mr. Riggs? What made that change, man?
Capitalism, relying on people to do your work. Laziness.
Lazy.
It's like a man used to go on a trip. Say for instance, a man used to go on a trip from, 100 miles. Man, all he'll take is an apple and a banana with him. You know what I'm saying? And some water. Like,
when people went to school, they were walking to school. Now you're relying on your mum to drive you home, to drive you to school.
You didn't need as much. You're needy now. You wasn't so needy back then. Yep. You're so needy now. You need this. You need that. I need my phone. I need my. You know what I'm saying?
So Riggs, how do you think we get back to that kind of mindset?
It's been too. You know what? It's been too long. We rely on so much things that we've actually kind of sold ourselves to the responsibility. So then we have to look at what is it that we rely on, and how can we emulate that to making us rely to the things that we do, not what others do. A Jew man doesn't rely on society. It just does what it does. And then he knows that, okay, I can come into a black community, open up shop, and he doesn't even buy anything from his own shop.
Damn. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. That hurt. That happened. That happened.
You know the craziest thing is, all you have to do, the funny thing is, you could just sit in a barbershop for a whole day and observe. And I guarantee you, by the end of the day, you're going to see something of demand. So if I've got a shop and I know that someone's buying, let's say, Guinness, and I see all these black people, why are they buying this Guinness? Ain't I going to stock up on that?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
It's common sense, but we don't see that. And this is what the Indian man sees. And he says, whoa, these people are buying it. And then after you keep on buying it, he'll be saying, oh, come into my shop. I've got a Guinness for you.
Right down the road as well.
What's your pattern?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
And you're right when you say right down the road, because you can pull up to 10 of those shops.
Yeah.
I can meet 10 of those in a day. Hey, brother, you like Guinness? Guinness? I get you Guinness. Buddy, I get you Guinness, buddy. And it's like, what, buddy?
What Guinness is? What's Guinness?
Guinness is beer.
Open one shop. You've already opened 6 shops.
Hey. I go into the store and this guy behind the counter is eating fucking cucumbers and carrots. And there's no cucumbers and carrots nowhere in this store. And it's like, damn.
Look at the biggest seller. Look at the biggest seller. How comes black people don't have a chicken shop?
Why we don't have education?
Chicken shop.
No, he said,
yeah.
What are you saying, Mr. Riggs? Hold on, Mr. Riggs. What are you saying? Are you saying black people should have chicken shops?
No, I'm not saying they should have, but how comes we don't capitalize with our own people?
I don't know, Riggs. What are you saying? What do you think?
It's like
there's a transition. Okay, there's a lot of people eating a high magnitude of meat. We can change it, but at the same time, like when I was in New Orleans, and I went out. I went to go and get something from the deli, and I saw a queue of this Chinese man that's got a deli, yeah. And I was wondering what the queue for, and then I realized they said to me, people are waiting for this big giant tray of pieces of chicken, and these are like 48 pieces, 100 pieces. And I'm saying, what's this going on? But if we put ourselves there and then we're able to change people's diets, it can be a big move.
I don't know, Terry, man. I don't know. That's wild to me because I had a restaurant and I sold fried chicken before. So
yeah, but you know why? Why wasn't you successful? Ask yourself why. What went wrong?
What went wrong? If I have to honestly admit, I think that I was in a bad location and I had a high ass overhead cost.
Okay, so what you see one thing is when you thought of opening up a chicken shop, do you think any form of research? Or you just opened it because you felt that I've got a good cook?
No, I just opened it. Yeah. I didn't do the research. I just opened it just because the capital was there, and I was like, "Fuck it, let's get it."
Just do it. So you're going into a place blind, and then what happens is that you've got all this product, but we're not thinking of how long the rent is for. So let's say, for instance, if I know I'm going to open up a shop, I want to know at least a year to 2 years of rent is already paid, and that's my loss.
Yeah, it's like damn near like if he lived in a black community, he could have damn near did better selling chicken out of his house than he could have going to a white community and selling chicken.
Exactly. You can do anything you want.
Damn, what's that?
I don't think so, though. I gotta argue against that, though, Leo. I argue against that. Nah, fuck that. The lunch crowd was dope.
Why was the lunch crowd dope?
Because the lunch crowd. Because we had a lunch crowd. We did. We was in the. We wasn't like in the black
business.
We was in the
business. It was a business.
Why does like shops like Eat As Much As You Like always be successful?
Say it again.
Why does shops like Eat As Much As You Like be successful?
But that's cheap food, though. But that's not a quality meal.
I know, but then you've got.
I don't know. I guess because it's Eat as much
as you want.
That's why it's successful.
But then they will tell you that the drink is $5.
We're gonna give you this for free, but we tax on this necessary. You need this. We know you want to wash it down, so we're gonna tax you on this. But hey, take all you want of this. Damn.
Yeah, the gluttonous. And that's the gluttonous that's a lot of people fall in. They think they're getting a bargain. This is why
it's like the bar. It's like the bar. The bar give you as much peanuts as you want to, but know that you're gonna keep drinking because you keep eating peanuts.
Exactly. And then they'll turn up the heat.
That's it. Yes, sir. Yeah.
See, that's why because they don't give a shit. McDonald's don't care what color you are. Just come and buy it. They'll do all these fancy little boxes and making all the kids say, "Yeah, I want to go into McDonald's." it's advertising and media. They just know how to sell things.
God damn, good shit, man. Damn.
And we fall for it every time because we are the biggest consumers. How can we be the ones buying all this crap and we're not making nothing out of it?
It's like the hookah. It's like the hookah lounge. Hey, you can come here and smoke and drink, but you got to pay for the smoke. You know what I'm saying? You got to pay for the drink. I don't know. It's weird. It's like
you left, right, and center. It's even the bookies, like the betting shops. They'll make you feel so comfortable, relax, but just make sure you do a little bit of gambling. Same thing with the liquor store. You know, they give you extraordinary prices, but they'll tell you all the other stuff is cheap.
Hey, that's funny. And we got a comedy thing. We got a little comedy place here where they do comedy at. And you got to pay to go see the comedian. But at the same time, you got to buy a drink. I mean, you got to buy 2 items. Like something like it's weird. It's like, yeah, come on.
A hat and a t-shirt.
That's why they will tell you to come to a club and they'll say to you, you have to bring a woman in.
Yeah. That's it.
What's the first thing the woman's going to ask you?
That's all of the tricks of the trade, man.
Yeah. See, all these things, we fall for it day in and day out, every single time. And we can't even do that ourselves. We can't even trick our own selves. We have to wait for someone else to trick us.
Yep. All right. So Terry, so speaking of tricking us, right? What do you think about this corona shit, man? I mean, is this a trick? Like what's going on with this shit, man?
You know what? It's worked to their advantage. As I said to you, I don't know the actual virus. I know some people have died, whether it's a flu or what's up. There's something out there that's killing people, yeah? Now, in looking at that, they've used that to their advantage in a form of what we would say pandemic, in that it corresponds to their plans. Because, did you notice when this thing came, they started to make new laws?
Like, give me an example. Give me an example of a law.
Like a law that you must, for instance, you must wear masks.
Yeah, that's not a law, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Can I give one? I got an example.
Go
on. This ain't UK. This is America.
Yeah.
See, it's a plan, right? But Obamacare made it to where every American had to have health insurance. Now we come up with a sickness, and then after that, now it's a vaccine that comes out that it's a mandatory that everybody has to get. So you gotta spend this money and you gotta go to your healthcare provider to get this vaccine. It's like it's a domino making you have to go get this to be able, you know what I mean? So it's like it's a plan. Like this is big for. So government can plan ahead 5 years on you, and you'll never know.
Yeah, so it's that plan. It's that planning on all different levels of trying to introduce something and making it officially a law. So it's like the terrorism law. The terrorism law itself, it was supposed to be for the time of when the Arab guy
9/11. 9/11.
So, yeah, so 9/11. So it should be concentrating on those type of people. But that same law, they've now put it on the pedestrian.
Yeah.
That's 100% fact.
Yep.
So they pre-plan these things, but you have to look into the criteria of what that law stands for, because that's what they're going to use against you in many different ways. Because they'll say to you, you can't come into the country because you may be a terrorist, so you must have to take your vaccine.
I think in America, if I'm honest, I think in America they're gonna tell the children and the adults, you can't come back to school or work until you get the vaccine.
Vaccinated, yeah.
I think that's coming. Like,
I what? You lot ain't back to school yet.
Say it again.
You lot ain't back to school yet.
No, my kids. I have 3 kids. I have 3 children. My children are doing the digital school from home on a laptop. The schools issue the children laptops, and now they're doing their schools on laptops.
Because most of the kids in here,
yeah, our kids
back on Friday.
Say it again, Terry.
Most of the schools over here have gone back. What they've done is they've split the classes into 2.
Yeah.
So one half of the class will go from morning to afternoon, and then the other set of the class will go from afternoon to closing time.
Oh, I know that's funny. That's crazy. But it's a great idea. That's a great idea.
That's not it, man.
Weird. No, it sounds weird, but that's a great idea.
That's not a great idea.
No, my kids want to go.
It's
like,
a manipulation.
These kids they're so restless that they want to go, and they're gonna demand it from you, whether you like it or not.
Man,
what's funny is you're gonna still have the same kids sitting at desks where other kids is coughing and sneezing at. They're still going into that same school and sitting at that desk. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not. What'd you say?
You know, our prime minister. No, I said our prime minister. He said that you should wear a mask when you're in the corridors, but you must take your mask off when you're in the bathroom.
Hey man, this shit ain't serious. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Fuck it. Let me talk my shit, man. Listen, this coronavirus shit. This shit is not serious, man. It's a joke.
Yeah, but you know what?
Go ahead, Terry.
They'll find a mutation. They'll do a chemtrail where we're not thinking about it. Spray it. At least if it hits about 50 people, that will turn into a pandemic.
Yeah.
And they will do.
I give you that. This shit right here, like, this lets us know how fucking weak we are individually.
Of course.
Like, when they fucking can shut the city down and say, hey, you stay in the house. They could come out tomorrow and say, hey, everybody in the UK stay in the house. Everybody in America stay in the house. If you come outside tomorrow, we're going to take your ass to jail. The whole fucking country will stay inside. That's weird to me that people have this much power. They said put your mask on, to the point that you feel like a sucker when you don't have a mask on. You feel like the outsider. Instead of looking at everybody else saying, why the fuck do y'all have masks on? If I had a mask on 11 months ago, I would have been a robber, a jacker, a kidnapper. But now, if I don't have a mask on, I'm a fucking what? I'm not out there.
You know what's weird though? It's like when you tell people, hey, stay inside your homes, don't come out. It's dead ass like telling you stay away from the sun, damn near, because the sun is the cure. It's like water. Like water helps, boost your immune system and helps you get rid of shit in the same way as the sun. Like, so if a motherfucker told you, hey, don't drink water, uh just drink everything else because water is bad for you. It's like you're trying to tell people to get sick more than you encourage them to stay healthy. Like, for a person to stay in a house, that's gonna make their immune system weak, to make them more vulnerable to get sick. So it's like, it's weird. It's like a I don't want to say double entendre. It's like a catch-22. Like,
but don't you think, Leo, right? That they've already created a prediction.
Of course, they 5 years ahead of us.
Yeah, they've told us that there's a second wave coming.
Yeah, it's already. We went through our second wave. I think we finna go through our third wave now.
Yeah.
They gonna keep telling us wave.
You might not even get to the third wave. You might not even get to the third wave because the second wave is going to be so potent that because they've now gone into the lab. While they're making the vaccine, they're making the second wave.
I understand that, but I think they're gonna give us a third wave regardless, a fourth wave regardless. Like, let me ask you this, Leo. Do you remember when 9/11 happened, right? And the next 5, 6, 7, 8 months after 9/11, we had a what was it called? The terrorist zone, or the terrorist threat colors. So we was yellow one day. You could wake up on after 9/11 happened. You look at the news on Tuesday. They say the terrorist threat is more likely to happen when we're in the red, and it's less likely to happen when we're in the green. So a lot of days we was just on the yellow. It's like the terrorist attack watch, and they had green, red, and yellow. And I was like, why the fuck are they doing this? They're doing this same thing with coronavirus, man.
But it ain't even just corona, bro. They done had West Nile. They done had Ebola. Like, every time, it's always some type of sickness out there every year that you got to watch out.
It's a fear. We want to keep everybody on fear, man. Listen, man. If you're fearful, you're discombobulated. You can never focus. You can never focus if you're fearful.
You know, they started with religion, right? Religion was the first fear tactic. And then it's just it was like, oh, y'all not religious no more? Okay, we're gonna do this.
Yeah, so now it's the government. So now it's the government, right? Now, okay, y'all not religious no more. Let's try this government shit. And I can scare the shit out of y'all. Guess how I'm gonna scare y'all Americans. I'm gonna put Donald Trump as the president. Scare the shit out of all of y'all Americans. You know what I mean? I'm gonna scare the shit out of y'all. Now what?
It never stops. It's always fear.
It's always emotional. We have to play on the emotional heartstrings of the country or of the people. And that's why we are still fucking a hamster on the wheel. And we can't figure it out. We can't figure it out right now. You know why? Because we keep playing the game. We keep playing this fucking game that the colonizers set out for us instead of leaving the fucking game.
And what you say? What you do when somebody kicking your ass? You quit, right? You just say, I ain't playing no more.
Why the fuck am I doing this game?
Not good at it.
Yeah, it's not, and he's right. I'm not good at it.
Hey man, I'm sitting in my barber chair today. He just keep coughing. It's scared. I'm ready to say, you know what? I don't want no haircut no more. Fuck it. That's horrible, man. They gotta be scared, man.
It's not, but you shouldn't even be scared, though, bro. You shouldn't. I'm gonna tell you this, man. I'm right here in my life, man. Nothing surprises me anymore, right? And you know what? Some people say I may become numb. I may become numb to society or to just everything that I look at and I observe and everything, man. but nothing surprises me anymore.
Well,
Nothing.
it's like the armed robber holding a gun to your head. It's
Okay.
like,
What do you
give
mean?
your money up or you die. What you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? It's like, be scared or die. Like, it's like that's what they doing to us. Every year they holding a gun to our head. Like, hey, be scared of this or you're gonna die. Like, beware, or it's like this. It's a continuing process of your life.
Hey, guess what, Leo? And then we say shit like, "Boy, you better keep your head on the swivel."
That's American term. They don't get that, bro. They don't get that.
I know, right? But don't we say that?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I mean, that's like watch everything, keep your eyes on everything. But that's just crazy. I don't know, man. That shit crazy. I see three. What's up, my brother? How you doing, bro?
Yeah, just went to get some breakfast and stuff. Yeah. So how's it been going for whilst I've been away? Have you guys come to a conclusion about reparations, or have you all given up and started to complain? That's what they usually do.
I never give up. I see three. I think
Good.
my best. No, if I'm being honest, I see three. I love you. I've already told you this before, brother. I love your idea. I do, and I am going for the first. If I'm honest, I'm going for the first train that's moving ahead. Right, but
Good.
but right now it's between the IC3 black banking for reparations, or it's American descendants of slaves. So
right, okay.
I identify as both of them, right? So if you came and said, "Hey, Born Rich, I have this, I have this movement that I'm doing that's called the Black Banking for Reparations." I'm gonna say black. I'm gonna say black. Oh shit, I am included in that, right?
Okay.
But when ADOS comes and said, "Hey, we have this thing where we're talking about American descendants of slavery," I'm gonna say, "Oh shit,
I'm in that.
that's me too." So hey, how are we moving?
Yeah, but I'm a step ahead. I tell you why. We're a step ahead because the Black Bank for Reparation includes ADOS in it. But ADOS does not include everything that the Black Bank for Reparations includes, because there's a specific code for Black North American, and that's the ADOS. That's strictly just for Americans. That's just the American story. So not only do we have the American story completely boxed and just for the Black North Americans, we also have for the Africans, the Caribbeans, the East Africans, the Africans. Sorry, the Arab slave trade, colonialism. So even those people that black people that weren't enslaved. Sorry. That they're still part of the project because it includes descendants of slavery, victims of colonization, and Arab slave trade. That's three. So that brings so the actual might and the power of this movement.
It's gonna
eats up the Americans, man.
All right. So I see through. You're saying that your movement is gonna be all inclusive.
Yep.
Do you have a problem? Do you have a problem with a certain sector of the community banding together and say, "Hey, this is what we're doing"? Now, maybe we're going to take this money and invest to the greater cause, but we need to do this over here to solidify the things that the identities that we fall up under.
Yes,
right.
That's right. So solidifying your own identities only means that you're just fitting nicely with the big project. As long as you're clear on your identities and you sort yourself out, that's fine. It's just like a big military campaign. Like the when the war kicked off between Germany and Britain, then they started to form allies, didn't they? So, are you on our side or not? So then you have the allies against the, what? Was it the Axis? So the Germans are saying, well, who wants to be on our side? You understand? So you have multiple armies all joining in. Yeah, all joining in at the same time, but they have to be orderly within themselves. Otherwise, they're just going to get messed up. So you have to be able to build your own army, and then when you can come to the table, you say, "Well, this is who we are. This is who we are, and we're in order." What you're saying?
I got you. I got you.
Yeah, that's how it is. There's not going to be a big rabble of a whole lot of people. No. We'll be talking with every department, and all the department heads must know their stuff. So I won't be marketing. We won't be pushing stuff in America. We just say, right, are you Americans ready? You Black Americans ready for reparations? Some will say, oh look, we're sorting it all out ourselves. I say, okay, well we'll give you a race, us against you. I bet you we sort out get a better position for reparations for Black North Americans before ADOS does. That's a challenge.
That's the challenge. That's a challenge.
That's a challenge. So,
now, you're
so
not
let him
ready.
go on.
No, you're not ready. You're not ready, IC3. You're not, and I love your bank. I love your reparations bank. But no, ADOS is putting these people on Front Street. They're coming straight to their front door and asking them, hey, listen, you want our vote? What is your thoughts on reparations? And when they start saying, well, I think, well, bye, like when you start doing all of that bullshit, we get you out of there. We don't even want to hear you. We don't want to hear it anymore, man. So
okay.
I don't know. IC3, you're gonna have to get with the ADOS, and you're gonna have to tell us that we're IC3.
Exactly. You got it. You have got it.
But you're gonna have
what's
to
gonna happen? What's
Black
gonna happen?
America.
ADOS are gonna want to get with us. Watch.
I hear you. You know who you sound like? You know what you sound like, IC3? You and I love and listen, shalom to my Hebrew Israelite brothers. But you sound like a Hebrew Israelite right now.
Well, those guys got good energy, you know.
You're saying this. If I can convince my Black people this, then we'll be okay. And that's what you sound like, and that's what my Hebrew Israelite brothers say.
Yeah, that's right. Because I like their style.
Yeah,
I like their
you know. Me too.
I like their style. They don't mess around.
All right, before I know I'm all over the place, IC3, but let me know, what do you dislike about the Hebrew Israelites? If you had one, you know.
They lie too much.
What did you say, Terry?
I said they lie too much.
What do you mean lie? What do you mean? What's the lie? You got to bring out the lies, Terry.
Huh?
I mean, you got to tell me the lies. You can't say they lie too much. Then
because you know what? When you blackwash something, it's a mindset. You know, everything that we see in history is black, and we have to be honest with ourselves. And I'm not claiming when certain people have looked and done research, they'll dismiss that because they want to fall in the lines of the 12 tribes. It's all right to be a convert, you know, sometimes. If you want to be a convert, that's fine. But when you start to say that you're that lineage and you haven't even checked yourself, then there's a situation.
Yeah, it's gonna be tight.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you, man, but who's to say that Israelites are not part of that bloodline?
I'm not saying that they're not. It can be part of their bloodline, but then you got some people are very fast to diss Africa, but yet they reside in Africa. Where does that make sense?
Yes, that is. I knew it. You don't like that the Israelites say they're not African.
Yeah, no. It's a fact of no. But when you
And if we go back to history, though, Terry,
when you hear
and
some,
now,
so
Terry, if we go back to
listen,
history, Terry, if we go back to history and geography, the Israelites, that was outside of Africa. Am I right or am I wrong? Israel, right? Back in those days, that was, I don't know, man. I thought that was considered outside of Africa, but maybe somebody else can tell me something different.
Yeah, sorry. I got a call.
Yeah.
What did you say now, Rich?
All right, so I was saying that Israel was outside of Africa, right? Am I right or wrong about that?
Where is it? Where's the parameters of Africa?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I have to pull them up.
This is the reason why. When you conflict languages and landmass, it becomes an altercation.
I think Terry's saying that, before 1945, the Gaza Strip was administered by Egypt, and Egypt is in Africa. So that's where, right up until recently, Africa's borders went right into the Gaza Strip before the creation of Israel. So I think maybe that's what Terry means. And the borders of Africa have been changing. They've been reducing, basically. Now you've got the European Jews now.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
We know the white people love to change the borders and make everything different. Like
they do. They even made it. I'll tell you a funny story. They put my mum in a whole different place in Manchester, but she never moved house. They put borders in between buildings as well, like areas. It's very strange how they can do it with the stroke of a pen.
It's like the light pole. They gonna say, "Hey, your property goes to this light pole," and it stops. They're like, "No, you."
And that's where my issue is, because when you start to put borders, most borders are recent. So then when people are using them borders to justify themselves, it becomes an altercation.
Yeah, that's a fact. We can't honestly say that Israel wasn't a part of Africa at some point in time.
How do we know Israel wasn't even in Central Africa? How do we know? We don't know.
That's a fact. Well, I'll say, now, see, this is the problem. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, Africa, we know how big Africa is, right? But you have a certain part where it starts becoming cold. The problem where I got with Israel is that Israel is damn near in a part of a desert, if I'm right or wrong. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But we all know that Africa is hot. You know what I'm saying? It was a heated part of the country, the world. My bad. So that's why I don't want to say that nothing around Africa is not actually Africa. But, my God, like when you get into those white places, as far as up in Europe, we know that's not Africa.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't. Canary Islands. I'm sure it's the Canary Islands that's actually in Africa. They're just off Africa, and they're considered Spain.
Yeah, even the there's a part of Africa that is owned by is it they still consider it, is it Portugal or Spain? One of the islands is on Africa, Spain. and it's owned by Spain, and they class that as Europe.
Yeah, it's next to Morocco. There's two parts of land that they consider Europe. It's really strange. The way they do these borders, they can just move you about, and you've not actually moved. You can just start drawing lines, and then next minute you're paying tax to this other place, and it's just strange.
Okay, so can we all agree that wherever there's people who are of color, dark skin color, could be a part of Africa? Like, that's how I'm looking at it. Because if you go too far east, as far as Asia, that's a lighter skin, a real lighter skin. Go north, Russia, lighter skin, Europe, lighter skin. But when you talk to Arabics, they all say it's no race in Arabic culture. I have cousins that's black. You know what I'm saying? Like, so like Indians are dark skinned. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So can we just say that all of that was probably Africa at one point in time?
One landmass.
Like, because the Arabics, we don't know what they are. Like,
But you see, that's part of the reparations process, is redrawing the lines. It's actually part of it. So as the successful reparation claims it, if those who are going for one big lump check and some goodies for reparations, they're just going to end up in trouble later on. As soon as they get their check, they're going to probably change the whole banking system, and then they'll be worth about £6.66. But you see, when you have the reparations as a process, where claim by claim is coming in, some claims are coming in with gold, some's coming in diamonds, some's coming in documents, some's coming in museum pieces, some's coming in archive information. And then when you start to read the archive information, you'll start to say, oh, wait a minute. So that's what you guys did, and so, and that was a result of this, and so, and so, and so, and so. Well, no. We've got evidence here that's been churned up, and then we progress on the next claim based on the new evidence that has been discovered. So it's a rolling system. It's a rolling system.
Okay, let me ask y'all this: have y'all ever heard the term "history repeats itself"?
Yep.
Okay, so y'all from the UK, I want to know: do y'all know what gentrification is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We feeling it.
Okay, no.
Let me tell you, Leo. They're from the UK. They're not retarded.
That's not retarded. I was just asking a question.
That's how my mum ended up moving to a different area, even though she never left the house.
One second, though.
I thought I set it up not to be racist. I thought I set it up in the sense of not to be on some disrespectful shit.
Leo.
What's up, bro?
There's no difference between Brixton and Harlem.
Okay, I got you. Okay, so gentrification. That's when they put white people in a black neighborhood, and then slowly they make it a white neighborhood, right?
Yeah.
So the history repeats itself. That's the world. Like, on a bigger form, they put whiter skinned people in Egypt to make Egypt look like it was full of white people or lighter skinned people. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we can't be surprised anywhere where we see lighter skinned people to know that even far as America, we all know that America was brown, black people. You know what I'm saying? Like, you wasn't white in America. History says that. So that's my thing about looking at this geography as far as the maps and what they've created to say, hey, this is what this is. It's like, it's gentrification. Everything was placed in a certain place to make it look like this place was always this place.
Yes.
None of these places was the same 1,000 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's all about power. Yeah, I asked about this reparations check. Currently, right now, it's only for African Caribbeans and African Americans. There's no movement for Africans to get any check. So
there is
check for what?
How is that?
Hold on, Betty. A check for what?
For the reparations.
Reparations for Nigerians should get reparations for what?
The whole of Africa. For being raped.
Why?
Before being raped and having their relatives sold.
Oh, yeah.
And having their borders, their civilization smashed, their gold, their wealth, everything.
No. Hold on. No, please let me talk. Please.
And therefore more colonial masters.
That's not what you did in reparations for.
No, Leo, relax. Let me talk. I think Nigerians should get reparations.
I'm not talking about Nigeria. I'm talking about the whole of Africa.
Yes, the whole of Africa should get reparations for being colonized, pillaged, raped, robbed, murdered. They should get.
Mutated.
No, listen. With some, please listen to me. I think the whole of Africa should take that up with those governments that raped, robbed, pillaged, and did all of that to the continent. Absolutely, they should.
But you know the funniest thing is, more rich. You know the funniest thing is, right?
Yep.
The child is going to go to the mother, innit? Now, if they say, for instance, America goes for reparations, they're going to go to the American government. Yeah, the American government is the child. Now, the child's going to say, you know what? That was my parents that did that shit. So you got to go to England. And then Africa's going to go to England. Then the Caribbean's going to go to England.
So you're saying all arrows point to England?
Exactly. City of London.
Yeah, have you ever heard of King Leopold?
Yep.
He was French. That's the French. He was
King Leopold was Belgium.
Belgium.
Yeah, German.
Oh, Belgium. It's Belgium.
Yeah,
Belgium.
Belgium. King Leopold of Congo.
Yeah, he was in Haiti. He got ran out of Haiti.
Namibia was the one that is German, and Namibia is demanding reparations from Germany, and it's been denied. So
I read that article.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you want to talk about reparations, like these are people who was mutated. Like,
who was?
But Leo.
Leopold was cutting off the arms and the hands of all the black people.
What black people? What black people?
In the Congo.
In the Congo, he was.
Yeah, but what I was gonna say is, you see, like Namibia, there is a little plot that they have, because slavery in the first time it begun, there was no law against slavery. But the Namibia one, Germany did slavery after the time of abolishment. So they had no choice but not to pay. But what they tried to do was to try and give them peanuts.
Yeah. And reparations also will involve exchange rates of currencies. See, with our plan.
Because there's no money on this planet that can pay reparations. It has to come in other formats.
That's right. Yet to be created.
Oh, I don't know what. I'm trying to think what I can do with Wendy and Jupiter's money. Once I get my reparations check.
Ain't getting no reparations, y'all. We don't know what. Why would that even satisfy black people today? Not the reparations that we see in far as a check. Like, why would that even satisfy you? That shouldn't even satisfy us right now. Like, honestly, like what?
Honestly, right now, as I said before, when we go back to finding who we are and working as a collective before we can even knock on the doors of Europeans. Right now, we can't knock on their door because we don't have no substantial things to able to push the narrative.
Let me tell you what we had a conversation. Like, this is the certain people but this is what we had a conversation about earlier. Wealth and then power. You know what I'm saying? That's two different things. Like, you can have a whole lot of money, but you don't have no power.
Yeah.
But you can have power and you ain't gotta have that much money.
You don't have any money. It's Trump, right? Can I say that about Trump, yo? And I know he doesn't. Donald Trump doesn't have absolute power. I know that. I'm not a fucking fool to think that Donald Trump is just a token, right? But in the same breath, when I say that, Donald Trump is a person who was never good with money at all.
Well, let me go past Trump. Let's go past Trump, right? Let's talk about the last president before Trump, Barack Obama, or we can go to
Barack. Go to any president. Go ahead, bro.
Bill Clinton. Like, we can go to their prime minister. I don't know who their prime minister is because I'm not familiar with UK stuff, but they probably they are millionaires. You know what I'm saying? Well, we talking about black people are billionaires, like Oprah Winfrey. I don't know if y'all have any. You could say them, but
they got them. They got the same thing, bro.
Like Bill, I know, bro, but my bad, man. I know they more familiar with American culture than we are with UK culture. Just say it like that. Damn, I'm sorry, but this is the thing: is our black billionaires don't even have close to enough power as the millionaires, like the president. Like Oprah Winfrey got more money than Bill Clinton, but Bill Clinton got more power than Oprah Winfrey.
Yes, it's America. That's white supremacy. But go ahead, Terry.
Howard.
Yeah, but understanding they've got money, wealth within their own community, which is America. Power only comes when you start to begin to travel. Like, for instance, we are in separate places. Now, if we have a substantial a bit of hold within each state that we're in, if we come as a collective to hit on the main door, what would they do?
That's right. It's all about organization, just like the military. Collective voice.
Their fear is going to make them kill us. If you, no, any of us on this panel, if you got 100 niggas outside your doorstep, they gotta die. Oh, yo, wait, I'm scared. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're gonna be scared of us.
Think about it like this: if you have the African people coming together with the Caribbean people connected to the people in South America, the South American people connected to the people of America, and American people connected to the African people in Europe. Now we go to the American doorstep. What now?
Nuclear warfare. They got to take some niggas out. Like, they're already taking niggas out, but they got to take. They are scared. That's why they keep trying to kill us at this rate that they're killing us at.
Okay, how about this?
Do y'all have diabetes over there? Do black people suffer from diabetes over there too?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. They already know how to take us out.
Yes, but there's another aspect. You see these they that you're talking about.
My bad.
They're in positions of power, and they can do all these things. But as you know, if you've got a job or if you've been working in any place, right? There's always people just below them who would like to go up or take them out. So the tactic is that you make allies, or you run deals with those who would benefit from us being better off, even at the cost of those who are already in positions of power.
So give me an example of those people. I see three. Those people who would
I'll give you. All right, good. So
Chinese,
for example, you know that in the sometimes the state or the police, they offer rewards for evidence leading to a conviction of a criminal. Correct?
Agreed. I agree.
Right. Okay. So the principle is already there. The rewards are offered for any evidence leading towards a conviction of a criminal. So you get a cut. And even if you're a criminal and you give up and you tell the other criminals, you tell about other criminals, they reduce your sentence. Sorry?
That's snitching?
Yeah, but that's what happened. Was it plea bargaining, whatever? Yeah, right.
Plea bargaining, selling out. I guess.
Yeah, but okay, but that's how it operates. Whether we think it's good, bad, or whatever, that's functioning now as we speak. So there's people in their cell and they're planning to say, look, if I say something, I'll get 5 years. Or if I don't, it's 20 years. Anyway, so that's going on. Plea bargain. So, application to reparations. Soon as the reparation banks goes public, and people start to say, "What's going on?" Well, they've always started questioning already. What's going on? What are these people doing? What are they going for reparations? You know, they'll be talking like that, and then what's going to happen? Listen to this. We say, look, if you can provide evidence that leads to a successful reparation claim, you'll be rewarded. So, sorry?
I said, are you okay? You okay, bro?
Yeah, I'm eating fruit, and I'm talking and swallowed some of the
yeah,
fruit.
but now the coronavirus been.
No, I'm eating cherries, and yeah. So so therefore, when the word gets out that the Black Bank reparations is on, and that we're offering rewards, there'll be white people who are working in certain museums and banks and so on that have access to archives. Now, if they get the information out and give it to us, it will be amazing evidence. But obviously, they're going to lose their job and they'll probably never work again if they give us that information. So then we would have to look after those people that are providing evidence.
And are holding that are also holding the archives, right?
Yeah, because they might not be the boss of the company, but they might be in a strategic position, and then they can think about, well, I'm earning £80,000 a year in this position. If I get this, if those black people over there knew about this, which I can see here, wow, I wonder what they'd give me. So their head is split now. They're starting to think, well, I can stay here on 80 grand a year, or $120,000 a year doing this job, or I wonder how much those black people over there would give me for this archive material.
Well, the problem is that if we look at the brainwashing mentality that oppressors have, they have always put it in everybody's head to not trust this certain looking person. You know what I'm saying? Like they always have built an image in our head. Like, you know how the therapists hold up the cards and you gotta tell them what you think when you look at that card? Like, that's what they've put in our heads, and everybody, not just ours. If we have that image at just the slightest, they have it in abundance. You feel me?
Definitely.
Like, they have
definitely.
Ask yourself this question, right?
Yeah.
How do you get a politician onto your side?
I say mold them, right?
We talking about a black one? We talking about a black one or a white one? Like,
no matter what color he is. How do you get that politician on your side?
I say you can't. You can't. Oh no. Financially. Financially, yes, you can. No, you can. I'm sorry. I take that back.
Right. Okay.
You can. I take that back. You can. Everyone has a price.
Thank you.
Everyone has a price.
But let me say this: when y'all say that everybody got a price, that it's a bidding war. You can have a price. You can have a number that you
politician, but go back to a politician though, Leo. He said how
when that politician is starting off, I
understand what y'all saying. Go ahead.
He's gonna look for criteria. Remember, every politician has a campaign.
He has a demographic. Let's say that, right?
And when he's coming up, is unless he's like Donald Trump that can draw money out of a bank. Not all politicians are like that.
No. Yeah.
So they need some form of backing. So if they have a community, and as I said, a form of a global community backing that politician, and there is wealth there, why wouldn't I take it?
No, and I agree with that. I agree with that though. But if you say we're gonna have a global politician, I'm gonna ask you this, Mr. Riggs. Like, I'm in Tennessee, Mr. Riggs. What would it take for me to get you to support or donate this politician that I'm vouching for?
Can I just say, not everybody has a price because people have been assassinated. Thomas Sankara, Patrice Lumumba, to say that everybody has a price, they don't, because some of them
Betty,
ended up being
Betty,
assassinated.
I want to ask you this, Betty. Would you move to America for, let's say, $500,000?
No, because America's a racist country. It's a white
Would
supremacy.
you move to America for $500,000?
No, because America's a racist state. You know, if I want to put up with racism, white supremacy, I might as well just stay here. Why would I move to America and go to
Because it's $500,000 on the line.
You can't buy me. There's no America in America. I've already visited America. I know what America
No,
is.
it's not visit. I'm saying, Betty, you would move here for
No, I wouldn't.
half a
I
million.
gotta apologize for him because he's thinking about currency, and y'all thinking about currency, and this is the problem. We are thinking that money is power to them. It is not power to them.
No. Why do you think they need the black vote?
They don't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They are playing with our minds when they're talking about voting. Know. They already know what you're gonna vote. They don't care. They know what everybody's gonna vote already.
No,
they
but listen carefully.
Go ahead.
To win an election, they need votes. Yeah, they need someone to correspond. This is why in the old times they would have, if you go into forms of old governments, they used to have people that were lynchmen off the streets. Controlling the community. Whoever's that head of that community, they're going to engage with, regardless.
Let me ask you a question. Y'all, is it still Queen Elizabeth? Is that still the queen?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a Roman Catholic church, right? The Pope is the Pope. The Pope get voted in by the popes, not by the people, right? He get voted in by the popes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So hold on
1 minute. But if you look into the history of it properly, it's not just the Pope that is done within the community, it's the families.
I'm trying to show you something real quick. When it's power involved, they control their power. We know that America is the child of England, or the United Kingdom or whatever, right?
No, I disagree, but go ahead.
You don't think we're the child?
No, I'm nobody's child, but go ahead, bro.
What? I said, you America. Hold on. So you America, boy.
Man, no, go ahead. Go
America.
ahead. No,
you must got a flag. You got a flag outside your house.
Leo, get back on your point, bro.
Okay, now I know you hate Kaepernick. Okay,
shit, man.
All right, so we have the Roman Pope, who's very much have power. We have Queen Elizabeth, who has power. Then we have our prime ministers and our presidents, right? After them. And they're all under the same branch. These two powers never change. But these other two powers that everybody feel like they got control of, they change with the people vote. And then we look to the numbers of the people, and the people and their numbers is 60-something% white and very few black, right? On both ends. So the mass majority of the vote is with the white people. So we're saying for the most, and I don't think y'all have never had a black prime minister, right? I'm sure that would have made the news. Y'all done had a black prime minister?
No, the UK. Okay. The UK. They wouldn't dare. They wouldn't dare.
Hold on. Let me finish real quick. So the people are make sure that their power source looks like them. They play with America because America is the savage country. We don't give we really don't give a fuck about America. They're our child. They're gonna follow us regardless. So we throw them a little thing, a little bone we throw them a bone to make the world feel like we are equal. But at the end of the day, the power lies in one person's hand because the others don't know their own power. And we done confuse them and brainwash them so much to feel like they're not even powerful.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. First question, yeah.
Yeah.
Who's got more power? The person on the throne or the right hand person to the throne?
Okay, I want you to slow it down. Say that one more time.
That's a damn good question.
No, it's just an accent. I didn't catch everything.
Okay, so I said the person on the throne or the right hand man or woman to the throne. Who's the most powerful person?
That's a good question, but the person on the throne is the most powerful person.
Why would you say?
Because the person to the right of the throne is their protector, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they can fight. They can fight better, but at the same time, they have to answer to and listen to the person on the throne.
So then why does the queen or the king or someone on the throne need advisors?
Now we're talking about the boardroom, right?
But I'm just asking, why do they need advisors?
He's talking about the Queen of London.
No, because it's a thing about emotions. Sometimes you think on emotions instead of listening to everything. You know what I'm saying? Like we have that conscious in us to where we have all these things talking to us in the scenarios.
No, everyone has an assistant.
Yeah.
Right. Everyone. Why do you have a partner? Why do you have an go ahead? But I'm
taking it step by step. So hold on. So who does the contracts and the negotiations?
The agent.
Why don't you just put your thesis forward, Terry? Instead of explain your thesis forward. So
we don't rush. You got to like ICP will tell you. We got to go on the journey, because the reason why you go on the journey is to get a much more clearer vision. Because
Leo, I'm gonna cut short what it means. Basically, there's been kings and queens that have been assassinated by the so-called advisors. You've turned your back and they stabbed you. Caesar.
No.
Yeah,
but did they get that?
That's basically what he's saying.
But did they get that power afterwards?
The person at the top, who's can be the throne, but the fact of the matter is that person cannot rule alone. They have people that support them, and if the people that support them dislike them, like the aristocracy, they can assassinate them.
Okay, but did that right hand person to the throne get named queen or king afterwards? Like, if you killed your king, do you become king, or are you just killing your king?
The aristocracy.
Yeah, so why you saying the right hand man gotta kill something?
You never heard of a king or queen being assassinated, Leo. Come on, man.
The right hand doesn't want the kingship.
Thank you. He's cool. He's confident and he's complete. I hate to say complacent.
No, he killed him though.
In the spot that he's at.
He just hates that one. He just hates the king he got, the boss he got, so he killed him.
Okay,
so
he doesn't kill him, Leo.
She said assassinated. She said assassinated. Said kill.
Let's look at in America. Let's use America for example. What was Obama's role?
Say it one more time, please.
What was Obama or Donald Trump's role? What are their roles?
They're puppets. They're faces. Their faces to fucking look like they lead America when we know we know.
Let's just say they lead America. Let's just for the popular thought, they lead America.
So
the global face.
Yeah, bro, stop saying that. Okay, we know that, but let's just say they lead America.
So most of the people,
the global face.
The people that kind of move America in its full entirety, isn't it not more corporations?
Say it again, Terry.
Isn't America built more on the corporations that are controlling it?
Absolutely.
That's 100% fact, bro.
So in what we want the prime minister or the king to do, we're able to do what we need to do. So like within the Queen of England, she gives in the days she'll give the royal charter. The royal charter is what gives the obligation to the corporations to go out there and do what they need to do, and they don't have to bring it to their doorstep. Now, when I say about the right-hand man goes to the community, engages with the top people within the community to able to negotiate and do deals within that, and brings back the proceeds of what he's done and gives a little percentage to the king. But he always seems to have lots of land and lots of trinkets and all sorts. So like if I go into the times of most of these kings, you'll find like there's one guy called Nicholas Crispy. He built a whole town which is called Hammersmith and Fulham and built his riches upon it with manufacturing factories and all sorts.
Mm-hmm.
And all he had to do was put the Queen's stamp on it.
Yeah, I believe that. I do believe that.
So what would y'all think if Kanye West was the president of the United States?
Just a puppet. Just like Reagan.
Yeah. He would be Obama or anybody. He would just be a puppet, or he wouldn't win. I'm gonna be honest with you, Leo. He would not win unless he's willing to bow down and say, "I'm going to be a puppet." It's a different ball game. It's not our ball game, Leo. This is not a black man's ball game. When they came up with this political system, you was 3/5 of a human being. You was a fucking slave. Like,
no.
So it doesn't matter what Kanye or Obama or anybody who look like us say.
Look at it like this.
No, that wasn't my point. That wasn't my point.
But who is the House of Congress?
Yeah, the white people.
White people. Just say that, white people.
Okay, so the House of Congress, they're not on the throne, are they?
No.
But they're higher than black people in this country.
They're even higher than the prime minister or president himself.
Yes, that's what I was trying to explain earlier. Yeah,
the House of Congress is full of people of corporations, people of the church faith, or the whatever establishment that is got wealth.
You know what that is? I call it the good old boys club. But the good old boys. We're the good old boys. We've been running Congress for the last 15 years. We the good old boys club. And when I leave Congress, guess who's coming up under me? My son. I'm going to be in Congress for 30 years, and then when I leave, my son is going to take my place. So that's how this shit runs. If it's not bloodline, or you're not family, or you're not on fam shit.
And that's where my point comes. The family is all to do with families. And families make their wealth from where? Other families, which is the community.
Thank you. Man. That's who got the community.
Okay, but what I was trying to get to when I was talking about Kanye being president is the problem is, if I would have asked an American that question, they would have been like, nah, that crazy. He crazy as hell. So my thing is that every time it's a person of color who's put into a sense of power for the people of color, they going to label him. They're going to make sure, and it's not they in a sense of white people. It's in a sense of the whole population. Like,
okay, ask yourself this question: who's more crazy, Donald Trump or Kanye West?
That's my problem. See, that's my problem when I talk to Americans. Like, if you ask an American,
if you move it from America, if you look at Thomas Sankara, he was killed by his number two. He was called, one moment, he was called Blaise Compaoré. That was another black man that killed another black man. So that's a black country.
He said Thomas Sankara.
Yeah. Burkina Faso, the leader of Burkina Faso in the 80s, he was revolutionizing it and trying to get rid of neo-colonialism. His number two killed him, arranged him to be killed, and he ruled the country for 25 years. before he was deposed in 2015 in a people's revolution.
Yeah,
So
because he
when
was
the number two
French.
Say it again, Terry.
Because he was in line with the French needed to get him out.
Exactly. So it was the colonizer.
Yeah, but the French put him in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is it's still a black man portraying another black man.
Yeah.
And that's in a black country. It's
Yeah,
not in a
we know that,
country
but we-
where, like America, where people are being imported into it. That is an idea of black rulership, where you get one black man who's in line with the colonizers and another black man that wants to serve his people and the native inhabitants. But he got taken out. But can you just let me finish my point, please? He got taken out by his number two, Leo. So when you're saying that the person at the top has the ultimate power, it's not true, because if the people, what they call the ruling classes, the aristocracy, depending on what type of system you have, if the people who support you, the ruling classes, do not support you, they can depose of you and get you killed.
Okay, so let's talk.
That's right. And that goes the same for white people as well.
Yeah, no, hold on.
I wanted to stay away from white people.
Let me bring it back to
black.
I gotta retort to Brady real quick because she made a good point. But what I want to let you know, Betty, is that when we're talking about number ones and number twos, we gotta understand that black people is neither of them nowhere. Like, we're not the number one. Even if we're the president, we're not the real vice president. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not the number two. You feel me? Like,
okay, then how can you say that?
And you said the people, and we're not the people.
Let him finish, Betty. Betty, let him finish, please.
No, but what I want to say, Betty, is that we're not the people. Like, when we look at Black Americans in the UK and in America, we're not the people. You feel me? So we're lower than even the third class of the citizens. When we're talking number one and number two, we're talking about the higher source of power. We ain't talking about religion, but the higher source of power. And then we're talking about the second in command. And that's like the prime minister and the second in command. Like, we're not on them classes. We're not even the third class. We are the fourth class. Like the people are the third class, and the people are the 67. Like in America, it's the 67%, quote unquote. And they say the black people are 13%. I don't know what y'all ratios and numbers is there, but I'm sure they're close to ours because black people ain't from the UK. From you know what I'm saying. So we're not the people. We are just we're like it said best, but let's say.
The United States of America and Britain is not black people are not indigenous to those lands. You know,
I didn't ever say we was indigenous. Hold on. They done killed enough of them people.
Like, you know, they're indigenous. They're not. The indigenous place.
That's not what I said. I said we're the less popular of the people, right? We're the lesser of. We're the smaller percentage. It's not mostly black people in the UK.
But Leo, you're saying that black people are the bottom of the bottom. But what I'm saying is, those people
are in these areas, sister. We are in these areas.
Oh, hang on, because you keep on repeating. Constantly saying the same thing. I'm going to agree with you.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that those people are not indigenous to that landmass. They've not been ruling that place for hundreds and hundreds of years. There's a place called Africa, yeah. And those people are indigenous to that landmass, yeah.
Sister, we was just talking about the power and the second in command.
And that's you're talking like the power, yeah. You're talking about this system, like the US and America is the only place, because you keep saying that black people are at the bottom.
I didn't say the US. I said UK. UK is bigger than America.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is black people are a minority in all those countries. But there's a place called Africa where they're not the minority, and they rule the majority of Africa. So
okay.
to say that they're all at the bottom, they may be at the bottom in the US or in America. I mean, in America and the UK, because it's a white man's land, yeah. But in Africa, they're the majority.
Yeah, no,
and they're not at the bottom. What is happening there is a class thing, where you've got other black people oppressing other black people. because of the class issue.
Okay. See, this is the thing about Africa, right? You know, they trade with everybody in the world, right? Everybody trades with each other. Well, the problem with Africans is that we're not violent people, right? So the things that we trade is not war beneficial. From Africa, I mean, I'm saying we, far as Africans. So, but you know, what I mean, well, whatever. But so they don't trade war shit with Africa. They trade war shit with Russia, China. You know what I'm saying? England and the Americas. So that's the power source. The people who's ready to blow up shit and conquer and kill, them are the power sources. Africans don't want to go kill nothing. Like I haven't heard of a dangerous nuclear empowered African country. So when we start talking about power as far as worldwide, we talking about the people with the weapons. It goes farther than money. That's why I say money ain't even power. Power is really the weapons that you got to use to kill. You know what I'm saying? And that's where we start talking about who's number two. And if we talking worldwide, if you want to go to, like, I thought we was talking about presidents and, you know what I'm saying, as far as the money, I mean, you know what I mean, the presidents, prime ministers, and you know what I'm saying, the Catholic Church and all that. I thought we were talking about powers and people who control shit. But if we want to go to power worldwide, the people who control shit worldwide is the people who got the biggest gun. You know what I'm saying? So Africa don't have no gun to sell. So they don't have like that. When we're talking about the people, far as worldwide, the people is the people with the guns, and Africa don't have guns like that. Like, and the people with the guns don't have power because they are controlled by the white people. Like the white people is the people who delivering the guns for them to go do what they do. So in my opinion, when we're talking about, yeah, we know we the majority in the world, black people. We have the most black people is the most people in the world. But as far as power, no, we're not in no power until we're able to come together. Now, if Africa was a collective unit like they could be and should be, then we'll have some power, I think. But no,
so what you're complaining about is white supremacy. That is your whole point of what you said.
Yeah, that's what this world is. White supremacy, the world.
Okay.
Because the white people got the biggest gun.
Yeah, but guns is not the only thing that rules the world.
It's not. See, and that's another thing. That's good. That's good you say that. You're right. But see, white people are so fucked up, and I hate to say this, but they are so fucked up that they like it. The Bible, I don't believe in the Bible, but the Bible speaks of this. They use different tactics besides guns. They use poisons and everything else to kill people. They don't have to use their guns. They will come and spread a disease in your area. Like that's how they took over America. Like they used the disease to take over America. Like they killed Indians off with small, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. They are devious. They will come over here, shake your hand.
Hey, Leo, what disease did they take over America with?
Smallpox. When they killed the natives with the smallpox.
What y'all said? COVID? They came to America with COVID?
No, but listen to me real quick, boy. In the Bible, it speaks of God working for Moses. You know what I'm saying? Moses was fighting against the Egypt, and they killed Egypt with all type of malicious diseases. Like God sent cicadas and spiders, and I mean just
COVID.
Don't quote me on it, but he used all type of diseases to fuck with Egypt. They didn't use weapons and they didn't war against Egypt. God was using all type of bad, like, you know what I'm saying, things about, and then that lets me know like Egypt was the first civilization, whatever. And damn, the Greeks conquered Egypt by using poisons. They didn't conquer, like we all wonder why Egypt was killed. Like if they were so great, how the hell did you get conquered? But they use poisons and shit to kill Egypt and make Egypt what it is today, as we know it today, and change the landscape and put a different skin color there. So that's what's funny about it, man. It's
Yeah,
like
no, that is fucked up.
they've
Betty,
been doing it.
Betty, I want to ask you this, or Leo, either one of y'all can answer. Was Nigeria ever conquered?
Well, Nigeria, yeah, because it was created by Flora Shaw, the journalist Lord Lugard's wife named it. So yeah, of course it was because it never existed as a state prior to the white man coming. That whole landmass is a
That's what
kingdom
I'm saying.
So yeah,
So when the white man came, Betty,
they created
what
it.
landmass was that?
It wasn't unified. It was the Sokoto Caliphate, the Benin Empire, the Igbo and the Ibibio had little kingdoms. You had the Borno and the Karim Empire. There were lots of different empires and kingdoms, but they weren't unified because they were culturally different. Some of them adhered to Islam, and some of them adhered to traditional African religions. So they weren't unified in one. It was the white man that unified them.
Oh, okay.
See, this is the thing, man. Any war that the white man has fought on black soil, he's had the help. He's had the need to help of the black people. You feel me? That's why you was never able to get rid of us, because you needed those numbers and you needed those people. You feel me? So even when they went to Nigeria, as far as the British, they used the black people of the natives to help them win the war. So
Yeah.
they had to promise those black people something, and that's, you know what I'm saying?
That's what they did in the Congo as well. It was the house of soldiers that conquered the Congo and helped the Belgians do what they did. Because they were, they say, especially with the places like Africa, you know what they say, especially West Africa, it's the white man's grave. 50% of them died because of malaria. So it was indigenous people that helped and the Europeans take over. But they like off what they do, they played them off against each other. They would give weapons to one place and then say, oh, these people are doing this to you. And then they would go to that person and do the same thing. And before you know it, they would, playing them off against each other, divide and conquer,
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yeah, the age-old tactic. It was a game of chess, wasn't it? Unfortunately, for the Africans, they did not have the foresight to know what would happen. They didn't have the foresight to know.
This is what I do. I give the weapons to the people that I want to win. When they win, I know that I got bigger weapons than them because I know what weapons I gave them. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yes, like, yeah.
That's it.
So the weapon breaks down.
It's simple. Like,
you got to repair the weapon.
yeah, like you can't make this better. I got what you need to beat them. Now I got what it takes to beat you. Like, it's simple. It's just, what I don't need is y'all to get together. You know what I'm saying? And go against me.
Yeah.
Then I can beat that. But I know how to beat them, but then I know how to beat you. Like, it's what they do in America. They drop off guns in this neighborhood so they can get this neighborhood knocked off. And now we go guess what? We gonna go get y'all for murdering them and hold y'all up in court. You know what I'm saying? We know exactly who killed them. Everybody gonna be like, who killed them? Yeah, they killed them. How you know? Shit. Yeah, might have seen a couple of guns over there. I dropped out. Look, I got this gun and that gun that I just.
No, that's real. That's real. That's real, Leo. Leo, can you read what's on the screen for me, my brother?
This is rapper Silento arrested after entering random family home with hatchet, looking for girlfriend. Damn. Oh, wait.
Read that again one more time. I don't think.
Why?
I don't think people really absorb that, brother. Can you read it again for me, Leo?
A rapper, I don't know his name, Silento.
Silento? You know what I say like that, don't you?
Oh, watch me whip, watch me nay nay.
Hold up, hold up.
Yo.
Hold up.
That nigga, that's sad. That's sad. I had to say it like that to know who he was. All
right, go ahead, bro.
So he was arrested for what's the point of this? Why he was
what did he say he was doing?
He was hunting down his girlfriend. Why? Hell, random family's home. He went into anybody's house. He was high. Bro, why you put this up here? Why you bashing another black brother, bro?
I'm not bashing him.
Yeah.
I just think he bullshit.
Nah.
I think we should be able to tell our brothers, yo, you bullshit.
Nah, man, he tripping, bro.
Yeah. So we supposed to let him just trip?
Yes.
I don't believe. It's like you don't never know. It could be something behind that that's deeper than that, bro. That's wild, bro. Like they could be setting him up, and now you boosting it up. They setting him up, and you boosting it up.
I don't think. I think it's quite dangerous. This sort of, when you don't want to tear down a brother down, because the white people are watching. You got to be careful because you can end up condoning some really psychopathic, brothers.
The psychopathic brothers are made.
It doesn't matter
They're
whether they're still a psychopath. You can't kill.
It's the white supremacists are to blame. It's the only way to keep focus.
Let me ask you this. No, let me ask you this.
Prior to the white man, there was no psychopaths in Africa prior to the arrival of the white man.
Exactly. So let me ask you this though. So so Betty, if you can admit that it was no such thing as a psychopath before the white man came. But listen.
Okay, no, fuck that. Put that back up there, boy. Put that back up there. Put that back.
Let me finish. It's no such thing as a psychopath until the white man comes along. Then what the fuck is the true definition of a psychopath?
Okay, can you put the article back up here real quick?
I see free better answer that because I don't believe that.
All right, man. See, this is the thing.
All right, hold on. I got you.
Look at this. Look at the article. And see, this is the thing. This is what gets me about America. And it's like we always
what you want me to see.
Okay, see, you look at the headline. And I want you to see this headline and see what would it say if that was a white man, a white popular artist who did it. It would say singer so-and-so accused of entering a house with a knife looking for girlfriend. Now that it's a black man, a black rapper, they say rapper Salento arrested after entering random family's home with hatchet. Think about what comes to your mind when you hear hatchet. Like, bruh, like, come on, man, hatchet. Like, when the hell you done looked at a person with something and said, "Oh, he got a hatchet"? Like, come on, man. Like, it's a rough word. And then you say looking for girlfriend. Like, it's a weird wording that they use to like already convict him. Like, these words convict him before you've ever seen him heard his day in court. You feel me? You don't understand what I'm saying by that, job? Y'all don't think these words convict him already?
That's the game. That's the game, you see.
That's what I'm saying.
I like the way you're breaking it down.
I don't give him the benefit of the doubt looking at these words, but if it was a white person, they would have said some whole other words where you'd be like, ooh, I can't wait to see this in court. I don't know what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is just, ooh, he was dangerous and he was gonna murder some people. Yeah, man. And then here go the born rich perpetrator boosting them up for it. Like, ain't nothing on video, but you feel like he guilty, right?
Well, he was arrested. I'm not gonna say he's guilty, but was he arrested?
Have you ever been arrested for something you didn't do?
I haven't.
I have. I've been arrested plenty of times for something I didn't do.
Like, can you give the people an example?
Can I ask him what does he intend to do with Leo? If a black man enters a house with a knife, a hatchet is supposed to be a big knife. What would you suggest that they do? That he goes in looking for a woman. What do you suggest in your world if? Because obviously what you said about white supremacy and the fact that he's convicted via the media is true. But what do you suggest that they do with black men that are prepared to do that, looking for a woman? What was your solution if you don't like white people's solution? What was your solution for a man that does something like that?
Okay.
Yeah.
She said, "What's my solution?"
Solution for
reparations is a solution.
That's what,
new system.
I want to hear what Leo wants to say because he's the one he posing the thesis that it's down to white supremacy and he's already convicted. What is your solution for dealing with violent men that put women's lives at danger? What is your solution?
The same solution I have for violent women that put men life in danger. Like what? Like I hate this narrative. Like it's always a man trying to kill a woman. When it's so many occasions I've seen women put men life in danger. Like if you look on the internet today, it's a lot of women running over their boyfriends and having wrecks to try to hurt their boy. Like it's like what are we? If you want to ask me honestly, I see more women trying to kill men than I ever see men trying to kill women.
I'm not talking. I didn't ask you about violent specifically about violent men that have gone into a house to attack a woman. What is your solution?
Yes, I'm saying the same solution that you'll give a woman trying to cause harm.
Which is
jail. Go to jail. What are we talking about?
Like, okay, so you agree with the white man system that he should be tried, reprehended, tried?
No, I don't. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with the white man's media system of convicting a black man before he's ever given like it's like okay, we could talk about the Tory Lanez Meg Thee Stallion ordeal, right? Do you know that ordeal?
Yeah. The one he shot his girlfriend in the foot twice.
Yeah, he shot her in the foot, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So if we want to go to that ordeal, I'm gonna say, man, he need to be charged for convicted murder. I mean, attempted murder, right? I would never deny that. It was a video of her bleeding coming out the car that he was in.
I don't think it's murder because I'm not too sure if you get shot in the foot twice, it would kill you. I think it's more assault. You know.
No. You did no. Hold on. We're not focused on the injury that happened. We're focused on the point that you pointed a gun in that person's direction and fired a bullet, a deadly bullet. Right? We're not worried about what it hit the person at. We're worried about
Leo. Anything when you shoot a gun. Yeah, it doesn't matter where you shot it, because if you shoot someone in the heart, there's more likely they're gonna die. If you shoot them in the foot, there's not more like you can't have men in jail for one shot one in the foot and one shot one in the heart, and they both get the same sentence.
I would. I'm sorry. I would. What are you talking about? This is the problem. Listen, we never know what a bullet's gonna do. We fire a bullet. We don't place the bullet in the spot that we want it to be put in with our fingers. We fire a bullet. That bullet can ricochet off a brick and go into a person's head. We're gonna say, oh, he wasn't really trying to hit him in the head. He was shooting at the brick. No, you were shooting a gun. If my friend, hold on, listen to me real quick.
I thought you were talking about. I thought your thesis was men's rights. So now you're telling me if a man has a gun and he shoots one in the foot and then one in the heart, they're both going to get the same sentence, Leo. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. You fired.
No, I don't agree with that. That's just because you're going to fill the jails up with men. It's going to get ridiculous.
We talking about people who putting people life in danger. So you don't feel like somebody firing a gun in your direction, period, is putting your life in danger. So you feel like if a person shot at you 5 times, but they never hit you, they shouldn't be in jail for attempted murder?
No, I don't think her boyfriend would be in jail for
Hold
attempted
up.
murder.
So somebody can shoot at you with a machine gun, and just because you was fast enough to get behind the house on the other side of the house, you feel like they shouldn't get charged with attempted murder because they didn't hit you.
Leo, we're talking about this case, yeah? Where you shoot the gun matters because she's not dead. If he had shot her in the heart, the likelihood she would be dead right now.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Have you ever heard of anybody getting shot in the leg and dying?
Sometimes people do. You have had strange occasions.
Asking you a question. I'm just asking you a simple question.
Lead to death, but the likelihood.
Betty, why are you trying to argue? We're not arguing.
Leo, if you're going to pose a question and you're not going to let me answer, I can just stay on mute.
It's a simple question.
I'll stay on mute because you can't dictate how I answer the question. But if you know,
it's not. Okay. Look, you can answer the question, then give your response to it. Don't just give me a long response to an answer. I just want one answer, then your response. Huh?
You're telling me what I need to say, yeah, but you're not.
I asked you a question, but you're beating around the bush.
With your point, but if you're going to pose a question and then I'm going to answer the same question that you posed to me, then I can just stay on mute and then you can have your own narrative and have a conversation.
Have you ever heard of somebody dying by getting shot in the leg?
It's not. I've not heard a lot, but sometimes it does happen. But I've heard of a lot of people dying being shot in the fucking heart.
Huh?
If you get shot in the heart, the likelihood is you're not going to live, and that's attempted murder.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, going back to my
what did she do? Hold on, Leo. What did she just say?
She said something about somebody getting shot in the heart, and I don't even understand that. I don't know why she went there because I like.
But you said if somebody gets shot in the where?
My thing is, Meg Thee Stallion got shot in the foot, right? And guess what a foot is? Close to the leg. Yeah. I've heard of people dying by getting shot in the leg. So if you're gonna tell me that I'm gonna let you shoot close, I'm gonna let you shoot my shoulder. But it's not.
It was alright though, but
if you shoot my shoulder,
you're gonna push this, bro. Like you're gonna push this argument, man. Meg, she was okay. She got shot in the foot.
Wow.
Like,
if we let people on fight that, then a lot of girls don't get shot in the foot.
Man, my baby mama got shot in the foot. Like, come on, man. People get shot in the foot.
It's attempted murder. Leo's saying that if a man shoots
your baby mama got shot in the foot, bro.
Murder.
Well, don't worry about it. What you say, Betty?
That's what you're saying, isn't it? You basically said that if a man shoots a woman in the foot and then he shoots it in the heart, they're both attempted murder. No.
If a person shoot a person anywhere, if you shoot at a person, listen to me, Betty.
You're a sick person.
Betty, if you ain't gotta hit the person at all for me, Betty, if you just shoot at a person, you should be charged for attempted murder. What are you talking about, Betty?
You're a criminal.
Hey, Boopy. My bad. Whoa, Born Rich. Hey, Born Rich, if I throw a grenade close to your car, but you get out and run away and it blow up by your car and blow your car up, I shouldn't get charged with attempted murder because you got away. You didn't get hit. What?
Hey, you're right though.
Hey, Betty, crazy, boy.
Hey, a real bully with me. Like
Betty done got shot at by one of her boyfriends before. Yo, Betty, you are tripping. If
you agree to disagree on that.
You shoot a gun at me, you going to jail for a long time, I hope. Like, what are you talking about? What? Hey, any gun shot at me is attempted murder. You gonna tell me so if the bullet skimmed my ear? No, that ain't attempted murder. He just shot at your ear. No.
That's not how the law works.
That's the problem with the law. I bet you it work like that for black people.
But you're sitting there, but you were just complaining
Hey,
about how
you didn't know
black
nothing about
men.
gun laws. Get out of here, Betty. You from the
Yeah,
UK.
what do you know about gun laws? I basically know about the law.
No gun
So
laws.
you're telling me that black men are in jail, yeah, for shooting someone in the foot, and they got the same sentence as someone that shot somebody in the heart. Both of those men have the same sentence.
In your head, if that man didn't die, if he got shot in the heart and he didn't die,
No, Betty, no.
But this is what your brother's saying.
Yeah, no. You
What
shoot
man?
somebody in the heart. I don't know.
Well, hold on, Born Rich. Listen to what you're saying. Don't let up.
If they die, it's a different charge.
Born Rich, what are we talking? What are you talking about? Like, listen to what you're saying. So you're saying that a person, like, to shoot somebody in the heart, what distance was we talking about? We talking about somebody from far away, and we talking about.
I don't even think the distance matter when it comes to the law, man. If you shoot somebody in the heart,
yeah, like crazy.
because you're gonna kill them. When you shoot somebody in the heart, they're dead. Like, it ain't no coming back. That's not an accidental shot in the ankle.
Wait a minute. Ain't we talking about attempted murder and murder, right? We talking about attempted murder.
Man, but that person's gonna be retarded.
Okay, we're talking about, hold on. If we're talking about murder, then we're talking about murder. That's a different law. Attempted murder. I'm talking about Meg Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez. She survived.
Okay. Oh, okay.
We're talking like if he would have shot her in the heart, she wouldn't be right here to say, "You shot me, motherfucker." Like, come on, y'all. Okay.
Yeah, but you said that if that happens, that if someone shoots someone in the heart and someone shoots somebody in the foot, yeah, they're both attempted murder. But for one, I'm sure that he's not in jail right now for attempted murder.
And nobody got shot in the heart. Why are we even talking about the shot in the heart?
He's basically saying that both of those things need the same sentence.
Leo.
Betty, it's not me. Betty.
Let's get back to the topic, man.
Betty said somebody got shot in the heart, not me, bro. Like,
yeah, and you said that it's attempted murder if someone got shot in the foot. And I said, no, it's not. It's serious assault. No, it's not.
Is
he in jail for attempted murder? Is her boyfriend in jail for attempted murder?
So you saying it's an assault charge?
No, not Leo. Ask, because you brought up this Tory guy. So is this gentleman in jail for attempted murder for shooting his girlfriend twice in the foot?
First of all, he's out of the country. He's not in our country right
now. Okay, then so case closed. He's not in jail for attempted murder because he did it in the foot. And probably when he gets back, he probably will be reprimanded. I don't know if you have your sheriff or whatever, but for serious assault, if she prosecutes.
Man, that's a bad example for the government to be setting, to let somebody get their shoes blew off, their feet blew off, and just because the person didn't die, they say, hey, you get 3 years, you ain't got to get an attempted murder charge. Then everybody gonna be shooting people in the feet. Like, he gonna create a trend.
But we'll just move on, like Born Rich said.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's crazy. It is crazy.
But I think with her cases, for one, she didn't say anything. She didn't, she only started talking when people were slagging her off. She was going to keep quiet because it was her boyfriend. She only started to get upset when people were calling her this and calling her that. And that's when she started to say that he shot me in the foot for no reason. But I heard that this gentleman has a history of doing this type of violent act. But the question that I was posing is, what do you do with violent men that attack women? That was the whole thing.
Okay, so violent men that attack women, I don't know any, right? Personally, I don't know any. But if I was to ever meet that guy, I feel like a conversation will deter him from doing whatever that he whatever he was trying to do.
Rich, can I pose a question that
No, I want you to pose an answer, Betty. Let us know what you think that should happen to men to try to attack women.
Well, I'm about the severity of the crime.
So if he just
You know.
knocked her in the eye one time, yeah, right. But if he got them put up,
No, Leo, that's what you're saying.
I'm asking.
That's
I
not
know.
what I'm saying.
I'm fucking with you.
I'm
I'm
about
just
the
trying to
severity of the crime.
So if he shoot her in
That's
the
how
foot,
the system is meant to work. If a man beats a woman to the point where he's broken something and then he's given her a black eye, it's not the same crime, and that the punishment should fit the crime.
So
Because that's where they have assault, serious assault, attempted murder, etc. It's a
I
second
like
scale.
that. I like that because that makes assault subjective, right?
Yes, yeah,
Like,
that's what it does.
yeah.
That's what it does.
Yeah.
Because it's not the same. If I just punch you, born rich, yeah, and then you just got a black eye, yeah,
Yeah.
and if I come and get a
Yeah.
hammer and I
Betty
bang
like to
your
get
hand with your hand raised,
Hold up.
there's
Betty,
a different
start
kind of
that over.
punishment.
Start that over, Betty. Let me hear that.
Betty want to be choked. She
Hold on,
want the girls want to get put in her place.
Now, what's
Like, don't take him to jail. He just choked me.
Now, what is it, Betty? Now, if you punch me and what?
Yeah, if I punch you and you just got a black eye,
Yeah.
I shouldn't get the same punishment as if I got a hammer and I smashed your hand and shattered it and broke it. Because the fact that if I punch you and you get a black eye, your eye's going to heal. But if I smash your hand, it's going to take a long time to heal.
Yeah, but you will probably go to jail.
That's attempted murder, right? Smashing somebody in the head with a hammer.
Like, you will push it to that, but I know at the least it's an assault with a deadly weapon. That's
with a hammer.
At the least.
Yeah, with the hammer. But with the hand, it's different because a woman doesn't. Well, the average woman can't really punch a man and give him a black eye. You'd have to be a very strong woman to be able to do that.
Yeah,
they don't really have the muscle strength.
Get shit out your hand and.
So what if a woman run her car into a man car? What you call that? Why he in it? What would you say that is?
That's abuse.
Damn! Wow, that's it. It's not attempted murder or assault with a deadly weapon.
It's an assault with a deadly weapon and it's abuse, right?
I just don't get it, man. It seems like a double standard, right?
No.
It is, bro.
Because
she's thinking about. I like she probably have messed with some violent men in her life. You know what I'm saying? But I've messed with some violent women, and I'm like, what? You telling me about violent men? Whew. I've seen women do worse than I've seen. I've seen some men do some bullshit before, though. And
I love it, Leo. I love it, Leo. Now that was the negative relationship. Talk to me. Tell me something about your a positive relationship that you had.
Man, it was this the one that got away. Nah.
Was that a white girl?
Honestly, it was with a BBW.
I think a BBW, from what I know, is Big Beautiful Woman.
Yeah, absolutely.
Community?
Yeah, salute to all the BBWs. You know what I mean? Betty, you're gonna have to eat a little bit more collard greens, you know. You gotta eat a little bit more chicken.
I don't think collard greens make somebody fat. I thought it was just
cornbread, collard greens and cornbread.
Nah, the collard greens definitely ain't making you fat.
But cornbread, but if you mix the collard greens with cornbread, Betty, you'll be so thick.
It's sorry, but I don't eat those things. I've never had those type of things. Corn, is it cornbread? Is it bread? I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's bread, it's dough.
Oh, okay. Are you sure that it can make somebody fat?
It's flour. It's flour.
Yeah.
Who got fat over flour? Is it fried?
Yeah. It's definitely fried. It's fried.
But Betty, it makes your booty big.
Are you? Oh right, because I'll Google it to see what it is.
Google it.
Rumor. That's not true, Betty. Please don't go out trying to eat no cornbread. Make your booty big. You're gonna make your jaws fat. Everything gonna get big but your booty.
It's like cornbread, but it's just.
Hey, yeah, funny.
Oh, it's like a little cake. Oh,
Yeah.
it's cake.
It's not
Oh.
cake. It's not cake.
Yeah, it says it looks
sort of like cake, though.
No, it looked like a cake. It's cornbread. It's
Yeah.
not. It's not a cake, so it's not definitely not a cake. You
Yeah,
gonna
it's
take
made out of flour.
It is like a cake, though.
no. That cornbread gonna make your mouth dry. You try to eat that cornbread by yourself, and your mouth you ain't gonna be able to talk. Like cake is soft and like sweet.
It says
It goes down smooth. Cornbread don't go down smooth.
Well, what you think about that, Leo? Look at the screen.
That shit dried in a motherfucker. That shit gonna go down my throat. I'm gonna have to swallow it in lumps. Shit, it stay in chunks. No matter how much you chew.
There you go, right there.
That shit that shit go down your throat in chunks. You do not swallow that little bit by little bit. That motherfucker don't never look. It never dissolves.
It's horrible.
Look, cake dissolve in your mouth. Cornbread stay in the same form, no matter how much you chew it. It's a lump. Even bread. Look, even a loaf of bread dissolves in your mouth. But cornbread,
look at the color. Look at the color of it, Leo. You see the light yellow. Then it get darker, darker.
That's my grandmama cornbread right there, bro. That motherfucker just be busting. My grandmama cornbread right there. That motherfucker.
You gonna have on the plate with it some meat. You gonna stop that cornbread and that meat. You gonna put in the gravy, right? Leo. You gonna have a meat with some gravy on that plate, boy. You can rub that cornbread all in that gravy.
That motherfucker gonna be wet. Look, what you say? That motherfucker gonna be wet. That motherfucker.
Quit playing with me, man.
Shit, man. They don't know about hot water cornbread in the UK. That's crazy.
Is it black people's food? Is it black people's food or white people's food?
That's plantation food right there.
It's black people's food.
That's plantation food. We love that shit.
That was working with the scraps that we had, Betty. After the Nigerians sold our ancestors over here.
Oh, so that you just had to make do with whatever you had.
Yeah.
Listen here, Betty.
Nigerians, and the only reason we had to do this because the Nigerians sold us over here. My ancestors.
Betty, that's a meal. That's a meal with a good wet side.
Don't be silly, Bum Rich. There was no Nigerians at the time your ancestors got killed.
Leo.
There was no Nigerians.
I'm just saying. I don't know, Betty. My
there were no Nigerians at that time.
Well, I'm just telling you what my history tells me. My history tells me that the Nigerians sold my people over here.
It was the Sokoto Caliphate. The Sokoto Caliphate sold your ancestors.
You said what?
The Sokoto Caliphate or the Benin Empire.
I don't know. I don't know I don't know if it was the Igbo of the Yorubas.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. They sweeten that shit up. You gotta think about today. They say, "Hey, people voluntarily got on a boat and came to travel to America."
Yeah, but what do you think? So when they say Africans stole Africans, what comes to your mind, Leo?
Okay, what comes to my mind is, you know how the Europeans sent they savages over here to America to start a new country. So they went around the world around everywhere like, hey, we're savages. We're sending where your savages at? We're sending the savages over here.
So you're saying we're the Nigerian savages? Why would you?
Yeah.
Why would you say that? No.
Can I ask a question? Where's the collard greens? I thought you said that.
I don't know what he looking this shit up at. This is in a white people magazine or something. This shit ain't it. That shit.
Y'all better quit playing. I ain't got nothing but time.
I'm gonna tell you like this, Betty. That last picture you said, hold on, Boy Rich, for real. That last picture you showed, that's the people cornbread you don't want to eat. You like, nah, they trash. They can't cook cornbread. You don't eat that shit. If you ever see somebody say that's hot water cornbread, you walk past that shit, Betty. That was nasty. That
Oh,
other
you know what? It looks like African food, to tell you the honest truth. The collard greens, because it looks like the type of like native Nigerian dishes with all the greens.
Nah, that's what we used to eat though. I ain't gonna lie, man. Look good,
Ah,
good
I see.
kind of green
It's like
bowl.
Jamaicans have is it Guadalupe? No, what's it? Cadaloo? I think it's Cadaloo.
Callaloo.
Yes, like that.
Yeah, callaloo. That's real healthy. Callaloo is healthy as shit for you. That's why I like the Jamaicans. Jamaicans, they eat the ital. They eat food, but they grow it. You gotta think they eat what's close to them.
Yeah, because
They
they're in
grow so
island.
healthy shit, man. And that's why they eat healthy shit, because they grow it. It grows. They don't have to even grow it. It grows.
Bro, don't you know winter greens grow over here naturally? We just,
No, we have shit, of course, bro. Listen, we are in the southern states of America. We have beautiful herbs and spices and vegetables that grow naturally, bro.
And fruit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is it macaroni and cheese? Is this? I'm looking at one. It says fried chicken, collard greens, and is this macaroni and cheese next to the
Don't
plate?
worry about what we do, Betty. We have to work out after all of the shit.
Yeah, I can imagine, man.
So
Eating all
this
that.
is all right. So this is
But
food.
the greens are not fattening. Come on, man. The greens
So
ain't
what do y'all
fattening.
think about that? What do y'all think about that right there? That's delicious.
Oh, that's Oh,
What's
was that
that?
fried chicken? I heard that a white man stole Kentucky Fried Chicken recipe. Is this true? Of a black woman?
Well, Leo, that's a piece of chicken. That's a picture from our restaurant.
Yeah, that shit gonna give a lot of people diabetes. Diabetes.
Oh, Fannie Mae's.
Yeah, that was the name of my restaurant.
I thought Fannie Mae's was like a chain store in America that sells food.
No, yeah, it's that's the one that.
Is it actually owned by black people, or is it just white people putting a caricature of a black woman? Because there's a lot of that in America.
No, Betty. That was the restaurant that I used to own.
Oh, so you can cook. Oh, that's nice.
You said what?
You can cook.
A little bit.
Oh, that's really nice. I love a man that can cook.
Hey man, hold on. Why you say it like that, bro?
Say what? Like what?
A little bit. no, nigga, you can't cook this.
That was my sexy. That's my sexy innocent. I was doing the sexy innocent voice.
Nah, nigga, that shit didn't sound. I don't want to eat your food. You say it like that.
But don't eat it. I would never ask another man to eat my food.
You supposed to say. You supposed to say, you goddamn right I can cook. Didn't I say I own the restaurant? You must not been listening. I can cook
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Is sweet potato pie one of your recipes, African American recipes, sweet potato pie?
Yeah.
That's sad, but no, I don't like. Nobody eats that shit for real. That's a urban legend.
But they do. My mama loved it.
That's an urban legend.
No, my mama loved it.
Food. Is it what they call soul food? Sweet potato pie.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Nigga, your mama probably like pumpkin pie. Like what we eat, chest pie, right? We eat chest pie.
I like pecan. Pecan.
The pecan pie is the shit. That's chest pie with nuts in it.
Is this sweet potato pie?
That's the sweet potato pie right there.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting.
Oh, sweet potato pie.
Really nice. It's not my favorite, but it is. It's sick though. It's cool. It's cool though.
Do you eat it just like that, or do you have to put custard or anything on it? Do you just eat it like that? Is it like
Let me ask you that. Let me throw something at you, Born Rich.
I think it was marshmallows, Betty. I think my mom put marshmallows on this pie.
Let me ask you real quick. Do you want that or chest pie?
Oh, chess is another one. Yeah, chess is.
Okay. So do you want that or apple pie?
No, I'm my favorite is pecan, right?
No, we know your favorite. I'm asking you between sweet potato pie. I'm trying to give you the levels.
No, chess. I'm gonna take chess over.
No. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I'm trying to show you how far down sweet potato pie is to us.
Okay.
Apple pie or sweet potato pie? Apple pie. Come on, bro. Come on.
Well, apple ain't my thing, though, man.
Okay, so you're gonna go apple pie. You're gonna go sweet potato pie over apple pie. You got two choices when you get to the buffet. What you gonna pick?
Neither, right? Number one.
No. We going down the list, bro.
I know, Leo. I know.
Damn, you want to argue so bad.
I'm not trying to be difficult, but all right, fuck it. I'm gonna have to take what was it? Pumpkin? What was the other one?
I said sweet potato pie or apple pie.
I'm probably gonna take sweet potato, man.
Yeah, I'm taking
apple. Apple because apple's gonna have the apple chunks in it, and it ain't my thing. Now,
cheesecake or sweet potato pie.
Oh, I like cheesecake.
Right? You know what I'm saying? Cheesecake is better than sweet potato. Like, it's a lot of stuff better than sweet potato pie.
Absolutely.
I have to try the sweet potato pie, though. I've not tasted it, so I have to reserve my judgment until I've tasted it.
You like sweet potatoes?
Yeah. May I ask which type of sweet potatoes? The orange ones or the yellow ones?
The orange ones.
Ah, okay. So it's going to be very sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet it's going to taste nice, though. It sounds very nice.
You probably like it. Females like it, though. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all eat starch over there, Betty? Do girls eat starch over there? Like a box of starch?
A box of starch?
No, they don't. Leo.
What, man? I was just asking a question.
No, that's what I said, Leo. Let's leave these questions. You know what I mean? We'll talk about them next time.
I got you. You saw defensive of them.
A box of starch. They're like, we don't even know what that is.
Hey man, America been poisoning our women, bro. Hey man, that's probably birth control in a box, bro. You know, so a lot of girls.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, people don't even know what that is. Like, well, nobody that, bro.
Yeah, we the only American food.
It's America. We're in America.
Yeah, the only American food we get from the southern states is Kentucky Fried Chicken.
See, and I think that's a spit in our face. That's spitting in the Americans' face.
Yeah, y'all should get some Popeyes over there, bro.
It's not even about none of that, bro. I think that why are we equivocated to just a fast food restaurant? I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like when people think about Americans from other countries. They say, "Oh, y'all Kentucky Fried Chicken or McDonald's." Like, man, that shit's stupid.
Nigga, this coming from the nigga who tried to build his own Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Yeah, but they don't know me for just that though. But I did even in building my restaurant, I made sure I did more things outside of that restaurant though. The restaurant was just like a job, y'all. Everybody goes to a job every day. You wake up and go to a fucking job.
I know, but
that was my job.
You just shitted on Kentucky Fried Chicken like you wasn't.
Yeah, I don't like it because I don't like that stuff. I fucking and like people are making fun of us though, Leo.
Hey, if they do have small Kentucky,
I like Kentucky Fried Chicken.
People are looking at Kentucky Fried Chicken like, yeah, man, we don't really fuck with that. But then we over here in America, we eating Kentucky Fried Chicken 3-4 nights a week.
No, we're not. Anyways, that's not true. But look, just think of how irrelevant Kentucky is in America. And
no, they don't care. Why? What is it?
No, for them to know what Kentucky Fried Chicken is, and Kentucky is irrelevant in America for real. Like nobody cares about Kentucky in America, but everybody around the world know what Kentucky Fried Chicken is. That's weird.
Yeah, those are yams, right?
Yeah. Because I think you call yam sweet.
What would you call them, Leo?
Take that shit back to your car. Nobody want that shit.
No, what would you call them, man? Come on, man. What would you call them?
They look like potatoes to me, though. I ain't gonna lie.
They're potatoes. Yeah. And don't say take them back to your car, bro. Because if I said, yeah, I mean, come on, Leo, you know how we get out, bro. If I said, man, I'm finna roast some chicken or barbecue some chicken, you gonna be like, yeah, give me the. We call them potatoes. You gonna say, give me the potatoes.
Yeah, that's full of starch. Yam is full of starch.
It's quite. Now, that's the starch. That is the
it's
starch.
starch food, and it's dry. If you can make a porridge out of it. You can make yam porridge.
Let's just say that's not healthy.
Porridge. Hold on. What's she talking about, Leo? A porridge? We can make baked yams out of that. We can dice those. We can dice those and season them, fry them, and make like
French fries. But listen, what the fuck is porridge? Is porridge like a soup?
She's saying grind it, right? Wouldn't you grind those up for porridge?
You try to make a soup
Yeah,
out
yeah,
of it?
you can. One Nigerian dishes, they grind it up and then they wrap it in a leaf. The nearest leaf equivalent is spinach, but we have indigenous Nigerian leaves, and then they put palm oil and make a stew out of it.
And make a stew. So like a potato stew.
Yeah, because the yam is inside the spinach or whatever indigenous leaf you're using, and then they'll put a stew, almost like like a casserole where they put lots of stuff in it, and then this stew, similar to that.
Yeah.
Then you put a bit of goat meat in.
Yeah, potato stew. That shit just sound.
No, it ain't. I ain't gonna lie, but she said a casserole though. So just imagine you make that to a stew and then put some chicken and some, come on, man, some vegetables and some cheese.
Let me tell you what we'll do to it as Americans. And Americans,
what we'll do, Leo?
We're gonna wrap that bitch up, put it in the oven, let it bake for a while, right?
Yeah.
Pull it out, pop that motherfucker down the middle, open it up, put some butter in it. Put a little marshmallow. Might drop a marshmallow in it, let it melt.
And some cheese.
And some sugar, and knock that bitch out. Motherfucker gonna be
No wonder you be getting diabetes.
She said, "No wonder you get diabetes." I think everybody gonna get diabetes with that shit.
Yeah. Oh, that's fun.
Hey, it wasn't nothing healthy about that potato.
But you said you're gonna put butter in it and then you're gonna put marshmallows in it. Marshmallows.
No, be real, Leo. Now
we put marshmallows on top of sweet potatoes.
Man, but stop. This is not a sweet potato. This is a potato.
Is that regular potato?
I mean, it may be orange when you open it up, but just think it's a regular potato. What would you do?
No, that's not orange. That's a yam. They're only yellow on
what
cream.
color is up under the brown? Is it white? White up under the brown?
It's cream or yellow.
Yam. That's what I'm saying. That's a yam, bro. It's not a potato.
No, that's a potato. She said it's cream.
Sweet potato is different. Sweet potato is different than a yam.
A sweet potato is orange up under the brown.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm a yam. You put up a yam, Born Rich. That's not the same thing as a sweet potato.
Yeah.
Okay, what about a potato?
This is a regular potato, and
it's not. That's a yam.
What color is it? You said it's cream up under the skin, up under the brown skin, right?
Cream.
It's white.
A creamy white.
Hey, y'all wild. This is good. I think
I know. You know what it is, Born Rich? Because I know in America, the thing that they call yam is actually a sweet potato in America. But in Africa, a yam is a yam, and a sweet potato is a sweet potato. They're not the same thing.
But a yam is a regular potato. A yam
potato is like potato is a different thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't pull up my screen.
It has a similar.
You want me? You can say your screen, Leo.
I don't know how to do it, bro.
All you gotta do is pull it up. Oh, okay.
I think we lost in translation. We got lost in like if I want to explain what a yam is to a white person, I have to say it's like a potato because that's the nearest thing that they know. But it's not the same thing.
Yeah, okay, but we have
I
two
see.
types of potatoes, Betty. We have one that's cream once I get past this brown, and then we have one that's like orange.
Right though,
Well,
bro.
that
See, no,
orange
no,
one is what
no,
we
All right,
call.
hold on,
yeah,
Leo.
you
I got
gotta Google it, bro, cause she right. The yam do come in white. It do come with that brown and white in the middle, and we don't eat that shit over here in America. I don't see that nowhere.
I got Nigerian yams. These are Nigerian yams.
Yes, yeah, that's a Niger. That will so yeah. I
That's
think
what
there's
I
in
Googled.
South
That's what I
America as
Googled
well.
right there.
I see a purple yam. What the fuck? Hey, yo. Hey, that might be good.
I'm not tasting.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh, that's a sweet potato, Betty. What's this orange one?
Nah, the one with the white in the
Does
middle
it
is
look
the
like
yam.
here, right here?
I can't see. Can someone share their screen, please?
Oh, hold on. I'm not sharing.
Yeah,
my
I don't
screen?
see your
Damn.
screen, bro.
Damn, hold on. Here we go. What the fuck?
I heard that you got purple bananas as well.
Oh no, I pushed something.
Purple plantains in Australia. But I've not tasted those ones. I think maybe they're only in Australia.
I pushed something.
Yeah, that I'm scared of that purple stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I suppose I'm sure it's probably not that different. They said there's like over 400 different varieties of bananas. A lot of different varieties.
Nah, it is. I done seen a lot of different varieties of bananas.
It's just like
it's disgusting.
Well, yeah, because some people have long bananas.
Yeah, and
you know, I mean, certain countries and certain demographics. Some people got long bananas and some people don't.
And some be fat, some be little.
So that one there, that is a sweet potato. The orange one is a sweet potato.
Sweet potatoes, and you said this is yams, right?
Yeah, but that one looks like a little baby yam, like a cocoa yam. That
Well,
one looks
this one right here is a potato. This is a potato.
Is this what you call a potato? This is what we call a yam.
I ain't gonna lie, that yam.
Cassava, you know the one in the middle, the small one with the rough skin. That was what we call
right here.
That looks like maybe a cocoa yam or cassava.
Right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw some butter, cheese on that bitch, some sour cream.
But you eat swine, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw some bacon bits on that bitch.
He eats swine.
It's either a yam or a cocoa yam. Cocoa yam is smaller than the yam. The small one. With the rough skin.
Yeah, that yam gonna get fucked up. Yeah, that yam. I think I done had yam a couple of times now that I'm looking at it.
This orange one is a sweet potato.
Yeah, the orange one is a sweet potato. The other one is a yam. I feel what you're saying now. Now the little small ones is potatoes. Potatoes are small.
Yeah, that
the
one.
Big
Yeah,
brown one is the big brown one. Well, pause. The big brown ones is
yeah, saying that. Why you gonna keep saying? You just said that 3 times.
Big
I
brown
think they're related though, to tell you the honest truth. I think they're all coming from the same family. You know, they're cousins. You know, like oranges and mandarins and tangerines. They're all from the same family, but the cousins. Like me and you.
Okay.
You're African American. I'm African.
You're right, Betty. You
she's saying they're from the same family.
Yeah. They've got the same, they've got the same grandparents down the line or something.
She's like me and you.
Yeah.
We are the same people though, Betty. We are.
Yeah, but we're just cousins.
But, all right, but my history tells me that your ancestors sold my ancestors over here into captivity. What you got to say about that?
They didn't actually sell them. They just what?
They're dead now, aren't they?
That's fucked up, Betty. That's not right, Betty.
I wouldn't worry about my so-called ancestors.
But why would grandmama Betty do us like that?
Well, you know what? I think it probably was. There's probably some. I don't know. Maybe your side of the family were having sex outside the marriage.
No, you're gonna make. Oh my God! So you're gonna give us that? Hey, you hear that, Leo?
And then I put them on a ship because you can't have village.
Her ancestors sold our ancestors and then told us y'all were cursed. That's why we sold y'all over there.
Well, I guess, bro.
What?
Your ancestors were having sex before marriage. That's how they got
You see what I'm saying? That's the Bible. That sounds like Bible talk. That sounds like Bible talk.
That sounded weird though.
Y'all was cursed. No, just say it. Just say, Betty. Just say y'all was cursed. Y'all were heathens.
No, it wasn't even before. That was way before the Bible. But if you had sex, I know that I read a paper. If you had sex before marriage and you had conceived, that was considered a crime, and you would be sold into slavery for that.
Betty, let me get them, because you going into the religious books.
Honestly, Leo, it's not religion. It was
hold on, yeah, it is. That's religious. But Betty, if let's ask Born Rich, if R. Kelly was over there in Nigeria fucking on all y'all little daughters,
what do you mean? I can't even. I ain't gonna lie. I can't even conceive that because Nigerians sold me over here to America.
No, but R. Kelly, granddad,
I would be in Nigeria if they wouldn't. If Betty's ancestors wouldn't have sold my ancestors.
What I'm trying to tell you is they didn't sell them. R. Kelly, great.
Yeah, I know that's a joke. You can make a joke. Well, you can make a joke until you can make a joke.
He was over there peeing on little girls.
I know that's funny.
They came and said, "Where your savages at?" Get that motherfucker that was peeing on little girls and his ass over.
Okay, you know.
Leo,
history repeats itself, bro. Nigga.
Leo, you done? My ancestors took that boat ride.
My granddad was over there. My granddaddy was over there drunk as hell that night.
He was over where?
Over there in Africa, just goddamn drunk and for making fires.
So how did you get over here?
Cause they sent his drunk ass on somewhere. They like, man, take that drunk ass nigga on. He's starting fires and walking away.
What was he drinking in the fucking 1400s?
Native wine. He was
the old
wine. Oh man, man. He was drinking the shit Nigerians gave us.
No, nigga, he did. Nigga, what they do in the penitentiary?
Nigerian. He wasn't drinking the Nigerian.
Nigerians gave us sodas. We wouldn't even be in this predicament if
Nigerians was wilding, bro. Them niggas was over there wilding, bro.
Man, you wild, all right, bro.
You know how to think about the panhandlers. Think about if a nigga don't want to work, he don't want to plant no fruit or nothing. All he do is come around like
got a whole person that they go sell.
I'm selling everybody who ain't contributing. And I ain't selling you. Just get the fuck out. Like they want to put the sale on it. No, niggas was just getting kicked out of Nigeria.
You trying to put them on the boat?
Yeah, like y'all going, well, y'all taking y'all niggas, y'all prisoners. Well, yeah, get these niggas out of here. These niggas been over here.
Why? What happened when they figured out that their boat didn't go where it was supposed to go?
They never figured it out. They didn't figure that shit out till like 300 years later.
No, we had people who figured it out.
Oh, so they just hold on.
No,
that boat ride was 5 weeks away, and it was just a motherfucker like, damn.
They didn't know how to navigate. They couldn't navigate the Atlantic Ocean. They did all those ships.
Yeah, exactly. Hold on, boy. Let me get it. There was a motherfucker in Africa was just like, you know what, man? What if they didn't take them over there to be? What if they took them over there and put them in slavery?
They're doing this bullshit.
It was a conspiracy. It was a conspiracy theorist over there. Like, man, they probably ain't doing what they said they were gonna do with them niggas.
Stop, Leo. That's not funny.
And
guess what somebody told him? Somebody said, man, shut the fuck up. They good. They good over there. You realize, nah, they ain't good. Right, Leo?
Actually, they were singing a song. They would sing the songs for all the lost relatives.
Come on, Betty. I want to hear you sing it, but don't. If you sang anything racist, I'm putting you off the damn thing. If you say anything racist,
I saw some fun people singing a song to commemorate the people that were sold into slavery. You know, the ones that were kidnapped. I think they were singing for them.
Sing it, Betty. Sing the song.
I can't speak fun.
You can't speak what?
Fun. Oh, fun. You know the fun. They live in Nigeria and the Benin Republic, the Amazonian, and you know the ones that scalped the French, the women that was the soldiers that took the French's
And
soldiers'
that's the
heads off.
Fawn? Is that the tribe? The tribe they
Yeah,
come
the
from?
Fawn.
The Fawn?
So,
tribe?
I know that
Yo,
song. I know the song.
I've only heard about the Igbo and the Yoruba.
I
no,
know that song.
those are the big ones. Those are the biggest ethnic groups. That's what you've heard. But there's also one called the Fon, and the offspring of the Yoruba and another ethnic group. But they're called. I think you've heard. Is it the Damalona?
The Yoruba and what other? Do you know the
I
other?
don't know. I can't remember what the
I
other.
know the song.
The Fawn. They're called the Fawn, and they have a song, and they commemorate the ones that were sold into slavery, because some of them were like little kids. Like say you and your wife, you're farming.
My mom, no, Betty. My mom was a little kid. Let's just don't make this shit. Listen, Betty, let's don't make this shit hypothetical and say these little kids, these storybook fairy tale kids. No, that was my. You know what? You know who that little. No, listen, Betty. You know who that little girl was? That was my great grandmother.
Okay,
that was sold over here into slavery.
Mothers. That's what we call it. So,
yeah, let's humanize them. Let's humanize. They're not Barbie dolls or little dolls.
Because they're not here.
No, they are here. That's my great grandmother. That was sold.
Okay,
and why was she sold?
You over the particulars, Born Rich, yeah. But what they would do is just sing a song too, because some of these children were actually like just farming, where their mum and dad went out.
Yeah, that's my great grandmother. Yeah,
and then the wicked man, maybe the wicked man from another village or a different ethnic group would come and steal these children.
Nigerian. Yeah, it was a Nigerian.
Well, a different ethnic group in Nigeria would go and steal the children. When mum and dad had come back, the children are gone. And they have no way of getting them back because, for one, some of these people are inland. They don't have big, massive boats to navigate the Atlantic Ocean. And they don't even know who's stolen them. They just know that they went out farming or they went to the market. They told the kids, mind the house, the way you do.
It sounds like they got stolen. They either got stolen. Yeah, kidnapped or sold. They
got kidnapped and sold, because you got to get kidnapped before you can get sold.
Yeah, but we know for a fact that Nigerians were selling my ancestors over here.
Who wasn't selling? They were all selling. Everybody was
selling. I don't even know who all. Who is all? When you say
there's not many groups in Western Central Africa that weren't selling.
So, can you give me some examples? Who was
selling? For example, like the biggest ones that most people know are the Ashanti. They were selling. The Yoruba was selling. The Fulani was selling. And you got the King Congo Empire. They were selling, and that's in Central Africa.
The Igbo was selling.
Yeah, they would. Yeah, but that's West Africa. Because sometimes people forget about Central Africa as well.
What countries is in Central Africa?
Cameroon, Congo, Angola, Gabon, Equatorial Guinea, and the two Congos.
Yeah.
But
it's all good if y'all sold us, man. We ain't gonna trip.
Yeah, but Rich, you understand that some of the people that were sold were also got sold into slavery themselves. Like that prince that got sold into slavery in America, he was actually a slave owner. He got sold as a slave, and then got sent back.
Because you're in America. You're in the land of not the free.
No. He was in Africa selling people, and then he got caught and got sold himself.
Exactly, and that's my thing with my brothers and I can't change it, and I'm not really mad. Listen to me, Betty. I can't change it, and I'm not really that mad. But I have to admit that my brothers and sisters sold my ancestors. Right? They're like, that happened. I can't sit here and say that it didn't happen because I was born in America. So that means that yes, someone sold my ancestors. And if the Nigerians did it, and maybe they did it by force, maybe they did it by choice. But my ancestors were either stolen or sold from the shores of Africa.
Yeah,
Period.
but the people in America and the Caribbean descend from people that were slave owners as well as slaves. Because they were slave people who were slave owners. The people that were slave owners who were sold to America and the Caribbean. And that Fulani Prince is a very special case.
But it's not even the same thing. How can you really be a fucking slave owner when you're enslaved yourself?
Because what happened is in Africa, in Senegal and Gambia, the region we call Senegal and Gambia now, yeah, the Fulani were Muslims, yeah. The ethnic groups around them, like the Wolof, the Mendinko, they were not Muslims, yeah. The Fulani were aggressive in trying to convert them to Islam. So when they resisted Islam, they would sell the Fulani who were trying to push Islam by the barrel of the knife or the gun. So he was sold into America. And the very thing that he inflicted on other Africans who were not Muslim, he got his comeuppance because he then got sold as a slave in America. And he was there for about 20 to 40 years. It was only when he said he was kid that one white man saw up in Washington arranged for him to go back to Africa, but he had produced children already. That's a famous. That's one of the things that the people don't tell you. So you can be a slave master as well as a slave. It just depends on what time period. First, he was a slave master. Then
he became a slave in the shores. Well, he was in America when he became a slave, right?
Yeah, but he was a slave.
So that means, and I love what Betty just said, right? Betty just told this story about a man who thought he was on his high horse, right? Yeah. This is a man who, if I'm honest, Betty, I would call him a coon. This is a man who was a coon. He was on his high horse and he thought that he could own slaves and he had his own plantation trying to keep up with the Joneses. And when I say the Joneses, I mean the white man. He's trying to keep up with the white man. And then all of a sudden, the white man come through and strip him of all his slaves. And now, and not only am I taking your slaves from you, guess what? You're a slave now. Like, and we are still in that predicament.
Yeah, and he's he was only enslaved for a couple of years. I think it was more than 20-something years past. He got a dose of his own medicine.
You said what, Betty?
Well, he got a dose of his own medicine.
Exactly.
He left his children in America, obviously, because they had to buy his freedom and all this thing. And then he went back to Senegal and Gambia. But his children, obviously, and their descendants will be around to this day. So it's not as the way people make out that not everybody, because like someone like Witness is his grandma is from the Caribbean, but majority of his family are Nigerian. So there are people whose family were enslaved in the Caribbean, America, and then they were brought back to Africa, and then they mated with the natives. So, you know what I mean? It's not as clear cut as sometimes people like.
No, I believe that. I do believe that. I do believe that people came here and went back, and some people left here and went to Africa. I believe that.
Yeah,
What's up, Tash? What up, Tash?
Hey, morning. How are you?
Man,
you're still going strong.
I know, I am, but you know, it's what time is it? Oh, it's like shit over here. What time is it, bro? It's fucking 10 o'clock over there where y'all at?
That's right, yeah.
It's
10. What time is it?
4 o'clock in the morning. Oh, it's early. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. It's early.
We decided what we were going to do with the reparations that Wendy and Jupiter were going to give out. Making a shopping list.
Oh gosh.
You said what, Betty?
We're making a shopping list with the money that Wendy and Jupiter are going to be paying those reparations money, and we're making a shopping list on what we're going to spend our money on. Remember, when we were on the
reparations, about them. We're not worried about them.
Well, it's still going to be their money.
Yeah.
everyone's
I
paying.
never worry about them. I don't even. I think
I ask you, what do you think? The fact of the matter is, because we live in the West, the taxpayers' money is going to go to pay reparations to ourselves. Now, surely that is a con. That's the other thing I don't like about this reparations thing. Any black person that resides in the West is going to end up having to pay for their own enslavement. Basically, we're not going to get an exemption because Britain's only just finished paying the slave owners off in the last couple of years for freeing the slaves.
Well, you know what, Wendy? I mean, sorry. Oh my goodness. Betty, sorry. Sorry. You know, I've got to apologize, Betty, actually, because you know, last year I was a little bit disrespectful to you last year. You know, so yeah, I want to apologize because I possibly jumped the gun, and I shouldn't have. That was a form of slander, I think, last year that took place from me to you. So yeah, I was thinking the next time I speak to you, I will. I didn't really know what this was about, you know, the YouTube situation. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
You know, I did.
You've had a mouthful, haven't you? You've had a mouthful for the.
Yeah, I've experienced my moments of of where you were. So yeah. So I just thought, you know, I'm big enough to make that noise. I've got to be big enough to apologize.
Oh, thank
so,
you.
yeah.
Well, and now I think it does take you a while to get used to it, especially with because I hear that the G Block now there's rules that people are not allowed to be racist, slander, and it doesn't seem to be going too well though.
Yeah, what do you the thing is, for me, I think the funny thing is Veli can't adhere to his own rules. He swears and everything.
Well,
so.
yeah, yo, hey, this is not G Block. This is not Belly's channel. Hey, thank y'all for tuning in, man. This is this is the Rich Rhetoric channel. I love and support all other channels, you know, but this is not any other channel. Go ahead, sir.
Oh yeah, okay.
Your channel is one of the best though.
Yeah,
don't make me blush. Don't make me blush.
I mean, sometimes it's screaming and shout, and when the racist white woman crew come on, it really ruins it because no one else is allowed to speak. Well, we're just all like to hear that. Don't you know that we brought civilization to you, and we were just traded?
Yeah, so Betty, we haven't seen you in a while, Betty. What YouTube?
You know what it's done, Rich?
Yeah.
It was getting toxic though. Do you know what I mean? It was generally getting toxic, especially when the racist white women. Because what happened was Real Show. I used to go on Real Show, and it was just.
No, I'm not talking about reels. I'm talking about Veli. Like, go ahead. I'm sorry, baby. Go ahead.
Veli don't get on because you know what I'm like. If you're a black man and you complain about white supremacy, but you procreate with white women, you're a sellout to me. So that's why we don't get on. That's what
but I know you ain't talking about Veli. Veli has black.
That's why a lot of black guys don't like me, because that's what I stand for. If you procreate with the oppressor, white supremacy, you can't complain about the white man's rule and be procreating with his woman, and then come and tell me how to be black, and how to be a black woman, and all this, and how to be an African. No, so black men like that, I don't fuck with. That's why me and him don't get on, and I think. He also promotes a lot of conflict. He profits off conflict and insults. And
Can you be pro-black? Can you be pro-black with a white partner?
No, me personally, that's pro-humanity. Because just because a white person is with a black person, that person doesn't become black. If you're with a white person and you're talking about being proud to be black, but you're also promoting whiteness because your partner's white, that's pro-humanity. That's not pro-black.
Okay, so you would rather people change their name?
Yeah, that's what it is. Because what happens is when black men allow white women to pretend like they're black, you get a Jupiter. Because Jupiters come on and say,
what if you have a mixed race husband?
You must be. I don't date mixed race men.
But if you have a mixed race husband, could
Rich, I don't date
but
mixed race
could you still no, I'm saying hypothetically, not you. But if you have a mixed race husband, could you still be pro-black?
Because the person is half black, you could still. I would still say, because I can't deny mixed race people their blackness. But for me personally, if your partner is half white, that is a multiracial family. I wouldn't call that a black family because they've got relatives that are white. And it's very near. It's not even like great grandma. It's literally grandma's in the house and she's a white woman. That's a multiracial family. That's a fucking United Nations.
Yeah, baby, you ain't shit. You ain't shit for that. That's funny. I don't know why that's funny to me. But that's fucked up. But it
is still.
I know you're right though. I could not go pick my daughter up. Yeah. Oh my God.
It is the United Nations.
And Blanche. I go pick my daughter up and Blanche is in the living room. I gotta say, hey Blanche, where's my daughter at? Like, no, Blanche, get your white ass out of here.
It's like, you know, T.I., the rapper. The wife's mum is a white woman. That's the type of
but all right. Now, I love you use that example.
Yeah.
Now, I could deal with that. If that's my child's grandmother, I could deal with that because she wants to be black, though. Let's be honest, baby. She acts black, right? I know everybody. Nobody likes this phrase, acting black and talking black, but she acts black and talks black. She's black, and I know those. I've met those. I've really met those older white ladies.
The Rachel Dolezals of this world.
Yeah, no, it's not even that. But they're white ladies, but they like black men. They like black men, and now they're in their fucking 40s. So they've been messing with black men since they were teenagers, and now that they speak kind of, you know, they're culture appropriating. If I'm honest,
they think they're black, basically.
Yeah, and then but they've been thinking they're black for 20 years now. So now we start to look at them and say, you know what, you all right, you are black.
But, okay, then what about Jupiter? Because that's the same situation.
Nah, but man, that's, Tash, you know that's different. Tash jumped off. Man, you know that's different, Betty.
I exit. Come back, Born Rich. Come back. She'd been with the man 20 years, like you said.
No, fuck that, man. Fuck that. You know that's different. The shit that she say, you know that's different.
Yeah, she is a racist, but unfortunately, this is why I don't like this idea that you can be pro-black.
What is this? What is this? Bigger. Bigger. Come on, man. Don't do that, Bigger. Get on here. Get on here, Bigger.
But this is what the problem is.
You, Betty.
Forget about Bigger, because me and Bigger ain't friends, so I don't owe that nigga anything.
No, hold on, Betty. Hold on, Betty. Hey, love is law. K, hit that button, K. Come on, man. Hit that link. Okay. Like for real. Okay. Hit that button. Hit that button. Hit that button, K. Hit that button, K. Because yeah, I do want to get to this, man. Hit that button, K.
What?
Real talk.
Oh, like,
yeah, real talk. Real talk.
Stevie Born Rich. If you allow a white woman just because she's with a black man to believe that she's black just because she grew up with black people and she's not racist, whether she's racist, whether she's not, what you get is them actually believing it and them disrespecting, because just because she likes black men, that doesn't mean that she likes black women.
That's it, man. It's a fucking fetish, man. It's a fetish. Like sometimes racist people have fetishes. Let me give you a UK example. Yeah. Braden was fucking with Isabella.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
I am going to repeat that. Let me repeat that, Betty. Braden was fucking with Isabella. So
But
that
his sister was fucking with a black man. He's got a mixed race nephew.
man. So y'all quit playing, man. Don't tell me that I am not racist because I have a white companion. I am not racist because I have a black companion. That shit don't mean nothing, man. Gutter sex is a real thing that happens, and loneliness will make you fucking submit to someone just so you can have a companion.
I
Period.
think sometimes it's low self-esteem, though, isn't it? There are some black people that believe that whiteness validates them. And, you know, there's always this excuse where, you know, my white person isn't like the racist. Well, it doesn't matter, because even in slavery, not all white people enslaved black people, but they didn't stop the white people that did harm black people. So regardless of whether your white partner is a good white person, they're
There
not
we go.
stopping the white people that are not good.
I love it. I love it, Betty. Let's relate that to 2020, right? So now we see white racist police officers killing, murdering unarmed black men, right? And then but white women will tell you that I don't agree with that, right? But then in the same breath, a white woman will say, well, damn, maybe he shouldn't have moved like that. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, well, the cops, you know, it's like, it's like, well,
the white woman that watched it, the so-called good white person, she didn't stop Floyd being murdered by a white man, racist white man. So the so-called good white people, they're not helping. They're just, if you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem. They're standing by. So this is why I don't believe that you can be pro-black and procreate white and sleep white. It doesn't make sense.
Oh, bigger. Hold on, baby. Salute to bigger.
Salute, man. Well, go on. Let me say something real quick, man. Quick splash, dip, and
Hold
bounce,
on, real quick, bigger.
Yo, wait.
Hold on, bigger. I agree with Betty that you cannot be pro-black and sleep white. But go ahead, bigger.
All right, cool, man. Yeah. All right, big up yourself, yeah. I agree that there is nowhere in Africa called Pakistan. I agree that if you have pictures of someone else's baby from Instagram as your DP, flexing like you've got a child,
it's the
you've got mental health
rules,
issues.
bigger rules. What's the rules? Same rules
man.
of the G block. Same rules of the G block. But go ahead.
Yeah, that's it, man.
Yeah.
Mm.
So you
Is Africa? Is Pakistan in Africa?
Hey, what'd you say about the baby though? The baby, that was the hardest one.
Yeah, what downloaded fucking Instagram pictures of people's babies to have as your baby. That's a joke, man. That's
Okay,
crazy.
let's just move on, because I don't like you, bigger. You don't like me. There's no even point even discussing it. I'm discussing the thing in general. But I was asked why I don't go on the G block and why me and you don't converse, and I told the truth. So
you're not invited on the G block. That's why.
Invited right there, man. Let's move on then, because I don't owe you anything, bigger. I don't owe you anything. You don't owe me anything. So let's move on.
All right, Boom Rich, tell me if this is pro-black, yeah? Tell me if this is pro-black, yeah?
Okay.
Let me ask you a question, Boom Rich. Boom Rich, hold on. Let me ask you a question, man. Stop taping, man. Stop taping. Let me ask you a question, cuz. I'm just asking you a question, bro. It's not going to be offensive or nothing, yeah?
Go ahead, bro.
I'm just going to say, yeah, if you go on a panel, yeah, with a bunch of what you would class as racist white women and proceed to call black men niggers, tar babies, and all this other stuff, yeah? Would you say that that is a pro-black move from a pro-black woman?
No, I would say that's
all right. Case closed. See you later.
Emotional. That's an emotional statement. Bigger, why would you run?
Bye, bigger.
You ran. All right, bigger. That's right, bigger. I don't like that.
Let him run. It doesn't matter, because I'm not going to converse with him. Look, Born Rich, one of the reasons why I don't go on his show and I don't go on other shows is the so-called talking about uplifting black people, but you're profiting, you're getting clickbait out of racist white women and abusing black women. Yeah, that's what happens on shows run by the so-called black men. Except for this one, they are black men that are profiting out of black women being abused racially. and then you're gonna claim that you're about uplifting black people. Do you know what I mean? And I'm like, nah, you're not gonna get.
Fuck. Yeah, man. My bad, man. Hey, K.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
You
what's
know?
up, K? What's up, K?
Not much, man. Not much. I just listened to your show for an hour here and there, a few other shows. Yeah, it's been interesting, man.
Yeah.
It's actually been a good show today. So
Yeah. No. All of that is cool, man. Fuck. I erased your comment, man. And I really wanted to show your comment. So what was that comment you left under up under my video, okay?
Oh, I just felt like maybe there's a bit of confusion in the way that I think as we go through life, like anyone, we listen to different point of views. People have different point of views, and they change their point of views. But I kind of tend to think that, well, there's a saying, well, be true to yourself. Well, then we got to sort of ask ourselves, well, what is that? And I think we we look for things that sort of make us feel good in the short term, but this sort of fails in the long term. And I just feel I feel like we can buy into so many different things. Like it's kind of like when you see something that you like and you think, wow, I like that. And
all right, it's okay. Damn, I hate that I erased your comment, man. But all right, let me get a little comment because all right, hold on. Let me set the table for people who are listening, for the audience, right? So I did a video, I did a live stream. I think it was maybe it was last Friday, a week ago, right? So I did a live stream, same live stream like we're doing tonight, Betty. We're just doing a regular live stream. And then I check my messages tomorrow, my comments tomorrow, the next day, right? And then the next day I check my comments and then I see K, right? AKA Love is Law. He's in my comments saying, hey, Born Rich, I don't know if you are a Hebrew Israel. No, he said, you at first you was a Hebrew Israelite, and then you was a hip hop artist, and then you was this, and then you was that. I think you should just be yourself and stop trying to be something that you're not. I want you to break that down to me, Love is Law. What do you mean when you say that, brother?
I guess it's just that obviously it means just be yourself. I feel like no one has to try and be outside of something or try and search for something that doesn't correspond with how we really feel. Like expressing yourself and what you really want to say and how you really feel. Like for me, for instance, I can't buy into any movement really. In regards
so what movements? Hold on. No. All right. Let's get to the bottom of this, man. Fuck that. Not what you feel or what you would do or what. Why do you feel like why do you feel like I am trying to be something that I'm not? Like, tell me the indicators. What makes you feel like that I'm pretending to be something that I'm not?
Well, I guess it's because 1 minute you're talking about you're saying to me that we've had a few back and forths in the chats about about Israelites and then talking in regards to
about the scriptures.
Well, salvation is for the Israelites. When the scriptures say otherwise. A lot of people are dabbling. No one wants to touch the New Testament because.
But I disagree. I think the scriptures are saying I'm not even gonna lie, man. I read the scriptures, but I don't really live or die by the scriptures. But when I read the scriptures tell me that they are only written and spoken to the children of Israel. But go ahead, Ken.
Yeah, but that's not your fault. Like, I don't blame you for that because a lot of people, not everyone. I'm not claiming to be wise. I'm a fool if I claim to be wise. What I'm trying to say is, I had MSTEX came on I think, and he was saying something about Zechariah 14, where it was saying that he said that the verse said children, but the verse actually said woman. And basically, all I'm saying is, a lot of people that don't read the Bible, they'll read it. They'll find a verse and they'll read that verse and then they'll go on a tangent, but they won't read that book from that certain chapter from the start to the finish, go through it properly in its context and explain it, because it's very dangerous when you get to the Bible and find one verse and then that's it. That's your whole theology. It's dangerous because you're leading people away from something that
Okay, all right,
in the whole entirety of the.
all right,
That's basically where I'm saying.
No,
that's
listen,
all.
Kay, I hear that. So, what do you mean when you say if you act like you're a Hebrew Israelite and then you act like you're a hip hop artist? What makes you think that I'm a hip hop artist?
Well, let me ask you this, Bourne. What do you believe? What do you stand by? What do you believe in?
What makes I asked you a question first, my
Well, that's a relative question to
No. I see. That's
answers
why I'm
itself.
mad. I can't show the Dalil family. I'm mad. I erased his comment, y'all. I erased his comment, but let's get this established. Love is law. You left a lengthy comment under one of my videos, correct?
Yeah.
Exactly.
100.
And that's the only reason I'm questioning you right now, because you left a lengthy comment under one of my videos, right? And I erased it. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I erased the shit because it was like a week ago.
Is he the half Aborigine, half white guy?
Who? Love is Law? K?
Yeah.
No, K's a Christian. He's a Christian guy. I think I saw his face before, but he's a Christian guy. He's a pale skin Christian guy. And nothing wrong with pale skin. I'm not saying it in a disparaging way.
Is he a white Australian though? Because I get confused with all.
I think he may be. Are you from Australia? Yeah, he's in Australia, right? Right, Kay?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not white, brown. Born, I'm brown.
Yeah, but you're pale. You're pale. No, you're pale. You're pale, Kay. Come on, man. You can say brown.
No, actually, when in summer.
Yeah, but I saw you before. But I saw you before, Kay.
Yeah, because it's the wrong season. When summer happens,
I saw you, Kay.
I go black.
Fuck the description.
I'm actually blacker than you.
I'm sorry. Did I throw a spanner in the works? I'm sorry, Bromwich, because he goes on Michael's and Jediah's show, so I thought that was the half Aborigine, half white guy.
Oh, we're gonna get to that. Betty, we're gonna get there, Betty. I promise.
Okay, so let me go on mute. Sorry to put.
Yeah, we're gonna get there. See, that's the problem, and that is my beef with Kay. We're gonna get there.
I'm your British wife.
I want to speak about Kay.
Kay.
Yeah, I got you, Betty. But Kay, I want to speak about the specific comment that you left for me.
Okay.
You left a comment. You said, "Born rich." 1 minute you act like you're a Hebrew Israelite. 1 minute you act like you're a hip hop artist, right? So you already broke down Hebrew Israelite. Why you think that I act like that? Now let's get to the hip hop artist. What makes you? Why do I act like a hip hop artist to you, Kay?
I don't think someone's character should be defined by the way they dress I just think that the worldly symbolizations of things is just a false sense of insecurity. I just think a person is a person by his character, who he is, how he acts, how he lives his life.
All of that, what you said, Kay, what makes you think that I am a hip hop artist or I act like? No, you said I act like a hip hop artist. What makes you think that I act like a hip hop artist? Do I rap? Do I make beats? Do I come on my shows and make beats? Do I come on my shows and rap? Like, I don't understand where you got that from, brother. Like,
it's not so much a thing to say that you act like a hip hop artist. It's just a terminology phrase used to say, well, when you quote the scriptures and then you're dabbling in the Israelite thing, and then wait, because you're misinforming, different characterizations of different things. I'm just basically saying, well, what do you believe in? And basically, who are you
why
and what
not
do you
say
believe?
that in the comments, bro? Like, why not say that in the comments instead of accusing me or subjecting me to your mind frame? I don't understand that.
No, that's a fair enough. No, they don't be sorry. That's a fair enough question.
No, it was an attack. It wasn't an attack, bro. I wouldn't even be addressing this right now if I didn't feel like it was an attack, Kay. It felt like an attack, bro. You said born rich. At first, you said you was an Israelite, and now you're a hip hop artist, and now you are this and that, and then let me tell you what put the icing on the cake. You said born rich. You should be yourself and stop trying to be something that you're not.
Well, you should.
Hold
You
on.
should.
Can I
What's
just
wrong with
can I
that?
just say
Why
something?
the fuck?
Can
I
I
am in my 30s. Hold on, Tash, real quick,
Yeah,
Tash.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
coming to you
Somebody's
next.
got to tell you something.
Belly,
It might as well be me.
Hey, I am in my fucking
Belly still here?
30s, bro. I am in my 30s, Kay. Why the fuck do you think I need you to tell me how to live my life in my 30s, bro? Like, if it's about scripture, tell me it's about scripture, but don't tell me anything about my personal or anything about what I'm trying to be or what I'm trying to do. You have no influence or say so on what I'm trying to do or
That's
who I
fair
should
enough, but
become.
it goes both ways, Paul.
Nothing, bro.
Because you've said those
Nothing.
things to me a few times, so don't
Yeah,
try and sit
man,
on
but
the
don't come in my
defense like the
comments.
innocent
Don't
victim.
come in my comment saying that shit, man. You see me on G Block. Comment me on G Block, man. When I drop a video, I don't need you in my comments talking shit about me in my comments. I
I
don't.
think you're being a bit emotional now, man. To be
It's not even that, bro. Yes, I am emotional because it's like, why the fuck did you come in my? I have nothing but positive comments, bro. I hate that I erased your comment, man, because if we go back to that same video, I have nothing but beautiful black sisters bigging me up in that video. And then I have you, a non-factor, coming in my fucking comments telling me what I should and what I shouldn't do. And it's like, what? Like, you're the same person who say
the thing
big
is,
up,
Vaughn,
but
the thing is,
you're
Vaughn,
the
you've
same
been a
person.
hypocrite though.
Listen, Kay, and then I'm gonna let you go. Let me just
Fair enough.
let me land right here. You're the same person who says big up, born rich when I come on the G Block, when I go to Respect channel, when I go to Jedi channel, when I go to any channel that you're on, I'm not gonna say you go out of your way, but I never acknowledge you. You acknowledge me. You say born rich, big up, born rich. Well, salute, born rich. Wagwan, born rich. You always saying, hey, born rich. You always speaking to me when we cross paths, but then you come on some left field shit and tell me how the fuck that I should think and how I should move. And man, quit playing with me, man. And I don't like that. That's sucker shit.
I think. No, wait, Vaughn, you're being a bit emotional because I think you're taking it out of context, eh? To be
Sorry,
fair,
can I just ask Veli to
hang on, I
come
haven't
to the
finished yet,
channel?
Tish.
Yeah, and I just wanted to say, Veli, could you jump on? Because after, if you're around, because you just typed something in the chat. So rather than type
I feel what you're saying. I feel what you're saying, Vaughn, but you know,
come and talk.
I don't know. I don't know.
Honest critics, man. If you don't want honest critics, or you just want yes men in your life, well, yeah, it's up to you.
No,
Man.
I'll take some criticism, but let me tell you something about this, Kay. All right, now let's get to it. No, fuck that. Before I get to it, everybody hit the like button. Hit the like button, man.
What was said here?
Nah, let's go. I got to build my channel. Fuck it. I'm here. We here now. We out here now, man. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button right now, man. Get the algorithms. If you're not subscribed, if you here for the passer, we coming with the passer. So hit the like button, hit the share button, and subscribe. And I promise, Tash, it's not gonna be that long. But I do have to get this off my chest, man, because I don't like this, Tash. I don't like doing a 4-hour. I don't like doing a 4-hour live stream, and then when I get a notification that someone left a message under my 4-hour live stream that says, "Hey, Born Rich, you used to be an Israelite, now you want to be a hip hop artist, and now you want to be a this. You should just be yourself." And I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? This is the same guy who tells me, "Big up, wagwan, salute." Every time I come to any platform where we cross paths, and then he say this shit to me. And now let me tell you, and then this is the same guy, and you know this, K, and this may be why me and you don't get along, K, because you did some fuck shit to Jedi and Maku before.
Not Maku, but me and Jedi had a disagreement.
No, yes you did. You did some fuck. I don't remember a shit, man. My brain is sharp as a tack. Okay, you did some fuck shit to Jedi and Maku. You really messaged Zulu, right or wrong? You messaged Zulu, and Zulu don't fuck with Jedi because Jedi is a Mason, and Maku is just an instigator who's trying to get over on you, Zulu. Like, you thought that you was spitting game to somebody who really doesn't deal with a Jedi and Maku, and then that person came in and exposed you in front of them. And then you come back around doing the same shit, bro.
So what happened?
That's a habit.
No one's denying that, Born. That's true. It's correct what you're saying. But I went on live. I think
and
about
apologize.
this. I apologized to him.
But then you come back and do the same shit to me. Do you know when you apologize? No, listen, you apologize. Listen to me, Kay. You apologize in front of a crowd of people. You apologize. You didn't apologize in private. You apologize on live on these YouTube streets. And you know who was in the audience? Me. I was in the audience, and I listened to you apologize. And even when I say, K, that's a genuine apology, you turn around and do the same shit to me.
It's not the same. It's not the same. It's a comment. It's a comment.
It's not but you have a habit. But it's
you're blowing it out of the water.
I promise I'm not. It's a habitual. I'm not even blowing it out of the water.
Habitual, Born. Come on, you're just trying to think your agenda.
When a habitual person
be real, man. Be real with yourself.
Habits. Listen to me.
Be real.
When a habitual person resorts back to their same toxic habits, then that tells you.
Oh, really?
Period.
Okay, Born. That's how you want to see it, man. And,
period. You talk shit about Jedi. You talk shit about Maku, and now you talking shit about me. Like, man, what the fuck? Who the fuck is gonna trust you? Who's trusting you and saying you cool? I can't vouch. How the fuck can I vouch for you? Who's gonna vouch for you, bro? Can I vouch for you?
You need to get your emotions in check, man, because I think your anger at everything else blinds your judgment. You just feel like you have to release it out on something it's relevant, but it doesn't coincide with what you're saying. I mean, I accept what you're saying. I'm not going to run from it. I'm here to accept that. And like I said, I just came up, and that's how you feel. That's how you feel, man.
No, I want you to get it off your chest, man. You know the comment.
No, I'm good.
Tell the people.
I have to. Bro. I have to.
Okay. No, stop, bro. Tell the people the comment that you said, and then give the people some background and some backstory on why you said it. I'm listening.
Okay, so I left a comment on Born Show. I did exactly what he said. I did say that, and that's it. And basically, that was because prior to that, in the chats in regards to, like, obviously on G Block, you were, because I don't really want to accuse you of anything, Born, but you have left comments about Israelites, about this and that. So in defense of that, I'm just saying, well, 1 minute you're this, 1 minute you're that, but you're accusing me about scriptures and Israel, this and this. And basically, man, I don't want to make a whole thing long. But the fact of the matter is, if you claim to be innocent, then it's not true. You got to keep it. You got to be fair, man.
You don't like my Israel. I know you don't like my Israelite comment.
It's not that I don't like it. It's just that I'm trying to correct you, but try not to offend you at the same time.
No, not like that. No. That comment was meant to disrespect. That comment you left was meant to disrespect. But you know what, K man, I ain't.
There's some truth in that. It was meant
like I say, you said
to touch a chord.
What's the truth? What's the truth? What was the truth in that? You said there was some truth in that. Tell me.
No, it's the truth. Well, yeah, it was meant to touch a chord with you. That's definitely true. And I probably got a little bit carried away. And if I have, I apologize. But the fact of the matter is, we've had
do that, Kay?
Yeah, but wait. It's the same with you, Born. Born, you've done the same thing. Don't sit there and act like you haven't done the same thing.
I have before.
You and Jedi have had major run-ins as well.
Let me say this: I have before,
and
right?
you've left comments like that. So don't.
No, I haven't left comments.
Real, man.
I haven't left comments, but I'll be honest with you. I have said some shit. Like I always say, I have yelled at my laptop and got out of character, and I look like a fucking fool, and I can admit that. But K, like this is number 2, K. Right? Like this is what nobody can say. You can't say this, K. You can't say, Born Rich, you did it twice. Like you, but like to me, in my mind, K, this is number 2. Like you went behind Jedi and Michael's back, and
I don't know why you keep bringing. Wait.
See, I wish I could have found the Leo boy. You went behind people's back. Listen,
you're bringing in. I don't know why you're bringing Mecca into
it. Let me land.
You're bringing Mecca into it, but it's got nothing to do with it.
Nah. You gonna let me land? All right. So you went behind people's back. You went behind people's back, and you text private message somebody else and told them, hey, I don't know why you keep fucking with Jedi and Mako. Them boys are Masons and they don't give a fuck about you, and they don't like you did some foul shit, K. And then you're gonna come on one of my videos and say some more foul shit. Like, bro, this is number 2. And what I say is, bro, when someone shows you who they are, believe them. Period. You cannot keep getting fooled. When a person shows you who they are, you better believe them because that's who they are. But playing with me, K, man.
Born, I feel like you're trying to build something here that.
No, I just don't. I said, but you have.
Doesn't make any sense.
But now you're starting to build a reputation. You're starting to build a habit. This shit is becoming.
I don't think so.
This shit is becoming every 6 months.
I think you're trying to build some sort of
like every 6 months. K is saying some bullshit. Every 6 months, K is saying some bullshit.
Born, if you're gonna carry on being a kid, man, you just need to grow up a bit, eh? So I'm out anyway. So peace out, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. All right, get him out of here, man.
Oh, you jumped me out.
Nah, my bad, man. I was trying to get him out of there. He's a sucker, man. I wish I had that comment, man. That man got in my comments. You know what I mean? Like, I had a live stream, a cool live stream, Tash. We had a good live stream. I think you may be on. If you wasn't on there, you was tuned in. Like, we had a nice live stream.
Yeah.
And then when I check my comments in the morning, it's him talking that bullshit, man. Get the fuck out, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, and maybe he could have said it. He could have spoken to you during
He's
the
a
stream.
sucker, man. But then I already called him out on this bullshit because man, come on, man. You come on people's panels and laugh and joke with them, and then get in the comments and say some bullshit. I said the same thing about who was that? Speaker's Corner skits. I told him that before. He got in my comments after I did a video. I put a video up on my channel, and he gets in the comments and say some bullshit. Man, get the fuck out of my comments, man.
I don't
have nothing. You don't know me. Yeah, you don't know me. You just enjoy the comment. I mean, enjoy the content. Period.
Yeah, and maybe some
crazy, man.
Deeper rooted issues there. that
Yeah, I
he
don't
had.
know. I don't know why they hate little Born Rich, man. I'm just a young guy. I'm all the way over here in America. I ain't bothering nobody, Tash.
Your show is excellent. The fast pace of it is I
You
really
said what?
like
You
it.
said what, Tash?
Your show, the fast pace of it, is really, really good. You've got some characters that come on this show.
Yeah,
It's really
man. I love my
really
people.
funny.
I love my people. I think y'all are characters though. Don't act
Yeah,
like
I can
y'all ain't.
imagine.
Don't act like y'all ain't retarded. Like y'all are. Y'all are. Like my UK family is super retarded. I ain't gonna lie, but I
I'm
love
not
y'all.
involved in that, but yeah.
Well, you are involved, but I love you. I love
Oh no, don't say that. Oh gosh.
I love you.
Where is Veli? Because Veli made a comment. I
I
want Veli
love
to
you
come up
too.
here, but he's not
I
gonna
know.
come.
Veli left, man. Veli, come back, Veli.
Grand
Veli,
Rising.
Hello.
what you doing, sis?
Man, I just woke up. All
It's
I heard was
5:40. It's 5:44 in the morning, sis.
I went to sleep with the show on
Oh,
speakerphone,
thank you.
and I hear Betty talking about black men can't sleep, white and white women having fetishes of black men. I said, what's going on? That joint woke me up out my sleep.
It's great. Hey, you know what? Tash woke up. Salute to the y'all. To
Yeah,
the everybody woke up and was like, "Damn, y'all still going? Yeah, we still going." Tash woke up. I seen Tash in the comments. She said, "Y'all still going?" I was like, "Hell yeah, we still going."
And
this is funny. And all my Tennessee people left. They came in and they left.
They're so funny. They are so funny.
I don't really understand what Lover's Law was trying to say.
It's not even that melanated, man. Like he left the comment melanated. Like leave
No,
a
but I mean,
comment.
wait,
I can't judge the comments, so maybe this is something I have to learn.
was it something from the video? I had wrote the question in the chat. Was it something that you said on the video
I
that
don't know. It was a fucking 7-hour live stream. I don't know what I said, but
like maybe he felt you weren't being genuine, you weren't being true to. I don't know. I'm just trying to.
Maybe, and I was trying to get him to say that because he said that. I don't know. 1 minute you're an Israelite, and the next minute you're a hip hop artist, and I think you should just be yourself.
You're a hip hop artist.
I think he told me this. He said 1 minute you're a Israelite, the next minute you're a hip hop artist. I think
I did kind of think you was a hip hop artist too, because every time you turn your camera on, you got a hat on. Look a
But
little.
I wear a hat though. My hairline is fucked up though. All right.
You're not getting my joke. You're not getting my joke. That apparently that must be hip hop. If you have a gold chain around your neck or you have one, clearly you're a rapper.
Mhm.
So
I don't know where he got hip hop artists.
I guess most black men is rappers. If the criteria is just you wear sneakers and
Maybe I gotta stop starting my shows with yo yo yo.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like maybe if you say a little nah mean, say nah
Or
mean.
if I say hello, boys and girls.
Do you go on Maku's show when he does his live? I was listening into it last night.
Freestyle Friday. I rap.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course I rap. I rap on a Sniper show. Freestyle.
You do?
Maybe.
I do. Yeah, I like
maybe
it's I do, Native. What's wrong? You think I'm a hip hop? That doesn't make me a hip hop artist. It's an open.
No, it makes you like it's playing around.
Right? It's an open platform. It's just like if Valley said, "Hey, it's Fridays. Everybody who gets on the panel has to spit a bar." I'm gonna spit a bar if I want to get on the panel. Like, I don't know. I don't know what that was about. But it's like I said, man. He has a reputation of doing that shit, y'all. He was exposed on Jedi Channel by talking shit about Jedi and Maku to somebody else, to Zulu. Zulu had to come on the channel and say, "Hey, Did you?
But what is this?
Do
What is
y'all know what love is law is saying about y'all? And Jedi and Mako was like, no. What is he saying? And when Zulu showed the fucking screenshots, I was like, what the fuck, K?
what I'm hearing you say, like, you know, it sounds like more like you're feeling like he might have some like white savior complex, and he feels entitled to
Help black people.
to save you and help you. He felt entitled to save Zulu, you know,
Yeah,
like
from Shaitan, from Satan.
yeah.
Yeah.
It might be a Christian.
That's right. That's a common complex. Yeah.
Right,
That's
right. I
Power.
agree. I promise. And I'm not even gonna lie, melanated. I said that as a joke. I said that as a joke. No, listen, melanated. I said that as a joke. But if you really go back, man, I promise I look for it, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a person who like to come with receipts. I went through like 4 hours of fucking Jedi's live stream just to find when Zulu exposed K. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I went for because I remember I was there. I was listening to that. I was listening to that stream where K was on that shit, man. It was like a complex type of thing. It was like, hey, Zulu, I hear that you're listening to Maku and Jedi every day for like 3-4 hours a day. So let me get in your ear and tell you that they're Masons. They are Masons and they are brainwashing you. Like, I promise, man, we got to get Zulu on the line, man. Because Zulu will tell you, he told Zulu, like, these boys are brainwashing you. And when I heard that, I looked and said, he's counterfeit. He's counterfeit. Anybody who comes on Jedi's channel and say, big up Jedi, but then when Jedi stopped going live, you go behind his back and do that, you counterfeit. And he did that same shit to me, man. Every time I come on G-Block, he say salute Born Rich. Wagwan Born Rich. Big up Born Rich. And I always say salute, K. Salute you, K.
Wait, Betty, you don't think it don't have anything to do with the white savior complex?
No, because from what I know, the guy's only half white. Is half Aborigine, half white. But from what I know, if it's Zulu, Zulu's a Christian.
No, it's K.
So,
it's K. But it's K. No. Zulu.
Because you said
Zulu is an Israelite. Zulu, well, I ain't gonna lie. Zulu is a 7-day Adventist, and
which
K
is Christian.
K is a Christian. It's different. It's still different.
Hold up. K's half Aborigine.
Still Christians.
Who's
No,
half
but
Aborigine?
Zulu's a Christian who identifies as having Israelite ancestry.
Yep.
So
Zulu. The thing with
he identifies as Christian. Zulu identifies as Christian.
Who's half Aborigine?
His Hebrew Israelite thing is that he believes that the indigenous people of that landmass were black people of Africa.
Right.
It's not. It's not that he sees himself in that sense. It's to do with the fact that the indigenous people of that landmass were black and from Africa. But he's still a Christian.
Yeah, he is. I get it.
Yes, he is.
I would have thought he's running to him because you know some of these Christians, if you know the way Maku and Jedi talk, some of them, they're not Christians, are they? So they talk a lot of things that would go against Christian rhetoric. So that's probably why he would run to Zulu, because he knows that Zulu.
Okay.
But if he would have went to them and said, "Hey, you my Christian brother," so that if he would have went to him and said, "Hey, you're my Christian brother," and
he's a Mason. He's a Mason. Go and get the cross out.
Yeah, but Masons are Christians.
Stop,
it has the Christian foundation.
Stop, Betty. Stop, man. I know you gonna talk this shit. Man, listen to me, melanated. Fuck that. That man didn't have no business. Don't smile in my face and then go tell melanated that I ain't shit behind my back. Right, melanated? Am I right? Am I tripping? Right? So we have Tash and Betty on the panel right now. So if Tash saying Born Rich, I agree. But then she hit you up in the DMs and say, Born Rich is a Mason. You should stay far away from him. You're gonna be, you know what I mean? Like, what? That's
She's gonna be like, well, I think he is a rapper. I think he is a rapper, you know?
Was it the Muslims that pushed that rumor that he was a Mason?
Hey man,
Muslims that said that mom was a Mason.
Yeah, I'm done, man. But K, hey K, just I'm gonna say this, K.
I don't
K,
understand what
K.
the whole issue with masonry is.
Yeah, but K, I just don't know what K was on, man. I'm bringing that up because I seen him do that. It's the same little sneaky shit that he's been doing. I'm just calling him out on this sneaky shit. Like, bro, quit doing sneaky shit, man. Quit doing that. Quit saying, especially about me. I can't speak for Jedi and Matt Cool. I'm just saying that's a side note that I wrote down and I put that shit in my back pocket. When you did that, I put that shit in my back pocket, but then you turn around and do it to me. You turn around and say, salute, Born Rich. What guan, Born Rich. Big up, Born Rich. When I come to the G Block or any other panel, but then after I do a live show, when my live show go off, you go in the comments and say, I don't know.
I like your patois, Born Rich.
Yeah, man, I don't know.
Well,
You said what one? Man, I'm just saying, man, why you deal with? What you deal with?
You like that one? My husband's laughing.
What's wrong, y'all? Y'all don't like that patois? That's not right.
No, it sounds good. It sounds good.
Hey, what you dealing with?
That was interesting.
Listen, that sounds better than my version of my London accent. My London accent.
Let me hear, sir.
Hot chocolate.
That's all you gotta say.
Yeah, you guys are the
You're not even gonna say you lot.
You lot.
You lot are lying, man. me put my southern swang on it.
I just say in it.
All right, come on, man. Play on me, man. I just don't know, man. I don't know, man. This internet shit is I don't know. It's weird. It's weird, but it's cool. I like it. But
you know what? I've got to put my hands up because yesterday I was on another channel and they were going at people and I was involved. So I have to put my hands up to that.
What was you at the Somali the
Muslim channel, but not Somali, no. The Muslim channel. Yeah.
Surface. What was you at? Surface?
No,
so they got Muslim channels.
I was on a sister's channel, the sister's channel, yeah.
Oh, Samaya.
Yeah. Oh no.
So her channel is good.
Yeah, it's
good. Mainly about Muslim
I don't
issues.
even have Samaya's. I need to find Samaya's. What's her YouTube?
I don't know if I don't know if I know.
You're welcome over there.
I'm welcome. That's what I was going to say. I'm welcome over there. I'm Born Rich. Born Rich, welcome over there. They might talk that shit, but Born Rich, welcome over there. I go to college.
You're too far. You might not be welcome because she talks a lot of Muslim issues.
Yeah, but she's not Khaled. She's not Khaled. I go over by Khaled channel too. Khaled is he was.
Nah,
cool.
Samaya fuck with me, man. Samaya will.
Yeah,
Samaya.
Someone's snoring.
I know.
Oh, it's Leo. Leo is tired.
Who is it?
It's Leo.
Leo.
He dropped to sleep. Oh man, he's dedicated. He's really dedicated, man.
That's my brother. No, he's not dedicated. He's studying the comedic walls. This is the way he went. You know, when he meditating. He's just meditating. He's meditating right now. There's nothing wrong with it. He's yeah. It's just like stop laughing, Tash. This is the way he studies the comedic walls, the hieroglyphs.
No, but he didn't put the phone on mute. Then I'm dead.
Yeah, I feel I have to go out there. That's my brother, man. I have to go out there and get it, turn him off.
Have you ever been in situations where you're in a place where you have to stay awake, and you fall asleep and you don't even know that you fall asleep?
Hell yeah!
You just slip into another world, and you're trying to stay awake.
Hell yeah, bro! Hell yeah, bro! I ain't even gonna lie. Hey, I ain't even gonna lie. I see three. Like I drive at my job. I go from house to house to house to house and do a service. Right. I go to one house, do a service. After I do that, I go to another house and do a service. And sometime in between those houses, I may pull over on the side of the road and do that. I just, I just nod
Right.
off. Yeah, I just doze off for about an hour, and then I get back to
An
work.
hour, dang.
Yeah, I'm tired, melanated. I'm tired. But I have the type of job where it's not hourly. You know what I mean? It's just
Right.
come to work,
Okay.
you're gonna get paid a salary, right? Come to work, do your job, and go home. So see, I can do that. You know what I'm saying? I can do what he's doing right now. I can do that for an hour, and then wake up and go back to work, sis. It ain't. I mean,
That's quite a skill, actually. The military do that.
Leo.
Oh, he really sleeping?
Oh my god, that's like
I thought he was joking. I thought he was trying to snore like y'all talking that UK shit. I thought he was joking. He's serious. And I started to look to see if that was Terry, because Terry has fallen asleep with his mic off mute before, but it wasn't him.
Ah, it's quiet again.
Yeah, what happened? What happened?
I don't know. I think maybe.
No, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back, man.
You put him to bed.
Yeah, man. That's my little nephew, man. Leo, man. I had to make sure he get out. He get offline. He
He couldn't do the
embarrassing himself.
graveyard shift. The graveyard shift was too much for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I fell asleep, you had a full
It's
panel.
fucking 5 o'clock in the morning, man. Salute to y'all, man. Salute to the UK family. All of the American family went to bed. Now it's just me and melanated. Look, God of Jacob, he done.
Oh yeah, he'd been done for like an hour or so.
Yeah, I know he done. I got Betty. I had Terry on here. Terry was talking that shit. He done. Everybody done, man. Salute to y'all, man. Damn, man.
Oh yeah, can I ask actually? This Marcus Garvey, I heard that he was a bigamist.
What is a bigamist?
A man that marries two women at the same time.
Polygamist?
Bigamist, not polygamy, bigamist. A bigamist, because obviously in the Western world you can't have two wives.
So
But
he's
you,
a bigamist?
but basically like practicing polyandry.
Yeah,
you can't have the Christian law.
Polygyny.
Secular law. Yeah, I heard it. His wife was pursuing him. Pity Shakara's not here to answer some of the questions that I have about him, because he keeps going on about how great this man is.
Wait,
But
so his wife was pursuing him when what do you mean?
because he married another woman at the same time as being married to her, and she put some money towards the movement as well. She, like he asked for a divorce, she refused the divorce.
I like this pink on you. It's nice.
Tosh, you gotta meet up.
Oh my gosh, sorry. Oh my goodness. Sorry. I didn't realize. Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, so basically, so it was because like when Shakara goes on about, Marcus Garvey's how great, but when I looked at the details, he said that he got, because obviously he got convicted of wire fraud and bigamy.
But we know those. But we know
No,
those.
I don't know that.
Those are trumped up charges.
Wait, hold on. I want to hear at least hear the charges. I want to. Okay, so
because this is from his wife's testimony, his first wife. Yeah, that she took him to court on bigamy, adultery, and they both sued one another on it.
So wait, what did he sue her? What did he sue her for?
infidelity, and she sued him for infidelity and bigamy.
Oh, I mean, so that just sounds like a messy divorce.
Yeah,
Like
they
that don't
both
even.
was cheating.
I mean, if they're both like, because what she was committing bigamy to, then like what's going on?
No,
Like,
she wasn't committing bigamy because she didn't get married. Because he got married. So the whole way through his life. Say that again.
Legally married?
Yeah, he got legally married to another Amy.
In the same country. In the same country.
Yeah, in the same country.
So
So what I wanted to
ask, possible.
It is because it's called bigamy. That's why I wanted to ask Shakara, because many black men put him up as the greatest Pan-African leader, but I judge a man by how he treats the women in his life. And when the women in his life are slagging him off, and obviously he got done for wire fraud and dishonesty, I wanted to ask.
I've seen many presentations on Marcus Garvey, and not only do they give lots of recognitions to his second wife, but they give recognitions to his first wife. And
Who's his first wife? What's her name?
Amy Ashwood.
Amy is the only one that they're showing on.
No, there's two Amy's born rich.
Oh, it shows. You're right.
What he did was he divorced. He tried to divorce the first wife and then married her roommate, who was her matron of honor.
Amy Garvey. Amy, who? Jacquez?
Yes, that's the second wife.
Yeah.
So,
I hate to say it, man. Damn, I hate to say it, but he left his first wife.
So I wanted to ask
She looked like she give him a hard time, man.
Well, if you married the matron of honor and your first wife's roommate, I'm not surprised she'd have a problem with you. And then you use her money to found the movement. I'm not surprised.
You don't think he's entirely getting a hard time, Born Rich, if you do that?
I don't know, but you look all right. Am I lying? No, hold on. Am I lying? Would this lady give you a hard time?
She gave
right. Like, come on, be 100, be 100, be 100, melanated. This lady right here is gonna give you a hard time.
Who?
On the screen.
Who you talking about, Betty?
No, this lady. What's her name?
I can't see the screen. I don't know what.
He's putting the first wife up, Amy.
Yeah, this is his first wife.
The first wife. Up.
You sharing your screen?
Yeah, I'm
sharing his screen.
Wait, hold on, I can't. Hold on. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. That's the first wife.
That's the first wife, and she looked like she giving that man a hard time.
No, she didn't. She looked like she looked like
her left eye is crooked, and it's no disrespect to the queen, but her left eye is crooked. Like, we're not gonna act like. I mean, we're not.
So what that mean?
He's nothing wrong with it. It's nothing wrong with it if that's what you like.
He married that eye to death do you part.
Well, he didn't, because he went and married the matron of honor too. But I just wanted to hear from Shakara. I don't know, maybe I'll catch him in another time, another place. But it's just funny how the black men that have promoted this man as a good man, if a man doesn't treat the women in his life good, then he's no good to me. He can't be a Pan-African hero to me if he doesn't know how to treat his wife and the women in his life. So I was wondering if I just thought maybe you know, or maybe Shakara, because he just, because these Garveyites, they go on about how great he is, even though he never actually gets to Africa. Then they say,
man, but hold on, Betty. No. I am a Garveyite.
Okay.
Yeah, now you wilding, Betty. You
okay.
There's nothing wrong with what he's done. Yes, he never got to Africa. You know why? But he was telling us that he was planting the seeds. Now, if we're gonna live by the concept that you plant seeds and let them grow, and let them germinate and let them grow, then Marcus Garvey is the perfect example of planting seeds.
Okay, may I ask a question? Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
For example, because to me, what I get from Garveyite's philosophy is you could go to Africa spiritually. You just don't. Your body don't have to go, but your
the goal is to get there. The goal is to get there.
You know what? You know what I say? So I like to think about like with anything in life that you plan on doing or that you aspire to do, right? Like while you're in your apartment, people could say, "Oh, you're this, you a bum, you don't got no values, you don't got no priorities," you know. But while you're there, you're paying your bills on time. You're trying to work on your credit report. You're trying to eliminate debtors. You're trying to save money for a down payment. You're doing the different things. So it could look like you're not doing anything, but you're taking the steps in order to reach your goal, your long-term goal of home ownership, right? So there's a lot of reasons why, because like I get people say things like, "Oh, you keep talking about Africa, but have you ever been there?" Like, okay, I'm sorry if I'm not in a position where I can have a plane ticket of $1,800 plus lodging plus food. Yeah, I mean, a lot of times to make.
With all
I
due
ask my
respect,
friends. I ask my friends who are African. I ask my friends how much was their airfare, just their airfare, that when they
no,
go
but we're
home
not
to.
talking about your friends. I'm talking specifically about a
So
man.
I'm saying that
Your
there are a
analogy.
lot of
Your
contributing
analogy.
factors. There's a lot of contributing factors as to. There's a lot of contributing factors as to why a person may not actually make it to their destination, but we could be so
I'm not
critical of
talking
that.
about Pan-African. I'm talking specifically about this man that took millions.
And I'm saying that there are contributing factors as to why a person may not have made may achieve their goal, but that doesn't mean that they weren't actually actively pursuing their goal.
But he didn't get there. I'm not talking about other people. I'm talking because this is
I'm
the
speaking
thing.
about him too.
No,
I'm speaking about him too.
About friends. I'm asking
I'm speaking about him too. I'm speaking about Marcus Garvey. I'm not like changing the subject. There's no need to.
Marcus, you're talking about other people. Look, Marcus Garvey
No,
took millions of dollars.
analogy is. You know what an analogy is?
I'm asking you about Marcus. I'm not.
And I can respond using an analogy though. Like that is a way of responding.
The question. You're not answering the question, Marcus Garvey.
I did.
Life. No, you didn't. Because you
said, did he? Listen, it's really simple. You said, did he make it to Africa? Bornwood said no. You said, did he make it to Africa? And then he said no. That was like a quick answer. What more you want?
Because I never asked you the question. I asked Born Rich.
It's a panel. It's a panel, Betty. You don't got to get like that. It's a panel. It's a panel. More than one.
Answer the question.
It's a panel.
Your answer. I wanted to hear from Born Rich because he said he was a Garveyite.
Okay, I'm one too. Okay, now what?
Yeah, but I don't want to hear your answer. I wanted Born Rich to finish
it. Wow.
Let melanated. I know, Betty, but you have to let melanated.
No.
Answer the question that I posed.
No.
All right, what's the question, Betty? What's the question, baby?
Yeah. So he took millions of dollars to go to Africa. He never got to Africa. Yeah. So you're saying that you can go spiritually to Africa because of situations?
No, that's a man with a dream. He had a dream and a goal, and
but he didn't fulfill it.
Let me say this. I'm gonna say the political landscape that he had to deal with was pretty much impossible for him to go to Africa.
But his wife got to Africa, but he didn't. So it's just a conspiracy.
Which wife? Not this one on the screen?
I don't know which one that one is. Is that the first wife?
One. This is the second one on the screen.
No, I heard that the first wife went, and I think maybe the second one went. So they're both in the same Garveyite movement.
I don't know. You have to show me that. You have to show me that his wife went to Africa because I don't know if I believe that.
So
did she go while she was married to him?
Well, they get to Africa. The first one wasn't. You know, he had another wife, didn't he? But what I want to know,
she's really fire, right? She looks like my grandmother.
Listen, are you evaluating the ladies like if their beauty?
No one evaluate Garvey.
Beautiful. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying I'm evaluating. I'm not saying this is the end all be all, but she is beautiful.
That's what you're doing, Born Rich.
No, I'm saying she's fire. I can't say she's pretty. What type of
No, but you're using that to justify him cheating on his wife. That's not right.
never said anything. Him and
You
his wife.
inferred it. You inferred it.
No, I said she's beautiful. That's all I said.
You did not say the first lady was beautiful.
Because she wasn't.
Why you pause like that? Why you pause like that?
But no, I'm saying she wasn't. The first one wasn't. The first one had a crooked eye.
He
But no,
married the first wife. He married the first wife. We cannot co-sign the breaking a vow and a contract like that.
I thought Betty said he had 2 wives.
He did.
Right.
So, I'm not.
But he married.
I'm not knocking the first one at all. I'm saying my persuasion is not my persuasion. I can say that the first wife was not my type.
Probably had that fire.
This lady right here is probably more my type. Erykah Badu. She looks like Erykah Badu in a way. You know what I mean?
I'm done.
I'm not done. You don't be done. Like, look at her. She looks like Erykah Badu a little bit, and then salute to the most honorable Marcus Mosiah Garvey, because you know what I mean. He is our.
There's nothing honorable about a man that commits bigamy. Nothing honorable and takes millions of dollars.
Well, you can say all of that.
Did he die like a rich man? Was he wealthy?
He died broke.
Do we know that?
He buying boats that don't work, and he bought 2 boats that didn't work. That's why his money went down.
So he wasn't.
You're a hater, Betty.
So he didn't actually like get the money and be wealthy.
You're a hater, man.
They only sold from one Caribbean island to the next with some bananas and coconuts. The boats that he bought.
You are a fucking hater, Betty. I can't believe you hate
I don't like the guy. I don't like men that claim that everyone should go to Africa, take millions of dollars, and then never actually get to Africa and commit bigamy.
Yeah. Well,
honest man.
But do you think he had systems and people working against him?
Do I think he had systems? I think yeah, but who doesn't? So did his wives, but they say managed to get to Africa. And you know what I don't understand about
in their life. I mean, just the way that you're saying it, they made it to Africa. They made it into Africa at some point in their life, or was it that they made it to Africa while they were with him and he stayed in their country and they left, or like which one? I don't.
What I heard of Marcus Garvey and W. Du Bois, I was told that W. Du Bois was the mixed race one, who was the integrationist, who wanted to stay, he didn't believe in the Back to Africa movement. And then I find out that Marcus Garvey never actually gets to Africa, and Du Bois was the one that goes to Africa and stays in Africa for several years. And I thought, well, he actually got there and he didn't take millions of dollars telling people to go to Africa. And apparently he was the integrationist. So I think they misrepresent what
he was splendid though.
When you say take millions of dollars, that's why I asked, did he die like with lots of money? I think he raised millions of dollars to do things, but if he didn't, like if he wasn't balling and having Bentleys and stuff, then the millions of dollars clearly was spent back in the organization, not on him.
So, and he was convicted. He was a convicted criminal.
But you have to think about America in the 1920s.
You obviously believe that
Betty, think about America in the 1920s, right? If they're still killing black people in 2020, imagine what they was doing in 1920.
But
right?
Wesley
Snipes kill you. They could just convict you.
Convicted for tax evasion, but he ain't like balling like super wealthy.
But his wife got to Africa, and she was part of his movement. And
when did she get to Africa? When did she get to Africa?
You'd have to go and find that out.
Yeah, like 40 years later, like that.
You have to go and find that out yourself.
So it wouldn't be that significant to me unless it's like, the way information is presented is if
Garvey manages to sail all the way to England, but he says to the belly of the beast. Then he has his meeting with the Ku Klux Klan, but he just doesn't manage to get to Africa.
Yeah, so Winfrey had a meeting with the Ku Klux Klan too.
What do you mean? So what?
Can I make
No,
a point?
so what? I said so did Oprah Winfrey. She also met with the Ku Klux Klan.
I'm not
So
talking about
Can I can I
no,
can I just make a
Yeah,
point?
go ahead, Tash. Go ahead, Tash.
Yeah, I was just going to say that I think just on both sides that I think it is very important to watch the character of men or women that pertain to the history that we look into, but it's also very important to also not disrespect the legacy that's been left. You know, I have a lot of respect for Shakara, for example, and I think he does connect, you know, to Marcus Garvey. The way that Shakara carries himself and conducts himself is, you know, compared to others, you know, there's a major difference there. And I just think sometimes we have this this way, our community has this way of kind of depicting those that have kind of left, looking at anything that they brought to the table that is negative and forgetting, you know, what was left, you know, to kind of guide and as Born Rich, you know, sowed those seeds that have kind of brought our generation, you know, some food for thought. And I just think we just got to be careful when we kind of tear the. But I you know, Betty, I do agree with character. That's a big thing for me, the character of a man. So I you know, I kind of agree with both of you ladies.
Listen. I'm with her with the whole like. That's why I asked about the
asking the question about Marcus, since he's the
and
one
polygamy type of thing. You know, I agree. Like you're gonna be married, and it's different if you're doing polygyny, right? And you have your first wife on board with the introduction of a second wife, and she's an active participant in that process, right? This is why I was asking the question about, well, was he polygynous, but according to the government, they're calling him bigamous, or was he literally doing it behind back stuff? Because that's not honorable. You see what I'm saying? That's not the way in which like polygyny actually is supposed to work. So yeah, that would, you know what? When I found out some disparaging things about what's his name, Martin Luther King, I ain't gonna lie to you, it for like a whole 30 minutes afterwards, I was like, oh man, it's Martin Luther King. Like, I can't even think about him in this way. It just was really messed it up. Like this figure, this leader, he was like that. Like, and the person that I was speaking to, they were basically saying what you're saying, Tosh, that, you know, like he wasn't perfect. And this is a side of him, I guess you could say, like of his imperfections. And that doesn't take away from what he actually did. And I it took a minute for me to reconcile that, because I don't even want to tell y'all what he did, and unless you know. If you know, you.
I don't know. I think I'd probably rather not know.
I'm telling you, it was traumatizing. You don't want to
Yeah.
know.
Sometimes it's best not to know. But I mean, you know where I'm from. There's no idolization of any man. So, you know, we're all human. We're all going to make mistakes, and
But I thought you were Jamaican. Jamaicans really idolize Garvey. They called him the Messiah. I've heard some Jamaican people saying he was
I'm
a
not
Messiah.
Jamaican.
Are you not Jamaican?
No, my
Oh,
parents are from Guyana, but I
sorry, I thought you were
no,
Jamaican.
it's all right. I mean, you know, I've read bits and pieces about Marcus Garvey. I'm quite
up the lion.
okay, Perry. Good morning. Yeah.
Interesting. Tell me a leader or tell me a black person that doesn't have a flaw.
Yo, Martin Luther King, man, that stuff is crazy.
But I can go to every single person and tell me which one that doesn't have a flaw.
Humans. They're all humans.
Well, with all due respect, Terry, I'm talking about men. I'm not talking about people. I'm talking about black men.
Yeah, but tell me one that doesn't have a flaw.
I'm talking about men and being put up as leaders for black women. If a black man does not treat black women right, he cannot be my hero. I don't care if he built Timbuk fucking too.
Yeah, but you've got
if you mistreat the women in your life,
tell me a leader that has mistreated. Go on, and then we can go through it.
Hasn't mistreated? You said? What's the question?
In forms of their achievements, regardless of their personal, because we're now engaging personal to actual work that's been done.
Yeah, but personal is important. That is why when they put a leader up, they say this is his wife and this is his children.
So what do you think about Martin Luther King, Betty?
Say that again.
What do you think about Martin Luther King?
I just said that he was a non-pacifist. He didn't believe in violence. Just started then he was doing some economic boycotts and bus
You know
boycotts.
about him personally? You know anything about his personal life?
I heard that he was having affairs with his different women and cheating on his wife.
Thank you.
How does that how you view it?
I don't really. I'm not a pacifist. So I don't look at Martin Luther King like I don't idolize the man.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? It's not. I mean, I don't feel either way because he's not really a role model to me. He's just somebody that helped.
Role model to you.
So I learned Martin Luther King not only so yes, he was cheating on his wife, right? That's not great. But I mean, we could also say he was just young and whatever, right? He was a young guy and getting powerful and okay. But he was like having an affair with white women and he was into like
wow.
Hey, before you start talking,
No.
I think you
in the world, Martin Luther King.
Oh my
Martin
goodness. I had a feeling.
But he's still Martin Luther King. He's still, you know.
Probably not for me.
How old was he?
Not for me.
How old was he?
Yeah, but Terry, you know that kind of
no.
I don't know. It changed things for me a little bit. That I'll be honest.
I can start listing a whole heap of them. So I'm not even going to list a whole heap of them.
Please don't. I'm traumatized still by Martin Luther King.
Can you listen?
I don't mind
that. With Becky and talk about being proud to be black and then with Becky. Come on, list them for us, please.
Wait, you said what?
He says, Terry says he can list the black men that have claimed to be helping black people, but got a white woman. So Terry gonna list them for us. Come on, Terry.
I'm gonna.
One more, let me get my hat back.
Terry, I didn't hear.
You're feeding off it. And what I'm going to say at the end of the day, majority of all these leaders that we're all talking about are young.
Right.
They're young. They're going of course they're going to explore. Majority of them were in their early 20s, mid 20s.
Yeah.
And this is what we're putting on. I remember we're putting these people that are young on a high pedestal. So their achievements in that time of their age. Tell me,
I don't know if that's an excuse, but
can I ask a question?
I get what you're saying, though, Terry.
I thought a black man wasn't allowed to be with a white woman at the time of Martin Luther King. Am I wrong?
You wanted that. You wanted that.
I don't say no more, man.
Melanated, is that true? I thought that was something that would get you lynched. Am I wrong?
Right, he was sneaking with them.
Yeah, but
if you look at Martin Luther King, let's just put that on a pinpoint. What was his outcome and what was he doing?
He was an integrationist, Martin Luther King.
He wanted it for all.
Yeah, so he wanted to be able to fuck a white woman, procreate with a white woman, and have his children sitting next to white children in class, and not to be not have white people killing and all the black people. That's what he was about.
Hey, you are raw. Oh my gosh.
But that's what it was about, though, isn't it? He wasn't Malcolm X.
Tosh said that. You are raw.
That's what integration is, isn't it?
I mean, the way the accent, she just.
But I think Malcolm X also had white women, but I think he was a bit of a pimp anyway. From what I know.
No. Oh, you mean before when he was whatever his name was before he was Malcolm.
Before he was like before he went to prison and stuff. So I think he was a pimp anyway. So his reputation with women is not great anyway. But
Terry's right though. We can't go for these men because of.
I can. One moment, let me get my handbag. I'm just gonna put some bricks in it. But Terry, never mind that. Terry needs to start listing the black men that have got white women. Come on, Terry. Why has he got on mute? Terry, get off mute, man. Come and tell us about the black men that have.
Terry, get off mute.
Get out. Come and talk about black families. Come on, Terry. You see how Terry gone running? He gone for the fire exit now. Terry stops hiding underneath the table.
So what do you guys think about black men with white women? What's your do you think that they can be pro-black, so to speak, if they,
That's pro-humanity. If you are weird, as white people are the oppressor, we're fighting white supremacy. If you procreate with your oppressor, and you say that this white person is not a racist, and the person might not be a racist, that is pro-humanity because she's not black. Because when you allow white women to believe that just because they're with a black man, that they're black and they can speak for black people, you get a Jupiter, the Rachel Dolezals of this world. That's what you get. You get those type of white women that will pipe up. They start insulting black women. They don't even allow black people to speak. They start telling you that their baby is black. Like you got that Becca gal. And I haven't really got a problem with Becca, but Becca come and said, Becca, Empress Becca, she said because she procreated with a black man, that her baby was black, and then she
he told her that.
The black man, she was weird. Said that.
Yeah, a lot of them say that though.
So that's what caused the and she said it. No, she said it too because I had an argument with her.
Well, because he was a Hebrew Israelite, so he believes that you are what your father is. So he believes
there's black men who don't have to be
like his children black, and that's what he told.
Becca says this. Becca says that the child that she had was black, and to this day she still gets upset when people tell her that a child's not black. So what I'm saying is, if you allow black men to do that, you get white women like that start pushing black women aside and start saying that my baby's just as black as your baby, and I've got a right to stop.
I mean, she's also raising her children in the Hebrew faith, so that also
Hebrew, because there's black men that say that their baby's black with the white women, and they're not Hebrew. It's not just a Hebrew thing.
Oh my God! I'm just telling you why. I'm just explaining why she is saying that and why she's raising her children to have that mentality, because the father is Hebrew, so she's passing on the belief system to their children, and that's part of what they believe, that you are who your father is. So if the father is black, then they're black. They're not mixed. That's how they believe.
Yeah. Well, anyway, the question was going back to the question. You can't, if you are procreating with your oppressor, and we're fighting white supremacy. I'm not fighting yellow supremacy, red supremacy. It's white supremacy. That is a pro-family. That's a pro-human family. It's pro-family, pro-United Nations. It's not pro-black. That's why I don't bother getting into conversations. I hear the sisters for the last couple of months. I've heard them getting abused by, Jupiter, and they just go doing a back and forth. And I heard Hector just a couple of weeks ago and saying that my wife can speak for me because I'm an African and she can speak for us Black Africans because she's with me. That's what I heard out of his own blood clot mouth.
Yeah.
And he's not even Hebrew goddess. He's not a Hebrew Israelite. But that's a black man saying that his white wife got to speak for Black Africans because she's also African. That's what his blood clot, and it basically means that she's black in that sense. A Black
Yeah,
African.
I heard him. I heard him.
But that's not Hebrew Israelite. It's just because there's some black men that believe that nonsense.
Okay, so I'd agree with that. So what do you think of the products of these families, like people like Akala, Colin Kaepernick, those that are kind of not pulling away?
Explain 1 moment, Tash. And she didn't say what she thought. Can you
sorry, go on, yeah.
with the white people and be pro-black?
I'm definitely pro-black family. I think that people who are with white people, they date outside their race or marry outside their race. I can see the conflict, the compromise. Like so many times we've had conversations and they will be all blackity black, and then they have trouble agreeing with this, or they have trouble with this. They have trouble making firm stances on certain things because their position is compromised. You can just it just puts them in a weird place. You could just see it, and
it does.
And even for people who has one white parent, you see the compromise. You know, like they get uncomfortable in all black discussions. Sometimes they get uncomfortable if we're talking about segregating or doing something for our community, because they're like, hey, wait, what? My mom can't come? Like, like my mom can't come to the community? Like,
but they're part of the oppressed and the oppressor.
That's it puts them in it's just a real funky compromising place. You know, I think that a person can love their community. I think so. I think one time we were having this discussion, right? And so the terminology kind of got a little murky, right? This concept of being pro-black, right? And people were taking it literal. You are for the race. So then they were saying, well, why can't a white person be pro-black? Why can't a white person be for black race? The white person could technically say, this horrible stuff has happened to your people. This is your history. I want to support. I want to help. I encourage, whatever. Like they could be technically pro-black through their actions and through words and deeds, right? So then I was like, oh, okay. So the terminology of being a black nationalist came up, right? So if you're a black nationalist, then you cannot be with someone outside of your race, because even through your actions, you would take steps to build a black nation. So that would not be having a white partner.
Creating black children.
Right, creating black children, right, because I do recognize, Betty, that you're very careful at separating a partnership, like having a relationship, and having children. So I'm gonna
some people have just relationships, don't they? They don't ever have children. Do you see what I mean? You
right.
know, and marriage and children is another step. It's a lot more of a commitment.
So in a case where someone is even having a relationship and not having children, I think just for the sake of the nation, the imagery of having relationships outside of your race is detrimental. I would make that argument. That
why do you say that, the imagery?
Because the imagery of black woman, white man, black man, white woman on television and advertisement, in the grocery store and so forth, in a black nation, is counterproductive to building black families. it's providing the imagery of other options. So that's kind of
one thing, because I don't want you to conflate the two things because they're different. Right now, you agree that we're fighting white supremacy, yes?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So there's a difference when they're Asian, when they're yellow, when they're brown, etc., etc. Because we're not fighting the Asian supremacy. We're not fighting the yellow man. We're not fighting the Chinese man around the world. We're not all speaking Chinese and being enslaved by the Chinese.
Not yet.
Yeah. So are you talking, when you talk about if you procreate with white people, are you specifically talking about that? Are you talking about if you go and procreate with an Aborigine that is black, or Papua New Guinea, or an Indian that's black, or a Burma person that's black? Because there's more than just one type of black around the world, but these people are still black. If you go and procreate with a black indigenous person of Australia, your child's going to be black, but they're going to be black Australian, black African American. Do you see what I mean?
Right. Well, yeah, I wouldn't say that. That's I'm saying black. Black is in, because to me, like, if you
do you include Papua New Guinea?
I'm not familiar with the people of Papua New Guinea, but if it's black, then I'm including them.
Yeah, we sometimes think.
Yeah, I'm not gonna keep it real. I'm not very familiar even with the phenotype or anything like that.
They just they look like little short black people, but they look very phenotypically African. Yeah. But obviously, the native Australians, they don't look, they look African except until you look at their hair. They're not the stereotypical, but they're black, aren't they? Let's be honest, as long as they're not mixed. Some of them are really dark, some of them are darker than me. Do you know what I mean? Because sometimes with black nationalism.
But you've got tribes in like I've got a good Ghanaian friend actually. I'm gonna put her YouTube thing in the back chat. And her hair texture is not
loose.
Curl. She's got a very, very loose curl. Her name's called Fusion of Culture. I'll put her. I don't know if you guys are on the net.
Oh yeah, I know Fusion of Culture. Yeah, she's got she's curly hair though, isn't it? It's not that loose. It's just like the stereotypical Somalian hair that she's got.
Yeah, I don't like to call it that, but she's got that texture of hair that's not, the very tight curl,
But she's not the only one. There's Nigerians like that. I know Nigerians like that. I've got friends like that.
But she was saying that in parts of Nigeria, I think it's on the east, they have I'm not going to say that they're the indigenous people, but they have those ladies that put the clay in their hair and hold it in their hair, that are in the villages, and their hair texture is not that tight curl. So I mean, Nigeria, I don't know. I have to ask
the
her.
hair texture in Africa varies in Black Africa. The majority of Black Africans have really tight curly hair, but not all.
Yeah, sorry, I pulled away from your conversation, but I just wanted
to. So I have a question, Betty, because you made the distinction. So because we're fighting white supremacy, is there an issue? So if a Black woman being with a Chinese man and procreating with a Chinese man, do you feel like,
and you're not pro-Black? It's not a Black family, and you're not pro-Black. You're pro-humanity.
Okay. So it's the same. All right. Okay.
Yeah, if you're not with someone that's not Black, if you're procreating and you're making a family with somebody that's not Black, you're pro-humanity, isn't it? There's nothing wrong with being pro-humanity, but don't try and tell me that this yellow man's Black, this fucking white man's Black, this fucking whatever.
Yellow man's Black.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? All these people.
So what about you have a woman or a man and they're like 55, right? They're not trying to have, right?
Yeah.
And he wants to talk about Africa and Black people unite and talk about Mark Garvey and want to talk about
Puma. He's not with a Black person.
And he's with a Chinese woman.
He's with a what? Who?
A Chinese woman.
He's not pro-Black. That's pro-humanity. Because you fucking Chinese.
Even if he's not trying to have a baby. Even if he's not trying to have a baby.
It doesn't matter because you can still be with someone that's not black and still want to see black people rise. But that's not pro-blackness, that's pro-humanity, because the very fact that you're not with a black person means that you want to see the upliftment of that Chinese community too, because you're part of that Chinese community now. You married in, or you're in a relationship with. You can't disconnect yourself
You know
from
what?
the Chinese community.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna put a spanner in the work here, because yeah, I've wanted to talk about this for a lengthy period of time actually since I've been on these shows. Obviously, you guys know that my husband is mixed race, and yeah, one moment, Naya, one moment, please. I've dated black men.
Is he Guyanese like you?
No, his mum is Indian from the Punjab. She's half
right.
Sikh, half Hindu, and his dad is black, and he's from Montserrat in the Caribbean.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he's darker than me. And my experience, and you could maybe say it's those men that I dated before. In terms of like self-preservation, self-identity, respecting who I am as not just a woman but as a black woman, I didn't receive that from those black men. But with my husband, what he does in regards to black people and black women, and how he has made me, how he's, I wouldn't say allow me, but he's given me that opportunity to be who I am, which is a black woman, which is not what I experienced with men that were black. And I'm talking about my first partner being a Nigerian man. And no disrespect to you, Terry, if you can hear me, but I was told to, I prefer your hair straight. I would say I'm looking to work for black organizations, and no, we need to go down this route. We need to.
So your Nigerian ex-partner told you that he preferred hair straight?
Yeah, straight hair. He wanted me to go down the corporate world, and just push on in that area. So I am that.
Think though, but isn't your partner actually? But you said your partner's half black.
Yeah, half black. Yeah.
So you have actually gone with a black man, but a black man that's half.
What do you mean?
See what I mean? It's not the same. It's not the same to me as going with someone that is just because you can't deny his black roots. You can't deny his Africanness.
Oh no, he doesn't. Yeah, and he also doesn't deny the other side. But I definitely know he. That's why I probably married him. He allowed me to be who I am without any apologies.
Getting that black side? Is that what you're doing?
Sorry, one moment. I'm talking now. Can you just but no, hold on. I'm talking. So you need to wait. Hold on. Sorry, one moment. Just hold on. Sorry, ladies. I'm just gonna have to. Yeah. Sorry about that. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah. I would never deal with a non-black person, so say that.
Melanie, can I ask you something as well? Do you consider all these? You say you want the black family. Do you consider all these black people that have one white parent black as well? Does that include in your pro-black stance?
Yeah. Sorry. Hello.
Include mixed race people as being black?
Yeah, like so. For example, would you date and procreate with a mixed race person that had one black parent, one white parent, and then call that a black family?
No, I would not procreate with the mixed race person. Maybe you could say to some degree I'm not really attracted to not really attracted to someone who is apparent that there is a mixture.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? So it's not like I would meet a man and be like, oh yeah, like let's go out, let's date, and then through conversation it's like, oh yeah, by the way, my mom's white, and I'm like, oh really? Yeah, this is not gonna work. Like I would just, I could see a man and it just off of if he looks that way, I wouldn't have that desire. Like, you know, he'd be like, "Oh, can I get your number?" And I'm like, "Oh no, thank you. I'm seeing someone." No.
I know, but Melanie, I don't mean that because
physical.
Phenotypical, they are mixed race people that look black. I've met black people and mixed race people who are as black as me.
Oh no, who
I'm just looking. Do you want white people in your family?
No.
Okay, so it's about
have
white
white
people.
friends.
Yeah,
Oh,
so you would be
you're
attracted to
yeah.
a mixed race person that looks black, but the minute you find out that they've got white people in the family, you're like crossing them off the list. Yeah.
It'll probably happen. I'm not gonna lie.
I
Do you know?
understand. What you're saying
Yeah.
now.
Do you know what I was going to say also? Because my brother, he's one of my brothers is with a white woman, and I will say, it's not been an easy road. You know, the women of the family of our family have had to really push hard on in certain areas to make sure everything goes well because they've had children. So I think there is a responsibility on the black family, and also another thing is you might marry a white person, you don't know how their parents feel about. They might love you, but you don't know how the rest of the family members will
I don't
feel
want
about.
no fucking white folk in my family. Sorry, Tash, to interrupt, but I don't want them
No,
there.
I'm not gonna pretend and lie. It's not been easy. It's been very different to the experience they've had with my husband, my parents. It's been a tough road, but you know what? We've got it now.
Can I crack a joke? Did you have to cook Yorkshire pudding and like roasting up with
Do
decayed
you know
rice?
what? No, it was even worse than that. But she's there now. She's there now. She knows what time it is. You know, we had to push her on that. You know, we realized that, my brother didn't necessarily, think about, those, the future and certain things that may take place. But I think it's really important that the women of the family, when it comes to, or the men of the family, when it comes to white men, really stamp on the actually I don't want to say it because yeah, but
Can I ask you what you mean? Do you mean like is she being taught to cook is it Guyanese food?
yeah,
Is she
we pushed because initially it wasn't happening. Our thing was it's when the children came out, we don't care what my brother, as long as my brother's happy, we're
Yes.
happy. Yeah. We're very different, but he's my brother and I love him. But the
Yes.
thing was, when the children came about, that's when things started to change. We said, no, not on our watch. So I can understand why people are a little bit hesitant to get involved in these kind of relationships because it can be very testing, especially when you have children.
Yeah.
It's the children that you're concerned about. So, but she's
You can't even roast Becky when she's around. You got to go, oh, I don't mean these white people. I don't mean all white people. I just mean the racist ones. All that nonsense talk.
No, we're very straight. Like my dad's always been a strong advocate, politically and done things in the UK. So, I don't know what my brother was thinking to a certain extent, this particular one, but she's come around really well, actually, I must say. She can't get away with anything. We speak very openly in front of her about, issues, we're fair, but she kind of, what she does is she kind of steps back, and just allows us to take on, any kind of issues that we have, regarding oppression, discrimination, and so forth. So she kind of
She sounds
knows.
like she's a good woman. She sounds like at least she's open. Like I see, like Empress Becker, something like Empress Becker. At least she's open to talk about the oppression that black people face. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Tash. I'm saying that as a white woman, she's open to talk about. She recognizes the oppression that black people face. But obviously, if you look at someone like Jupiter, she's not willing to hear about the oppression. She will just say, "It's not about color. It's about class. It's not the color thing, people. We're all the same. It's the class issue that is the problem."
No, she has an issue with black women, and I think Hector probably, he's been with black women, and it tends to happen with white women at times. you know, where they just feel that they're so different to what you know, he's from, that they get this kind of complex.
Yes.
And she doesn't need to have it. I mean, I certainly, no, I don't think anyone wants Hector. Let's be.
I know, this
have
is
it
it.
real, you know? And
he's quite short, you know. He doesn't even. He probably only hits my shoulder. He's quite a short guy.
it's
Very
just
quiet.
his whole character is just so it's so unattractive.
It's pussy whooped.
Disrespectful.
He's pussy whooped.
It's just, oh no, it's like, no, I wouldn't want that for anybody that I'm close with. So I don't know. You know, she should be happy
He
to
really
get on with
likes
it.
black people, though. That's the way he talks in relation to black people, especially Nigerians. I always get the feeling that he sees sanctuary in whiteness. That's why he's with a white woman. Because the way he talks about black people, especially Nigerians, he doesn't seem to recognize that he's even connected. Like when he starts going on about the Fulani in Nigeria, he talks like he's not genetically more related to them than his white wife.
Yeah. There's a lot of self-hate issues, I think, with Hector.
Yes.
A lot of I've noticed there's a lot of affirmations of black negativity.
Yes.
He doesn't tend to big himself up anyway. So
Yeah.
I already know like Hector is down anyway. So, and it's unfortunate because, you know,
He said, you know what he said to Wendy? He said that my people, Betty's people eat dogs.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So that's how I knew. I said, this
gone.
one, pussy.
Yeah, he's gone. And the thing is, you know, it's a shame because it's, you know, when we do come from our lands, the Caribbean and Nigeria, Ghana, like Hector, when you were born in, you know what you see in Nigeria. You know, I mean, I wasn't born in Ghana, but I send money back to my family and relatives in Guyana.
Yeah.
He knows what time it is. I went to Nigeria when I was very, very, very young. So yeah, I went to when it was Lagos. So was the main, you know, the capital.
Yeah, the capital. Yeah.
And you know, when you're poor over there, it's no joke at all.
Yes. Yes.
And Hector's seen that. He knows that. So for me, I just think he's he's a disgrace. That's why I call him a disgrace. Because
I think he's just pussy. What he will say anything. You know, I've noticed with Hector that when his wife's not around, he changes. He's not as he doesn't attack blackness as much. It's when the wife's there. I remember when the wife said to him, "Tell them that you're not attracted to black women," and I was like, "But he was born in Nigeria. It's really hard to get a white woman in Nigeria. There's no way this guy was a virgin."
She said, "Tell them that you're not attracted to black women."
Yeah, and he did it.
Okay.
That's how insecure she is. So for me, the way I see it is, I think he's got some serious issues with. I'm not going to be thinking he does have a right to complain about how Nigeria is run because it is very corrupt and there's a lot of oppression and human rights abuses. But that doesn't mean that he should abandon, you know, them. Because at the end of the day, he has family in Nigeria. You can't just throw them to the wayside just because you're not happy with governance.
Yeah. It's he's an interesting one.
Yeah, he is. But you know what the sad thing is? What I dislike, she gets so upset. You know what I dislike about it is, you know, when they used to come on my show in the beginning, she used to get upset with me. She was accusing me of chasing him because I used to tell her to shut up. I said, I want to hear Uncle. I want to hear Uncle talk. Let's talk about the Benin Empire. Obviously, because my family are not from the Benin. They're not Edo like him. So I wanted to hear from the homegrown African, innit it? Yeah? And obviously, he speaks very like my dad because where he's from and where my dad's from is quite near. So the accent is very similar. So I wanted to hear about, you know, what it was like growing up with the white man running things, you know what I mean? But she would come in every 5 minutes and go, "Oh, well, I know this." And I tell her, "No, I don't want to hear that. So, you know, I want to hear from Uncle." And she got upset with it. She assumed that I was after him.
No, she doesn't.
But she's like, she doesn't
I think she feels that there's a shortage of black men and Hector's like the last breed. And
he's the last one.
You got to ask a question. You got to ask a question. How old was he when he left Nigeria? Number one. Number two is what kind of position was he in when he was in Nigeria? Now, if you're coming from a poor background and you're fighting your way to the land of the gold pavements, you're going to have an irritation to your own people because you're finding any way to get out. Because being poor it creates a situation which they've been hearing from other African people that, oh, England, America is paved with gold. So they feel that they're going to reach the land of honey. Now, in understanding that if he is left from a certain age, you cannot tell me he never had a black woman.
Exactly. That's what I've been saying.
I think I'm not supposed to backbite, but I think I think they came. You know, there was a little bit of a exposure moment where he had a family in Nigeria. So
exactly. So then look at it like that. He's had a family in Nigeria. He's come over here to marrying a woman of, was it 4 or 6 kids?
6 kids
with a white person. I'll give you an example. Most people, whether they're from the Caribbean or from Africa, they have this imagination. Men have imagination of how would it be like to sleep with a white woman.
Really?
Passport bride. That
taste of me being with a white woman has probably brought into that situation. But at the same time, you have to ask another question. How long has he been in this country and he hasn't gone back?
Yeah.
But he said,
for Hector, sorry, 1 moment. For Hector, I think, Terry, it's out of sight, out of mind as well. And I think it irritates him when we all come on panels. And
the reason being is he has to be that alpha male to protect his woman because he has to protect his excuses. So he's going to attack regardless of any form of situation because he has to play the role of the head of the house. So he's got this white woman, he has to, and everyone's hitting on this white woman. So now he has to protect her and her views.
Yeah, but you know what, Terry, with all due respect though as well, in terms of that, she has instigated a lot of these attacks.
She has,
You know, she started racist shit, and then the people have returned in kind. But he would say it's the other way around, but it's not, because I've seen her do it.
No, as I said, I get what you're saying, Betty, 100%. Because of him protecting is the way he's going to react. And because he's acting it within that African way, it's like that eldership. Once the elder speaks, you must take in what the elder says.
Yeah.
But my biggest issue is if you have a problem with other people, why do you come onto the forum? And why no normal African elder is going to go in debates online?
Picking.
My uncle, my granddad are not going to come online and argue with people that are younger than them because that it doesn't make sense. The fact that if you're arguing with youngsters, you're only putting yourself to their age group.
Right. Good point.
Thank you. This is what I said. But that's, you know, I don't know if you heard, Dave Smith said to Jupiter one time, why are you always going on these panels? You can have your own show and build your own platform. They don't respect you. He told her straight, and she kept to say, I don't want to let them win. So even her own camp, even her own people have told her, why are you coming? She doesn't listen. Very insecure woman. I don't think she gets up and does a day's work, you know. I think Jupiter is just...
People dismiss, though. And you can understand what type of person she is by the area she lives.
Yeah, Elton.
Yeah.
Racist town.
I was living not far from there when I was younger, Plumstead, and Elton is not an easy place.
So once I understand that that's where she's from, she's going to try to worm her way out of things. But the the racism and all that will be undertoned.
Yeah.
Because
Terry, have you noticed it's a fetish for black men? Because I heard her say, anyone talks about black people being together, she goes, no, I believe in integration. I believe in mixing. And it's only because she wants to have sex with a black man. That's all it's about for her.
But yet you support Tony Robinson.
So recently I had a little interaction with her because she's very, very triggered, right? And his presence irritates, and he began to insult his parents and was like, because Sakura said she was like, he had like his video, one of his YouTube videos playing in the back, right? And so you can see him, you can see his PowerPoint, and you can see him, and he said, why is this playing? And he was like, that's because I'm a sexy black man, something, right? He was just like, yo, I'm playing because I play. Like, what? Did you see me there? Like, yes, that's right, I'm sexy. And she says, well, actually, no, you have an underbite, and you know, you're really not all that sexy or whatever. And I said, yo, he got a woman. Why are you a married woman over here?
That's how she is.
Says to me,
why
do you care? Why are you looking at him? That's my brother. That's my sister. Let her. She like her man's underbite. You keep your lustful eyes off of somebody else's man.
Yeah.
But she's like that with all black men. You know what annoys me? It's like when she started saying that, you ain't got a man, you can't get a man better, and you're chasing my man. And I thought, you mean this dry bone uncle? But I got my nice little East African man, younger than me. I'm going to leave my toy boy from East Africa for this dry Nigerian uncle, dry old bone.
Let's
but
be
she's
clear.
the only man. You know why she's like that? Because she found a black man that was prepared to take her on, but she had 6 children. There's not even many white men that would take a woman on that had 6 children by another man. She was happy that Hector took her on. I don't know many men that I want to be children.
What I found really hard is like when I first came on, she had this thing about being married. I'm married, and you women can't keep a man, and all this kind of rubbish. But my thing is, you know, I see married couples, and it's that this, you know, for me, it's about the quality of your relationship. You know, you spend hours and hours online speaking to different men. Sometimes there's some, I don't know, there's some inappropriate moments, I feel, being
in the
married.
bikinis, in bikinis, don't forget the twerking and the bikinis.
Oh my gosh. Do you know what? It's not even just that, it's just there's some kind of
stuff. It's crazy.
I don't know. I would feel uncomfortable. I don't know how Hector just listens in, and I feel.
I don't think he's there all the time, Tash. I don't generally think, because I think he actually does get up and work. I notice he only comes in the evening time. But I noticed that when she was on Raspberry Show, she would go until 10 o'clock at night, all the way till 7 o'clock in the morning, avoiding the marital bedroom.
Yeah.
That's what I thought was quite strange about it.
Yeah. It's like she doesn't want to spend time with her husband and even her children at times. I don't even want to go down that road, but she's 24/7. And she talks about being married. Well, be married, be happy. You don't have to talk about it. You know, in Islam, we talk about actions and piety, and she doesn't represent herself as a happily married woman. She's constantly.
But another thing, Tash, have you noticed as well? What I thought as well is, you notice how she can't get a white Englishman. All her husbands have been immigrants. The last one was an Irish immigrant.
Really?
Yeah, he was an Irishman.
That's interesting.
So to me, I think
she's got 4 to 6 white kids.
She's got 6 white kids to the Irish immigrant. So to me, that says a lot. If you as a white woman, you talk about how, you know, whiteness and keeping Britain 80% white, but there's not a white Englishman that's prepared to marry you, and you got to beg the immigrants, whether they're white or black, to marry you. That says a lot to me, you know.
Yeah, that's
You
interesting.
have to ask yourself a question. What was she like when she was with that Irishman?
Right. The plot thickens.
Yeah, she probably tried to deport him as well.
Yeah.
Back to Limerick.
Yeah. It's all that. That's very interesting.
If you notice how she doesn't really talk about. I noticed that she doesn't really talk about the white ones. It's always about the black ones.
Yeah.
Then imagine what it's like in that household to have a brother that is actually white.
I know.
Yeah. That's yeah. Yes.
I loved it when her son came off to tell her off. I was laughing.
Did that really happen? I heard that on a stream and I was thinking, no, people are just joking around.
No,
So
he did. He told her off, and you know, because he's quite well spoken, yeah. And
Really?
he's well spoken. You can see him on that Sarah Garvey's video, and he's like this, mother.
What?
You know the neighbor.
Sarah Garvey's channel.
Yeah, she put him on his channel. He went to interview Sarah Garvey and Jupiter. She put his full name, his surname, and everything.
Jupiter is crazy. She brings her children. No, come on.
She did. Because what happened was, she went on Jedi's channel and Jedi cussed her out for it. He said, "Why did you put? He's only 14. It's one thing to put yourself there, but why would you put his full name and expose him to all types of nutcases?"
Okay, now I know what type of woman she really is. I needed to know that, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what happened. But he came on. He was very well spoken. He went, "Mother, the neighbours are complaining. I know you adults are having a very heated conversation, but can you tone it down?"
But look how loud they get. That Hector has, you know, it gets so hectic that Hector has to go to the garden and smoke.
Oh gosh, poor Hector.
And the kids can't sleep because
He
the
never
sun
gets
came
to
on
bed.
about 2 or 3 o'clock. He came on and told the mum off at around 2 or 3 o'clock, and then he started talking about he's got to go to school in the morning. So she's disturbing the whole house. It's not just the neighbours.
Think about it like that. How can a parent like that teach a child?
But by the sound of it sounds like that he's teaching her because he told her off. It's funny. I was like, because he's so well spoken. Her son as well. You wouldn't even think that this is the same mother.
Wow.
That's why when you think about it, Hector's gone 10 steps back. Because even in the village, he won't be living like that.
No. Can you imagine, Terry, some of the village people just watching or listening into this?
That's why I laugh when he says that when he says that when he bring his woman to the village, they'll accept her. Do you know they've got songs for white people. You know that, innit?
Yeah, this is it.
Yes, exactly.
They'll start taking the, especially the way she looks. Oh my gosh!
Oh my God!
It's the young kids when they see her. They'll sing down the street just to crack jokes.
Putting bare pepper in the food and stuff. Like, here, try this native dish.
She says she cooks the food because I was always interested in that side of it.
Yeah, there's no harm in cooking, but what is she cooking?
But she said that she was cooking. His favourite meal was it eggs on toast or something like that?
No way! Shut the front door. Are you being serious?
Oh, that's what she said.
No, she said she made him jollof rice, boiled egg with ribs or something like that.
But the funniest thing is that jollof rice is a national dish. It's not to that specific people where he's from. You see, when it comes to the Pacifics, then Mo will tell you about some form of spinach and a dough.
Right.
Right? And I guarantee you she will know how to make that.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Because jollof rice goes all the way. Jollof rice goes all the way to where it came from, Gambia and the Wolof Empire. It's their food that just stretched all the way. You know?
But when you're doing things like that, the Yorubas would tell you what they'll call amala, or things like that, where they use yam and they make a pounded yam, and then they'll make like a green stew and things like that. That comes more into the culture, and in that, especially in Edo, I guarantee you she will know how to cook any forms of Edo food.
I don't think he even really wants her to do that.
He wouldn't even eat himself because he would like egg and bread.
Yeah, because he wants a white woman. He definitely.
Yeah, I agree with Betty with that one. I agree with Betty. Like, you know, that like she said, it's looking up to, like, as a sign of, like, I have arrived. I have, you know, like,
yeah,
please cook me your good European dishes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's why he mentioned egg, because he's talking about cheap man food back home. When man wants a quick food, they might mix some option.
I ain't too proud to say I definitely was raised on some cheap man food. You know, I don't eat it no more, but shoot.
I think Terry's right. I think you're very right in terms of you could find out more about Hector by what age he came to Britain and what situation he was in to make him marry a woman like that. Because come on, I don't even know white men that will marry a woman with 6 kids. It's a lot, people, and God bless the children. But I heard women with 6 kids, then men are not queuing up at the door.
Listen, if my son came home talking about, Mom, met this woman, yeah, I'm about to lock it down, I'm gonna get a ring. Really, son? Tell me about her. Well, she got 6 kids. Oh, no.
It's not even to say she's got 6 mixed race kids. She's got 6 white kids.
Yeah. There's no way my child could bring home no six white grandchildren. These children is part of the family. Are you crazy? I would have hooked him up quick, fast, in a hurry. I would have called somebody. We doing an arranged situation.
If that was my dad, I would deport him back.
No, it's too much, and it's just. But even she said things like, "We're not going to settle in Nigeria. That's not going to happen." And even the way she talks about Nigeria is not very, very nice.
Oh, you know what?
She's not really being.
I have a neighbor, right? My neighbor. I'm not talking about, but I have a neighbor. It's a white man, and he's married to a white Latina lady she's like Mexican, but like a white Mexican lady, right? And they had a barbecue, and they invited me to the barbecue. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to the barbecue. None of the food tastes good, and they was playing music. And it was like country music or something like that. And the party seemed a little boring, right? So here, me, my little spicy self, I was like, why don't you put on some of your Spanish music? Her husband said, put on what? We ain't putting none of that up in here.
Whoa.
I was like, his face was like disgusted, like, we know. She, you know what I'm saying? He said, I let her go home when she wants to go home. Like, he don't want no parts of she in America. But that no Spanish music. Freak Mexico, you in America. I was like, wow, this is crazy. So she lived like a white lady.
Yeah, but you got to remember, there's a lot of people that come from another country and depending on their treatment of what they received in their country, is what they're going to bring to another country. So when they come to like America, it's like the land of paradise. So I feel disgraced, or I feel embarrassed if you bring my native country to the forefront.
Yeah, I mean, she just my neighbor
That's
just
the
allowed it, and
demonization
then
of our people.
and then if she grew up like in poverty, you know, she probably feels like he is providing a good life for her, so she just deals with it, you know, like.
It's keeping up with the Joneses. That's what that is.
Yeah, I mean, you know, she probably is doing way better than whoever she still have in Mexico. So
I bet you, if a brother, like let's say a brother came around, she would try to make him go through the back door.
I would hope not.
Don't put
you
it past.
think she's got a lot of hate in her heart, though? What I've noticed with her, I just think, you know, obviously you're supposed to be promoting interracial love and white and black and coming together, but she's so hateful. I'm like, I don't understand it. I thought you meant, because I know black and white couples, and they're not like them too. They abuse each other racially. People go, you white.
You got to look at. See, look, you know the craziest thing is that with that woman, you've got to see where she's coming from. And as I said, any European woman that comes from that area, they're inclined in that way. She's no matter how you sit, she tries to cover it up. It's embedded in her from a young child. Now, because she's in a situation with this man now. Now this man now is where she has to hide it. She has to hide it so much. But then, as I said to you, Hector comes in a format that he has to protect.
Yeah. And I noticed with her as well is that when she comes around other black men, her tongue is hanging out. The thirstiness.
The thirstiness.
Pull your tongue back. The thirst when she sees another black man in the park, when I met him in the park, the thirstiness. It's like she hadn't had water.
It's their new home. You gotta remember that. It's their new home. They're fighting for position. So when
she accused all four of us of chasing Hector. Tash, me, Naifa, and Lady Divine. According in her mind, all four of us chasing Hector. Did she accuse you, Melanated, of this too?
But did you? I was listening.
No, I do not believe. But I don't think she's accused me of wanting her man.
Oh, well, it's coming. You know? It's coming.
But you know the craziest thing is, you got to just observe the mindset. She's just a racist white woman that is an alcoholic.
Yeah.
Oh, the winos, they both like a drink, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
When do you
That's why I said Hector's taken 5 steps back. And it's something, he's in a deep hole that he can't come out of.
Yeah, no, he can't get out of that.
Because of the children.
Yeah, he's 2 children in now. Yeah.
Yeah, because she's the type of woman that wouldn't allow him to see the children you could see by how she carries on.
Do you think his papers have been sorted and everything though?
It must be sorted.
Yeah,
I don't think it's the papers. I think it's the children. I think Hector would. I don't think Hector's the type of man to walk away from his children.
Because they're married.
I don't know. He's walked away.
But walk away from his children. Do you know if he's got children back home?
Yeah.
Oh, has he got children back home? Don't lie. Let me get.
I didn't say he had.
No, he was asked and he didn't say no. That was what it was. He wouldn't say that he doesn't have children.
I think he's done a runner. Personally, I think he's done a runner from his situation and created a new family. He's one of them old school African men that come to America or come to England, create a new family and leave the old family. But then what he does, he goes back, he gives offerings to the old family, but does not engage with it anymore.
Is that why she says they would never settle in Nigeria? That would make sense, Terry. Because she said that they would never settle in Nigeria.
Yeah, because you know what? Not being funny, the people back home, they'll put something in their food.
Yeah, with the racist tendencies as well. Especially because you imagine she wouldn't be able to cope with him having another wife and kids. That'd be why they're hiding out in England, and that makes sense.
Funny though, I wonder if they're married in a registration office,
Oh yeah, 100%. Quick.
or was it in a church?
No way. No chance.
Well, they put the whole name out there. It's not hard to search death marriages and records. She stupidly put her whole name out there and her son's whole name out there.
Listen, I'm just gonna say it like this. If I was shaped like a refrigerator, I wouldn't want to move back to Nigeria either with my husband.
Whoa.
She gets skin cancer in Nigeria, to tell the honest truth. Because, he's from the middle in here. It's a bit up in the middle,
I'm not sure we're able to even last in there, though. I don't think we're able to last. It's hectic over there anyway, right now. So,
do we know where he's from? What part of Nigeria he's from?
The Benin.
Which is split into two. And right there, politics is rife.
Yeah, that's why he's got
and the one thing is that the elders are always getting bribed, and the young ones are always rioting in Edo.
Okay.
So I can see Hector coming from that mentality of being one of them students that were rioted. And if he did go to university over there, then I can see 100% he was one of them ones that was getting himself out of there.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And they've got a lot of prostitution. They've got a lot of trafficking their women to abroad. So, maybe we could arrange for Jupiter to get kidnapped.
That's why I said Jupiter would never last she would never last in there though. I guarantee you Hector would have probably made her quickly go up there, but they more resided in Lagos.
You should watch Naifa's show when she went. Hector didn't even take her to the city. He took her to the village, a quick trip to the village and out. It's so funny.
Can't take her anywhere. No, I don't. I can imagine that to be the case. I do feel sorry for Hector though, even though he's the way he is. I actually feel sorry for him.
I think Hector will be a better man when he gets
signing himself up for.
He's just a stubborn.
I think, like Terry said, because of the children.
Yeah.
Because you know she's that type of woman that would take him away from his children.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, he's created it, and he's put himself in such a deep hole that he's, if you can't beat them, join them, innit? So
yes,
she's brought to being that alcoholic stuff because it makes sense. Because if her previous husband was Irish, I know Irish people drink.
She used to do a weekly. She'd do a monthly show of her being drunk, and it's just it just wasn't even becoming. Yeah, this is I can't understand. I can't understand why an old African uncle sitting online to argue with picking someone that is old enough to be your daughter and son, and you're sitting there to the early hours of the morning.
It's never been heard of. Hector's broken all records.
That was funny with these one-liners,
Terry comes with the gold. It's true though, because for me, when I first started speaking to her, look, I tried my best to come with manners, respect, and so forth. And the woman just started losing the plot. But it wasn't until I said to him, you're an elder. And I thought, there can be a moment of reflection here. He just became really defensive and just lost the plot. And I thought this issue is not with us women. It's with him.
You know what the thing you should say to him next time is you should say to him, as an elder, can you please teach me and show me some evidence or show me some things that I can learn from.
He'll love that.
You know what?
He'll tell you to go to Google.
But Hector, if you ask Hector about his own people, he's all right. But the problem is the wife is always in the background directing him. If she thinks he's going too far and he's talking too much blackness and black civilization, she'll pipe in.
But remember, every time she reads, Hector, as Hector says, go to Google. She actually goes to Google and Googles something out without even having a full understanding of the true story of what it is.
She lacks empathy as well. She's got a real problem with empathy. But I get the feeling that this marriage with the Irishman wasn't that great either.
Yeah.
And
she had 6 children by the age of 22.
And this is why.
That's what she said.
Okay, she's one of those. Okay.
I'm married. 6 children by the age of 22. I'm married. She must have been pregnant. The minute the age of consent hit, she must have been pregnant every fucking year then.
And this is why with Torak, because Torak gives misinformation, he's teaching her.
Yeah.
He's the worst.
That's why she found information about white people being in slavery. It was through Torak.
You know, the sad thing about Turek is he's just trolling. He's not even being fair.
Yeah, but he's
so
trolling.
He doesn't understand what he's doing. It's so embarrassing when Turek does that. Everybody watches it. He doesn't realize.
But he is them lot's teacher.
But you know what I think also, I want to say to you, Tash, and stuff like Anaif and Lady Divine, some of the abuse that you're getting from her is due to the fact that she got ostracized by Real. They are people's platforms that she can't go on mine, she can't go on Real, she can't go on Dan's. They are platforms that have thrown her off, and she's falling out. And what you call it, Ralph's and Street, you know, the other racist crew, Street and Shoulder Street, you know, these white people, you know, the inbreds. She's fallen out with several different people, so all her frustration, and she used to rule Real's channel, so her frustration is ending up on Velis, where that's the only platform she can really go now. So when she encounters you ladies, it all comes out.
But you know what disgusts me with all that is, and this is not including Terry and a few others, but I know I came on here with no kind of motive to be disrespectful to anyone. And, you know, she's been disrespectful to some of them in there, but they never have the same energy that they have for other people. I just find it a bit strange. I think Veli did attempt to pull himself away from what her and Hector are. I don't think people were comparing his marriage to their marriage, but you know, I saw that, but I don't know. It's
you know, one thing with them, the witches of the East, is that if the more you engage, the more they feel the liberty to come at you. It's just like the other day when Shakra called me, and then Shakra was asking me some information, and then Wendy felt that she could able to inject and ask me questions. And I had to shut her down because it's none of your business.
The way that I find it so strange that Wendy is able to kind of just, you know, it's like she jumps on the panel and she's got this way where she's in charge.
She will throw something at you. She will throw something for you to react.
Yeah.
That's what they do. They want you to react.
Yeah.
So they engage.
But I think what you're forgetting as well is there was a time when they thought that black people had no power. Then Black Lives happened and that George Floyd. And I've heard Wendy say that me and Naifa changed ever since that happened. And we've not actually changed. It's just that she's not been on all the shows that we've been on to hear our rhetoric. And that's what upset her. She thought our ideas and other black people's ideas did not have political power. and we didn't have white people that agreed with us. And now she's realized that there are white people who agree with us. That's what's upsetting her. Because I noticed once that George Floyd thing happened, her videos were constantly attacking black people. She was on the Jamaican Yardie. She was doing videos on, they're attacking me. Now she was constantly attacking people. And it's because they are white people, like, when there are white people that agree with us. Like, for example, there are white people that will say that black people born in Britain are English. She was arguing with one white person like that. I heard one white man from London arguing with Wendy over whether black people should be allowed to be in the English football team. And she's like, this, no. And he's like, this, well, what are you talking about? They're playing for England.
Yeah. Wendy had some very, very interesting views, and she's not afraid to. And I get it, it's a panel for free speech, but I mean, how many times as people in charge of that panel are you going to hear a woman saying, you know, I know it's not directed to black people majority of the time because it is directed to Asians and Muslims, but reality is deep down we know what time it is. We know it's not just an Asian or a Muslim issue. It's, you know, she feels this way about everybody that is not English in the way that she sees it. So for me, you know, if I was outside of YouTube, Wendy is a person that I probably would not be conversing with on a regular basis or not allow her in my space. But I just find it, I get it that you want controversial discussions, you want people with different points of view, but she's like openly kind of, I don't know.
But because she's allowed to do it. Because on those platforms, the fact of the matter is, there was when she was on mine and when she was on Raspect's panel. For example, when she was on Raspect's channel, he would call her out on what she said. The panels that she's on right now, she's not being called out.
No,
because I remember Raspect specifically calling them out. He'd let them say it, but he would definitely challenge them on what they said.
Yeah.
But she's getting a free reign. But now that channel's had to change now, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Now there's no insults because people kept on striking that channel.
It's funny because I've never made a complaint about Belly's channel. I've disliked some of the questioning. I've put a dislike in. I've liked a lot of the shows as well.
I know, but
never.
There's other people. There's so many people that dislike that channel, and the feeling I get is some of the Muslims that are more fundamentalist ones. Because I wouldn't really call you a fundamentalist, but they are. You know, like people like M Stacks. If you are seen to be attacking Islam, there are some people that have time to strike his channel, whether he likes it or not, and he can't control that.
I think it was Paul M that came online and he kind of went a bit too far, you know, because the reality is we've kind of all got to respect each other's spiritual beliefs systems. We may not agree or disagree, but we can critique it in a constructive way. I'm definitely for that. But I think when Paul M went on, even myself, and I usually kind of pull away from discussing anything about Islam. You know, he had a title under his aviator saying, you know, something about the Prophet and his upon him and Aisha.
Oh, Paul M, the white guy that lives in Europe, the drunk guy.
Yeah, the Scottish one.
I thought you meant the gay guy. Oh,
yeah. Yeah.
He's a troll, though.
I get it. I get it, but I think what it was.
What did he say?
From what I've heard from those that were disappointed about that, I mean, my disappointment wasn't because Veli chooses to jump in when black people or when people that he's connected to are disrespected. That wasn't my issue. My issue was that Paul M himself was going too far. I didn't think Veli was there at the time to deal with it. But, you know, because people have got to understand, we live and breathe this, you know, this is something we have to pray 4 times a day. We cover our hair. This is not, it's not a joke for us. We have to, this is in our life every day. It's not something we pick and choose. So,
but Tash, sorry to interrupt you, but
the
fact of the matter is, he wouldn't have changed the rules if he didn't have to. he's breaking the terms or conditions.
Yeah, I've got a feeling
YouTube.
people made some complaints about that because I think it filtered onto other platforms.
Yeah,
I
it's
was
not
on
freedom of
one.
speech. YouTube is not freedom of speech. There's terms and conditions.
Yeah,
If you do not follow it, anybody can make a complaint and you'll lose your channel.
yeah. But
That's why he's implementing it now.
I've also got a feeling that when the morning that Jupiter, a few people went to Jupiter, I think that her group also possibly made some complaints, you know, about
She
the
lost her
channel.
channel as well. She had to start a new channel.
Yeah, she was upset that morning. I mean, everybody
Why?
kind of went for her.
Who went for her?
Yeah, it was Brother Schiffer, you know, he was making
Oh,
his
Schiffer.
comment.
Oh, yeah, the Hebrew.
Yeah, so that morning I think everybody decided to put their 2 pence in, and she was not happy, and some of her followers were not happy. So yeah, I think it was a double whammy for Veli last week, and I think.
Wait, what happened with Schiffer? What did he say?
No, it was basically he mentioned. I think he mentioned, or I think actually, in fact, Veli brought up the Naifa situation, and Schiffer continued to kind of make comments about Naifa being aggressive, and saying comments like not her voice not being attractive, which you know, people were against. And then he kind of brought up Jupiter in a contrast comparison situation with Naifa, and from that people kind of jumped on. So you know, Jupiter then jumped on. She kind of got caught up in the crossfire, to be honest. She should have laid her head down, but yeah, and then everybody kind of went for her.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think they weren't happy. You know, they went on her channel and started to make complaints about everybody. So yeah.
But you know what? As a channel owner, you know, I've had several channels and I've run shows myself. I didn't have all these problems with these racists right with me because I don't allow car crash TV. I'll throw you off. That's
Yeah,
what I
do you know what though, Betty? The numbers do go up when it starts to get all a bit wild.
If you lose your channel and people are being abused, why is it worth it?
Not a good strategy. Yeah,
It's not, because look at Raspet. He lost his channel for Car Crash TV. Yeah, he did. Don't you remember Raspet?
Multiple times. The Lions Den that we have that's there now, it was definitely
there was Raspet had a lot of channels.
I never
The
knew
first
that.
channel,
I would have never
Raspet
thought that.
Official. He lost
Raspet
Raspet
Official. Yeah.
Yeah, because of breaking terms and conditions.
And he had a lot of. I think he got a lot of subscribers now, but he, you know, each time you got to start over. You got to have everyone.
Because I did think he didn't have as many subscribers as Ogden. I thought that's strange.
Yeah,
I know he's quite popular.
Well, he mostly does, I think, Instagram.
Yeah,
but
I'm following him.
He's never had a lot of subscribers. He's got a high magnitude of followers.
Ah, that's interesting.
He used to have about 3,000.
Okay, well, yeah, not like
official.
So he might have like 1,000, 2,000 people subscribed, but he has a magnitude of viewership. When you look at his viewership, people just go onto his channel and watch, but they don't subscribe.
Why they don't subscribe? That's crazy. It's like if I was
Car
a channel.
TV, they're coming to see people be insulted and rip each other apart. That's why they're not subscribing. They don't like his content. They don't like him. They like his foolishness to people ripping each other apart. But I'm glad that he's bowed, he's gone out, and he's going to do something positive now.
Yeah,
better for himself.
On that, definitely. Yeah, I was pleased to see that because I know when I came in last November, yeah, I wasn't overly keen. I liked Dan's channel. I felt that channel was, you know, it was moderated well, and I didn't
moderated.
I don't know. Maybe not. But you know,
yeah, Dan kind of has an open panel kind of concept too.
Yeah,
you trying to.
But it's not like really where he leaves the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah,
go
Dan,
crazy.
what Dan would do if it got too heated, he would take the show offline and tell everybody to calm down and stop with the foolishness. So yeah, it wasn't as bad, but that's one of the reasons why I stopped going on panels, because it was getting too much. That's why I was deleting some of my channels as well, because it was just the negativity.
Yeah.
And that was coming out. But also I noticed that when the racist white woman crew turned up on Veli's channel, it changed the whole show.
It does, yeah. It does. And they tend to go for Shakara. They tend to have their people that they go for, and Shakara was number one on the list for about 2 weeks. And I couldn't cope with it. I found it really difficult to listen to. And the fact that
what it is, because
sorry,
Veli,
go on.
no, I was going to say is because Veli is looking in the angles of it being Speaker's Corner. Because not a lot of people are going to Speaker's Corner, he's directing it into that situation. And you see how that right now is how Speaker's Corner is.
Okay.
That's true.
If I go to Speaker's Corner, everybody wants a piece of Shakara.
Really? I haven't. Do you know what? I've only watched a few of Shakara's
That's how
videos.
it's highlighted. It's the same thing with Sarah Garvey. When Sarah was in Speaker's Corner, it's like he's a massive martyr. So everybody, all the Muslims, all the Christians, they all want to get a piece of him.
I think Shakara's a bit more respectful, Terry.
No. Shaka's respectful, but because he stands in Speaker's Corner in forms of African spirituality, then it's a new fresh blood.
Oh yeah, I hear what you're saying.
He does very well.
So they're gonna
and Terry, also yourself, big up to you, because I noticed, Terry just you got your little moment where you just jump in and just especially with Reggie. You, Reggie, and Shakara are funny. You guys just make me laugh.
You know what it is? You know what disappoints me with Reggie? It's not the fact that he's doing these debates and everything. It's the fact that you go at something, but you don't even put yourself and where you're from on the situation. You don't know nothing about yourself, but yet you're ready to read.
But you know Nigerian, Terry.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you, Terry, on that. The fact of the matter is, if you come across Nigerians that put their religion at the same as their ethnicity, then you're gonna get that the same way the Muslims. Because I've met Muslim Nigerians like that. That you can't play with their religion.
Betty, I'm not even talking about his religion. He doesn't even know where his dad's from.
Yeah, but he does. He does, Terry. If you ask him, Terry, he's Yoruba, and he's also, I think it's Ijo. He's two different ethnic groups. He only says Yoruba.
Yeah, what he says he's from River State. So I asked him, what tribe is your dad? He's from River State.
Maybe he didn't want to tell you.
No, I know when it is, because it's very distinctive. You can't tell me you're from River State and not know what tribe you are.
But maybe he's not that interested in that sense, because
that's what I'm trying to say. He's not interested in no history, but you want to talk about politics.
Nah, come on, Terry. If he was not interested, he wouldn't be constantly coming to speak to black people and talk about African history.
He was studying more on Islam. He was studying more on Islam than his own culture.
Yeah, but he's a Christian, Terry. That is what the Muslims do. I see Muslims like, that guy M Stacks. He's a Somalian guy. You will never hear him talk about what Somalia achieved or Somalian history. He only talk about Islam.
Yeah, he's from Birmingham though, and they tend to do that way in time.
That's what he talks about.
Yeah, but
Terry, I was going to say, I think Reggie outside of this is probably, and I'm even saying as a Muslim, is probably a decent guy. But I think what's happened to Reggie is he's got caught up in the Speaker's Corner nonsense with him and Muslims, and I think Muslims are also not free from that as well.
Of course, because look at M-Stats. They are African people, and even the Asians, they are people. Well, let's just stick to the Africans, though. They are the Africans that cannot talk about anything but Islam, not just Reggie the Christian.
You know what it is with Birmingham. You know, they're very notorious for kind of being very stout Salafi. So yeah, MSTAX is from that place, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately, because sometimes, you know, he's probably a good brother to speak to on a one-to-one if you want to discuss Islam. But you know, Speaker's Corner again has affected him, you know, slightly as well.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But with Reggie, he's very rare. He goes there. But what I'm trying to say to you is that is when it comes off certain topics, and I'm not even talking on religious status. When it comes off to certain topics, you know less of it, but yet you're trying to put it down or try to push it away. In the fact that you put certain things that Nigeria's culture has and make it seem like it's backward.
I don't know, because I don't get, because I've spoken to Reg on Nigeria. And Reg's issue is, Terry, he does have a right. His issue with is the fact that Nigeria is being Islamified. That one you cannot even debate that because it is.
I'm talking about. I'm not talking with Reggie on. I very rarely talk about Reggie on religion. But what I'm trying to say to you is, when we have discussions on other topics, he becomes flawed.
Yeah. In what way? In what way? Because I've heard him talk about the Yoruba. I've heard him talk about the Benin. I've heard him talk about different African civilizations in Nigeria.
When I ask him about the Yorubas, or I ask him from his perspective, he doesn't know much because most of the time he's coming from an English perspective.
But he was born here.
Yeah, I know that, and that's what I'm trying to say to you is he despises any form of history.
What do you mean despise? What does that mean?
He's not into any form of when it comes to history, and then he will misquote in forms of making wrong times and dates and information of what he doesn't know. So what he does, he's a specialist in Google specialist. What he'll do, if you give him something he doesn't know, he will run to the Google and get the information without no solid information behind it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to disagree with that because I've not heard him do that. The only thing I've heard him say is he does not like the fact that many of the Muslims refuse to talk about how it was spread in West Africa and the Arab slave trade. The only person I can say that doesn't ignore their African ancestry as well as being proud to be a Muslim is that Khalid guy. He's proud to be an African, but he's also proud to be a Muslim. But MSTAT, you won't even think he had any ethnicity.
There's quite a few. Asketi, Samaya. There's quite a few.
Oh yeah, Asketi, but Asketi's a little. Come on, I'm sorry, Asketi's like.
He's so funny. He's probably one of my favorites.
He's so hateful to Nigerians. I swear to God. I swear.
But he has big issues with West Africans, specifically Nigerians. But he says a lot of like derogatory things about quote unquote Bantus and the West Africans. They group us all the West Africans, and you know. So you can say African, but they don't have an inclusive type of thing, and they definitely 1 minute they'll be like, hey sis, you're my sister, and we Africans, and the next minute is we're from the Horn, we're East Africans, and those West Africans this, and they eat dogs, and they're this, and like just all of this.
The only one he likes is Khalid. Khalid is impeccable. I've never heard him insult.
Oh no, yeah.
And
he's very nice brother. Yeah,
he doesn't get into this type of car crush TV foolishness. But ask it, like Goddess says, he insults Nigerians, Bantu, everything. Anytime, if you're not Julius from South Africa, you know the FEF, then you're just not African enough for him. Do you know what I mean?
Do you know what? When I originally came on, I didn't experience that with him, and I think, you know, after the Black Lives Matter protest, I felt there was like this unity in the room where I didn't hear much Nigerian or Somalian in-house fighting or any disputes between the two camps. But a few weeks after a while, that was it. It just started blowing up because initially Asketi, I didn't hear him. I just heard him talking about moving on, really entertaining Shakara's kind of incentives of what he thinks, is right for Africa. And I think, I'll be honest with you, I think it's when people like Jupiter, Wendy come in, others come in, and they start to infiltrate and cause issues and ask questions. And my thing is, I wanted to ask you guys, because I've asked this before, do you guys think it is wise to discuss like issues between Nigerians and Somalians in front of people like Wendy and Jupiter, Dave Smith and others, when we kind of all need to fix ourselves rather than
I think that we can have discussions, but I think you can have discussions. I don't think that it's wise to have like serious in-depth planning type of discussions. But I think for the purposes like Terry said about a lot of these shows are spill-offs from Speaker's Corner, so that's the reason why the subject matters. The subject topics are the subject topics that are typically spoken of because of by proxy of Speaker's Corner. So they're gonna have those type of topics, but I don't think that we really need to be. I don't think that if the expectation is okay, we're sitting here having this really this is going to be the conversation to bridge and to iron out everything. No, like most of those things have to be done behind bars. I mean, not behind bars, Lord. I mean behind the scenes. I said behind bars.
That's what I would say, and I would say this about the CEO, and both Leon and his brother. They claim not to have a religion, but they can't stop talking about it.
What
religion? And I would say anyone who adheres to any type of religion, be very careful about going on an atheist channel and just seeing everything that you hold dear, religion-wise, be ripped apart.
Where is Leon and what do you mean?
Because they don't have a religion. They're not Christians. They're not any of the so-called.
You're talking about content over everything. You're talking about content over everything.
Yeah, because they're brothers. They adhere to the same type of belief. And if you hold anything dear and you're religious, it's not a good place to be on. Because I've noticed on Veli's channel, he says he's an atheist, or I don't know if he says he's atheist. He says he don't believe in God. He says he's not a Christian. But he will his channel spends hours and days on religion and ripping apart Islam, Christianity, and finger. And I think if you're not adhering to these so-called Abrahamic beliefs, why are you ripping them apart? You're meant to be on your atheist thing. And what I see these Abrahamic people, whether it's Islam or Christianity or Hebrew, is like they go on the channel, and then when they get their religion and they get abused, they're in shock. And I would just say it's not a good idea to go on. If you want to go on where the subject is not about Abrahamic religions.
You know what? The sisters have been saying the same thing to me. I agree. I said that I wasn't going to go back on after yesterday, because I have to think about myself. I can't put myself in positions where it starts to become disingenuous, insincere, and it starts to affect what I'm doing. And I think that was yesterday was close to that. So I hear what you're saying, but the thing is, let me just for just one moment, Terry. Yeah, I remember when I first had a conversation. I think it was with Terry and in fact Ultra, and we just had like an open discussion about education for Black children, and that is one of the reasons why I've kind of stuck in there. Hearing from Shakara and others, I like to hear the knowledge. I think last Saturday that was really, really good. I was able just to listen in and do what I had to do. But yeah, it does get a bit. It just gets a bit toxic and disrespectful.
If you go on to Shakara has his own channel that got Kosh TV, and I've been on there. You don't see any of this car crash TV.
Yeah,
and what you really want is Black talking about children and Black history and stuff like that. then you need to go there or to start your own channel. There are other black channels on YouTube that stream.
Yeah, you're right.
But the one thing, the one factor that you got to realize is that even with Leon and his brother, they may be atheists, yeah, but then the issue is, it's depending on the people who create the traffic of information that is being portrayed, and most of the time you're going to have radicals that come onto the channel and turn something that, let's say for instance, we might be talking about Africa, and they want to turn that situation into a religious situation.
That's true. That's true. So yeah, I would agree that it's not.
When I raised that issue of black women dying, I've asked both of them. I think I only managed to get Leon to do anything on it. But the fact of the matter is, they focus on religion. When black women are dying in childbirth, they don't want to know.
Yeah, but most of the time, it's not
clickbait, Terry.
You know, but what is Belly does not always choose the headliners. It's the people that choose the headline.
It's his channel, Terry.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that you got to, if you're looking in the speaker's corner's perspective, you're going to understand there's certain people that have got their own personal agenda. If I said to Reggie, choose me a title, what's the titles you're going to choose? If I go to Ralph and say choose a title, what is he going to choose?
When Naive girls come on Veli's show and ask why are black women being disrespected, why is she getting disrespected, and he's just come up with whatever fluff that he comes up with, he concentrates on religion. Because I've heard black people and black women go on his show and request a change of subject, and he's just dismissed it.
But most of the time, the subject titles are chosen by the people themselves. He
starts it at the beginning of the show and says
today's it's usually based off of something from the day prior.
Yeah, and most of the time he will ask us, before we end out at the end of the show, he will ask us, what would you like to be the title?
So you're basically saying that the channel owner has no responsibility to do topics that are not as emotive as religion,
because
race.
But the catalogue of people that are in there is a high percentage of religious people.
So you're basically saying that he's not going to take any responsibility as a channel owner, that the panel is running his show, not him.
Yeah, but this is what I'm trying to explain to you. If I'm running it like Speaker's Corner, it's a flaw for every single person.
But he couldn't tell me. He's not allowed to do that anymore because his channel got struck.
Yes, but still,
YouTube has terms and conditions. He promoted hate speech. He did not listen. He kept on saying he's running it like Speaker's Corner, and he learned his lesson because now he's not allowed to promote that. So now he's forced to take responsibility because he's not on a YouTube. Is not freedom of speech.
Yeah, but there's many channels that we can say that. But if you're leaving it for open, as I said, like even when he's saying people to stop swearing, people can't help themselves.
He was swearing himself. That was so funny.
But his channel lasts.
I don't think you can swear on YouTube because Don Nutter be cursing like crazy, and his show is doing very well. So there's something about I think you can curse on YouTube. I don't know how.
It's just that if someone highlighting it, because what's happening is with Veli, the reason why he's getting striked is people doing their shenanigans behind the scenes, because YouTube doesn't really tell you who exactly, but they will say there's something that's going on. So someone will say, "Oh, hate speech," and then YouTube has to go and check it out.
Yeah, because they're giving the timestamps.
Yeah, but
the feeling I'm getting with his show, it's not just the racism that's on his show; it's the hate speech towards religions. So people have reported him and given him a timestamp.
You know, Terry, when Banksy said, "I don't want to see a woman in a hijab on any billboards," if he had said that about a black woman or a black man, it would have been a different response. And I was on that panel, and I thought to myself, really and truly, I could take this further, but I thought, I've got other reasons why I'm there. I feel like a lot of the women aren't defended. I feel like Shaka's words need to be heard as well. So I want to be in support.
But then some people don't want to hear Shaka's word.
Yeah,
black women are getting abused on that show, but he can. If you sign up for YouTube and you read the terms and conditions, you have a responsibility to keep that. If you don't want to keep it, your channel will be deleted. And it's happened to several people from Speaker's Corner, including myself. So if Veli does not want to learn his lesson,
he's got to be
he will
careful
learn the hard way and get deleted.
I think he's got to be careful because I think he is going to go down that road.
What's your
I know
channel?
he's trying
I
to keep
had
everybody
1,000
happy.
something subscribers, Tash. My channel went like that.
Really?
Prospects went like that. So all this big talk that Veli does with, it's freedom of speech, this is Speaker's Corner. This is not Speaker's Corner. YouTube doesn't have to allow you to have a YouTube channel. But let's see if he adheres to the terms of the
if you're articulate, I can swear with you without using swear words and still get away with it.
Terry, do you really believe it's just? I don't think
It's
it's
so Terry, how many people can do that? How many people can do that?
What I'm saying is YouTube is strict, but it's strict on certain words. It picks up.
When it's not just that. When Wendy's on Veli's channel calling black people, Toby, calling them a slave.
Wendy's crazy.
This is hate speech. This is racism.
But you see,
Terry, this is the type of thing that got Veli's show.
I've had certain hate speech on my channel. I've had certain hate speech on my channel, and it's never been struck once.
Yeah, because you probably haven't got a lot of haters, Horn. Because yours is Black Eyes TV, yes?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you don't have that. I've seen your show. You don't have that type of foolishness.
No, yeah. But what I'm saying is, but with Veli,
His is day in, day out, Horn.
Yeah,
you only stream about once a week.
What I'm trying to explain.
Look, Betty, that's because Melanated got a blue wrench, and I get him out of there, baby. I get him out of there.
You get him out of
there. You see in the chats, the moderators that we have, they'll clamp them down. We lock them off. But what I'm saying is, with Veli's, it's opened, right? And you're going to the caliber of people that you have there. You even have a man pulling out his penis on his show.
Well,
you know what? But you know what? As a channel owner, you have a responsibility. Your panel doesn't run your show. You run it. If your show gets deleted, the people on the panel don't give two fucks. It's going to be you with all the hard work that's being put in.
Yeah, but if you're leaving it open in forms of the Speaker's Corner, you're gonna get someone that hates in the background, and he's gonna put a thumbs down, or he's gonna get it striked, or they're gonna say something. Someone like Jupiter can get the channel striked, and she ain't gonna say nothing.
Yeah, but they're not obligated to. The word there. But he can run, because I remember when he first started his show, it wasn't so much Car Crash TV. He said that Friday is Jeremy Vile, where you can insult each other, but it's only on Fridays. And all other days we have to have serious debate. Don't attack the person, attack the point. But somewhere around, Veli stopped following his own rules, and then it just became every single fucking day.
Yes, but then
and I'm sorry, but no offense to Ultra and James Jones, but that times personal attacks from them at times.
Yeah, but you see, someone like James Jones is very, very. He can be very articulate, and he is. Yeah, he's logic. So it's how the caliber of how you deal with things. People like, as I said, James, and Ralph, and them guys. They come very articulate with their insults. So then
You know who I would think
Oh no, Dave says
who
to
would have
shut up
struck
a lot.
his channel? People, I remember people like M Stacks and Big R's moaning about how the Islam was spoken about. Those type of people that would stab you
and
in the
there's
back.
a lot of them that
You
say
know
that.
what? I'm telling you, there was about 50 people in that other room after that had happened that were very, very angry. I've never seen that room have so many numbers after that.
Was it in the Tash? Was it in the Muslim channel? Was it?
It was one of the Muslim channels, yeah. And
Right,
they
after
were,
what happened? After what happened?
the Paul M thing. Everybody just even some of our white Muslims. There were a lot of them. You know who I'm talking about. A lot of them were making some interesting statements. So yeah, I think.
Betty, shout out to Sister Betty. I miss you, Betty. Go ahead.
Oh hi, Godder Jacob. How are you, Horn?
I'm good. I miss hearing your voice, but it's good to see you still around here.
Yeah, I'm still around, Horn. I just stay away from Car Crush TV. Nice to hear from you, Horn.
Yes.
Yeah.
What is Look at this nonsense. They advertising the flu shot. I came to the grocery store. They advertise. They got advertisements all over the place. They trying to shoot people up.
No, they're just it's what they call it, depopulation. That's what they're on now, aren't they? The depopulation people. But you know what I think?
Yeah.
What's really sad about it? I do remember Veli's show in the beginning, and it was good because I used to go on it. But somewhere around, someone needs to ask Veli why he changed the format from
Do you know,
on Friday.
The thing with Veli, he's got to remain committed, and he's got to be consistent with his rules. If that's what he wants to do, he can do it. He has to remain consistent with those rules. If
But
not,
I think also
then
Veli needs to remember that
you're going to complain.
if you can have your freedom of speech on your channel, but if you allow people with certain sensibilities, for example, certain religious people that we know are known for backstabbing, you allow them on your show, and then when you turn your back, they're reporting you to YouTube. He should not be surprised, because if you say you don't have to respect their religion, they don't have to respect your platform. They can take your platform down.
You know what? I think people who operate like while they're live, if they operate their live when they're in front of their computer, if you notice, if you look at those people, they have way more control over the flow of things. Because I'm thinking to myself, when I look at like why no one ever said anything crazy on Kalam's show. It's not because he didn't have crazy guests and stuff.
He throw you off. Kalam used to throw you off.
No, one, he would throw you off. Two, he would mute your mic. Before he threw you off, he would mute your mic. Right? As soon as you started saying he's muting you, and then he corrects you. Right? When you look at Black Ice TV, you got Terry and Richie. They right there in front of their computers while they're live. Nobody can just start saying crazy things. Even Prospect will mute the mess out of you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Also, can I say about Raj? As much as I love Raj, there's people like Raj that have got a personal vendetta against. They're just going for Islam, that they're just, and he wants to beef with his Muslim Asian brothers, and he'll come on and he'll do some type of foolishness and then take off running. Do you know what I mean? Because I can't watch Raj's show anymore because I know he's going to be beefing Muslims, and it's the Asian ones.
With Raj, the Sikhs and the Pakistanis, they have a real deep entrenched history of hatred and dislike.
Yeah,
so Raj is coming from a place where I know about, I've heard, I've seen it, but I'm telling you, a lot of people don't agree with the way that Raj conducts himself. A lot of people don't agree with some of the Pakistanis that come on in Speaker's Corner. But
Raj says it as well. Raj says that he likes the beef and the drama. He will say it out of his own mouth that he's just as bad.
But where is that going to lead him?
He gets told off for his naughtiness.
Look at G-Block at the moment. Reggie and Torak are getting at Chakra.
Oh, I can't take it. Do you know the amount of times I want to jump on? I can't even do it. I can't even do it.
That's what I said. It's personal. All this stuff is personal. It's got nothing to do with religion. It's just that I've got to beat you and I'm going to disgrace you.
Yeah, emotions and
Is it
like
an ego thing
it's
with
just-
men though? I think it's sometimes I think it's also a
no,
man
I don't think so.
thing.
Because some of the brothers, like, you know, I had
No, listen. I caught myself a couple of times thinking that the brothers is really getting at each other and it's personal. And they was like, melanated. We're men. This how we interact. I was like, oh, my bad. You know what I'm saying? Like they wanna be like, hey, Shakara, you know, how's your spirit doing today? You know, how's your sky daddy? Like, but they're like, that's their way of saying. That's like how women be like, oh, hey, girl, I like your bag. You know, like. No, seriously, they literally listen. When I see how they clown Veli about having a white woman in the chat, and he is all jokes. They call him
Hometown Veli.
Huh?
I don't hear anyone call Veli about his white woman, but you know what I'm going to
in
say?
the chat. Listen, they tell him he got a mayonnaise. He's King Mayonnaise. All kind of shit. I be like, oh my god, really? Y'all putting that in the chat? They be like, oh yeah.
Freddie does. Freddie said.
No. Born Rich tells him all the time. EIE tells him all the time. I'm not sure if God of Jacob, if you listening, do you be getting at him too, God of Jacob?
All the time.
See? Am I lying? Am I lying about the brothers getting that on him?
Look, I think Born Rich does it in a jokey. When Born Rich goes on at Veli, he does it jokingly, so you don't really know if he means it. But if it's someone like Freddie, yeah, Freddie will just come and call him the white savior.
So you think there's no truth to what they're saying by telling him that his wife is mayonnaise? You think they're not?
I just don't think Born Rich actually means it in the same like someone like God of Jacob. He would say it when he says it. He means it. He's not going to sugarcoat it for Veli. But Born Rich, when he says something, even if it's true, he says it kind of jokingly because he's not really that aggressive type of guy.
But what I'm saying is that it's kind of their way of, it's like expressing, conveying a message through banter. And as a woman, for me, it looks like older brothers are not getting along. They're disagreeing, and they it's like.
Do you see that outside with the brothers outside? Do you see them behaving like that? And
Absolutely. I've learned that. Listen, I have a son. It used to bother me when the way I saw my son interact with his friends, because I thought he wasn't demonstrating good social skills, until I look at the way my son interacts with his friends, right? Then I might see, you know, even the way, if his dad hasn't seen him in a while, his dad sees him, he'd be like, hey boy, they need a haircut. Like, nothing positive. It's always like they gotta joan each other. They gotta like put that little jab in. You know, like my cousin might be like, oh, you think you big now because you're doing little push-ups? Like, they don't. It's not like, oh yeah, how women are like, your locks are getting so long. We're just all positive. We're complimenting each other. Men, it's, man, I could still knock you down no matter how big you get. See what I'm saying? Like, they just interact differently than women do.
If it was really like that, then why is his channel being struck? Because I do remember when that Schiffer.
I don't see men in the same way. So I'm interested. That's interesting that you say that, Melanated, because I've also got a son, and I kind of I'm very cautious of what he like the leadership skills that he acquires. I would never want him to, you know, play around with that and banter.
I'm talking about how boys interact with other boys, not how boys interact. Like, he doesn't take that and go to a girl and be like, your hair look busted, because then he would be acting feminine. So he doesn't act like, God of Jacob, can you help me out here?
I think you're talking about certain type of men. There are certain type of men that talk that way. Not all men are like that, because there's certain men that I notice. Look at someone like Witness. Witness don't get into that foolishness.
I like
Stop
Witness.
going back and forth.
You know
Witness,
what, Betty? He's one of the better. He's really good, actually. He's
but it's
very
only when
firm,
Hector upset him.
He knows when to come off and he knows when to jump on. He knows. I find him. He stands out definitely.
That type of foolishness.
Yeah, and I've been watching some of his videos as well. Yeah.
I think it's there's a certain type of macho sort of attitude on that show that prevails, but there are certain men, like even Terry to a certain extent, I've noticed, and this IC3, you look how quiet they are. They're quiet. IC3 throws out questions. I never see IC3 doing this back and forth and, you know, having to do his macho thing.
He's not involved. Yeah.
You know, so I think
Terry, IC3 Whitney.
IC3 trying to talk about that reparations bank, baby. If you ain't talking about his reparation bank, that's communication. He's communicating to us.
Yeah, but
I ain't got
jobs.
I ain't got shit to say if y'all ain't talking about what I'm talking about.
He's not into like putting people down. He'll just ask a couple of questions, and that's it.
I've got a low tolerance level for men that behave like that. To be honest, I think I've got half the room blocked. To be honest, because I don't tolerate this kind of nonsense. For me,
but you know what? I think some of the problems with issues is that one of the issues is when, and I think this is one of the reasons why Hector doesn't respect a lot of the black people on the shows. If Veli has a white woman and he has a white woman, you're going to struggle. It's going to be very hard to explain to Hector why he's not allowed to have a black woman and be proud to be black, but Veli is. And not just Veli, other men. It's going to be very hard, because I do think there's a double standard in how Veli's treated and Hector.
Say that one more time, Betty.
Okay.
They both got white women, yeah? The only difference is, I would say, Hector's mistake is he allowed his woman to come on. Veli is bright enough to make sure that his white woman is not put into the lion's den to be abused. And he's asked questions. He defends his relationship and he makes sure that his white woman, is never on the show. Hector's mistake was him and his wife roll as a couple, and he's let his wife be part of the conversation.
Yeah, there's no going back to Hector. There's no
but I also think to a certain degree, like, Belly definitely doesn't deny
just one moment. Raspek called Hector a sellout, and then Raspek said I'm a sellout because I've got I had an Asian man, but Veli's not a sellout, but he's got a white woman. And this is why Hector saw
okay.
Do you see what I mean?
I understand the context of what you're saying. I understand the context of what you're saying now.
It's
because I didn't know that someone said it in that way, because I was gonna say that I don't see Veli on any point ever. I've never seen him advocate for mixing relationships. Like, he's in one, but I never even heard him say, sure, black men should date white women. Like, what's wrong with them doing that? I've never heard him say that ever.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter whether he does it or not.
I understand, but what I'm saying is that he doesn't send a message like Jupiter has her display picture of a mixed race thing, right? She's always talking about it. So what I'm saying is that the image, what we get from both of them.
But God, you know the definition of what a black person is when they're a sellout. It's when you're with a white person. So when Hector sees that and Jupiter see that, they say, how is he being treated with respect, and I'm not? And the same thing with Raspek. Raspek was talking all this pro-blackness and all this pan-Africanness. Then he says, I've got brethren that have got white women, but they're not sellout. But Hector is. And it looks stupid.
Yeah, it does. That
what you preach. So
the hypocrisy right there.
Even though Jupiter is a racist, yeah, it does look It looks like you don't practice what you preach. If you think you can hold up your friend who's got a white woman because she's not a racist, but the one that you say has a racist is not is a sellout. But the definition of a sellout is a black person that dates the oppressor and dates.
Well, you talking? I mean, it's
I don't see
it's so
that in
common.
I get what you're saying. But
it doesn't make
yeah,
sense.
go on,
I
sorry.
understand what you're saying.
In the form of a definition of a sellout,
I believe they have a position of power.
But remember, on a personal level, as I said, who
if I said to my
allows
mom,
a
it's a
woman
sellout,
to be their mouthpiece?
What I was raised as a black person, my parents said, if you procreate with the oppressor, i.e. white people, you're a sellout.
Yeah, but
they
hold
don't
on,
care
hold on,
whether
hold
the
on,
white
hold on.
person is racist or not. Every Nigerian, one moment, every Nigerian child is told you don't procreate with white people. They don't care whether the white person is good or not. You don't procreate with the very people that came and destroyed our country and our civilization. So all these different what you call it, tiny little small print. Oh, you can procreate with this white person if they're a good person, and you know what I mean. It doesn't make sense, and that's why
she just said the small print. She said the small print.
Let me just say something quickly. Yeah?
That's why Hector doesn't respect people.
Let me say quickly. All I'm just saying is, who in the hell makes a European person their mouthpiece? Where else do you see that?
But we're not talking about being a mouthpiece. We're talking about
that's what I'm trying to. Yeah, but with the respect, as we know what is a sellout. Of course, if he's got a white woman, he's selling out. But at the same time, he does not put his woman in the forefront.
But even if he doesn't put his woman in the forefront, he's already let people know. How did people find out that Belly's got a white woman? Because he let everybody know. So now Hector's saying that you're a hypocrite.
He go out himself about black power. Does Velly actually go out himself and says black power, I'm for the black movement and this?
Yeah, because he's talking about black, Black Pound Day. That's black power.
Yeah, but he's helping in the fact of that because of what they do in forms of social media and pushing things. But listen, he's not in control. He's not in control. He's not in the Black Pound circle. The people that are creating the Black Pound, he's not in that circle. He's just promoting it.
If you promote black people buying with other black people, that is pro-blackness. So when Hector sees that, and he sees all the
white
people
person can do what he's doing. A white person can say,
when he sees, this is the problem. This is why I see why Hector and other people don't respect, because what they see is that the black people on the panel, and some of the white people, you have a select people that you call sellout. So the black people that you like who have white people,
you see
don't call them sellout.
Do you see Benny acting like Chakra?
Say that again. No, because any black man that has procreated with white women is a sellout, Terry. But I do understand what Hector's saying, that you have special people that you don't call sellouts because you like them.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is, I hear what you're saying on a text level, but what I'm saying is, you don't see Veli acting like Chakra. Veli just does what he does. If he can help black people to promote something, he will do that because of who he is. But he's not going to make his woman the mouthpiece or send you to the woman or even get involved with black power empowerment. He doesn't get involved in it.
No, I think Terry, we're going to have to agree to disagree. I think if you're a black man and you start promoting Black Pound Day and black people buying from black, that is black power. So we're going to have to agree.
So what happens when a white person promotes it? What happens when a white person promotes it?
They're not black.
Yeah.
So they're not promoting buying black because they're not black.
No, but they may.
Belly is a black man.
Because remember earlier in the conversation, I said, you know, technically by the definition of what being pro-black is, a white person could be pro-black. A white person could dedicate their lives to the advancement of black organizations, black businesses, the education, re-education of,
But they're not
you
black.
know, I understand that they're not black, but they can still be pro-black.
That's not
They
pro-black. That's pro-humanity, because they recognize that black people need help. You
Right,
don't
but
just become black just because you're promoting black businesses. Unless you're
No,
black.
I'm not
you
saying that
don't
they are black. I'm saying that they are pro. Just means like for, right? So they're just,
pro-humanity, because they recognize black people's
but they're
humanity.
not. But they are specific and target the black community to be pro. Meaning,
Yeah, you were part of the human family. So you're basically saying that that person's now black.
Oh, I'm
Because
not.
if you're
I'm
saying
not.
that they're pro, how can a white person be pro-black when you're actually white? That means
Hold on.
black doesn't mean that you're black.
Hold on. If a campaign is pro-black, a campaign is pro-black and promoting. And then I say, oh, I like that ideology. As a white man, I say, oh, I like that ideology. I'm going to give them some money.
Pro-humanity. A white person, I don't care if the white person built a house, a school in a black country. You are not black. You are not promoting but a black family because you are white.
Betty, that is Benny's position.
But that doesn't make sense.
He's not talking about being pro-black. He's talking about
pro-black because he's a black man. He doesn't escape his blackness just because he's got a white woman. If you start telling black people, as a black person, to go and shop with black people, that is pro-blackness. So when someone else sees it, who also has a white woman, he's going to say that you're a hypocrite because you're calling me a sellout for having a white wife and mixed children, but the very person on that channel also has that, but you never call him a sellout.
Have you heard Benny call Hector and Jupiter a sellout?
No. But what they're saying is the other people, they don't have a problem with Veli. They have a problem with the black people that support Veli.
The issue with Hector, the main issue is you're allowing this woman to be your mouthpiece.
Yeah. And
the main
disrespectful
issue.
to black and disrespect black women. And I'm assuming Billy's wife is not that way inclined. So for that reason, I mean, she's attacking black women on a regular basis, Jupiter. So they are different. Well, I mean, I don't know Billy's wife.
They're still interracial couples. They may have a different mindset, but they are still interracial couples. Veli's done the same thing that Hector's done. He got a white woman and procreated with her.
But he doesn't push that.
Loads of them. It's
The
loads of
main
them, man.
problem, when Rascal's gone on and said that his friends that procreate with white women are not sellouts, but Hector is, how do you explain that to Hector when the definition of a sellout is someone that procreates with white people?
So how do you explain
at the same time
allowing his woman to speak for him?
But you can't look the definition.
I've never seen it on a platform. I've never seen it in my life except for them.
You don't agree, then it's quite obvious that you don't agree with the basic definition of what a sellout is. Because the definition as a sellout as a
what I said
is
no. You didn't know what I said. I said in forms of textbook, it's a sellout regardless.
Yes.
What I'm saying to you is the attention of what Hector's doing. In the fact that you're making, as an elder, you're still allowing your woman to be your mouthpiece. She comes out and she reads about Yoruba or African history when it should be you.
But also, does that not happen on Respect Show as well? Where, because Empress Becca has started to talk about history that is not her own. Was she called out?
I don't agree with it.
I don't.
But that's why I said I don't agree. I don't agree with someone talking on that level. No, I don't agree with it.
I think you guys. I think you guys are missing one trick. You know, it's about, you know, for me personally, anyone can open their, especially when we've got someone like a Carla who's dropping that history, and he's come from that mother. My issue is the fact that Jupiter doesn't accept the history that we have, that Black people have gone through. She's in a lot of denial, and Hector allows it. That is why I consider Hector a sellout.
But it's not just about Jupiter, is it? Because Jupiter is about Hector as well.
I don't think Veli's wife, well, I'm hoping that Veli's wife doesn't have the same sentiments. I'm assuming she probably accepts and respects.
She would never even go on. She would never go on YouTube.
So I think what Betty is trying to say is the very fact of the mixed race person. She's saying that there should be a standard. It shouldn't be based off of how the white partner responds or whatever. There should be a standard that you have a white partner that should be sellout. So that way it would be consistent and yes, that's what Betty's trying to say.
What also I'm trying to say, look, I'm just playing devil's advocate for Hector and for the other people that are around, because it's not just Hector. It's confusing when he's got a white woman and mixed race children. Hector's got a white woman and mixed race children, but you're telling us that we need to support Veli with the mixed race children, but not Hector. And then you have someone like Raspet that comes in and says the definition of sellout, because he tries to change the whole entire thing and saying, well, Hector's a sellout and Resh is a sellout, and all this for this and this.
Yeah.
But
as I said to you,
Resh
we got to look at
a white woman. Resh's woman is mixed black, mixed white.
Think about it.
Who's Resh?
Resh, you know Resh, the Nigerian guy.
We're on Veli's platform.
Yeah, no, but forget about Velis, but it's not just about Veli. The fact of the matter is, when you look at, because this is why they don't respect, the people on the panel, because you don't stick with what you say. Because, for example, someone like Reg is called a sellout, yeah? Reg's woman is half black, half white. Then you get someone like Raspet will try and say Bob Marley's, Cindy, that white Jamaican, that she's a black woman.
Who's that?
But it's quite clear that Cindy probably only has about 25% black. She looks like a white woman. So that's why people like Reg and Hector don't understand you, because you're not
what it is,
practicing what you preach.
But you know what it is, Betty,
you're
for
picking
us.
And choosing.
Hold on, Betty. Do you know what it is for us? When we were going through our moments of slavery in the Caribbean, I can't necessarily talk for African Americans, but when we had the one drop of just, a bit of black in that person, they were considered as black, regardless of their.
That's definitely how it was in America.
Yeah, I know about the one drop rule, but the one drop rule doesn't make sense when slavery's ended.
Or I don't know if that's
one of his side pieces. Bob Marley's got so many baby mothers. One of them's called Cindy. Her dad was like one of these white Canadians. Anyway, she looks white. She looks like Italian, yeah. But Raspet basically said that she was a black woman, yeah. And that's when they went, that's when Jupiter and Hector went, what are you talking about? Yeah? You can't be going around telling us that black men like this, who are with women that got 75% white and only 25% black, are not sellouts. But me, who is with the white woman, that I'm a sellout. But this one is not.
For me, it's the way that she conducts herself. She's in complete denial of any issues that we've gone through. She disrespects the history. I blame Hector. I hold Hector responsible for Jupiter's behavior. I'm not even going to play around with that, because I've said this to my own brother as well. When we had to go into the history, and she was a little bit, defensive, but we got there. And Hector should be getting everybody, all his family members around Jupiter, and really schooling her on this and taking her away from this online madness that she put herself into, because it's embarrassing and he is just shameful.
If
He's a
Hector
complete
had any
disgrace.
sense, he should have done what Benny did.
Do you know what? Do you know what? We're making them famous.
Yeah, well, you know,
They're talking the same subject. They're talking the same subject on Veli's channel.
Oh
what
no!
Are they talking this?
Oh no! Oh my god!
Is Jupiter there and Hector there?
No, I don't know. She's not on the panel, but it's
What's
Torak and Nims. And you know how Nims likes to talk about Hector and Jupiter. And then Nigerian passport.
Yeah.
It's just, the name just came up. That's why I said that's more the reasons why I don't really like to talk too much, because you're just putting these guys and making them a martyr. Where
I get what you're saying, Tay, but you know, people like Hector, we've got to be very careful about people
Tash
like
has had
Hector.
a lot of abuse from them, because I don't speak to them for the last couple of months, but Tash has had a lot of abuse because I've seen her Naifa and Lady Divine get just the amount of abuse.
You know what it is though, Betty. Sometimes what happens is when people initially come with that kind of reaction, and it's not just from them. I've got like ultras kind of passive aggression. I've received aggression from people. I look at the person and I wonder where it's come from before I even go down to reacting. But you know, I see where Hector is. You know, I recognize his position. I recognize Jupiter's position, and I'm not, you know, I'm not surprised by their behavior. This is not going to change, and this is an issue that I have. The fact that it's not going to change, but I understand why they behave the way they do. You know, they have to. They've got to defend what it is that they put out there, and to be honest with you, they're finding it very difficult.
I think what Terry said about his situation in Nigeria might have been true as to why he is, and the children, the fact that he wouldn't want to leave his children.
Yeah.
You know,
it's a tough one. It's a tough one.
I just think I'm surprised that I'm surprised that I think there's just a problem because there's, like you said, Veli doesn't follow his own rules. He keeps on changing his rules. Don't insult anyone. Then someone insults somebody and they're still on the panel. He never seems to throw them off. And
you know, it's so funny because Veli went on about his rules one day. It was so funny, and then I think Paul M jumped on, and he just went for me so hard. Said, "Oh, you know, we don't do the personals here, Tash," and I was like, "Oh yeah, okay." And you know, at the end of it, he's like, "You know, big up Tash," and I'm thinking, "Yeah, all right, Veli."
Yeah.
And I just thought, you know what? Let me just not even take you too seriously. But I think at this stage, he's got no choice. Those rules have to.
He has to follow his rules, or he'll lose his channel. It's too
much.
I used to watch his show, but I stopped watching it because of the amount of racial abuse. I'm not even on the panel, but the amount of abuse, it was just bringing me down. I thought, I can't listen to this negativity. And it's not just like the religious; it's everything. It's just Car Crash TV.
Yeah. No, I mean, for me, I start back like, you know, full time on Monday, so it's probably game over for me. But if the evening stuff isn't productive, I can't afford to have that in my. I can't even afford to listen to that whilst I'm working. So, you know,
This is what I mean.
it takes up a lot of your energy.
You know, like sometimes there'll be a good debate on it. You know, like with Shakamal, or someone will come in, and then all of a sudden it will descend into just mudslinging.
Yeah, carnage. Yeah. And the thing is, I think he's got some good characters that go on there, but I think it needs to be moderated. And I know people say, you know, you're growing people, but unfortunately, there needs to be some sort of policy. There needs to be policies there that are instilled.
Of course.
You know?
Everybody knows if you talk about religion and race, they are emotive issues.
Yeah.
This is why even in the Houses of Parliament, they have to have security.
Yeah.
And bulletproof cars for MPs. Because everybody's adult, but that doesn't mean that adults are not violent and they don't kill.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the same thing goes on the live streams.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
human
I
nature.
remember the time when Hector was like, "Oh, your husband." You know, look, my husband's a 6'3" big man. You know, you don't want to go down that road, and I'm not gonna sacrifice my husband's freedom for the likes of Hector. So I've just had to completely pull myself away, from even like, you know, having too many heavy discussions with people or sharing anything with my husband, regarding individuals on the panel, because this is YouTube, so we got to keep it as YouTube. I think that.
That's what I would recommend. It's good that you don't let your husband come on, because people that let
Oh,
their details out, like for example, when Veli used to say it's just YouTube, it's just the internet. But when Afghan doxed him, he realized that it wasn't just YouTube.
Yeah.
He realized that it can affect his real life. When Afghan shown Veli's his kids, then that's when Veli knew that it's not just about, oh, this is just the internet, I can say whatever I want to say. It's
And the
not
thing is, the
because people
children
get
don't
upset.
choose to come on there. They don't choose to come on there. That's why you have to be so careful. You just never know.
Yeah,
You never
but he
know.
still lets Afghan on, and this is the thing: Veli doesn't show
That's
consistency.
crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
amazed.
Yeah.
You know, he doesn't show consistency. He says Veli says he doesn't like me and he's got a problem with me. But I've never doxed Veli's kids and his real name. I don't know Veli's real name. I don't know his kids. And this is why Veli has so much problems, because he doesn't practice what he preaches. You let a man on that dox your children.
Yeah, that's a strange one. I can't quite work that one out.
And then you wonder why you're having such problems, and then you got all these people conspiring against you behind closed doors to shut your channel down. For all he knows, it could be Afghan that did it.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, he could save himself. He could live on if he just. I think what he's doing now. I think I've noticed he comes on and starts to tell people to calm down, but he doesn't really have a firm grip on it. You know, and
He doesn't throw them off, does he? That's the problem.
Yeah.
They violate. He doesn't. He say if you swear and being abusive and racist, he doesn't throw them off. He just tells them off. And I think personally, he's motivated by money as well, because he's getting AdSense from it and donations. So I think that's what's going on.
Oh, okay. I
Because
mean,
when you go on his
I
channel,
donated initially, but I don't donate anymore.
yeah, because he's getting obviously he's got a donation link, and also now he's selling mugs and t-shirts.
I was like, oh, okay, do your thing. I don't
So
know. Things
if
must
you're
be
not
going on.
motivated by if you're not motivated by money, why are you selling mugs and t-shirts?
Yeah.
And then you got your donation link, and then when you check your channel, you got AdSense. So I think that's why he doesn't want to, throw these people off, because unfortunately, negativity sells.
Yeah, it does, unfortunately. Sad that, really.
It
I mean,
is.
I was all thinking, okay, this is going to be like building work where Black people are going to build together,
Yeah.
and support one another, and
Yeah.
it's just, in fact, some of the Black brothers have been some of the worst to me. That's I'm going to be honest.
I know.
You know, it's so embarrassing as well.
Josh, I know myself. Why do you think so many of them dislike me? Because you know my hard line, what I stand for.
Yeah, you do. And the thing is, it's like I've heard
they don't practice what they preach. The so-called black men, yeah. They talk black, and the next minute they're abusing black women and saying all types of things. And so, yeah, I know. I'm just trying to find out some channels that you can go on that if you want to hear about the black embetterment. There's one channel I used to. I'm trying to think now the ones that I go on.
Yeah, because it gets limited at times in there. You kind of rehatch the same arguments over and over again. I think I've heard the Age of Aisha about 4 or 5 times now. I'm like, okay, beat that one.
I didn't know your husband was mixed, because I just thought he was just because I only heard you talk about the Punjab. I didn't realize that he was with Montserrat. But
Yeah. No, he's mixed. He's mixed, and he listens in sometimes. He actually really likes Shakira, but he's always thought Shakira's on point.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's Muslim brothers in the Speaker's Corner, that the elders that he has respect for, one or two of them. But yeah, he he listens into some of his knowledge. But yeah, no, that's why for me it's a difficult one with this, you know, kind of black man, and because I've come across one or two black men that have been very, very disrespectful. I mean, I wouldn't speak to their daughters like that, or I wouldn't expect. I don't know. Yeah, it's just.
I think there's one guy called Reg the Bad Guy. He's a black American guy, and he talks a lot about blackness. He tends to have black men on his channel, but you don't get this type of foolishness.
No.
He does show like every day, majority every day, and I think you'll find that show good, and you can put your topic across. I think even your husband might like it because he doesn't this type of foolishness. You know, this type of clickbait. And then, like you said, when you've got these white people, these people that are not black coming into the mix, you try to talk about blackness, and then they just come in and throw the spanner in the works.
Yeah. It's like they're never there to learn. They're there to kind of defend, or they're there to just put their 2 pence. It's never to learn. That's what I find when they know it all. You know, oh no, that's not happened. Oh no. And I'm like, okay. I've come to terms with the fact that we can't have a conversation because everything is no.
Yeah, they invite every. I think this is one of the issues. I think one of the things, because he's trying to run his platform like Speaker's Corner, but this is not Speaker's Corner. YouTube has terms and conditions that he keeps violating. You know what I mean? So this, and you just need, like, I mean, don't they have constructive convos? These have constructive convos, and that was just like a melanated goddess was part of that, and then
it gets constructive in there at times. It's just when it gets personal, you know. I know he said it's snowflake moments, but some people have pride and self-respect. You know, some of us do carry that, and we don't want our characters to be defamed on YouTube for likes and.
The problem is, if you're looking for black content, Veli's show is not the place to go, because he claims that, for example, he will claim that he's not pro-black, he's not, but what he does is he lets a lot of black people that are going to talk that on his show, so it gives the idea that it's about black embetterment. So someone like you that's looking to build a black community, you'll go on thinking, oh yeah, they're talking about black, I've got something to add. And then you get in there and then the racists jump on you and you think, oh, fucking hell, I thought this was about blackness and building a black community. And then you found yourself in the fucking lion's den. Do you see what I mean? It's kind of dishonest in the way he portrays it. You know, he shouldn't do that. If he's going to have, like, if he wants to talk, like, so he could do one day we're talking about black embetterment, and then if you're on to attack black people, you're not allowed on the show. He knows the people that will be putting out racist abuse. He shouldn't allow them on that debate. Let them come on the debate when they want to attack each other. He could have different days for different subjects, but he doesn't.
Yeah.
And that's why it gets too much, because for him to say, like Terry's saying, oh, well, he's got this open format. But the problem with the open format is no black person, no black woman with any sense wants to go on that show and talk about black embetterment when you've got a pack of hyenas on.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You're not going to come on, are you? Because why would you come on to be abused?
I wouldn't invite anybody that I know that is from a high standard of kind of wanting betterment to ever look into that room. In fact, I wouldn't even invite anyone from any cultural group to come into that room, because it just gets very personal. I've been in there for within 2 months. I feel there's a heavy emotional investment from a few people regarding me, and I'm like, I'm a whole married woman with a family. Like, this is a bit much. Like, you need to just take a step back and just remember, this is not life. We're just having a conversation online.
And I think one of the other issues with you is, like, when you first come to YouTube, you make mistakes. You don't always realize what's going on. You take things for face value until later on you realise the characters. I've done it myself. Like someone like Ultra.
I got
He's
on well with Ultra, remember? Yeah. Oh, very much so.
Yeah, so that one, because I heard you a couple of days ago having a little ding dong with it. I mean, I was like, oh Lord, she don't understand. Pull back, because he's going to continue. He got money issues.
He's got it for me. Like I've never known. Like I'm like, what have I done? Like, have I been involved with you in the past? I'm confused because you are heavily invested in what I say and what I do. So.
It's not just you. It's me. He's got mummy issues.
Yeah, and people think because he's married and he's got a family that just makes him this disrespectful person. No, I'm calling you out. You're not that guy.
I know what you mean. He's passive aggressive. That's why the minute he starts throwing his dolly out of the pram like a little baby, pull out, jump off, or go on mute.
But the thing is, I block him. I've blocked him, so I think maybe that.
Yeah, me too.
I think that made it worse. I
know. That. This is what happened with me when I used to have when I used to have a show. I blocked him several times. He created several different accounts and just constantly begged me.
I've had a good discussion with Ultra, but what I find with Ultra is you start talking to him, and like even
he's always talking religion as well, isn't he? He's always
that's his thing. But you know, I mean, that will be his own issue in the long term. But my thing is with him, when you're having actual discussion with him, he tends to route it to wherever he wants it to go. So it's like, for me, sometimes it's pointless, and I don't even mean to be disrespectful. I just think that's his way. He kind of likes to
he's condescending.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, I don't mean to offend him, but he hasn't got a leg to stand on. But you know, he can go down that road with me every day if he wants.
I think you know what I've noticed. If you know his background and you know the issues that he has with his mum, it's literally because he doesn't speak to his mother. Yeah, he doesn't speak to his mother. So
that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's only his dad he loves his dad, going around chilling with his dad. The mum, he don't speak to her. Toxic relationship.
Okay, I get it now. I thought so. You know what?
Yeah. You see what I mean?
I knew that there was something going on, but I just thought, okay.
Yeah.
Because my thing is, I'm around men that are respectful and decent to women that have good relationships with women, not just their wives, but their daughters, their mothers, their aunts, and so forth. So I can you know, I can catch these. I won't say the word I was gonna use, but okay, that's interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah.
I wish him, I wish him the best, because the reality is, it's people like him that these cycles continue. So.
You've got to remember, everybody's got a story, Tash. So what can happen is because you've not met any of these people in real life, so what you can get entangled in is their story.
Yeah.
And I don't think Ultra sees black women. He sees his mother when he's dealing with them. If you don't love him as a black man, he will.
Jupiter called him gay the other day, and I'm thinking, that's a slanderous comment to make. I know she said he sounds gay, which I kind of laughed about.
I know what she means, mummy's boy.
But I thought he's not going to have a go at her about that, but he's going to have time for
because she's a white
some
woman.
Of the sisters that I know myself, but yeah, I mean, if that's his thing, when I heard him say, "Oh, these women." They know I haven't had to. They can run Jupiter, and I think it's like he completely missed his whole placement as a man. There's another man speaking to a woman disrespectfully, and you are there. Yes, she shouldn't have to argue with this man. I think then I realized, you know what? We're all brought up differently. We're all led differently. We all have certain ways about us, and I realized that's just not his way. And anyway, you've explained.
I think you just, like you said, the fact of the matter is, if the first relationship you ever have is with your mother,
Yeah.
If the relationship with your mother, especially for the opposite sex, is not good, it can cause all types of issues in adulthood, especially if you're not willing to recognize those issues, and other people will see it in you. Because some of the black men that you're talking about that have been abusive to you, I have a feeling that they're probably similar to the ones I've had issues with, and I know that some of these black men have come from fucked up backgrounds, and some of them they don't even have black women.
Yeah.
Can't.
I would say, I wouldn't say all. There has been a number of black brothers that have come online. You know, Nicholas, Chakara, Terry.
Yeah, but they're just normal, though, aren't they?
Quite respectful.
Yeah, Terry. I wouldn't put Terry.
And God and Jacob, if you can hear, you were at one point respectful, but I don't know. I'm sure.
Say that again.
God of Jacob. I know we had our.
Yeah, we've had them, but they're not. But they don't. Yeah, but saying that, I wouldn't say any of those black men. I don't see them getting to ding dongs with women.
Yeah, no, he's not that bad. He's not that bad.
But what I see is there's certain brothers on here that they will just argue with female. I don't know. It's just not. You can just sort of know that you either don't have a wife or you don't have a long-term relationship with a black woman. The way some of these brothers carry on.
Yeah.
And it's the usual suspects as well. That doing this. You know what I mean? Like, then you find out, they came from a broken home. Daddy wasn't around. Just some type of, the foolishness. Because I just sit in the background now. That's one of the reasons why I stopped running my panels and deleted. I had a channel. I had about 700 viewers, and I deleted it because of, I'd be running panels, and then I'd want to go to sleep, and then people still want to talk, and I thought I can't be responsible for what these people say. I'm gonna have to just delete. I got fed up of it, so I just deleted the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
Because it's a big responsibility having to run a channel, and then you've got to make sure that they're not promoting hate speech. You've got to sit there the whole time, or you end up getting striked.
And there's so many different people, but I think I like the way that Born Rich runs this channel. He kind of he moves it along very, very quickly. He doesn't give people the opportunity to even get in their feelings.
Yes.
He I like the way he runs it. It's so interesting. It's definitely one of my favorite channels, but just because of the way that he moves it along, it does take work though. And the problem is Veli is at work. He can't do that. But it would.
But also, I don't think Veli and Born Rich are the same type of guys, because Born Rich doesn't believe in freedom of speech. He's not an absolutist.
No.
You can't come on in the show and insulting back and forth. Like, just when Veli came on, he just told Veli, no, you can't go insult Betty. This is the same rules as the G Block. But Veli will come on his show and say, no insulting, and then allow it to happen.
Veli makes me laugh. And do you know what makes me laugh is the amount of times he swears. And I thought Veli is going to have a rough time with this rule himself.
This is it. If you don't practice what you preach, you're going to have all types of issues. You're going to have people getting Twitter fingers as conspiring against you, reporting your channel, and, because I noticed that his channel, 1 minute they're streaming on one channel, the next minute he's got struck. Someone striked his channel, and he's got to move to the next channel, and it's a back and forth thing.
Yeah. I asked him. I said to him, "What happened, Veli?" And he just said, "We're here for now." I said, "Okay."
You see?
Do you know what? And I thought, these rules, you've been regulated.
This is it.
And I was like,
he's a man as well. You know what men are like. Pride comes before the fall, because he's been warned. I remember when that Schiffer threatened Wendy's granddaughter, was going on about whipping her. Yeah, that's what he did when he first came on the scene. Schiffer learned. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why me and Veli fell out. Because I said, Veli, you can't allow kids to be threatened on your show. And then he was just like, well, Wendy's racist. And this is what people don't seem to understand. Regardless of whether Wendy's racist, if her grandkids are getting threatened, if kids are getting threatened, you can't have that on your show.
Yeah. there has to be some sort of. There's no boundaries with this.
Yeah.
It's
He
like
can't complain about his kids getting doxxed, but you're allowing Wendy's grandkids to get threatened.
But he's not, because he allows Afghan to be there, so he doesn't have. He clearly must not have like an issue with that, because really that, and I don't. I mean, Afghan. I don't mind.
Afghan's a racist pun. He's a bastard. Honestly,
This is
he's
the
a
thing.
nutcase.
I remember when he was talking about Islam on Will's channel, and for that I just completely just crossed him off the list of anyone I'd ever speak to. But then since I've come back, he's conducted himself around me relatively respectfully. But
Because isn't his wife Muslim? Because the thing with Afghan, like many ex-Muslims, 1 minute he's Muslim, 1 minute he's not. They are cultural issues in his own country.
Yeah, he's Muslim. He's definitely he is Muslim, but he doesn't want to connect himself to the Muslims that Afghanistan went through a lot as a country, and I have a feeling that Afghan has seen and been around a lot of difficult times.
Yes.
So I kind of leave Afghan in his space when he's doing his thing, but yeah, I await the day where I see he tries to direct any form of racism towards me,
Because Afghan, the thing with Afghan as well, he's got a price on his head. So many people were looking for his, and looking for him. But the thing is, Afghan is very articulate. He can be respectful when he wants to be.
I think
you know what I mean? But sometimes he switches.
Yeah,
like
he's either worked in the mental health community, or he's been in the mental health community. He seems to know quite a bit in that area as well. So I think for me, I kind of, with Afghan, certain people should be off limits, like a Kingo Gold Afghan, but then they also need to be kind of moderated as well. That's the problem,
Oh, Kingo's funny, man. That guy, man, he's another one that's but even he says he was sectioned under the Mental Health Act.
Oh yeah.
So
he's got such a good heart, though, a Kingo Gold. I've noticed there's so many moments of like where even myself, I try to be along that line, and at times he just, I don't know, he kind of, and this is why when he's having disputes with Ultra in particular, I know deep down Ultra's Kingo Gold has a good heart,
So he had a dispute. Was Kingo having a dispute with Ultra?
Yeah, well, it was a while ago, but I feel that at times Ultra kind of, because I do consider a Kingo Gold slightly vulnerable.
Of course he is, because he's obviously got his physical health problems, and then their mental health problems
And
as
I
well.
think he should be off limits when it comes to trolling or attempting to kind of discuss his private life and what he's going through.
Yeah.
I think he.
These people don't have any morals, Tash. Half of the people, they're savage.
Yeah,
the most
standards
savage
are low.
things said.
Yeah, moral standards are low for many. No, 100%. I mean, I'm definitely I'm quite embarrassed by my own people, that the men in particular, one or two of them, that have behaved quite badly, in front of this.
That's why, in some ways, all the trouble that Raspet caused, even for myself, I'm so glad that he learned that he's better off.
I don't know what
focusing.
Raspet caused. What do you mean, Trouble?
Oh, Raspet was just he's just a shit stirrer, lies, insulting my dead relatives, all types of things Raspet has done, But I'm glad, even when he put up Wendy's dead sister's photograph, that type of thing. But I'm so glad that now he's left it alone. Because the way he was going, he'd end up with a price on his head. Because you can't be putting people's dead. Yeah, you can't go putting up people's dead relatives and then then talk about righteousness.
Yeah.
You don't even know these people, and you're flashing them on your live stream for clickbait.
The thing is, with Raspet, he's quite young.
Yeah, and you can tell. You can tell how young
he's very passionate, and I think
even
sometimes.
the Sabida thing, when he was flashing her mum's address.
Oh dear. Okay.
And said it was a brothel.
Yeah, we should probably move on from this discussion. Okay.
Yo, she went to the police and reported him to the police.
Right. I didn't even know about all of that. Okay.
Yeah,
They've
that's
got,
why he toned it down.
yeah, you got to be careful going down that. You know, I think the thing is for me, what I like in regards to his road maybe to recovery now is that he is there's chakras around respect. You can see there's a connection there. The two of them are working together, and I feel.
Oh, is that why he started to behave himself?
I don't know, possibly. Who knows? But I think I like that little connection. I think you know, respect. You know, also he's around other people as well that I know that are quite, you know, they're decent brothers. So
yeah, cool.
I'm pleased that he's going down this route. You know.
So do you know about this Forever Family then? Because he's like,
yeah,
I don't, you know what? Because what he's done to me, I would never subscribe to his Instagram.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's a bit of a snake. He's a bit of a snake.
I don't know the ins and outs. I wouldn't say I know them. But yeah, my husband knows one person that, and we kind of know another person that is involved with them.
Okay.
But yeah, I wouldn't even know where to start with that. But yeah, it's
keeping him busy though, which is a good thing.
Yeah. I've watched his Instagram. It's starting to, he's starting to climb up there. You know, in those bigger numbers. So.
Oh, is it? Oh, right. So.
Yeah.
Even that Daily Mail article.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's. I think
it's
publicity. Yeah, he'll bounce back from those little. In fact, he should come away from YouTube now. I think that's, you know, he should call it a day really, because he's going to cause himself, you know.
I don't think he rarely goes on YouTube now. He rarely does a live stream now. I think the last time he did one was in relation to the Daily Mail article.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. I was listening a little bit. Yeah, and I think he should just quit that now. He should give that a wide berth and just move on.
This is it.
Yeah, he's got bigger fish to fry now.
I think this is one of the reasons why the ladies get so much abuse on Veli's channel, because people like Jupiter and Wendy and the other people can't go on Raspet's channel to sort out their, to express their anger at black folk. So they go on Veli's. Do you see what I mean?
Is that what it's all happening now? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they used to be able to say a lot on Raspet's. I mean, Jupiter would be on there from fucking 6 till 6 o'clock in the morning. Wendy would go to bed around 1. But Jupiter, she was on all night. And also Reels, because Reel is gone, so they're having withdrawal symptoms. Honestly, because Jupiter was like a chair on Reel's channel. She really ran it. And
it's so sad, you know, because Wendy, for me, is so racist. But, you know, it's the weirdest thing, but deep down, Wendy...
Jupiter's worse.
I heard her talking about her husband.
Wendy's as racist as Jupiter. Who do you think's more racist? I think
Wendy has a you know, more of an opportunity to be racist. But I mean, Jupiter could be, but I definitely think I've seen more from Wendy. But I feel with Wendy, there's something about her. You know, I heard her talking about her husband, and I kind of just felt like, oof, it kind of touched me a little bit, and I thought, oh. You are human. I need to remember that.
Yeah.
I need to remember that. With Jupiter, you rarely get those moments. That's the only problem with Jupiter. She tends
I think with Wendy's racing, Wendy's very cutting with what she says. She cuts quite, quite sharp, and she's condescending.
Yeah.
But I don't think Wendy's racism is worse simply because she's not giving birth to a mixed race child.
Yeah,
I don't think the effect that she has on the black community will be as devastating as someone like Jupiter.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, I know that it's a difficult one because I don't know where Wendy politically aligns herself, or if she's involved in any groups.
She's right wing, isn't she?
Wendy's channel is quite a big channel. I was quite surprised about the amount of subscribers that she has compared to Jupiter. So,
really? I think because when you got to remember Wendy's right wing, and obviously she served in the British Army.
Yeah.
So in order to serve in a war in Iraq, you've got to be right wing. You've got to be imperialistic, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got to have some type of notion that whiteness and Europeanness and white Britishness is superior to a country like Iraq, because that war was an illegal war. It was built on a lie.
Yeah.
So when people used to say to me, "Oh, Betty, you don't say anything. How come you let Wendy?" And then and for me, I don't really care about racists in that sense, simply because if you come from up north, you'll run into a lot of Wendy's. You can't every single time.
My thing is always, let's direct it to the government and not necessarily the soldiers. I agree there is blood on many of the soldiers' hands, but let's direct it to the governments that were in control at those times. And that there's never much onus or acceptance, or in that area. They never look into that. That's the only. I always say that. Look into your government. Look into those that are controlling everything. Don't come and blame those that are here or whatever it is. Look into what's happening with your government. But
isn't the government? You can't have a government without the people.
Yeah, but they that Iraq war would have never taken place without Bush and Blair. And I
But
get
don't you
it.
feel like, because I feel like there's a certain sentiment in British white people who believe that they're superior racially and culturally. So without Tony Blair couldn't have fought that war on his own. It's not like he was on the battlefield. He was able to draw from his own populace of British white people that are prepared to fight that unjust war. So that's why.
Do you know what? With the Iraq war,
Yeah,
I do. The people that I was around, white, Asian, black, nobody agreed with it. Everybody was saying no. So
but are you in London, Tash?
Yeah, I was in London at the time.
That's why.
Yeah. I don't know.
London is very multicultural, multiracial. Come up north and you'd be amazed. You'd be amazed.
I go up to Birmingham. You're in Manchester, aren't you?
Yeah, the Midlands. So Birmingham, Midlands is full of Asians as well, though.
Yeah, it is definitely age. It's very
Come up north, more up north.
Do you know what we were saying we want to come to Manchester, but we can't travel, so we want to do like the rounds around the UK, Liverpool, Manchester.
Come to like the certain small towns like Rochdale, Oldham, and you will meet the Wendy's and Jupiters of this world.
Okay.
And you'll ask yourself, how do the black and brown people survive? That's like for me, I had to learn. Because sometimes the things like when Wendy said that black people should not serve in the English football team because they're black, I was hurt. But then I realized that I can't keep on reacting every time a random white person says something, because you won't survive.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Your mental health will be affected if your self-esteem rests in what a random white person thinks.
The thing is, when Wendy says things like that, she hasn't really, she's not got a dog in the race, because the reality is multicultural Britain is spreading rapidly. There's nothing she can do about it. It's down to her government, and if she wants to complain about it, she needs to go there.
But she has got a dog in the race because her nephew is mixed race, half black. Oh,
okay. Yeah, I've heard something. Hold on, are we talking about this African niece that she has? I thought that she had African.
No, you're getting confused. The African niece is the adopted one. Yeah. Okay. In African culture, everybody is auntie and uncle if they're older than you as a sign of respect.
Right.
That is her niece. That's all it is. Okay. But she actually has a nephew that is half black and half white.
Okay.
So I think that is why she likes to chill with black people. Because she was thinking that when she came on here, they were like the black people that she knows that are conservative and right wing. But then when she came on, she realized that not all black people are right wing like her and conservative. They are black people who are left wing, radical, and you know what I mean, and in between.
Yeah. To me, do you think that if Jupiter wasn't around, Wendy would be different? Oh, I think I'm going to cut out soon. I don't know if you can hear me.
Oh yeah, no, I can hear you fine. Yeah, I do. You know, I remember when Wendy didn't like Jupiter. You know what I mean? So it's funny how tables have turned. But I think what unifies Wendy and Jupiter is the very fact that they're white women. And they're both right wing. Because Jupiter's definitely right wing, so is Wendy. It's their whiteness and their right wing politics that binds them together.
100%.
But I definitely think, yeah, there would be a difference. I don't think because some of the things that Wendy says in terms of racism, I'm not 100% certain that she means it. I think some of it is a reaction to some of the racial abuse that she has faced. Because I have heard certain people attack her and just, you know, and just straight away call her a white slave owner. And at that time, she wasn't really saying anything. And then
See, I don't agree with that. That's the thing. I don't actually agree with people necessarily attacking her on that. It's just about what she said with the person. They seem to think I've got this kind of, I'm this black supremacist and I'm involved in that. I definitely
anybody that's got any pride in blackness, then they're very one-dimensional. Because even I had to tell Wendy doesn't have enough, and she doesn't have enough idea of black history. Like, she didn't know what a cracker was. She thought a cracker was a Jacob's cracker. You see what I mean? So she doesn't have enough. She doesn't know enough about the black experience in the Caribbean and America and Africa to even understand when she was being insulted.
Yeah.
But there was I remember one certain individual that called her a cracker and was calling her a slave owner. But that certain individual has a grandparent that's white. And I was like, but here comes across, present himself as black. And I'm like, the racism that you face coming from a multiracial family, you shouldn't have directed at Wendy. That is your family's issue. And I think that's what happened. I know Wendy and Jupiter, they have been racist and sometimes, but some of the things that they face is some of the black and brown people have instigated it, and then what they've done is threw it back
at. I can believe that. There's definitely reactions and they've had
on my show, I didn't have all this problem. I had different black women, naive, all these different people coming on the show. Wendy and Jupiter were there, but they weren't going around saying all this shit. So there's got to be something with the channel owner as to why they feel they can say all this racist shit to black women and people in general.
Yeah, it's a strange one. It's something that I don't think I'm ever going to really understand. I could, and the thing is, this is why I say, I know, I get it. It's black family first. I respect that. But with my husband, it's like that it just wouldn't take place. It would never happen. And I know, obviously,
I don't know, but he's married a black woman, so he obviously does have a sense of black family first. Because you wouldn't have married a black woman.
Yeah. No,
you're mixed, are you, Tash? I think you're just black in there.
I'm black. Yeah, I'm Caribbean. Yeah, so I mean,
he may not say it, but he obviously.
What I meant was like he wouldn't allow that around him. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like he wouldn't entertain that.
Okay.
Like we wouldn't entertain that at all, to be honest. He would nip that in the bud. And I think my thing is the culture shock of not experiencing that around other black people, especially black men. But
so is your husband more of, like, for example, my sister's partner, he's from Barbados, like he's British Bayesian, but he's not like, this is the thing that annoyed me about some of the Caribbean people, where they would say we're Africans first, and I was like, well, my sister's partner, he doesn't talk anything about Africa, but he doesn't have a problem with Africa because my sister was born in Nigeria.
Yeah.
So he knows that his ancestors came from Africa, but he sees himself as Caribbean, and I feel like some of them don't leave room for Caribbean people who see themselves as Caribbean, but understand that their family that descend from Africans. There's a very just one way to think.
Well, for him, because he comes from a mixed race home, his mother was like a village. She came from the village of Punjab, a village in Punjab, and she was, proper, an Indian woman. And his dad was I know you probably not gonna understand it, but his dad was quite a pro-black, like on the verge of being a Rasta type of man.
Okay.
But their
Did they meet
character.
here?
Sorry.
Did they meet in the UK?
Yeah, they met in the UK in Birmingham.
Okay.
And at that time, Asians and blacks weren't really seeing eye to eye, but they just got on, love and everything, and and they went on to have a family. And with my husband, I've definitely learned and had to respect the Indian side of him and the Caribbean side of him.
So basically, the mum and dad respected each other's cultural
Oh
background.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, we had to leave room for that because he's a whole person. We can't just focus on one side and not focus on the other side. But at the same time,
so basically balance.
Yeah. I think at the same time with my husband, even though he knows India go through a lot, we've bought land in Gambia. We want to support the economy in Gambia. We want to. So he's definitely about what area of the world needs the most help.
Are you building a school or
No, we built our home there, so we're part of like a revert community of Caribbean and Africans that have gone over to Gambia, that have built homes there and stuff like that. And we did initially help with a girls' school. We helped with water works and stuff like that. So that was our first kind of movement into Gambia. But he was definitely, and he was the one that guided me to Gambia. It wasn't the other way around. I'm always looking into Africa, but
so he's Pan-African then, basically.
I wouldn't necessarily. I mean, we've also kind of supported India, not probably.
Yeah, but you can be Pan-African as well as being Pan-Asian. Do you know what I mean? It's not one or the other. If you're of dual heritage,
he respects Chakra's kind of.
Yeah, because you wouldn't buy land in a completely country that you're not even your ancestors. Well, you're not your ancestors, but your mum and dad are not from. Do you know what I mean? Because that's a big investment.
Yeah, I mean, it took us a long time to we wanted to respect the culture, we wanted to respect the people, and we realized, you can't go to Africa expecting them to kind of fix you, or if you're feeling like you're lost, in terms of being a Caribbean. You need to go to Africa and bring yourself to Africa. That was the first thing we had to realize. We're not there. They're not there to kind of, start to give us all the answers. We have to, be whole and know what we want and know how we want to support them. And through that, we've been able to, ascertain quite a respectful relationship with a lot of the locals.
I commend you for investing in Africa. So I see. So this is what happened, that you came on here thinking that some of these black people were about that, and realized that it was a talking shop.
I realized that. I slowly realized that. But big up to some of the sisters, because I think some of the sisters definitely, Hey.
Oh, he's smoking.
What the fuck, y'all? Yo,
I got the Jacobs woken up as well.
Yo, I went to sleep and I woke up and y'all still on here? What the fuck?
It's only the afternoon here. We're just gossiping about
We're in a chat.
It's 8:25 in the morning over here, and we still going? Are we live?
We're just talking about Gambia.
All right, don't let me stop the conversation. All right, shit, we back then.
Oh no.
My laptop died. I fell asleep and I woke up and I charged my laptop. And soon as I turned my laptop back on, y'all still on here talking. All right.
Yeah, because Tash was, we were finding out about Tash. Tash has got some land in Gambia. Her and her husband.
What?
Yeah. We I was just talking about it, you know, because I was saying to her that a lot of us go over there to find answers, you know, about where we're from, who we are, but we didn't go. We did initially go with that kind of outlook, but we soon realized that we had to come from the West with something. You know, we had to make sure we came, and we came with our offering, and through that, they would then give us the answers, and it's been a fantastic experience, and it's the best thing I've ever done, apart from having my lovely family. Yeah, it's the best thing I've ever done. It gives me that sanctuary that I need. You know?
Yeah, I hear Gambia is nice as well. I've got one or two friends from Gambia. It's a
it's
tourist destination anyway, isn't it?
Yeah,
So,
I mean we're off the grid, so there isn't many roads going towards where we are. We had to build our roads and everything, you know. So we had to start from the bottom, and you know, and
it's a good country
it
for
was.
a Muslim country as well. You and your husband being Muslim, it's a good country for you.
It's very mixed. It's very, very mixed. It's not where we are. Yeah, there are the Muslims are there, but yeah, it's very, very mixed. I know Christians that's gone there. A lot of people in the Caribbean, from America, have gone over there. You know, so yeah, it's such a, you know, you don't have to worry about the crime. The crime is fairly low.
Yes.
Oh, my battery's low. I'm gonna have to let's see.
Yeah, I've been watching a couple of YouTubers. There's a lot of YouTubers going to Gambia. A few African Americans. Even that guy that used to go to the park. What was he called? Jay Blacks, the Jamaican guy with the dreadlocks. Didn't he have a house in Gambia as well? He was constantly shipping stuff from the UK to the Gambia. He actually used to have a channel as well. Don't see him anymore. Probably in the Gambia. I think this is one of the issues. There's a couple of characters that some of the people that are talking about going to Africa actually go to Africa. That's why you don't see them that much. I don't know if anybody remembers Jay Blacks. He used to go to the Gambian show, big massive houses. That used to be really depressing actually. I try not to watch too many of these things, because if you watch too many, you can't focus on what you're doing here. You know, if you can't afford to just run off to Africa and buy a house and you've got commitments here, sometimes it's best not to watch the Going to Africa crew. But they've got some fuck off houses in Gambia, man. I think Tash has probably gone to charge her phone or something.
Oh, yeah, I'm here, Betty. But Betty, I'm gonna go ahead and shut this shit down, man.
Okay, hon. It's all right, hon, because it's been going for 11 hours anyway.
Yeah, and I can't believe y'all was there. I love it. I gotta go back and listen now because I fell asleep. But
Melanated Goddess came on and stuff like that.
Man, salute to you, Betty. Salute, sister.
Thanks, Born Rich. I really enjoyed it. And big up to God of Jacob.
He was on here. He was talking. Was he talking?
No, he said one or two things, but I think he's busy.
I see he woke up at like 6:30. My comments say he woke up at 6:30 and said something. All right, hey,
okay.
Oh my gosh, thank you, Betty. Hey, salute to the YouTube family. Listen, man, thank y'all. Listen, like, share, subscribe, all of that good shit. We gone. I think I'm gonna pull up on a G block, but salute to y'all. Salute, man. Peace.